This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have got Shay, that's off, and we got Jack, and we've got Jay Moore, and we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. We'll open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show on all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Indeed, it's going to be the Bears and the Vikings. We got coverage all day on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And Cap, reading some articles last night coming into this show, there's a lot of positives with the Chicago Bears team. When you are in the position right now where you've been able to win games, pulling it out of the fire, and you're turning heads in the National Football League, people realize that this Bears team with a top 10 offense and with Caleb Williams getting all the flowers, it's all deserved because the Bears have earned these victories. And now the biggest game of the year is happening here on Sunday because it's in the division, and we want to see if the Bears can win a game in the division. This is quite the test here coming up on Sunday.
Yeah, I watched the Vikings on tape. I watched the first Bears game against Minnesota. I watched the Ravens game last week. I did, not the whole thing, but go through the Vikings win over the Lions, who were terrible in that game. And the Vikings, give them credit, won the football game, played well. And I watched the Bear again. And I have some concerns. It's not an unwinnable football game. I don't feel like we're going into Arrowhead to play the Chiefs in their prime. I don't. I do feel it's a winnable game, but I have some concerns because I don't think you're going to have TJ Edwards. I know you're not going to have Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon. And if you give J.J. McCarthy a chance to get comfortable and not get him off his spot, not force him to throw on the run, you're telling me that the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th defensive back on our roster, if you go back to training camp, you'd be like, wait a minute, I'm playing who? And it's Justin Jefferson. It's Jordan Addison. It's TJ Hawkinson. It's wheel routes with Aaron Jones, who scored a touchdown in the first game against us on that very play. If you'll remember, running to the right pylon, and TJ Edwards is in coverage, and he gets beat by 3 yards because Aaron Jones is a good player. So you've got to get pressure on him, and that starts with stopping the run. You cannot let them sustain drives and then make plays. You've got to be able to pin your ears back and get to the quarterback without having to send 7 guys, 8 guys. That's the key to the game for me, other than obviously not turning the football over. You cannot turn it over. Because I said to you, I don't know what, 5-6 weeks ago, the recipe of taking the ball away 4 times a game, great when it happens. It's awesome. It's unsustainable. That's not a recipe of how you win games. You can, and it happens occasionally, but that you can't go into a game and go, I'm going to get 3 picks and force a fumble and recover it and not turn it over at all yourself. You're going into a loud, tough place to play. That stupid horn that they play, and that crowd gets loud, and it's indoors, and you're trying to hear, and you're on silent count. Take care of the football, Caleb. Take care of the ball. Run it effectively. This is a tremendous challenge.
You know, with everything that's been going on with the Chicago Bears team and the winning that the Bears have done, this is still a defense that's ranked 18th in sacks and 27th in pressure rate. And you say, well, how can the Bears win football games that way with those paltry numbers or just kind of underwhelming numbers? It's because for the first time, Cap, in a while, the offense is carrying the defense. For maybe going back to maybe Eric Kramer as a quarterback for this football team, where the offense was carrying the defense, where the offense was better than the defense. The only thing I can tell you is all the things that you mentioned are questionable. All the things that you mentioned are correct because you got to think about the other side of this matchup with the Vikings. However, the hope is that the Bears, once again, offensively can carry the mail for the Bears, because that's really been the hallmark of the Bears the last few weeks, is that Caleb Williams and the offense has been pulling this out of the fire. Do you know that the Bears offense, it has been stellar. It's a top 10 offense that's ranked third in the league in total offense. Third in the league. That's 379.8 yards per game. That number is better than the Rams. They have better offense than the Lions and Kansas City in that category. That says a lot about the production that this offense has done. So my only hope for this game on Sunday, because I don't expect a hell of a lot from the defense, especially on that back end, as you mentioned, with the secondary, is that the offense has to be able to carry the way again, that they have to be able to overwhelm the Vikings. It's not impossible, but what I'm saying is that with all the question marks that you had, which are all good points, the offense has to be the one to carry the way. That means scoring not in the fourth quarter, but scoring in the first, second, and third quarter, 7s instead of 3s. There's got to be some hiccups because we've seen it. We saw it last Sunday.
Always is.
It wasn't perfect last Sunday. But you know what, Cap? They have to be able to take the time off the clock and be able to score. The defense is not going to do enough, to me, outside of interceptions, to do anything against the Vikings. But the offense can. Let's see what happens. On the road, big spot. As a revenge game, you've got a lot of things going for you. Now let's see what the Bears can do. Offense has to be the key, though.
Yeah, and it has to start with taking care of the football. Second thing has to be run the ball. Run the damn ball. You've got to be able to establish the run and then sustain drives and then make plays in the passing game. I do think there's going to be a chance to make some plays down the field. I do. But that starts with running the ball effectively. If you can't run the ball and you're like, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 11, false start Chicago, you're going home a loser, and you may go home an ugly loser.
Yeah.
So that, for me, that's where it all starts offensively. But you've got to get pressure on J.J. McCarthy, and you have got to stop the run. There's interesting numbers. The Bears going into a division game, especially a road game, AI Jack put into his computer.
Yellow.
The numbers. I think the Bears are what? AI Jack, 1-9 their last 10 division games?
1-9 their last 10 division games, yep.
And you have a team last year that was 1-6. But if you want to look at glass half full, they should have won the Detroit game if Matt Eberflus doesn't have a meltdown on Thanksgiving. They're driving to win the game, at least tie the game. And we don't even get a timeout called. They have an overtime loss to Minnesota in Chicago last year. They have a blocked field goal that beat the Packers. They lose 20-19 in Chicago on, it was the tip of the finger, and they blocked the kick. So you can look at it and go, well, we should have won that one and that one and that, but you didn't. Now it's a different team with a different offense, with a vastly improved quarterback and a massive upgrade in your coaching staff. Find a way.
Yeah.
Find a way. That's it.
I've turned the page on the Eberflus regime. I know that those numbers are still matter, but for this regime and for a lot of new players in this Bears team, as I tell you, like a college basketball team, hey, did you know that you broke this record? You know you did this? No, we had no idea. We're just here to coach and we're just here to play. We don't care about the previous regime. And so for these players, Cap, they have to be able to turn the page and say, this is new. This is a new thing with this Chicago Bears team. You mentioned the running game, by the way. Again, just giving the Bears a lot of credit. This revived running game that they have with the accounting firm of Swift and Monungai. It's a two-man office, by the way. They're getting it done.
Like that.
Yeah, the two-man.
Great support staff.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That'd be the offensive line at the typewriter.
Correct.
But the accounting firm of Swift and Monungai, I mean, they rank second in the league at 147.3 yards per game and third in yards per rush at 5 a game. I had never expected anything like that, Cap. I thought that Swift was just a good, solid veteran. His best years was at Georgia, where I watched him, sick him, rough. I saw him in college, and he was amazing. And I just thought, okay, solid veteran. But I never thought, Cap, that here in November that we'd be talking about a running game that's giving you 5 yards per rush and 147 on the ground per game. That's a lot of production. You talk about running the football. They've done it a lot.
They have. Now, they've improved greatly in that area, and there's a number of reasons. It starts with, that's not Tevin Jenkins. That's Joe Tooney.
That's correct.
Oh, wow, that's not Coleman Shelton. That's Drew Dahlman. Oh, wow, that's not Nate Davis. That's Jonah Jackson. And that's not Darnell Wright, struggling young player. That's Darnell Wright playing like an all-pro.
Yeah.
So, again, there are times in pass protection Theo Benedette looks lost on the tape. Just turn it on. I'm not being negative. I'm being fair. I'm being honest. You put it on and you go, well, he's doing a nice job in run blocking. The whole offensive line is. Then you watch him in pass pro and you're like, uh-oh. Like, I'd love for Jonathan Grenard to not play. I don't wish ill will on anybody, but if he's banged up and they hold him out, that's obviously an advantage to the Bears. So you've got an opportunity. You have a chance here to quiet the noise yet again and to send up a flare. Oh, wow, they're for real over there. Yeah.
Send up that flare. Woo!
That's
the
it.
Bottom line is,
Thank you.
I get you in Charlotte.
Thank you, Rick.
But absolutely. And by the way, Cap, coming in, there was question marks about the left tackle position. We knew that coming in, whether it's Braxton Jones or who's going to replace Braxton Jones. I'll take Tooney, Dahlman, Jackson, and Darnell Wright and just say, hey, Theo, keep learning on the job. Just keep grinding. You're going to be solid for us until you're able to fix that thing in the offseason. There's a big question mark that we had in the summer. And so it's Theo Benedette's job now. He's learning on the job.
Correct.
Learning. He made mistakes. Hey, in July, watching him in training camp, he made mistakes. But you know what? He worked hard and was versatile at the position.
He plays hard. He plays to the whistle.
Sure.
So you've got a chance here. You have a chance.
Yeah.
It is a winnable football game. But again, it starts always with don't turn the football over. Take care of the ball. You can't count on takeaways. Just read your scouting report and do the best you can in that area. Weather won't be a factor. You'll be indoors. Run the ball. Stop the run. And just don't let JJ get comfortable. That's it.
All right. There is one player that really shines on this defense. Yes, it's a much maligned defense at times, but there's one guy that really shines. We're going to hear about him coming up. And, Jack, let's open the phone lines at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number, on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Cap and I just want to know whether or not you feel that the Bears are going to win the game on Sunday. We just laid out some of the things that the Bears have to be cautious of. We're going to have more expert opinion on that as we move forward. But what about Sunday? The Bears are on a roll, but can they do this in the division, getting their win back that they had early in the season? You thought they were going to win that game early. They did not. Now they have an opportunity to at least go 1-1 against the Vikings. Can they do it? Think about it and give us a call on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
You know this about me. If you've listened to me for a long time, you know I cannot stand the cold. And it's only going to get worse this winter. It's so important to have a warm home this time of year. And because of my friends at Automatic, you can. They're the people to trust, professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the very first time. Whether it's a tune-up, a repair, or a whole new system, Automatic gets it done. So if you hate the cold as much as I do, call Automatic or visit atomatic.com. They'll keep you comfortable even through a Chicago winter. Use Automatic. Say, hey, Cap sent me. You'll get an additional savings. Take that.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
I agree, Craig. I agree. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great weekend. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday as we're getting ready for the Bears and the Vikings. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. So the question we have on the table is, do you think that the Bears are going to win on Sunday? The Bears will win if what? Let's get your thoughts in about the Bears and the Vikings. Dennis Allen is the defensive coordinator for the Chicago Bears. And we have talked about this before, about CJ Gardner-Johnson and Allen working together once upon a time with the New Orleans Saints. And Allen says, yeah, CJ Gardner-Johnson, yeah, I'm glad he's on our side.
Look, I think he's grown tremendously from where he was, in the spring and in training camp, where he's at now. I think you see in the field, much better. And he's always had that athleticism. He's always had that ability to get himself out of trouble. And so, when you see when you see that happen, first thing I'm thinking is I'm glad he's on our side, because it's a pain when you see, guys that can create with their feet. It's just, it creates a lot of problems for the defense, in terms of how you want to rush them. If you want to play man coverage in the back end, well, okay. If you play man coverage in the back end and he escapes, there's a lot of backs turned to him. You want to rush 4 and play zone coverage behind it. Well, they got 5 and 6 people blocking versus 4, creates escape lanes for the quarterback. So I think the mobile quarterback is a huge challenge defensively.
Cap, if I challenge you to give me your top 3 impactful defensive players in the Bears, I think you'd be hard-pressed not to put CJ Gardner-Johnson on that list, and he just got here.
Are you talking about just from last week's game or
just the Bears? I mean,
top 3 impactful defensive players.
Like, it starts with Bayard for me.
He's at the top of my list. Mm-hmm. He's there every week. Keep it that way. Tremaine Edmonds, for sure. He's playing at a Pro Bowl level. He is. He's had an outstanding season to this point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when Kyler's in there, he's really, really good. But I would probably tell you, boy, I mean, Montez Sweat.
It's not good.
Sweat's had a nice year. He has.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't always show up in sack numbers, but he has absolutely raised his level of play under Dennis Allen. That's probably the 3 I'd go to. When Brisker's in there and healthy and rolling, he's a pretty impactful player too. But those probably are the 3 I'd give you.
I mean, that's CJ Gardner-Johnson. He's just been here for a cup of coffee, but the numbers he's put up quickly, Cap, and probably realizes that if it doesn't work out here, that'll be all. He was at the crib for a month.
2.
No one called him.
He said, I was home for 2 months. I'm like, wow.
Well,
I've never been around him. I love how he plays and plays with his hair on fire all the time. I don't know if he's an issue in a locker room. I don't know. You hear, well, all you have to do is go back to when he was in New Orleans. He gets into it with Javon Wims. Of course, we get the penalty, not him.
Of course.
The Bears warn their guys. We're playing the Saints again. Do not engage with him. Of course, Anthony Miller does, and he gets the penalty. Took a swing at him.
Sure.
And George McCaskey, remember what he said? He's a punk. You can't allow players like that to do what they do. He's a punk. Now that punk's on our roster.
Yes.
And looking good.
George with his first real football opinion on the record.
Yes.
I was stunned by that.
George,
Stunned.
somebody caught up with George. What'd you think of the play there? He's a punk. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
But Dennis Allen coached him successfully. Ben Johnson was with him in Detroit successfully, and they vouched for him. And, sitting at home for 2 months, when everyone's telling you, not interested.
Yeah.
You come in with a more humble attitude because it was taken away from you.
Yeah. Realizing that this is last chance you.
Right.
That this is it. Like, if it doesn't work out now, then no one's going to want you. I'm just glad he's putting up numbers. He's in my top 3, and I know he just got here. It's too bad that I can't put Jason Hayward on that list at right defensive tackle for the Chicago Bears. But, I mean,
who?
Jason Hayward. Grady Jarrett.
Wow. That's where I thought you were going. I'm like,
the guy with the gold glove and a speech for you. That's what Grady Jarrett is.
Yeah, we keep hearing. I've had players in there tell me,
Yeah.
dude, that guy's such a great leader. He's awesome.
Okay.
He speaks. People listen.
Yeah.
I need a little more productivity.
I'm seeing Jason Hayward in there.
Right. Second and third. 2 outs. Ground ball to second. Over to first, inning over.
But you know what? Without that speech, no World Series.
Correct.
Just
There's
like
not
Grady
a
Jarrett.
Cub fan alive that wouldn't take that signing again if they knew that speech is going to be the reason you win. And if you had multiple players tell them, Rizzo told us that.
Speech.
Dude, if he doesn't speak, we don't win. We were out of our minds.
It's so ridiculous.
Right.
It's kind of funny that Jarrett wears 50 and a great speaker because Singletary wore 50. So shocking that a number 50 could be able to be a great speaker and motivator.
Great leader.
Yeah. So there's that. So it was good to hear from Dennis Allen talking about CJ Gardner-Johnson. Ben Johnson spoke about him as well, saying, hey, man, you know what? We've got the infrastructure in the room. We don't think there's going to be any problems because we got a strong locker room. By the way, it's great to hear that in year one of Ben Johnson, for him to feel like you've got the infrastructure in there, like CJ Gardner-Johnson not going to be a problem for us. Absolutely not. So that means that if you're not going to draft it, Cap, you've got to acquire it. Just like Ryan Poles got Dahlman and Jackson and Tooney.
Correct.
So
how am I getting that fixed? It's like the Cubs. They're looking for starting pitching. Oh, that guy's going to cost how many years? I don't want to do that. Well, is there a trade out there?
It's like your company, Cap. It's like your company. You fast track the people that can help you with your responsibility and accountability. You may not be able to grow it right away because maybe some of your staff members are young, but you bring in grizzled veterans like, okay, I got it. Don't worry about it. That's good. It's a good thing. Mm-hmm. If you can acquire it, do it. I'm not just talking about sports, any company, because maybe the millennial doesn't understand what it takes to be able to grind every day. But some veteran that's been on the street, that's hungry for it, you bring him into your system, and all of a sudden, okay, now I've got adults in the room that understand.
Correct.
That's kind of like the Bears.
That's correct.
Young team, but they had to bring in Tooney. They knew his reputation. That's a good one. Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson. Because you're so young, now you've got veterans in the room that can control things that were not controlled last year. Accountability was awful last year. Now, it's different.
Yeah, and I don't want to relitigate last year because we're on to Football Friday, Dr. Pepper Football Friday. It's just stunning to me how an NFL team who pays their players millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars could go through a regime where there's no accountability.
Yeah.
I told you I had a player, not Kevin Byard, I had a player tell me, Hoodie, don't touch right there. And you touch it. And he said, under the previous regime, yeah, it's kind of a point of emphasis, but, whatever. Don't worry about it. Just try not to do that again.
Sure.
He said, and then I go, well, what is it like now? Hey, blankety blank, I told you not to touch that. You do it again, I'll release you. I don't care. I'm building something here. If you want to be on board, you're going to play the way we want you to play, or you won't be here. Am I clear? Get out. He said, you do something wrong.
Yeah.
Guys were showing up with their breakfast to the meetings.
I understand.
And Ben Johnson went, wait, what is all this? Yeah, we're here to work. Food goes out.
You can always find that mentality and that temperament at the bottom of the standings.
Yes.
What you just described is usually bottom of the standings, bottom-dwelling teams run poorly. That's it.
But the difference between the Giants, who absolutely could have won that game last week, absolutely, and I know they're 2-8, and there's a lot of people go, the Giants, they're terrible. Look at their roster.
There's talent, sure.
And if they're healthy, Malik Neighbors, he's a top 5 wide receiver in the league. Jackson Dart looks like a really good player. Scatabo, really good player. The front four, really good players. They've got good guys on their offensive line. They have players. But the margin of error is so thin in the National Football League.
Yeah.
You can't make mistakes Sunday if you want to win.
You got to learn how, and that's the other thing too, Cap, is to learn how to win. This station is a perfect example. Got to learn how to be able to win. You just have the lights on and turn on the transmitter, but as a team, that's when we're at our best. And this is why we've been at our best for quite some time here, because you work as a team. It's not individuals. It's not just a show, not just a producer. You have to work together, or you'll be the Cleveland Browns, which was this place for a long time before the new regime checked in.
Right. And then it was a process. They got here, September of 2019?
Yeah.
And go through the pandemic and everything, and you build to this point.
Yep.
The Browns has been bad all my life, man.
Well.
That's crazy.
They're terrible.
That is crazy.
I've been here since 05.
But they've got bad ownership.
Yeah.
Like, the GM did not want to make the trade for Deshaun Watson. I was just reading an article about that. He's like, yeah, he's a nice player. He's a lot of issues. I'd rather pass. And the owner and his wife called and said, no, we're making that deal. Wow. And we're going to guarantee every dollar of that contract.
It starts at the top, man.
Every time. You want to see where the bad organizations are, what Kap just mentioned, look at the Raiders. Look at the bottom-dwelling teams, the Saints, and look at the Arizona Cardinals. That's exactly what he's talking about right there. And with the Bears, you've got infrastructure, you've got coaching, you've got motivation, you have accountability. Oh, look how that changes.
Look at the Rams. That doesn't mean they're going to win every year. That's a really well-run organization.
Yes, they are.
It is. And you look at the Patriots. That guy's a good owner. He is. But they lost Brady. Belichick's thing ran its course. They tried Mayo, and what did they say after 1 year? I don't care what it costs. Get out. Mm-hmm. And look where they're at now.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. I'll talk to you about that in a little bit, about the Patriots. Something I was thinking about driving in today regarding the Patriots and their victory on Thursday night. We're going to hear from Tommy Waddle. Tom's going to chime in. He's going to give his thoughts about the Bears and Vikings. And also your phone calls. Are the Bears going to win on Sunday? We got some open phone lines. Maybe we should talk about the Packers instead. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Strike that, Jack. I asked Bears fans whether or not you feel that they can win on Sunday. Instead, we will switch the topic to the Packers. How can they get their momentum and get on top of the Bears here in the division? Let's talk about that instead. I asked Bears fans to check in about this matchup. You're just laying back in the lawn chair. Oh, we're going to win every game. Okay, so if that's the case, Jack, never mind. Packers talk, and then Tom Waddle as well. That's next. Kap and J Hood weekday morning starting at 6.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Here comes it's Bears and Vikings live from Minneapolis. Sunday starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
He scores! Stop! Fensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamplighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Wolves games are Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. November is off to an incredible start. 8-2 weekend last week. 4-0 again on Sunday. That's 8-0 on Sundays alone in the NFL. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get plays emailed to you. They're on a private portal. They're going to come with a recommended betting guide, and they're going to make you money. Get everything through the end of November, only $399 for football. Add the hoops, only $100 more, or save money with longer packages. FatJackSports.com to win.
It's time to take Chicago's College Tailgate Show live.
I'm in. Meet us at Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park. And guess what, Shay? It's a Penn State bar.
Yeah, hopefully they beat me because they're playing Michigan State. It's going to be a great time with our college football fans.
So come out Saturday morning and see a very chipper Shay from 9 to 11. And we're presented by Flight by Yuengling.
There are some solid games on Saturday. We're going to break them all down.
We'll talk a little Alabama, Oklahoma, and Georgia, Texas.
And we're drinking Flight by Yuengling and enjoying the incredible barbecue from Smoke Daddy's.
That's this Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. in Wicker Park. And please tailgate responsibly.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You'll ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know that you're getting sick? Hey, with our schedule, getting sick and going on the IL is not an option. You could try to see a doctor, good luck, or just sit for hours in urgent care. That's not going to happen. But what you need is the medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit. Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed medicines. They've got ivermectin in there, and amoxicillin, and Bactrim, and so many other things that can help you with strep, or pneumonia, or sinus infections, or UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all in your kit. No pharmacy lines. You just go to this website, urgentcarekit.com/smalls, urgentcarekit.com/smalls, and save $50. Jay Moore.
Good morning, my neighbors! Good morning!
Good morning, guys.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas.
On ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday as we get ready for the Bears and Vikings on Sunday. Hear the game on ESPN 1000, also on that ESPN Chicago app. Cap, tell everyone about the fine folks over at Chevy.
Our video stream on YouTube and Twitch are brought to you by my guys, the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealer. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. Check out that EV Silverado. It's awesome. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Chevy drives Chicago.
That's right, Jay Moore. I remember when I went legit years ago, as we're listening to Went Legit right now, right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
Shout out to G Herbo, man.
G Herbo from Chicago, correct?
He's killing it, yeah.
Good music there. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Let's go to the phone lines and talk to you about the Bears. We will say hello to, there he is. He's Dino from downtown. Dean, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing?
What's up, Sparkles?
Dino.
I was telling AI Jack that, oh, by the way, shout out to Jay Moore. His son got married, became an honest man this last week. Shout out to my man, Jay Moore.
Thank you,
How
sir.
awesome is that?
Most winnable, I was telling AI Jack that I think the most winnable games left in the division and on the schedule, other than the Browns and the Steelers, which you expect to win those games, I think that this one will be the easiest game. You have the momentum. I think that Ben Johnson knows that J.J. McCarthy, respectfully, because I like his dad, is probably the one QB in this division that you can kind of try to pick on, Hoodie. Mm-hmm. So I think, you can't say that about really Jordan Love and Jared Goff at this point. I think that Ben Johnson is going to go. Now, I know every game's important. They want to win every game. But I think for this game, he knows that he's going to go deep in the bag. I know he doesn't like the term trick plays, but I was telling Jack, I think we're going to see some things that we haven't seen before. And at the very least, the Bears are going to put up some points, and they got to hope that the defense steps it up. Take that, fellas.
Take
Bears,
that.
wait, let's go!
Wow. I love his passion and enthusiasm.
And his ridiculousness.
I ran into Dean. That dude is in amazing shape. You should see. He has been so locked in on his workouts. I ran into him. I'm like, whoa, Dino, looking good, kid. Working hard.
How about the ass? Was it good? Solid?
Didn't really pay attention to that.
I mean, since you were looking at the rest of his torso, I just thought maybe you'd give us the full view.
It was just his presentation was really good.
You know, I saw this in Vegas because he was shirtless. Do you recall?
I do.
Okay, so I'm familiar with the man's physique.
That's correct.
He didn't need a shirt. Why have a shirt? 90 degrees in Vegas. Why have a shirt on?
Correct. What is the temperature in Vegas now?
I was considering doing the same, but I didn't want to put an eye out.
Wow.
Google.com for your answer, by the way. As we go to...
I just thought maybe you'd know.
No. I'm not locked into Vegas like you are.
Like, if I ask my phone, it'll tell me. Like, AI Jack, if he's truly an AI creation, as you have dubbed him, should be able to just spit, it is...
62 degrees and partly rainy, a little bit rainy. 72 high today, 60 low.
Okay. See? You just ask AI Jack and it spits it right out.
There you go.
See that?
Yep.
A Danny AI creation gave you... And by the way, perfect weather for you. You love Vegas so much. Why don't you fly out? That sounds perfect.
No. It's going to be 67 here tomorrow, right?
Yes, it's going to be nice. And Tracy's going to give us more on that weekend forecast coming up at 8:30.
Yep.
Long view tease right there. In Mokina, here's Dan on Kap and J Hood. Dan, good morning.
Hey, Kap J Hood. I hope we're having a fun day Friday, guys.
Yes, sir.
What's up, buddy?
I kind of just want to talk about the Packers. You know, I know their offense is not looking too sharp. Matt LaFleur's got to stop calling plays, in my opinion. But in their 3 losses, they got a point differential of 9. In my opinion, I really do think week 14 and 16, the Bears are taking a loss both of those weeks. I do apologize, guys.
Why would you apologize if you're a Packers fan? I think that's odd.
I personally just feel bad for the Bears. You know, I think that they used to be a great franchise with Forte, Hester, Tillman. Man, you guys used to be great, man. I really do think the Bears should really turn around. It's good for the NFL when they're good. And I really hope not the best for the Bears, but this season I do see no more than 8 wins with the rest of the season, you know, with the way the rest of the schedule unfolds. Unfortunately, I do think the Vikings are going to get a win Sunday as well. But like I said,
one game at a time, kid. We just worry about them one at a time. All I know is your starting center's done for the year. He just broke his leg. Your offense does not look good. And guess what? You lost to Carolina at home. You lost to Cleveland at home. You keep losing games, kid, and you're going to keep looking up at us.
Damn. We'll see what happens, brother. We'll see what happens.
Thank you, Mel Kiper, for the phone call. Good to hear from Mel. That's what he sounds like.
Mel Sniper.
It sounds like it. My God.
It's one at a time. I'm not going to talk any nonsense. With this team, no, we have to earn that.
So Dan's initial premise, and he never gave us the line, AI Jack, is why do Bears fans think the Packers are so bad? These two fans in here are not down on the Packers. We're pro-Bears because we want the Bears to continue to get better, especially in the division. So maybe it's your friends from Frankfurt or from Orland Park or someone else. Those are Bears fans coming after you. We're not coming after you. We know that the Bears still have some room to grow. We'd like to see the Bears beat the Packers at some point, but we're not down on the Packers. It's what it is. You've lost some games that you should win, but we understand the standards are different in Milwaukee and in Green Bay. We understand it's different. They want the Super Bowl. They don't want to just get to the playoffs and get bounced again. So I understand the standards, but I'm not anti-Packer until you play my team. Then I want us to beat your ass. Do what you do. It's up to the Bears. It's their road to drive, not about the Packers.
Throw out the record right now. Do you think the Bears are closer to the top of the division right now? Or are they closer to being at the bottom of the division still in terms of talent? Because you have the Vikings, and I think we were talking about this before the show, Cap, and the Vikings are still a very talented team. I asked you, do you think the Bears are better than the Vikings? Because if they're not, that means you still kind of believe the Bears are maybe the worst team in the division, because I think that's where the Vikings are.
Yeah, I do not believe that the Bears are the worst team in the division. I think they're closer to the top. Do I think they're Detroit yet? No, I do not. They're not there yet. But if you're telling me that if you had your choice of J.J. McCarthy or Caleb Williams, you're taking J.J.?
No, I'm saying I'm taking Caleb Williams.
And I like J.J., but I'm taking Caleb Williams every day. The running back room, I'll take ours. Aaron Jones is a good player. He's always hurt.
Well, to answer your question, I would say they're more closer to the top than the bottom. But having said that, somebody's got to be 8 and 9.
And the last thing, the most important piece, is we're going to take the North and never give it back.
All right, you could sit down with that.
Boy, does he sound younger there.
Yes,
God.
yes, and more wrong. Damn. Tom Waddle was on with us on a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show talking about the Bears-Vikings matchup. Listen.
I respect this Vikings team. Obviously, they went to Detroit a couple of weeks ago and beat a good Lions team. Obviously, there's so much talent, as you recited, Cap. But I think this is a good matchup for the Bears at this particular time. Offensively, this is his 5th start. He may turn out to be the next, Tom Brady, but it's not going to happen overnight. You watch the film and, he's having some accuracy issues. He completes less than 55% of his passes. He's struggling to take care of the football. He's turned it over 8 times, 6 interceptions and 2 fumbles. So I'd be tackling the football. The one thing that you have to obviously be aware of is they've got so much talent on the edge. It only takes one play for Justin Jefferson to give you a little hitch and go and get behind Nashawn Wright. All you got to do is drop it in the bucket. Same with Addison. Same with Hawkinson. You got to make sure that not having T.J. Edwards, if he's not available, is really going to hurt because Aaron Jones is a veteran back who's outstanding in the passing game. Runs those little Texas routes and those arrow routes and can be a really vital weapon for them. They don't protect the quarterback. I think, they've given up 34 sacks. I don't think there's more than 2 or 3 teams that have given up more. So, I can poke holes in a lot of what they do. Ben Johnson has had success against Brian Flores defenses while respecting the hell out of them. No Grenard. They're not taking the ball away. They don't have a high sack rate. They're middle of the pack stopping the run. So the one thing I would say to you is that they're 4-5. They're at home. They're dangerous because they need to win this game. But I like the matchup. I like this matchup. The Bears going to Minnesota to face this version of the Vikings. I'm less scared of the Vikings in their building than I have been in a few years.
Tom Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday. You can catch it on our podcast feed. Look for Tommy Waddle from the Wednesday show on the podcast. We will have the platform coming up and your phone calls, 312-332-3776 on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tag Ovalia.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Let me tell you about our great partner, Howard Enkin, the famous attorney. You see him everywhere. TV, radio, buses, billboards. You have a personal injury case, that is the only guy you need to call.
Yeah, it's all about injury law made personal. You get him right here on ESPN 1000. Think about this, Cap. He's a leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running.
That's Howard Enkin. So if you have an injury case, you have a medical malpractice case, a rideshare injury case, that is the guy. 312-6-million. 312-6-million. That's Enkin Law.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the platform here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. I'd like to remind you that we're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. And then from there, Bleck Abdalla, uninterrupted at 2. All right. And then it'll be Waddle and Silvy. It'll be hosted by Silvy, Barstool Eddie, and Tom Thayer, broadcasting live from Twin Peaks in Warrenville. And then me at 6:30 with the wrap-up right here on your home for the Bears and the Sox, ESPN 1000.
I was just going to say, Craig, our CEO, and Graham Poobah, he's going to be happy because this is probably an AI version of the platform. Mm-hmm. And, you know, he's all AI. I wonder if Craig uses AI like to plan his day.
I think
so, ChatGPT, tell me what I should have for breakfast.
The podcast platform that we have on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by Republic Bank. Here's AI Jack McGrath.
Company mandate. Get on board, Johnny.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So for the platform today, I'm going to throw it off a little bit because yesterday, Waddle and Silvy, they have their holiday parody song contest, and there was a parody song that made me laugh out loud yesterday on Waddle and Silvy. Mm-hmm. This artist goes by the name Stephen Bayless. This is what he played yesterday on Waddle and Silvy. It's a mashup of Christmas songs.
This holiday season, get a stocking stuffer for the Bears fan in your life with the Caleb Williams Christmas album. The Chicago Bears quarterback is letting his pipes sing with holiday hits you know, like Jingle Bells. Caleb's not just some one-trick pony. He's got plenty of songs in his sleigh, like Silent Night. The whole family will be getting their Super Bowl shuffle on when you hear this rendition from quarterback one of Wham's classic Last Christmas. This year, when you roast chestnuts over an open fire, make sure you do it serenaded by the voice of the Chicago Bears quarterback, Caleb Williams. The Caleb Williams holiday album coming to shelves at stores near you this holiday season.
The Bears.
So that was Stephen Bayless.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you guys picked up on anything there.
Kind of sounded familiar to me.
Did it?
It did.
Is it your regular morning show producer there?
Yeah.
What about him? No, he's off today. What are you asking?
No, I'm just... Voice sounded a little similar.
It did. It sounded like Shay with a splash of Tyler Rocky in there.
That sounds disgusting. That sounds disgusting. As a liquid drink, that sounds disgusting.
But I'll give him credit. That was cute.
It's fantastic.
Is it a winner?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely safe.
Definitely
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
That's just hilarious to me. As a matter of fact, make that an MP3 so I can play it in the truck when I go home. I just want to have that. Let me just turn the bass up and just turn the treble down and enjoy that. That was fantastic.
I'll put it on the podcast feed as well.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Just add more bass to it, just so it just goes along with all the other music I listen to. Would you get out of there, Caleb?
That was Shay, by the way.
Boy, thanks for the obvious. How about this, man? Thanks for the flash, Gordon. You heard what he said, Cap?
I did.
How about that? He was dancing around it, and then he's like, oh, by the way, I can't wait to tell you, it was Shay. No bleep! Thanks!
Just letting you know.
Well, you don't have to tell everybody.
Well, everybody should know.
Why? It was Stephen Bayless.
And maybe Stephen Bayless would win.
See? And see, this is why you can't keep secrets around here, because you got guys like AI Jack that just want to give you the answer out of the fortune cookie. What was that? What was that you say, Kev, about the cop car? Go ahead.
Where'd you park the cop car, Dick Tracy?
Yes. Thanks very much for that.
Appreciate it.
Anything else, Jack, you have for us?
Cap, happy birthday. I know it's your birthday tomorrow.
No, it's not.
Really? I thought we shared the same birthday.
Is your birthday tomorrow?
Yeah.
I know it's a November birthday. Happy birthday, Jack.
Thanks.
No, mine's not tomorrow.
Damn.
Anything else, Jack?
Yes. Shay's platform is brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority.
Well prepared
Save
today.
money.
Yeah, that's outstanding.
Do more.
Feet up.
Ride CTA.
Yeah.
Shay, smoke a cigarette. Your job's safe.
Feet up. I'm going to play a parody under the name Stephen Bayless, and I'm going to let everyone know, hey, it's Shay, as he was continuing to hint around. By the way, that also tells you something, Jay Moore. Never give a secret to Jack. I think that's what he just told everyone. Never give him a secret, because he'll tell everybody.
By the way,
within 5 minutes.
it's Shay.
It's like, he would never be able to be a screenwriter for a mystery movie. It'd be done in 5 minutes. Not 30 or 2 hours. Just 5 minutes. Well, honey, I guess the movie's over. I guess we can leave the theater. The murder's been solved. It's Shay. Thank you very much. Well, folks, as a platform, and so we continue with the program, apparently.
You know what that was? That was like the scripted first 15.
Yeah.
And you get it down inside the 5.
Yes.
And you fumble.
Yeah.
You don't even get a field goal.
So I appreciate that from first-year Caleb across the glass there. My God. The plays were scripted, and then it's like, you're on your own, kid. Happy birthday! My gosh! My gosh! It's your birthday! Nope! And then the computer overheated. That's why AI creation always needs more information. How'd you say?
I don't know what to say. I'm kind of dumbfounded.
Well, coming up, here's what you could say. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. We could say that.
That's it. You can get a refreshing Dr. Pepper at a McDonald's near you. My favorite, Dr. Pepper, Zero sugar is spectacular.
Still to come, Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears at 7:30. And your phone calls. Will the Bears win on Sunday against the Vikings? 312-332-3776 is our phone number. We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
I just ate an almond.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got AI Jack, we got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one-of-a-kind, and it's the best 23 flavors of football from kickoff to the final whistle. It's a Pepper thing. Still to come on the show, we'll hear from Courtney Cronin, who covers the Chicago Bears like a blanket for ESPN and ESPN.com. She wrote a great column, by the way. Go to the Bears tile on ESPN.com. Just a great column, giving you numbers and getting you ready for the Bears and Vikings. Right there on ESPN.com. So we'll hear from Courtney at 7:30. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. So, Cap, what does your gut say about this matchup? The latest we saw is Bears are 2.5-point underdog.
So it's moved a full point back in the Bears' direction because it was originally 2.5, went quickly to 3, and then was 3.5 yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's down to 2.5, means a lot of money came in on the Bear. I have my concerns about this game. I told you I had them about the Giants, and the Giants ended up covering the number because wherever you shopped, 4.5, 5, 5.5 last week, that was a cover. They won by 4. I had my concerns about that game. They found a way to win. Can they do that this weekend? They absolutely can. But boy, oh boy, I just see visions of Justin Jefferson getting behind, our secondary.
Nahshon Wright.
Yeah, Nahshon Wright, Nick McLeod, whoever it is. And you go, oh, God, that guy's 10 yards behind us. Touchdown. And that can be a game wrecker. You've got to stop the run first. And then you've got to have them in 3rd and long. You got to.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see if that's going to be the case. Running the football is paramount for this team because to me it just takes time off the clock. And then once you run the football, I think Caleb can operate, can figure out, can I get it to Loveland? Can I be able to get it to a couple of our wide receivers? Mm-hmm. I'm not looking for like 30, 40-yard passes. I just want them to be able to operate the offense expertly. I want to see that. I want to see it in the first quarter. I want to see it in the third quarter. I want to see it in the second. I want to see it throughout the game. It's not going to be a blowout, I don't think, from the Bears standpoint offensively, but I just want Caleb to continue to be comfortable. There's a lot of positives in his direction. And by the way, with Caleb Williams, you're going to get your 4,000-plus yards from him. That's happening now. He's going to get there. Unless there's an injury, God forbid, he's going to get to over 4,000 yards. He'll get there.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
That would be super cool. But in the end, I don't care if he throws for 3,100 yards and the Bears have 10, 11 wins.
Yeah.
I'll be thrilled. But I do think for them to get there, he does have to do what you said.
Yeah, but it was a measuring stick you had for him in the first year. And because of all the stuff that happened last year, he was never going to get there. But he's on a fast track to get there. Just based on the numbers he has now, 4,035 is what he's on pace for, and maybe 30 touchdowns. Oh, doctor. That means that you have an opportunity to really do some things here. That means that sounds like postseason numbers to me at the quarterback position. Postseason numbers, meaning that you're going to get there. Somebody's going to be 8-9. It can't be the Bears, man. Can't be. This is going to be nip and tuck down the wire in the NFC North. We've been talking about this for about a couple years now, about how difficult the NFC North is. Okay. You know what? It can't be us. We can't be looking up at everyone else in year one of Ben Johnson.
No, that's why this game is so important. Mm-hmm. That's why this one, look, do I think you're going to beat Green Bay twice and the Lions and the Eagles on Black Friday? Probably not.
Right.
But you take them one game at a time, but this is one you have to find a way.
As we go to the phone line, sidebar may I approach?
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 for the great personal injury attorney, Howard Ankin.
Side my ball. I was going to tell you about the Patriots, and because our time is getting tight here because we get to talk to Courtney, and we've got shot or no shot around the NFL. Tracy, I just want to bring up this game last night. Patriots defeat the Jets 27-14. That was going to happen. The Patriots are a much better football team. The Patriots are 9-2.
Still alive in Survivor. My brother and I took the Patriots.
There you go. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean,
a no sweat Sunday for us now.
So you're okay, right? Now you can just put your feet up and think about the next week.
Correct.
But here's the thing, Cap. Here's what we did not get. Where's our breathing room with the Patriots? Post Brady, you had some rickety years with Belichick toward the end. He gets pushed out, leaves, mutual, whatever. You get Gerard Mayo, as you mentioned last hour.
Terrible.
For a year, okay? They didn't really give the brother a long time to be able to get the program started. He was I'm just telling you, Cap, he was just a guy that was in there for a cup of coffee, a conduit to something better.
That was get out.
Brother.
I understand. Listen, you have a right to be able to choose a coach that you want. You felt like Mayo was just going to be a bridge guy to something else, and, hey, you got a great coach here in this position. Could have been the Bears coach. Mm-hmm. But, Cap, where's our breathing room? The Patriots are supposed to be done for a decade. How come they're right back on top again? I'll take bad Belichick at the end. Where's the punishment? Like, we've been punished for years after Ditka. Punished. Where's our breathing room from the Patriots and not putting the Patriots on a pedestal?
John.
What happened there?
Because Kraft is a very good owner. Very, very good owner.
Sucks.
Like, he empowers his people, and when they saw Mayo, that dude's not the guy.
Well,
get him out.
Well, Jay Moore, we know what that is. He was a bridge coach to something better.
He was. And they saw somebody out there that they thought would make a big difference, and it's one of their family guys, Vrabel. They got him. He was very clear when he interviewed with the Bears. Bears loved him.
Yeah.
Loved him. They said the interview was sensational. And he said, I just want to be clear. I'm very interested if the Patriots don't offer me the job. If the Patriots want me, it's family. I got to go home. Just letting you know. And he interviewed with the Bears, and they went, okay, that dude's awesome. And guess what? The Patriots knew Bears might hire our guy.
Damn.
We'll take him.
And Mayo is now coaching A high school team.
It's a damn shame. Yeah. But where is my Dick McPherson or Rod Rust era for them to have some punishment?
Who was the guy that held hands?
Is that
Where was that at? Was that New England or was that Denver?
Might have been Denver. Might have been. I want to know where is that. So Belichick struggles. Mayo comes in. All of a sudden, just like that, we're talking about the Patriots being a Super Bowl contender?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Because that's what good owners do.
Yeah, you're right.
And now the Chicago Bears, I don't think it's a coincidence that they go get a new president, and he said, we're going to do things a little differently around here. It's going to cost us money. Yeah. Kevin has made a massive impact on how the Bears do their business. He can't coach the team. He's not going to be the reason you win games. That's Ben's job. But you got to run your business in a first-class manner, not sending Dan Quinn in the back row of a plane in the middle seat. We don't do that stuff anymore.
You're 100% right. Can't refute it. For them to get back on top, for them to be considered a Super Bowl contender, and they are right now, in the first year of Vrabel. Wish the Bears are 9-2.
Well, we can get to 7-3 if we can beat the Vikings.
Maybe if Vrabel's here with his standards and his red nose and his flat top, maybe we'd be 9-2 because he doesn't take any blanks from anybody.
Nor does Ben. So,
okay.
There we go.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Joey G in Melrose Park on Kap and J Hood. Joey.
Hey.
Good morning, gentlemen. Thank you for taking my call.
Hey, Joe. What's up, man? That's a fine.
Camp. I believe that each game that Bears play, I see more strength and more smarts into Caleb Williams. And I think it's going to continue the rest of the season, and I think we're going to be in the playoffs. Jay Moore, congratulations on your son's marriage. Grow the fro. That's what I love to see there, son. Grow the fro. But anyways, like I said, this Caleb Williams got the right coach. Vrabel is just rolling them down. I just, it's tough to pick who the Bears would have been a better candidate. And I got to believe, I don't know if Cap, Jonathan, you'll agree with me, the better coaching decision was Ben Johnson for Caleb Williams.
I love Ben. I'm thrilled he's our coach.
Yes.
You can't say it's a better decision because their quarterback's playing at an MVP level. He came in the same draft.
Right. But that's why I'm asking you the question.
And I'm giving you the answer. They're
That's
both
why you're the Hall of Famer.
Thank you, Joey. They're both outstanding head football coaches.
Yeah.
I'm thrilled we got Ben. They're thrilled they got their guy. Should be cool if we could meet in the Super Bowl someday.
That would be cool. So we could beat their ass 46-10.
That'd be amazing. Joe, have a great weekend, buddy.
So we could beat them 46-10.
Hey, we didn't get a health update. How's he doing? Joey, how's the health, kid?
Hello?
Yeah, how's the health, kid?
I'll be gone another 2 weeks after I leave today.
Okay.
Gone.
They're going to rehab.
Got it. All right.
Where do you think he was going?
No, I didn't know where he was headed.
Oh, Cap, you pushing him out already, huh?
Going to the upper room.
No, I was
So
just
long, everybody.
asking out of concern, an abundance of concern, how he's doing.
The upper room. That'll be all. Top shelf. That's how we call it, Cap.
God bless, Joey.
Sounds like he's doing just fine. He's in
a better place.
Lucid, good call.
What?
In a better place.
Oh my God! In a better place. What do you mean?
Well, who's that? Who's the athlete that said he's in Tucker Kraft is in a better place? They said.
That's exactly right.
So is Joey.
Dead. That's what he said. He said Tucker Kraft's dead. Can't do that. Nothing sadder than the old pipe organ, though. Jay Moore. You walk in, tears start flowing immediately. Especially if they play it right. The way he plays it over there. Oh, God.
So I had
my God.
I had a dear friend
sad
who passed away. They asked me to speak at the Baptist church at his funeral.
Yeah.
Mac Irvin. Remember Mac Irvin?
Yeah. Mac Irvin Fire.
And so I went to speak there. I was not aware of the organ and as I'm speaking. Like,
oh, yeah.
Preach! I'm getting like I'm the reverend.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, my God. It was uplifting in a time of great sorrow.
It is rooting for you to continue on with the great words that you had from Mac Irvin.
Right.
That's what we do in the black community, in the church.
Right.
We are rooting for you. It's like, man, keep going, man. Great stuff.
They said when I went up there, there's people sad and tears. It's packed. Like there had to be 500 people there. And Brother Kaplan's going to give a eulogy of his friend, Mac Irvin.
And you walked up there like Steve Martin in The Jerk.
Pretty much.
And said, the new phone books are here. The new phone books are here. That's what you did.
And I went up there, and then the organ started. I was like, wow, this is amazing.
He went up there. He goes, that's not Pellico at the old stadium. That's a different organ. We had a Hawks game? Take that. Is it Frankie Pellico?
Wouldn't wish that, just on, one of our captains or even just your worst enemies.
Yep.
I don't wish that on any man.
Mm-hmm.
And, Tucker is in a better place. But
wow. Oh, amen.
Just gotta...
Didn't know that your tight end died.
Next question.
Thought he just hurt his knee.
Wow. In the upper room. That's where he is. Damn. So that's why you are always known as Brother Kaplan.
Correct.
That's exactly right, Cap. Should be proud of that. You had some inspiring words, and you're helping people with the grieving.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, keep going, man. Amen. Standing up, throwing money at the altar. What is this now? I'm just giving my thoughts.
This man was about the kids of our community. Preach, Brother Kaplan.
Oh, God.
I got to come up with a few more good one-liners.
Did I say something wrong? No, keep going. Oh, sorry. We're going to hear from Tom Thayer, his thoughts about the matchup with the Bears and Vikings, and your phone calls, 312-332-3776. Thank you, Joey.
Thank you.
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Roma Dunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes you heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears.
Here comes
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, I'm so happy to be teaming with Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago, nhschicago.org. Get out of that stuffy apartment or that overexpensive loft and plant roots by learning how to be able to get the home of your dreams by going to nhschicago.org. I'm going to be teaming up with NHS for a special night of cigars, conversation, and good vibes at I One Rise and Company. I One Rise and Company is going to be at 19 South Wabash in Chicago on Thursday, November 20th from 6:30 to 8. Join us for ample food and spirits. We'll talk sports, success, and community. The spots are limited, so make sure that you check it out. I One Rise and Company at 19 South Wabash in Chicago. Hope to see you there 6:30 p.m. Thursday, November 20th. Jay Moore.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Oh, so that's how you're going to play it. That's all I needed for him to do that, and it became personal with me.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're going to hear from Courtney Cronin coming up at 7:30. Her thoughts about the matchup with the Bears and Vikings. Got coverage all day on Friday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Some thoughts from Tom Thayer. He joins us every Thursday for a Tom Thayer Thursday, brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. His thoughts about the matchup.
Well, you got to make J.J. McCarthy uncomfortable, first of all. He's a guy that hit his right hand on the shoulder pads of the left guard last week, and he's missed a little practice time because of it. You have four receptions by Justin Jefferson on 12 targets. Jordan Addison had 3 on 11 targets. I think whenever you have a young quarterback that's facing 2 disgruntled wide receivers throughout the week and asking for more targets, even though Naylor caught 5 out of the 6 passes he was offered for big yards, you got to, kind of challenge J.J. McCarthy. And even if he doesn't want to throw to Justin Jefferson, he almost has to because Justin's been mad at him all week. And that's just stuff that I've seen in the locker room from other teams and, throughout all, the era of a young quarterback in that position. But, I think it's for the Bears and how they react on offense. When you go back and you look at what they did to Lamar Jackson last week, they made him really uncomfortable. They blitzed him from some awkward areas. They brought pressure against him. He's on the injury report with a bad knee. So I think it's not necessarily what the Bears are going to do to their offense. I think it's what the Bears offense can do to their defense. Second time around, I think we're going to get a little bit, get to know Ben Johnson a little bit more about division teams. I'm glad that Ben Johnson's been in the division because he knows the difficulty of the communication inside Minnesota Stadium. So I just think it's going to be an incredibly important division battle right after the midway point.
He's certainly right about that.
Yeah, it's going to be a great challenge for all the reasons that I've laid out to you. In my opinion, am I going to be proven right? I don't know. That's why they play the games. That's going into it. That is my concern. That JJ, if the Bears can't run the ball and they are playing behind the sticks and now they got a punt, and then you don't get pressure on their quarterback, and they're running the football on you, and he makes plays in the passing game, that's Justin Jefferson down there. It's not some undrafted rookie. That's, Jordan Addison, another first-round pick. TJ Hawkinson, stud. Aaron Jones, when healthy, stud. And I watched him on a wheel route beat us in the opening game of the season at our place when we blew a 17-6 lead. So I think my concerns are valid. Can they be alleviated? And can the Bears win this game? They absolutely can win this football game. You cannot turn it over.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Joey G, do you agree with that? Joey G.
Yes, 100%. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were going to put me back on. I was just listening.
Well, the radio not working in the room that he's in right now. Clearly. Okay, so instead we go to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Listening on the ESPN Chicago
put
app.
the app on your phone, bud.
That's what
ESPN Chicago app.
That's what Dennis did.
It's free. That won't cost you a penny.
On Kap and J Hood. Hello, Dennis.
This is what guys? Maybe I'm not speaking clearly. It's Janice. Janice, the Rev, yo.
Hold on.
Hey, Janice. Good help is hard to get around these parts. Let me just tell you.
We go down the first base line. AI Jack, would you like to explain yourself? That's first of all, a woman, okay? And then you have her.
And she's a frequent caller and a great contributor to our show. And so the company mandate is that we're using this Chat GPT, and you are giving AI a very bad name, Jack.
I apologize for that one. That's an error on me. I misheard the name. And I put Dennis.
Yes, you misheard the name. You misheard the name and the gender.
Wow.
Wow.
Janice, good morning. How are you?
This is a rough Friday morning for you, Jack. I'm sorry.
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry, Reverend. Please go ahead.
All right. Well, first of all, good morning to you guys. Look, to me, it's a Bears football Friday fanatics day.
Reverend, it's two strike. It's like not just a name that gets messed up all the time. The gender. You messed up the gender. That's unbelievable, Jack. That is like intern level bad right there. I'm going to tell you right now. Okay.
Dennis, good morning. How are you?
Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry.
Look, that's why I like calling you guys in the morning. It's crazy, yo. But hey, I will be at the stadium tomorrow watching the Bears in my jersey. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sunday. Don't go tomorrow.
What did I say?
Tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I swear. Look, Kap.
Yeah.
I hope you didn't do some shouting up there on that pool. Well, maybe you did. Mac Irving, rest his soul, was lucky to have you up there.
I appreciate it.
Amen.
Listen, keys to the win. We're going to win, okay? But we have to have keys, yo. Look, you got to rattle JJ early. You got to smack him in the mouth early. We have to win the line of scrimmage, okay? We got to the defense has to get to him because the kid can run. And he's not just running because he wants to. He's running because he has to, and he knows how. So we have to have somebody watching him. So once we, penetrate into the backfield, watch that dude getting out. Aaron Jones, he can catch a pass. They like to put him out there to catch the passes. Watch that. Corners, safeties, watch that when he does that, And on defense, after you smack him early, after, Brisker comes in from them quarter blitzes, I think we're going to be okay. All right. On offense, well, first of all, no pre-snap penalties, yo. None.
Amen.
Have
Amen.
any.
Amen, Reverend.
We can't. We're in their place. I don't care how noisy he is. You know what you practiced this week? None. Okay. Caleb has got to be himself. He has to keep improving.
Uh-huh.
We got to run the ball. We have to be able to run the ball. And you know what? When he sees green in front of him, yo, take off and go. If it's been 1,000, 2 1,000, when you get into 3 1,000, get on your heels, run. You can look for the pass if you want to, but run, man. It's okay. Okay, and you know, I'm going to be there. We're going to win.
Yes.
And shout out to Courtney Cronin because I think she is really good, man.
She's awesome. Reverend, you have a great weekend. Enjoy the game. Find a way to win a football game.
Jay Moore?
From the Twitch chat, #more Dennis.
Wow. That's an all-timer. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm going to get the name wrong and the gender.
Hi, it's Reverend Janice. Okay, Dennis, hold on.
All right, Denny, hang on, pal. I mean, Christ, that's so bad. Jack, that's so bad on so many levels.
Shay's sitting at home right now going, miss me yet?
This is a disaster. That's what he's saying. This is unbelievable how bad Jack is. That's what he's saying right now. I mean, I've never, Cap, many years. It's a woman. All right. So Courtney Cronin is going to be with us. We'll get his thoughts about the Bears.
Kurt.
Yeah, Kurt Cronin. Kurt's going to be with us talking about the Bears. We'll hear from him coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
You can't keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, John. But you can keep it from coming into your home by calling my guy, Russ Armstrong. He's better known as the Chicago Window Guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, no gimmicks, just top-quality products, expert installation. And you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. Chicago Window Guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
She's a lady.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit IBJI.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get a Sound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
And now a word from 5 Hour Energy. Yes, 5 Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, strawberry banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. So big flavor, tiny bottles, and tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com and order yours today on Amazon. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Courtney Cronin with us on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. She has a fresh column up on the front page of the Bears section of ESPN.com. How Bears quarterback Caleb Williams has sped up his throws and slowed down his sacks. As we talk to Courtney here on Kap J Hood. Courtney, good morning. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are we doing?
We're doing very, very well. I watched the first Minnesota game. I watched the Vikings loss to the Raven. I watched the Vikings win over the Lion. And I went back and watched the Bear-Giant game because I have no life. That's what I chose to do with my time this week. And as I watched it, I've got some concerns about this game. I think there are some that who are, more cursory look at it and go, oh, we should beat the Vikings. You better not allow them to establish the run, and then as you bring guys up to stop the run, oh, that's Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, T.J. Hockenson with no T.J. Edwards there. That's Aaron Jones on a wheel route, which he did the first week. That's what I've seen in my nightmares. Am I wrong?
Well, yeah, and you're right about that. And it was frustrating, I think, for Vikings fans watching it last week when Aaron Jones and Jordan Mason were running like 5 yards a pop, and then they go away from it kind of inexplicably. They can be an effective run team when they commit to it. And, with you think about the different changes in defensive personnel for both sides. Like, remember, Harrison Smith wasn't playing in that first game. He'll be playing in this game. And that's the cat and mouse matchup that Caleb's talked about that we obviously know with Flo and the blitzing and why it didn't happen as much week one. Why it very well could happen, this week. TJ Edwards was also not playing in that game. Wasn't that the hamstring injury, if I remember correctly,
Correct.
3 months ago?
Correct.
That, he leaves training camp on cut down day. And it's like, oh, boy, that looks like it's going to cost him some time, and it did. And you expose yourself. You have some vulnerabilities in the middle of the defense against the run when he's not in there. And we know that he's not back at practice yet because of the hand surgery, and he has the hamstring injury. So, yeah, I do think that that's something that they could look to with J.J. McCarthy struggling with some consistency and accuracy of finding his receivers, leaning more on the run. I would imagine that is very much a part of this game plan and how to not let those running lanes, especially in the fourth quarter when the defense is wearing down the way that it did last time, not let that happen again.
So I thought it was a great thought that you had talking about the offensive line for the Chicago Bears. I just want to know what you gleaned from hearing from Caleb Williams and from the head coach, Ben Johnson, regarding how Caleb's more upright. And because of that, what I figured out watching the Bears, Courtney, is as long as Caleb is upright, the Bears have a chance to be able to get the ball down the field. But what did you think of what you wrote regarding that?
Yeah, I mean, sacks, as we know, are a stat that's on everybody. When Justin Fields was here, I think more often than not, and yes, the offensive line was not good, but I feel like the conversation 3 years ago through the time that he was traded was the offensive line's terrible, it's all on them, sacks are completely their fault, Justin and his sack, him not being able to avoid sacks, nothing to do with him. Whereas if you look at it rationally, the time a quarterback holds onto the ball, their scrambling ability, their ability to evade pressure matters as much as the guys in front of them blocking for them, as everybody blocking for them, really. And so I think some of the things that, show you the investment is paying off, obviously the upgrade to the interior with Dahlman, Jackson, Tooney, they've got a 0.2 sack rate through the interior, those three interior linemen. That's the third lowest in the NFL. 5.8 pressure rate this season, 8th lowest. So that's paying off for you. I honestly think one of the stats that really stood out to me, guys, was that the Bears last year allowed 13 unblocked sacks. They are the only offense right now to not allow one this year. That's backs helping in pass pro. That's obviously the offensive line. We know that receivers in their kind of penchant to block too helps with the entire operation. It's an upgrade everywhere. And then you get to the quarterback. I think you've got to address the 10 other guys first, them doing their jobs in specific to the offensive line, but also give Caleb a lot of credit for being able to sense pressure. When he talked about, the two examples that he gave us about feeling like those would have been touchdowns had he just been able to connect a little bit better with CJ Moore, and then there was a throw over the middle to Rome Odunze, but he still spun his way out of a sack. And when he does that, when he evades and when he can take off and keep plays alive in the scramble drill, he's one of the most dangerous quarterbacks out there. So all of that's coming together to not only certainly career longevity, taking 14 sacks this year as opposed to 38 at this time last year. That helps him with his health, being able to stay out there. We know he's never missed a game, as he said, did at the podium when he knocked on wood when somebody brought that up. That's very apparent, but it also keeps the offense. It's more than just affecting the quarterback. It's keeping drives alive. And I think that he's willing to hang in there and learning to do it a little bit more. You give yourself maybe a tick longer, as Ben Johnson pointed out, and that might create a really explosive play. That's coaching on top of it. So I think it's multifaceted, but I absolutely believe it's one of the biggest reasons why this offense is as successful as it's been, putting up as many points as it has through the first 9 games, and in a much different spot than it's been at any other point the last 10 years, honestly.
In terms of injuries, where are we? I know TJ Edwards had a hand surgery, hasn't been practicing. DeAndre Swift has been a full participant. Good to see. So where are we?
So the two receivers that, DJ and Roma Dunze, they were upgraded to limited yesterday. I imagine, given DJ said he's playing this weekend.
Well, I liked how you wrote your tweet. Duh.
When he said duh, that's him. So apparently, he is a 90s baby, but I didn't think that he would be using lingo that I used when I was like 6. So, yeah, he said duh. That was a one word, I'm playing, duh. And, you've got to give this guy credit, because I went up to him and I was like, are you spending more money on, your body recovery this year? You're 27, 28, and kind of gave me a side eye, come on. He's been through so many injuries, but something about him, he's like Wolverine. He just bounces back week after week. He exited the game with a shoulder injury, isn't playing with any sort of apparatus or anything, and he misses a day of practice, but then he's right back to it, and he says he's playing. So I think that's something fans should appreciate. With this group of skill players, in specific to the receivers, Rome was battling through that foot injury, and he still plays. DJ's got a weekly injury at this point because he takes some really heavy hits and he plays. Those are all good things. On defense, though, Jaquan Brisker has a back injury, and he's been DNP the last 2 days. So I think that's the one that you've got circled as to, if he can't go, looking at Elijah Hicks back there, rotation with him and Jonathan Owens. It's interesting because he's been healthy this entire season, and he still finished the game last week in spite of having this back injury. So I think today's designation will be important to see if he's going to be questionable or if he's just going to be ruled out. But that is the big one right now on defense.
Our podcast feed on Kap and J Hood is presented by Republic Bank. More with Courtney right around the corner on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
No.
Here comes it's Bears and Vikings, live from Minneapolis, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Apt, your number one destination for the home with Bosch. Every detail is engineered to do more than look good. They're built to perform, Jonathan. From refrigerators with clean, modern style to sleek cooktops and whisper quiet dishwashers. We have one. We love it. Each feature crafted for everyday performance. Even the subtle feel of a handle or the layout of a fridge is shaped around you. The result? Appliances that perform beautifully, last longer, and simplify everyday routines. This is quality you could see, feel, and barely hear. Built to blend in, but made to stand out. That's living like a Bosch. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world, Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Football Friday, Twin Peaks, Warrenville. A live broadcast with Silvy, Barstool Eddie, and the legendary Tom Thayer. Yeah, you heard that right. This motley crew is taking over Twin Peaks for a very special Football Friday, ahead of a massive divisional showdown with Minnesota. Come for the football talk, stay for the food and 29-degree ice-cold beer. Plus, your shot to win a Waddle signed jersey. It's a special Waddle and Silvy today from 3 to 6:30. Twin Peaks, Warrenville. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and your fantasy team synced right into your app so you can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It is amazing, Courtney. I work with this senior citizen every day, cleaning out the beak before he comes on the air. I mean, just unprofessional, just blowing into just a napkin, just disgusting. Just where's your handkerchief, old timer?
I don't carry one of those. Those are gross.
Okay. Well, what do you think? Well, I just heard.
I used a Kleenex.
It's just so bad. You could have stepped out of the studio. Oh my God,
Courtney, this guy's something else, man.
Do you have a cold, Cap?
No, not at all.
No, but he's had a cough since Vegas, though.
Boy.
Since Vegas.
The whooping Vegas cough. That's the,
Do you have an old medical journal?
There's a vaccination for that one.
Do you have an old medical journal that you can open up and give to Cap for having a cough since Vegas?
Yeah, let me go get one of my dad's old JAMA, one of those big books that we used to have.
Journal of American Medicine, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll go find one of those when I get back to Chicago, and I'll find whatever bubonic plague that Cap has. We'll clear him.
We're all good. Courtney.
Is it just me, or do dads, people Cap's age, old middle-aged men, do they sneeze louder than anybody else you know? Is that just me? I hear Cap sneezing all the way down the hallway.
I actually think I've heard a theory behind this, that the older you get, as men, and then you guys would know this better than me. I will never know this. But the louder it gets, the older you get, and I think it's probably some dramatic effect in there. But Jack, I don't think you're wrong on that. I do think it does get louder.
Well, the one thing is, I read something that if you try to suppress it to be quiet, you can break a bone in your face. So I just let it go.
That's fine.
That seems extreme. I don't know if that's in the Journal of American Medicine.
I think it is. That's in JAMA.
Also, because Jack this morning, for whatever reason, is the fountain of misinformation, called Cap a middle-aged man. So there's a guy here. He's totally off. I don't know. They need to plug him up.
I think it's actually more of a compliment than anything else. Cap looks good. You look like a middle-aged man.
Thank you,
Is that
Courtney.
fair?
Yes, thank you very much.
So, Cap, you
Great
saying you
idea.
try to suppress your sneeze?
Like if you try to go, do it quietly, that you could break a bone in your face.
What kind of sneeze is that? Is that happening in like a spaceship at like high altitude?
Courtney clearly needing glasses, calling you middle-aged looking as we talk Bears with Courtney Cronin here on Kap and J Hood. We were talking about the defense. Yes, exactly. You need a light hot chew. It was violent. We were talking about the top players defensively for the Bears, and I told you, Captain, I felt like CJ Gardner-Johnson, even though he just got here, has been an impactful player defensively, where I'm putting him my top 3, top 5.
Who would your top 3 most impactful defensive players this season be? I did not have CJ Gardner-Johnson in my top 3. Top 5 or 6, maybe, but top 3 was not. Who would yours be?
I'd put Tremaine Edmonds in, no order, but I'd put Tremaine Edmonds in there. Given the way that Montez Sweat has come on since the New Orleans game, I will put Montez Sweat in there. He leads the team with 5.5 sacks. I think that's impactful, as it should be for your highest paid player. And honestly, I'd probably put it feels very recent to do CJ Gardner-Johnson. I absolutely get it though.
Well,
3
where's
sacks,
Kevin
a forced
Byard?
fumble. I was gonna get there. He's in there too. He has a team high 4 interceptions. Byard has been incredible to the back end of this defense since he got here. Model of stability, consistency. He always plays. I think I'd have to go over the course of the season because I've seen more of them, those 3, and then Gardner-Johnson I put as an honorable mention because you can't deny the impact he's had in 2 games. He knows this defense. He's playing a position that I think is a better fit for him than playing safety, which he played in Philadelphia when they won a Super Bowl. And now that Dennis Allen can trust the corner blitz and can blitz from the secondary, that gives, that's a weapon that I don't know if they were using enough of early on in the season. He'll get there if he continues to play this way. And I think just in terms of what this means for Kyler Gordon's recovery, when he comes back, if it's next week against the Steelers, if it's after that, I think it gives the Bears, they get healthy at the right time because I don't think that it means Gardner-Johnson goes to the bench because we know that Gordon can play outside. I remember having a conversation with Al Harris about this a couple weeks ago, just the idea that when you get Kyler back, and this is when he was recovering from the hamstring, is there talk of maybe he could play outside corner? I think that's an option that will be on the table when he comes back healthy if Gardner-Johnson continues to play this way. But he certainly, to come in right away, the sack in Cincinnati, the 2 last week, the peanut punch, the whole thing, I think it's a really smart, it's a move that makes the Bears front office and coaching staff look really smart that they went after it when they did.
Courtney, have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a safe trip to your old home in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Thank you. I'm going to be a little afraid if I get on when I get on an airplane today, though. If I have to sneeze, I guess I'm going to try to do it as loud as I can and not suppress anything and sneeze all over the people, so I don't. What'd you say? Bust a bone in my orbital structure? Is that what I'm at risk of?
Yeah. So you don't have to go, scream it. Just let it go.
I think I'm going to do it for dramatic effect now because that's just what it's going to be.
That'd be awesome.
When Courtney sneezes, she rears her head back and she goes, "Ah!" That's what it sounds like.
That'd be amazing.
Thank you, Courtney. Courtney Cronin with us on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
I do have to give AI Jack his flowers because a few weeks ago he was in here and he said the Bengals are going to go trade for a quarterback. And I said, that's stupid. That team's done. And they went and got Flacco. So I do have to give him his props there.
Yes.
You remember that.
I do recall that. That comes from because that's when his computer was working.
Correct.
It's on the fritz this morning. I don't know what the hell's going on. This is a Danny problem. He should have been plugged in and charged up to 100% to do this show today, and it's at 35%. It's calling you middle-aged.
Well,
That's
it hasn't
not true.
had the software update yet.
Clearly not. It's that little bubble that's in the right-hand corner of the screen. It's been on this computer, by the way, for 2 weeks. This thing has been updated for 2 weeks.
That shocks you?
I tell Carmen.
12Q?
Well, that's Carmen. I told him to do something. All right, I'll get around to it. Okay. So it's still behind. But, with Jack today, he has just not been good. It has not been good today. What do you mean?
Damn.
What did I say wrong?
It's been great.
You're the boss.
No.
Good, better, best.
Well, you're not any of those three.
Never let it rest. So your good gets better and your better gets best.
The good got better.
The good got worse. You were just good coming in. And now it's just you're misidentifying people, genders. It's
Reverend Janice.
This has not been good today. But there's always another hour to get better, right? Because we got one more.
It's like gambling. Every day is a money-making opportunity.
Yeah, we got Shot or No Shot. We got Around the NFL. We're going to hear from Tracy. He's got nothing to do with Tracy. But the other two, he can do something about. Let's do that coming up. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the smoothing, soft, caring. Loving. And
respectful.
Vast.
He likes vast. I like that. Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we'll give you the picks as we go around the NFL. But first, shot or no shot. Here's AI Jack McGrath.
I think we have officially...
Good morning, how are you?
Good morning. I think we've officially jumped the shark a little bit on the Bears. We've gone from a point earlier this week, in my opinion, where they've gone from being underrated or being overrated to now being underrated here at the end of the week. I don't know what you guys think, but that's just where I'm at this point. I'm a little peeved by the way people are talking about our Chicago Bears this week.
All right. Well, let's start off first with your premise about jumping the shark. Are you familiar with where that came from?
Yes, it came from Happy Days, right?
Yes.
In one of the last episodes, they actually jumped the shark.
Fonzie in his leather jacket jumped a shark. And so that was all. He was cool, but not that cool. And then the show had to end at that point. That's enough.
That was it.
Right. It became a reference of when it's over.
Yes.
When everything is all said and done, you have jumped the shark.
It was cool that he could hit the side of the jukebox and have his favorite song.
Correct.
Okay, that's cool. But jumping a shark in a leather jacket, that's not the case. No, that was all for Happy Days and the great Arthur Fonzarelli. Here's
Mr. Cunningham still, Mr. C, he's still with us? Tom Bosley?
Would you like? No, he's not.
He's gone.
He's gone?
Yeah.
Marion?
She's gone.
She's gone too. Wow.
Yeah. So he only asked because he just wants to know whether or not he's outliving these people. That's what
I think Ron Howard may be the only one left.
Yes.
Wow.
And
Even
Scott,
Joni, his sister's gone?
Oh, she been gone.
and Scott Baio's still around, though.
Yeah, Scott Baio I saw on
he's
social
around.
yesterday.
So Scott Baio, yeah.
You can always find him, even when you're not looking for him.
Charles in charge.
Of my life and my day. I just think, Jack, and Cap and I have talked about this. You can fan how you want to fan. However, what other people say about the Bears doesn't matter. It's what you say about the Bears. Hey, man, you know where respect is earned? When you continue to win. So it's okay. People can remember coming into this thing. Remember, Caleb was a bust coming into the season. Remember, from on this channel, on this station, we had a Super Bowl champion say that he is Sam Bowie. You know that's ridiculous. So what I would say is that, man, we're having a good time watching a good Bears team, and they got still room to grow. Underrated, overrated, they're rated. That's how I look at it. They're on their way.
Well, let's start there and talk about the quarterback, because I look at this game against the Vikings, and I look up and down the depth chart, and the Vikings are better at wide receiver. They're pretty good at running back. Their D-line is better. Their secondary is probably better than the Bears. They beat the Bears in almost every single position. I think the Bears have an advantage at offensive line, and I know the Bears have an advantage at quarterback going into this game. Shot or no shot. The Bears are a better team in this game, and it is because of the quarterback for the first time in years.
Well, the Bears have a better quarterback.
Yes.
That's a shot.
That is a shot. And that is not a shot at J.J. McCarthy, who I'm a fan of and I've been supportive of. I like him a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb's a better quarterback right now. He is. That's a fact.
That is a shot.
It's a shot.
And by the way, how do you measure it? J.J. McCarthy's missed time. He's actually incomplete, Jack. Like, we don't know if he's any good or not. We can surmise if he's any good or not, but he's only had a handful of games where Caleb has been healthy and getting better week in and week out. The hope is that he doesn't regress backwards. I feel like it's a leveling off or he gets better. I don't think he goes back to year one Caleb. I think he's come too far for that. So I would say that's a shot, Caleb, better than J.J. McCarthy. And some of those things you mentioned, the checklist. Cap and I used to see this in the paper back in the day, the checklist. Who's got the advantage, right? Offense, defense, special teams. Remember that? The checklist they'd have.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a lot of things that Minnesota's got going for them, but the Bears have a lot of stuff going for them too. Offensive line, quarterback, running game.
That was the professor who used to do that, Brad Palmer.
Yes, the old checklist, you see. So I think the Bears have a lot going for them. The problem is defensively speaking, don't know how they get at McCarthy. I don't know how they can turn him over. Maybe he could get some mistakes. Maybe this is a Kevin Byard game.
Stop the run first.
That's the hope.
Key. That's the key.
So, shot.
My thing is, and the overarching theme with that question is, it's been a while since the Bears have been a better team or been in an advantage roster-wise because of the quarterback, and that's all we've been asking for with Caleb Williams, and I feel like we're finally on the precipice of being there, and he can prove it this weekend. He can also prove it by leading the Bears to the playoffs, and The Athletic has a playoff simulator, and it goes through the simulations and gives the chances of each team making the playoffs. Right now, they put the Bears at only 33%, making the playoffs 1/3 of the time.
Yeah, that's a tough schedule, man.
It seems extremely low to me. Shot or no shot, that percentage is too low.
Well, at 6-3, I'd hate to see the Bears fall off the table, for God's sakes, after this. I mean, fall like they did last year. I don't think that's this football team.
Yeah, look, it's analytics. It's not like a subjective thing. This is just, here's what the computer says. And until the Bears prove, like, go out and have everyone go, wow, they just thumped the Vikings in Minnesota. Oh, wow, they came home and beat the Steelers. Your schedule's tough, man. You got Minnesota, Pittsburgh. You go to the Eagles, really tough. You got 2 with Green Bay, really tough. You got Detroit, Cleveland, and the Niners is on the road. That's a tough run, man.
Well, Jack, put it this way. Can you give me the sure victory out of what he just laid out? The answer is Cleveland. And even that could be tough with their defense.
They won at Green Bay.
So look at it from that perspective. Take the Bears goggles off and look at the other teams. It's not impossible, but also it's not a cakewalk. Just to be fair. It doesn't mean that the Bears are going to lose all those games or lose the majority of those games. But you know what? It's going to be a dogfight. I may not be as strong as on the Steelers as Cap is, but for sure there's only one win that I think the Bears definitely can have, and that's the Cleveland game.
Yeah, the Packer loss, by the way, so I correct myself, was in Cleveland. But they did lose to the Browns. They lost at home to the Panthers. It's a week-to-week league, man. Just one at a time.
Does that perspective seem fair to you, Jack?
No, that seems fair. The schedule's tough. I'm starting to believe, and I am believing, in this team, and I think this is a playoff team. Yep. The offense is too good right now for me not to think that. They have to win the divisional games, and we haven't seen that. And if they prove that this week, I will be fully all in that this is a playoff team.
Yeah, but
I think
Jack,
they're closer to the top than the bottom right now.
You say the offense is too good in what you've seen? With 5 minutes to go in the game, man, they had 10 points.
And they put up 14 in those 5 minutes.
Yeah, and if Jackson Dart doesn't get injured, do they win the game? I don't know that. So
because the defense not holding up the end of the bargain. There's your problem right there, Jack. I mean, like you can nothing wrong with believing in the offense. I think that we all believe that the offense is on the come and is proven late in games. But can the defense hold up their end?
But I'm just trying to be honest and fair. Mm-hmm. And the offense was not great last week until the last 5 minutes. They had 10 freaking points. So find a way.
It looked like a loss.
It absolutely looked like a loss.
It did for 3 quarters.
So find a way. That's it. Get to 7-3, get on the plane, get home.
Vikings are giving up 125 rushing yards per game. They're also ranked 8th in passing defense this season. Shot or no shot, for the Bears to win this game, they need to rush for over 150 yards in this game.
That's a shot. I think, Cap, they can get that done.
I do too, because I think their offensive line's playing very, very well, especially in the run game. So, I think that's a fair number. Now, again, you got to factor in takeaways. What if you take the ball away 3 times? What if they take it away 3 times? That all changes how the thing works. But right now, yeah, that's a good recipe, 150 yards on the ground.
So I'm piecemealing it together with Caleb Runs and Monangai and with Sweat. And I think you can get there. You're what did I say earlier, Shaq? What was the number? 3rd in rushing? 2nd in rushing? Got to go back and look at that number I gave earlier about what the Bears have been doing as far as the running game is concerned.
Well, the combo's been great with Swift and Monangai. Swift's been getting more carries, which is fine. He's been phenomenal these past few games. And Monangai he runs hard. And you run through that Vikings defense with that O-line, I think he could get to that 150 mark. And also now you got Jonathan Grenard possibly out of this game, which also dampers that Vikings defense too. I think it's a must. You run for that many yards and also control time of possession when doing that too.
Yeah, 2nd in the league with 147 yards per game and 3rd in yards per rush at 5 for the Bears offense in their running game. Pretty good.
Keep it going, man.
Before we get out of here, there's a little Bulls news, too. There's rumors floating around. This is Zach Lowe on the Zach Lowe Show talking about a possible Anthony Davis trade to Chicago.
The Bulls now on a 3-game losing streak and probably pretty desperate to remain in this feel-good vibe that their 6-1 start created, keep coming up. And you could easily build a deal that you could sell like Vucevic plus Kobe White plus Pat Williams plus the Portland pick plus a Bulls pick, like pile on. And then I've got an interesting team. What I lose is mean, Vooch's shooting goes up and down, but the way he plays clears the paint for Giddey, and Anthony Davis doesn't play like that. And so this just Josh Giddey freight train to the rim that's happening is going to go away. Not go away, is going to be trickier in that sense. But, you know, it's the Bulls, man. Like, the Bulls have good cap flexibility going forward almost no matter what. Like, this would almost be a free agency signing for them in a way.
Okay. Go ahead and ask your
Shot
question.
or no shot, you do it.
No. And it's Zach Lowe, so I don't believe what he's talking about ever.
This guy's going to be 33 in March.
No.
He plays in street clothes.
No.
He's never healthy. I'm not telling you he's not a talented cat, Chicago guy. I'm giving you my number one, Portland's number one, Kobe White, Vucevic, Patrick Williams. Stop yourself.
That's just nonsense, Jack. It's nonsense. It's Zach Lowe. So just rule that out of hand.
That's just dumb.
Complete wave on that. And again, what are you trying to do? Trying to help the Mavericks? Try to help Cooper Flagg? Is that what this is for? To help him?
It would be, yeah. And you don't get to the playoffs or a high playoff seed with Anthony Davis. He doesn't push you over the top.
No.
Street clothes Davis.
No, thank you. He won't be playing for you. So why trade for him? That's why Nico Harrison was fired. One of the dumbest, if not the dumbest trade that we've ever seen. And I wish that I had more information, more intel, because I've asked, like, was his arm twisted by ownership?
Had to be, right?
Like, I've asked. I've asked a lot of people, like, why would Nico make that deal? 1-for-1 with Rob Pelinka. I know that they work together at Nike and that they're friends and all that, but if you're going to shop Luka, you kind of got a much better deal than Anthony Davis 1-for-1. That's just unbelievable. And this is why Nico was fired. It was amazing. He kept in the job.
The owner had to have – well, first of all, there's no way he made that trade without the owner signing off on it.
Well, sure.
You don't just – I mean, there's not a deal that goes down of any magnitude.
I just want to know his arm was twisted, and I can't get intel on that as much as I've tried.
They had to have told him, we're not giving that dude the $300 whatever million Supermax. Move him.
Jay Moore?
I'm standing at the Mavericks stadium taking photos, and all of a sudden these camera crews and people started pulling up at the stadium. I didn't know he was fired yet. Then I looked at my phone, and I saw he was fired, and I was like, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Gone.
I mean, they was pulling up everybody was out there.
Everybody knew except him.
Yeah, he had to know it was coming. I mean, there's no question.
I mean, fire Nico chants all over Dallas. Fire Nico. You would think Jerry Jones is always embroiled in controversy. Nico Harrison was like 1A for that deal. It's incredible. So, no, I don't want Anthony Davis anywhere around Chicago unless he's visiting family. Absolutely. Ask Cap when we sat down, had a nice lunch, as you recall, with a good friend of ours.
Yes, an NBA referee.
An NBA referee sitting down. And we were going through the amount of great Chicago high school basketball players. We went through at least 50 of them. Anthony Davis's name never came up. We went to
Seriously?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, wow.
He's not in the top 100. Anthony Davis from Perspectives? Are you out of your mind?
Jeez.
He only blossomed the summer before his senior year and then got a scholarship to Kentucky. But if you look at the body of work of him versus – start naming them.
Just like, Tim Hardaway.
Will Bynum is better.
Like,
was a better
Cassie
Chicago
Russell.
player.
Just like
Mark Aguirre.
Isaiah. Just
Terry
like,
Cummings.
Come on,
Teddy
man.
Grubbs. I mean, come on now.
We sat there, Jay Moore, for a 90-minute lunch.
At Gibson's.
Just talking about all the greats, right? His name never came up. We had to go through at least 50, 60 names. He would not crack the top 100. That's a fact.
He's right.
Would you consider his career a bust?
Not his NBA career, no.
Got a ring in the bubble.
He did. No, I wouldn't call it a bust. I think it's been disappointing that he can't stay on the floor.
Glass man.
But it's cool that he plays in street clothes all the time.
So, I mean, that's it.
By the way, I just got a phone call off the air, Jay Moore. Marion Ross called and said, don't you dare bury me yet. Mrs. C on Happy Days.
Oh, she's still alive?
97.
Oh, sorry, Marion Ross. I didn't know.
Still around.
She's still alive.
Still alive.
Barely hanging on at 97.
So you got Marion Ross, Scott Bale, and Ron Howard.
That's it.
That's about it.
I think that's it. But Marion Ross is not like she's out there doing, the TV show circuit like Betty White was doing. She might be still alive, but she's in the mountains of California, barely hanging on somewhere.
That's it.
Still getting her rerun Happy Day money.
That's it.
From MeTV. I think that's what's happening there. The residual checks.
She didn't even start acting in that till she was 50.
She looked every bit of it.
She did.
Coming up,
It's not nice, John.
Huh? Well, it's the black and white TV. I didn't know. Wow. Coming up, we will give you the picks on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
I don't like our team.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with my favorite Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish. Fresh salads, appetizers, pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. And now, back for football season, it's the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza. It's a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now. Cater your next watch party at LouMalnati's.com or on the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish, Jay Moore.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor. Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're chilling in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Are you ready to unleash the beast?
Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season.
Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Here's Jonathan Hood.
Hello. Nikola Jokic and Trae Young can dish out that perfect assist right when it counts, huh? But what Get Covered Illinois does, the state official health insurance marketplace, hey man, it does it for you. It dishes out that perfect assist. When you need help finding coverage that fits your budget, they're ready for that perfect assist. That's right. They've got hundreds of people whose only job is to help you for free. That includes insurance navigators at local nonprofits and certified brokers across the state. Find the help and the health insurance that you need at getcoveredillinois.gov. Again, getcoveredillinois.gov. That's getcoveredillinois.gov. They're here to help. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
And now it's time for the picks. Okay. Jay Moore, start over, please.
You.
Jay Moore, start over, please. Go ahead, start over. Thank you. And now, folks, it's time for the picks. On the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap, I got to teach you the whole thing about bravado, like presence, gravitas. When people hear me say, with the pregnant pause, the picks, they know it's a fabulous Dr. Pepper Bears Football Friday, you see. Hang in there, kid.
Love it.
I'll teach you the ropes.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I grew up listening to you, and it was such a magnificent break to be with you.
I grew up as a small kid listening to you in my crib. And you know that's a lie because I was never a small kid.
Wow.
We turn now to AI Jack with the picks.
All right. Shay has given me all the information, including his picks. So I will be telling you what Shay's picks are. Do you guys want your records overall?
No, absolutely.
Yeah,
yes.
I didn't think so.
Yeah,
we do.
absolutely. Let's do
Cap,
it.
trust me, out of everybody, you don't
have
want the
to
record.
tell us the record. Just tell us the standings.
The
That's how we do
standings
it.
right now is Hoodie's leading at 45 and 45. Jay Moore is in second place, 43 and 47.
What do you not
Shay
understand about just give the standings? We don't
Because he's
need
been
the
awful
record.
because he's been bad today. That's why.
Shay is 41 and 49. And Cap, you're 10 back. You need a perfect week, 40 and 50. Or you're 5 back, but you're 10 under.
You know, I came up with a great nickname for him when he does something great.
What's that?
Bleck Abdalla loved it.
What's that?
It's a jizzle.
Aha.
Oh,
Love
I
that.
don't know how
So-
I feel about that one.
So once you start getting your programming right, you go from AI Jack to a jizzle.
That's right.
There you go.
See, you don't understand, Jack, because you're not programmed to know that. That's actually cool. That's what we call
Correct.
cool in
That's
this country.
dope, Jack.
Yeah, that's dope. It's cool. It gives you gravitas on the street, you see. But
Street cred.
yeah, street cred. But of course, he doesn't want that because he's scared of the streets. He's a robot after all.
Correct.
We turn now to AI Jack with this edition of the picks.
Iowa at USC. USC favored by 6.5 points. Shay wants USC.
Okay, well, here's how this starts, Jack. Because again, I just can't wait till 9 o'clock. Okay, it starts with Cap first, then me, and then we go to the other side of the glass. I know you just want to push Shay's stuff out there first, but that's how Shay wants it. So please, Cap, give us your thoughts about USC and Iowa.
Iowa
Christ
is
on the
a
cross.
better team than they have been.
Horrible.
Gronowski is a decent quarterback. He's not great. He's decent. I do think they'll go out there and compete. I don't think USC's great. I will take the 6.5 points with Iowa.
Man, do it for Bleck, man.
I'm not saying that USC won't win, and that's all that my good friend Chris Bleck needs is the victory. But I'll take the 6.5 points to get me a cover.
That's going to have to be a taffy pull there. I like USC. I think USC has enough to be able to get more than a touchdown against Iowa and their putrid offense. Give me the fight on USC Trojans. Shay?
He wants USC.
Jay Moore.
I don't like the number. I know USC may win the game, but I'll just go with USC. Hopefully they can pull it out.
You're going to lay the points.
I don't think they're going to win.
You just said I don't like the number, and now you're going to – I'll take them. I'll lay them.
You had to make a pick.
Got to make a pick, man. I'm torn.
He doesn't like that number. All right, next game.
Some SEC action. Oklahoma at Alabama. This spread is also 6.5. Alabama is favored. Shea wants Alabama.
He just – this is –
Shea is after us.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know that. But the computer's
just announce the matchup, then go to Cap. And then after that, it's Hoodie.
I get it.
It's you, then it's me.
No, he doesn't. The computer's on the fritz.
Wow.
Go ahead, Cap.
Missouri education isn't what it used to be.
It's not his fault, man.
I am taking the Oklahoma Sooners. Do not think they'll win the game, but I do think they'll cover. I'll take Oklahoma with the 6.5.
I like Alabama straight up. They will have enough offense to be able to get past Oklahoma. Give me Alabama minus 6.5. The Fighting Abdallas will get it done. Shay?
Shea wants Alabama. They've been too hot.
I think I've heard that pick somewhere before.
It's unanimous.
Jay Moore.
Alabama minus 6.5.
Texas at Georgia. Georgia favored by 5.5. Jay Moore.
He's doing his own jazz hands over there. You see what's happening there? Go ahead, Cap.
I think Georgia will win this game, but I do not think they will cover. I would not be stunned if this goes down to a final field goal. I'll take the Texas Longhorns to cover the 5.5.
That's a damn shame. Well, you're just anti-ESPN 1000 today, huh? Not going to Abdalla's team, not going with Bleck's team, not mine.
You gonna stick them with your partner?
I said that you can win your game. You're just not going to cover.
Okay, well, sick 'em, rough. Georgia will take apart young Manning in this game. It will be done from a defensive standpoint. Manning is not the finished product yet at quarterback. Georgia will have enough to cover the 5.5. By the way, thank you 5.5 because I see it here at 6.5 or 7 in some places. But
yeah, where'd you get the 5.5?
That's Shea. This is Shea.
Yeah, so at the time that he printed it, it was 5.5. It's up to 6.5 or 7 in some spots. But of course, I'm going Georgia. Sick 'em, rough.
Shea wants Texas.
Yeah, Georgia get it done. It'd probably be it'd definitely be more than that. So they'll definitely get it done. So I'm going with Georgia.
The late fourth quarter push will get them over that number, Jack.
Absolutely.
Off to the NFL, we got Bengals at Steelers. Steelers favored by 5.5 points.
Tune in.
The Pittsburgh Steelers will cover the number. They'll get themselves right at home. Give me the Steelers.
It all sucks.
Steelers will win this outright against the Bengals. Again, the quarterback matters 100%. And so Aaron Rodgers, we saw the struggles last Sunday night, Cap. That's not who he is.
Agreed.
And so they will right the ship with a P against the Bengals, 5.5. Shay?
Shea is taking the Bengals.
Is Flacco playing?
Looks like it.
Who's starting, Jack? Do you know?
I believe it's Joe Flacco.
Still like the Steelers.
I'll just take the Steelers, man.
Yeah, I still like them.
All right.
Bucks at Bills. Spread is also 5.5 in this one.
Tracy?
Well, this is a tough game. Bucks at Bills. The Bills coming off an absolutely pathetic performance. 5.5. I could see this going right down to the wire. I'm going to take the home team. I'm going to lay the points because I think they're going to play angry. So it'll be tight. But I will take Buffalo laying 5.5.
It's a tough one, but because it's in Orchard Park, I'm going to take Buffalo. Buffalo, as much as I've been enamored with what the Bucs have done this season, it's just a tough matchup for them. On the road, big spot. I like the Bills minus 5.5.
Shea wants to keep that rolling. He has the Bills as well.
Yeah, it's a must-win for the Bills after them losing to Miami last week. So I think they'll do it minus 5.5.
Seahawks at Rams. Rams favored by 3.5 points.
Well, that's a big game. Big game.
Yes.
Good game. So what do you think, Cap? Big game, Rams 3.5.
I do think the Rams are a better team, and especially they're at home. But I do think this will be tight. You're giving me 3 and a hook? Give me the Seahawks.
Also agree. Give me the Seahawks plus 3.5 in this one. Not saying that they're going to win the game, Cap, but I think that's going to be a tight game. Seahawks on the road, get it done. And in that particular ballpark, I think you'll have your fair share of Seattle fans in Los Angeles.
No question about it.
So
give me this coast.
Give me Seattle in that spot.
Shea wants the Rams, but I disagree with him because the Seahawks defense, rushing Matthew Stafford, who isn't able to run very well, I think it could spell trouble for Los Angeles.
Yeah, give me the Seahawks. I'm rolling.
Packers favored by 7.5 points, traveling to New York to take on the Giants.
Do they get what we call a new coach bump? I think they do. I will take the New York Giants.
The Packers are not that bad. Everyone wants to have their demise.
I think they win. I just don't think they cover.
I mean, that's Jameis on the other side, right?
Jameis.
Yeah. That's a circus, man. You don't know if that's interception or touchdown.
You have no idea.
It's going to be wild, though.
He could literally throw for 5 touchdowns and 5 picks.
Yeah.
I mean, you could say the same about Jordan Love, though, to a lesser extent, but it's similar.
I'm just going to ride with the Packers. Packers will cover that number against the lowly Giants.
Shea wants the Packers.
I never bet the Pack will win the game, but I'm going to roll with the Giants. And my brother Winston.
Brother Winston.
We're Eagles fans this week. Lions at Eagles. Eagles favored by 2.5 points.
Winston's a good preacher.
Well, this is going to be a hell of a game. I'm getting 2.5 points with Detroit. The Eagles coming off a lousy offensive performance, but a very good defensive performance. But they're stepping up in class. I will take the Detroit Motor City Kitties.
All right, we'll pass. Jack?
Shea
Not
wants
allowed.
the Eagles.
Make a pick. It's Jack. Settle down. Make a pick.
Can't wait to give Shay's pick, boy, I tell you.
It's the Eagles.
Give me the Lions.
Shea wants the Eagles.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. You mentioned that. Yes, thank you very much.
Show's off at 9, Jack. Move it along.
Lions plus 2.5, Cap, on the road. Big spot.
I'll take it.
They win the game.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Lions, man.
Bears at Vikings. Vikings favored by 2.5.
I have a lot of trepidation on this game. I really do.
Just pull the trigger.
At 2.5, I'm going to take the Bears, but I am very concerned about this game. Just remember, when we come in here Monday, if it doesn't go well, I have a lot of trepidation. If they can't stop the run and get some pressure on the opposing QB, they'll lose.
Vikings minus 2.5. Jack?
Shea wants the Vikings.
Go Bears.
And those, my friends, are the picks on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Tracy Butler has put together a wonderful weekend forecast. Hear all about it coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports. An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes. You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears.
Here comes
ESPN Chicago.
Illinois born and nation strong. That's Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through or per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto-renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
That big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
The 2026 Hooters calendar is here, and the girls are making stops at 6 area Hooters Thursday through Saturday. The calendar is just $15.99 and includes over $100 in coupons. So get yours signed. See the full tour schedule at originalhooters.com.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing the college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Get yours now at the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let's go to the newsroom. ABC 7 Eyewitness News meteorologist Tracy Butler's with us here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
I almost thought you forgot my name.
No,
there was a lengthy. That was the deliberate pause.
That's right. The pregnant pause
for effect.
Yeah, this jackaloon will do the live read and go, yeah, coming up after us, it's Carmen and Jurko. And then I will think it's okay to talk, and it'll be, and after Carmen, it will be Rich Eisen. And he always has the pace bus size space in there. But as soon as I start talking, bam!
You know why? I'm a professional. I learned from the great Fahey Flynn how to be able to do those things.
There you go.
I learned from Bill Frink.
Well, that wasn't a very nice name you just called Hoodie. I don't like that.
if the shoe fits, you got to wear it when he does that.
No.
He every time does it. He throws the hook in the water and then he reels me in. Gotcha. Yes.
Because no one takes the bait like him.
That's correct.
Every single freaking time. Or Bill Franken time.
That's it.
Tracy, you have been able to whip up something very, very special for the weekend. Unseasonably warm, they say.
Yeah, unseasonably warm. Not quite a record. The record high today is 78. We'll get to about 65 degrees. So, hey, anybody whose birthday is today, or maybe even tomorrow, Jack.
Happy birthday, Jack.
We have some good temperatures.
Get out, Jack.
Wow. How about the rain? Is there rain?
Okay, so tomorrow might be a little sprinkly. No big deal. Today, lots of sun. Tomorrow, much more cloudy and windy. Tomorrow's also
So today's a good hiking day for me.
Today's a very good hiking day for
I'm going to go up to there's a great area called Ryerson Woods. I'm going to hike through there.
Good. Take a hike. Leave now.
You can exit now. But here's the thing. So tomorrow we get a cold front.
Thank you from the band. Reno, Nevada, of course.
When do we get the cold front?
Okay, the cold front comes tomorrow. You'll know there's a cold front coming because it's going to get windy tomorrow. We'll have a lot of clouds. We'll still get into the 60s tomorrow. However, Sunday, it might feel cold, but it's actually normal. Our average high come Sunday is like 48 degrees, and that will roughly be our high temperature on Sunday. But that's where we should be.
I usually don't give you wild lines to say on the TV, but I think what you should do is you should tell people if you're going to put your Christmas stuff out, this will be the weekend to do it, right?
I have said that.
What time? 4?
No, I don't know, but I said it this morning. Like, this is a good day because I don't advocate turning them on until after Thanksgiving.
I see.
But I will give you special dispensation to put them out while it's warm.
I see.
I say that all the time.
Okay.
So, yes, I would encourage that, but please don't turn them on until after Thanksgiving.
I missed that this
Why
I missed
can't
that
you
this
let people
morning.
do them if they want to have them on?
Go ahead. Do you do you. Cap does himself every single day.
Whoa, whoa.
As soon as I said that,
It makes
I was
him
like,
happy.
I need to reel this in some.
My God, talk about a thin book. I tell you what.
Oh, okay. Can I retract that statement, Your
It's
Honor?
too late. It's too late.
What about next week's weather?
Okay, next week. It's a return to average. We're looking at highs in the 40s much of the week. Maybe a little rain snow mix Monday night into Tuesday, but right now Thursday's looking like a rather soggy day. And highs in the 40s all next week.
You okay with that? Would you
And
stop?
even Wednesday would be a
Why
good
don't you,
day.
How about? Why don't you go to the website so you can see her 7-day forecast?
No, I like to hear it from her melodious tones.
Day after day, you want to know the weather? What is that? That's not what she's here for.
Next week's an important week for
But
me.
I'm good with that. I like when you guys text me and ask me questions.
But you don't take this from him. I mean, there's the website. They can do what I do, turn on the 11 a.m. news to find out what's going on.
You can, but it is his birthday, and I do want him to have a good day.
Thank you.
Next Wednesday. So far, next Wednesday looks dry.
Beautiful.
Yes.
It's always going to be a cloud over his head, so it doesn't matter what the weather's going to be. But could you like to speak on your Steelers here? Because that was one of our picks today.
I know, and I heard you guys, and you were in favor of them.
Yeah.
Now, we lost to Cincinnati the last go-around. Is Joe Flacco starting? Or because I was hearing rumblings that Joe Burrow may come out.
He's not playing this week.
He's definitely not playing.
No, they
Okay.
saying after Thanksgiving.
But Joe Flacco played last time, and we always have a problem with him. And Aaron Rodgers admitted last week he wasn't good. What are we going to do?
Do you talk football with your husband?
Yes.
So
I
when
do.
you go home today and you
Yes.
talk about the Steelers game,
Yes.
say to him, Joe Flacco can spin it, and that's what concerns me.
I will say that to him. I will say. In fact, I'm going to call my brothers and my dad. I'll impress them all with that little.
He can spin it.
tidbit.
Not great mobility, but he can spin it. That
I'll
means he
use
can
that
throw.
line. I'm worried.
If she said that on the air, that would stop the anchors in their tracks. They wouldn't know what to do.
Wow,
The prompter-
Tracy, how's the forecast? It's dope. That would be amazing.
It's so dope. And Caleb Williams can spin it.
Yeah, but those things come out of my mouth, and those are the things that my children roll their eyes at. Like, it just doesn't sound right, me saying these things.
Sounds right to me.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I
That's
love
dope.
it.
I think it's dope.
You know, let me just tell you what a good person Tracy is. Last Sunday, me, you, Waddle, Silvy, Carmen Jurko, Bleck, Abdalla, Danny. I think Jay Moore.
Shay.
Got a text.
Don't forget about me.
You know me. I do not cry wolf. Here's what the morning's going to be like as you're going to work. This is what the weather's going to be like, and I want to prepare you guys now. That is so cool of you.
Thank you, Tracy.
Well,
You're just a great person.
Well, that's awfully kind, but I didn't want anyone to be shocked. And I care about you guys, and I know that you get on the road really early, so.
I got up an hour earlier because I knew I had to do TV with you.
Exactly, I know.
And I got up 2:56. That alarm went off.
And the worst really was during the overnight hours, and a lot of people don't think about that.
It was bad.
Yeah, sure was.
Because Tracy was right. That's exactly right. Tracy was right. So.
Can we keep that on repeat,
Yes.
please?
That's it. I'll say that all day. Absolutely. I'll be seeing you later on today.
Yeah, I will see you on the 11.
11 a.m. That's
Yes.
exactly right.
Love
You'll be watching. I'll wink at you. That'll be our little, okay?
I can't wait for
Our
the
little
11.
signal.
There you go.
The 11 o'clock news. Where here's the thing. Her weather's fresh. The news, might have heard it at 5.
Yep.
All right, so it's the news business.
She writes a new forecast.
That's exactly
I
right.
do.
It's
I
a fresh
do update.
forecast.
I make new graphics because I get bored.
Makes sense.
You just tell Terrell
Oh,
that
gosh.
all the family here at ESPN 100 love him.
Yes.
I do love him.
Tell him to give us one more zero.
Yes, just give one more zero, T. Stop stealing the barbecue at the Bud Billiken parade.
Oh.
He says he reaches over and gets himself a rib tip. I enjoy that every year.
One rib.
The old ladies enjoy him coming over and getting it just one rib.
He's very
so
popular.
Great. He's so cool.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful person.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
You know, tire care shouldn't come with any extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Hey, 0 for preventive maintenance and flat replacements and tire rotations and flat repairs. You have to pay anything. It's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. J-Mo.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Sports bettors in Illinois are used to names like FanDuel and DraftKings. How about CME Group? That's the Chicago-based derivatives exchange operator now getting into the game through a partnership with FanDuel. CME Group is launching the FanDuel Predicts app next month, offering futures contracts on the outcomes of sporting events, which they believe is different from sports betting. The Illinois Gaming Board does not appear to agree. The state regulator earlier this year sent a cease and desist letter to Kalshi. That's another company taking the end-around approach to sports wagering. FanDuel is leaning into the futures contracts approach to fend off new players like Kalshi. It's a risk, though. Regulators in states, including Illinois, have warned that getting into the prediction markets game anywhere might endanger their statewide license. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one, and it's going to be ice cold when you go to McDonald's. Jay Moore.
It's Friday. It's time to get it in for the weekend. Now back to Kap and J Hood. ESPN Chicago.
Our Friday folder is brought to you by the fine folks over at...
That would be Lou Malnati's, baby. That's right. It's a pizza day on a Friday for the family. Chris Bleck, Adam Abdalla tell me that every week. Friday is pizza day. LouMalnati's.com for a location near you. Try that Buffalo chicken pizza with Frank's Red Hot.
The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day is brought to you by...
That'd be Chicago Cut Steakhouse, Jay Moore.
Yo.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Hello, Dennis.
This is, what, guys, maybe I'm not speaking clearly. It's Janice. Janice, the Rev, yo.
Hold on.
Hey, Janice. Good help is hard to get around these parts. Let me just tell you.
We go down the first base line. AI Jack, would you like to explain yourself? That's first of all, a woman. Okay, and then you have her.
And she's a frequent caller and a great contributor to our show. And so the company mandate is that we're using this Chat GPT, and you are giving AI a very bad name, Jack.
I apologize for that one. That's an error on me. I misheard the name.
And
I put Dennis.
Yes, you misheard the name. You misheard the name and the gender.
Wow.
From the Twitch chat, hashtag more Dennis.
Wow. That's an all-timer. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm going to get the name wrong and the gender.
Hi, it's Reverend Janice. Okay, Dennis, hold on.
All right, Denny, hang on, pal. I mean, Christ, that's so bad. Jack, that's so bad on so many levels.
Shay's sitting at home right now going, miss me yet?
This is a disaster. That's what he's saying. This is unbelievable how bad Jack is. That's what he's saying right now. I mean, it's a woman.
She's a lady.
And that's all, folks.
And that is the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore at Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Simply the best. Magnificent on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. And coming up.
Wow.
Oh, doctor.
Something for the effort?
Wow. Jack McGrath on the other side of the glass. Okay.
Welcome to Chicago.
Carmen Jurko next. Let's do a Bears victory Monday on Monday.
Let's do it.
So long, everybody.
I got the best job, Carm. Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang.
That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. With our biggest sale ever, furnaces from $39 a month, furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month, plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
We're in here talking about the Bears winning on Sunday. Oh, and like Hoodie said, hopefully we're in here for a victory Monday. I think we might be.
That'd be fun.
Yes, it would be. You know, Waddle last night had the crowd going.
Did he?
Not
Spinning
just
yards?
because we were drinking
Telling
scotch.
stories?
Waddle had the crowd going, and he said it yesterday on the show. I heard he and Silvy talking about it. Waddle was painting this picture. First place by the end of the weekend, by the end of the night on Sunday.
That's a nice little game plan.
And Waddle working the crowd last night for Whiskey U.
Sure, like a fiddle.
With our friends from William Grant and Breakthrough. We had some delicious scotch, some Glenfiddich, some Balvenie.
Sure.
Waddle got the crowd going, and he was painting that picture. It was like the old days when we did the Ditka show.
Coach.
And Coach would say, guys, I don't watch the games. I just handed the ball to Walter. And the whole crowd would go nuts.
Yeah, nuts.
And like that was Waddle was like Ditka last night for a second. He said it, and the whole crowd erupted.
Yeah, they went crazy.
In applause.
Yeah.
The Bears are going to be in first place on Sunday. And I said, well, I agree with half of Waddle. I think the Bears are going to win, but I think Detroit might also go into Philly and win. That's just what I think.
Okay.
But that's okay.
Detroit might go into Philly
I think
and win.
Detroit might go into Philly and win.
You're liking it. It's going to be a shootout, though. Do you agree with me? Would it be a shootout, Carm, in this type of situation?
Is Philly able to keep up with anybody in a shootout right now, the way that offense is playing?
Well,
maybe.
I mean, they're capable, whether they do it or not.
Lane Johnson's playing on 1 foot.
It seems to me what they like to do is they like to rely on the run. They like to convert on third down. They like to shorten the game and limit the possessions. That's how Philadelphia wants to play. That's what it seems like. Like, okay, let's grind out some of these victories. Because A.J. Brown's not a happy camper.
A.J. Brown is not a happy camper.
He doesn't see the football. I think Devontae Smith would like to see the football a little bit more, too. I think there's a handful of guys that would like to see the ball a little bit more than they do. And now they got the triumvirate in the backfield because Barkley gets most of the carries. But then you're going to see Tank Bigsby. And then Shipley gets in there. And Shipley has basically become the third down back.
Yeah.
Where Tank Bigsby comes in and will get like every fourth possession. But it looks like Shipley's the guy that's in there on third downs now.
They do kind of feel like a grinded-out team, which
That's
is
all
weird
they're
to
doing
say
right
about
now.
the Eagles right now, but it does feel that way.
It's
So
the-
I don't know if
it's
they
the
can play with the
regular
Lions in a
season.
shootout. I don't know, but I think the
regular
Lions
season.
might win.
It's the regular season. It's 4 months long. You know what I'm saying? September, October, November, December, first week of January. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they kind of grind it out, knowing that it's a process, knowing that, you're going to get a little bit of wear and tear over the course of the year. knowing that maybe you don't want to show everything that you have until you have to show everything you have. And then as long as they keep winning, what do they care for? They'll do it the boring way and then leave stuff on the practice field when they eventually need it in the game.
It's, if the Bears get to Sunday night, whether they're in first place alone or they continue to be tied with Detroit atop the division, that'd be incredible 10 games into the season for the Bears, 11 weeks into the 25 NFL season. So are the Bears a live dog in mini this weekend? A lot of us feel like they are. 312-332-3776 on a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday if you want to talk about it. It's funny how these seasons go, Yerk. Like, you think about 4-2 a year ago, and they go to Washington, and it's an ugly game, right? But Caleb puts them in position to win it late. And then 35 seconds, all hell breaks loose, and the Bears lose, right? And I'm sorry, I sound like Eberflus. And it sends them down this spiral. And it's just funny how these seasons go. They go to Washington this year in a primetime game, and for the most of the fourth quarter, you're feeling like, man, here we go again, and this one's going to get away from them, and it's going to be a loss. And then something happens. It's raining, the ball's wet, and Jaden Daniels fumbles. And the Bears take advantage, and they capitalize. And so, I don't know, it always strikes me as how, what are the ripple effects, really, and how these seasons go, and what teams do with the breaks that they get sometimes, or what they fail to do with the breaks that they get. And the Bears failed to do anything really productive last year after the 4-2 start. They let the disaster in Washington affect them.
Control them.
The coaching was terrible by and large. Detroit let them back into that Thanksgiving game, and the Bears did nothing with it. They had opportunities where they were in some games as that spiral was happening, and they did nothing with it. And you fast forward a year, and it feels so different. And I think all Bears fans right now feel so much more confident that this team could be in a tight game or even be behind in the fourth quarter. And now all of a sudden there's like this resiliency. I mean, they have it, which is most important, but I think fans feel it. I think we all feel it right now. Like, they could come back in this game. And so it's just funny how one season removed, Yerk, it can be such a different sort of feeling and such a different sort of vibe. And it feels so much better now, and they feel capable. And if they get to 7-3, my goodness, I mean, every Bears fan would have signed up for that.
Yeah, I mean, you beat the Dallas Cowboys by 17 points, and you've kind of felt good about yourself. Then you played the Raiders. Ashton Genty breakout game, you won by a point. You go to the Commanders, the way you described it, you win by a point. You get a woeful Saints team without a quarterback.
Yeah.
Without a quarterback. And you pound up on them a little bit. The Ravens come in here and they kind of smack, or you went over to Baltimore, and Baltimore smacked you around. And then against the Bengals, I don't know how you did it, but you did it.
That's another example.
Yeah.
Like, how'd you do it?
I don't know how you did it, but you did it. Same thing happens with the Giants. You win only by 4, you win by 5, you win by 1, you win by 1, and then you've got 2 games that you kind of got a chance to relax in. I prefer the games where you get a chance to relax in.
Yeah.
Rather than the ones you find a way to blow, but then you come back to win miraculously. That's fine as long as they're W's. And again, this team is gaining confidence. You're in the 3rd month of the season. Mm-hmm. These guys started at the end of July. So these guys have been together for a long period of time trying to work toward that common goal. Yeah. And in the process, they've found and they've kind of figured out, hey, this is what we got to do to win. Now you start looking around, you start feeling better about yourself when you start winning games. You start feeling better about the guy that's next to you. The offensive line, it's been like a metamorphosis for these guys. They started off as an ugly-looking caterpillar walking on the ground, put themselves in a little bit of a cocoon, and now they've come out, and here they are, a beautiful little monarch butterfly running around. This offensive line has moved from the bottom third of the league up into the top third. They have. We've watched it happen right in front of our eyes.
Yeah.
You thought Darnell Wright was going to have troubles when he hurt the elbow, hyperextended the elbow. They put that thing on. It's almost like it's forced him to have to use technique, and he's been a whole lot better since then, which is a good thing. The interior 3 needed a little time to gel. They tried to do it in the offseason. They tried to do it during the training camp. But guess what? Until you're going against live fire, that's when you kind of really figure things out. Yeah. And they have. The interior 3 has figured out. And at left tackle, we broke glass in case of emergency. Got rid of the guy that started last year. He's injured now. And we went with a guy named Theo Beneday. Beneday. And that's fine. We've got him. He's in there. He doesn't have the greatest talent in the world, but you know what? He's got some gumption, and he's got a little stick-to-itiveness, and he's got a little bit of nasty in him. And for right now, it's going to work. For right now, it's going to work, and that's the way it is. And that's how you describe what you got going across that front line.
Where was he on the depth chart in July? Fourth?
Third or fourth. One or two.
Third or fourth at left tackle, and he's your left tackle right now.
That's why you have it for training camp, to see who can and who can't. And he benefited at the fact that they wouldn't play the starters, and he got a chance to play a lot. So at least there was a ton of film. They got a chance to look at him, and they said, you know what? We're going to keep him. And he might not be that bad. And that's not a bad description every once in a while for a guy. He's not that bad. Not that bad.
You'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it.
The Bears are top 10 in the NFL, to Yerk's point, in EPA per play, yards per play, score percentage, points per game, and points per drive. It's not often as Bears fans we've got to experience seasons like this. There's been a few here and there, a couple of Ron Turner seasons. For as bad as Trestman was as a head coach, that offense really was good that first year. I mean, the Bears were like a top 4 or 5 offense that first Trestman year. I mean, it only led to an 8-8 season, and he was a disaster as a head coach. We know that, but that offense was good. Jay played some of his best football, B. Marsh and Martellus and that crew. I mean, they were good. It was a legit sort of top 5, fringe top 5 offense. The Bears haven't had an offense like that since. This is the only one that's getting close. But to see them top 10 in those categories and to see a more capable, trustworthy offense it's just a breath of fresh air.
And so what's your your assessment here defensively? I will argue a chance for the Bears to play their best defense might come from December 15th on. And that would be when everybody finally ends up getting healthy and everybody is absolutely 100%.
You have 3 games left in the regular season after December 15th.
Thank you.
You have the home Packer game at San Fran, the Lions game.
All important games, Carm.
Well, they're all division games.
And
they're 2 division games and all conference games.
And
they could be huge.
And teams with winning records. And you have a feeling they might still have winning records at that point.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So teams with winning records who you feel are going to have winning records at that point. San Francisco doing it with smoke and mirrors, and that's the way what the Bears defense is going to have to do. They're going to do it with smoke and mirrors up to that point. And the only pressure you seem to get is when you send somebody a corner off the slot.
Yeah.
When you send somebody, the more you show that, the more teams will be able to prepare for it when they see it. If it's not disguised well enough, they're going to try to beat you by going straight back at it. So we'll see how the Bears start working that because they've had success. I believe a team that forces turnovers has a tendency to continue to force turnovers. Now, you're not going to get 4 games sometimes. You might only get 1, but if you get none, the Bears have found a way not to turn the ball over.
Which is great.
The quarterback was cautious early on. It's fantastic. Everybody has had ball security on this football team. The running backs, the wide receivers, the tight ends, the ball security has been phenomenal on this football team. We hope to keep it continue. But there's your recipe. You don't turn the ball over. You force some turnovers. Your offense has progressed during the year to become one of a top 10 offense in a ton of statistics. And you've got a defense that might play its best football in December. To me, it's a recipe for success. I just wish I could get some guys back healthy on a consistent basis, and that may not happen for a couple, 2-3 more weeks.
And I don't love the fact that Jaquan Brisker was a no-go again yesterday at practice. That you don't love.
Yeah.
Same with TJ Edwards, although I think we all sort of suspected it might be a couple-week injury with that hamstring.
Yep.
So I'm not as surprised at that. We'll see what today's injury report brings later. Bleck and Abdalla into Waddle and Silvy will have some info for you guys on that a little bit later in the day. Of course, we won't have it this morning. We can only speculate and track it and hope for the best.
Yeah.
But I do not like the fact that with a back injury that reared its ugly head during the Giant win last week, Jaquan Brisker has been a no-go, a DNP each of the first 2 days of practice.
All right, I'm going to have Minnesota. We got to clean up some stuff on Grenard and
Grenard didn't practice.
on Von Hinkelschmidt.
Andrew Van Ginkel, the Von Helmets.
Yeah.
Andrew Van Ginkel did practice limited yesterday. Grenard was downgraded
Okay.
That's usually not a good sign.
Right.
He went from limited Wednesday with that shoulder injury to a DNP yesterday. And the speculation was when he left the game Sunday that you might be looking at least a 1-week injury for Jonathan Grenard. The Bears would catch a break there. J.J. McCarthy was full. So he's dealing with a little bit of a hand bruise, hand injury.
But Van Ginkel is limited.
He was limited.
He's still limited, right?
He went from DNP to limited. He's got a neck. He's got a neck that's bothered him all year. I think neck and concussion have knocked Van Ginkel out at various times.
Somebody needs to send him a comfort pillow at the hotel that night.
Yeah.
And sabotage it. A sabotaged comfort pillow to make it an uncomfortable
I was going to say an uncomfortable pillow.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind if Von Ginkel, Hyman Schmidt, would not be playing.
I wouldn't mind that either. I think Van Ginkel
that wouldn't
might.
bother me.
He's great. That defense with Cashman and Van Ginkel that's when they're at their best.
Wayne Cashman?
No, Blake.
Blake Cashman?
Yes.
The kid, the uncle, the nephew?
I think
what
it
do we
must
have?
be the nephew.
Has to be.
When those two are playing, that defense appears to me to be at its best. I think Viking Scott might agree with that too. If you want to talk Bears today, 312-332-ESPN. So give us your thoughts, your feelings on this game, just anything we talked about here to open the show. How much better you feel about the overall vibe of this team. Like I heard Joniak yesterday with Waddle and Silvy talking about how different the vibe is this year. I mean, he's around there every day. He's in that locker room every day, and he sees it. And he's like, it's just different. And yeah, you could say, well, that winning matters, and of course it does. The vibes are always better when you win. And Ozzy's line has never been Ozzy's famous line about winning and losing and camaraderie and team meetings and right? Like good teams win, bad teams have team
When
meetings.
you win, the beer tastes better.
And when you win, the beer tastes better.
That's it.
Like it's as
That's
simple
true.
as that.
Yep. When you win, the beer tastes better.
And
at this point last year, they were 4-5 after 9.
And the beer didn't taste so good.
No, it didn't taste good at all. And then you had guys making business decisions everywhere. Faith and Eberflus had been lost at this point. Haven't they jettisoned their offensive coordinator?
It would have been right. Oh yeah, that had already happened.
They jettisoned the offensive coordinator, and Eberflus was about to be jettisoned
and Eberflus
himself.
We're about 2 weeks away from Eberflus.
We're about 2 weeks away from the launching of the head coach. Season lost.
So it's like the chicken and the egg thing. Like I don't really know. Yurko knows those dynamics.
First?
He's talked about them.
What comes first?
Yeah, but like
I think the albumin.
Yeah,
the albumin, right. And then comes the yolky part.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
but I understood what Joniak was saying, and he was just trying to stress to the guys like there is a different vibe right now than there was a year ago. Thank goodness. And if you keep this rolling, you're only going to continue to build confidence, and those good vibes are going to continue, and they're only going to get stronger. You could put yourself in position to do something you haven't done in a while, and that's hang around deep into a season and maybe be playing beyond the first week of January once the playoffs start. So how do you feel about Bears-Vikings this weekend? Ring us up today at 312-332-ESPN. And it is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. And Chicago football runs deep. Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind. It's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a pepper thing. You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on the home for the Bears. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's time to take Chicago's College Tailgate Show live.
I'm in. Meet us at Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park. And guess what, Shay? It's a Penn State bar.
Yeah, hopefully they beat me because they're playing Michigan State. It's going to be a great time with our college football fans.
So come out Saturday morning and see a very chipper Shay from 9 to 11. And we're presented by Flight by Yuengling.
There are some solid games on Saturday. We're going to break them all down.
We'll talk a little Alabama, Oklahoma, and Georgia, Texas.
And we're drinking Flight by Yuengling and enjoying the incredible barbecue from Smoke Daddy's.
That's this Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. in Wicker Park. And please tailgate responsibly.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
This time of year, we all look back on where we've been and what's ahead. As you plan for the new year, reach out to my guy Mitch at Mitch Lyons Wealth. He'll make sure you are set financially in the year ahead and beyond. Reach out and you'll thank yourself and the good kid later. That's me, Johnny Handsome. Yeah. Visit Mitch Lyons, Lyons, wealth.com today.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Down the stretch, you just can't play quarterback any better than what we've seen the last 2 possessions from Caleb Williams. Doing it with his arm, doing it with his feet. 63 yards rushing, pretty much all of it coming here in the 4th quarter.
He was brilliant on those last 2 drives. Bears win last week at home. Now it's on the road in Week 11, a division game for the first time since Week 2 at the Vikings in Minneapolis. Joe Davis, Greg Olson, fantastic crew on Fox. The Bears get the A crew this week, as we told you, with Brady and Burkhart on the scene. Silvy will be broadcasting live for his pregame and halftime shows from Minneapolis, taking the family to that stadium. First time. I'm dying to go to that stadium. I've heard it's great. Silvy will be there for the first time.
I'll miss him.
I know you're going to miss him.
I am. I'm truly will.
By the way, I just got a phone call from...
He's my little buddy from Southern.
You ever look at your phone and spam or some weird number? Why is Textiles Amalgamated calling me? I mean...
they might have something special for you. Maybe some stock options. They want you to represent them somehow, some way.
Weird phone call at the beginning on a Friday morning. I looked down. My phone's ringing. Textiles.
What do they do exactly?
I have no idea.
Textiles
amalgamated.
Amalgamated. Textiles.
I have no amalgamated. I have no idea. At least that's what I'm assuming it was. It says AMAG. That's got to be textile. AMALG. It's got to be textiles.
I've got it. Textile Amalgamated Inc. Where are they from?
Why are they calling me?
They are
out. Should we call them back?
Mount Royal, Quebec.
Ooh, out of Quebec.
Mount Royal, Quebec.
Interesting.
Maybe they figure out what happened to your stomach when you went to Canada that one year.
I doubt it.
How do you know? Maybe they will.
It was 15 years ago. Sylvie just put a picture on Instagram. Could that have been 15 years ago? Yeah, that must have been. It was
Amazon.
2010.
They're sold on Amazon. Do you have an order coming from them?
Maybe.
Curtains. They've got curtains.
I don't have any curtains
gourmet
coming.
top curtain panels.
No.
They've got all types of stuff coming, Carm. I
That's
just clicked
gotta be
on
like
it
a
here.
Spam or a robo.
Biscayne indoor-outdoor two-tone textured gourmet top curtain panel. 54 inches by 63. It's white. It's a set of two. We can get it for $26.66, guys. What do you think?
I'll pass.
Really dress up the kitchen, Carm.
Week 11 kicked off last night.
Don't you just ignore me.
I'm going to
when we're talking fashion.
Textiles amalgam.
For the home, by the way. Fashion for the home.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Are you done
putting
with
the
it?
Christmas stuff up this weekend.
Now that I've got you, you're putting Christmas stuff up
I'm putting it up
week?
this weekend, yeah.
I was at our bar last night. They got the Christmas lights up.
Everybody's got their place decorated. I was at Cut last week,
I'm
already
telling you.
decorated.
I am telling you.
Looks great, right?
They got the hanging colored lights in there that if they could just tone down the house light, just get that down about 30%, it'd really bring out the color in the place.
Love it.
Yeah.
The best part of the holiday season, man, bar hopping through Chicago when everybody's got their place decorated.
Yeah.
Do a little hotel tour, like just go to bar where the hotels go nuts for the holidays. They
Get all
decorate it
tuned
to
up.
the nines.
Get all tuned up.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I love it. It's like
But
one
you
of
got to
the
be
best
staying
parts of the holiday.
downtown somewhere. You got to have a place. No driving.
Yeah, no driving.
I know
mean,
you.
Uber or
I know
train.
you like to jump behind the old wheel.
No, I do not. Never do.
Oh boy.
Uber or train. I mean,
Sure.
do it safely. But
How's
man,
last
just
night's event?
Awesome. Donnie G's was packed.
Good. Packed.
Mayor Skip was there.
I've got the best job, Carm.
He's flattered by all the love. He doesn't understand it. He's like, what do you mean there are parody songs coming in about me?
Can I tell you why there's the love? Because he's served the community. For his whole life, he's served the community.
He's a mensch. We love Elmwood Park. Donnie G's was great. The food was awesome. And the scotch, chef's kiss.
Phenomenal.
Waddle had a blast. We had an
Everybody
absolutely
had
great
a
time.
blast. Good. I just want to keep reiterating all day what a wonderful time those events are.
Yes. And next month, to end the year, holiday edition. I don't have a location yet. Stay tuned.
With Yurko.
Me and Silvy. No, not Yurko. You did the August event. We got to get Bleck Abdalla to one next year, too. We're going to, we were pitching.
Sure, just keep pushing the good
we're
kid
pitching
down the
some
line.
ideas
Why not?
for next year.
Why not, guys?
Bleck Abdalla.
Push the good kid right out the picture. I'm going to be an
least
out of
he's been to
focus
one.
guy here pretty soon.
Peggy and Dion, too, maybe. You got to get everybody involved. Oh, stop it. Me and Silvy next month with Brown Foreman, Jack Daniels, Herradura Tequila, since Silvy's coming. It'll be a great holiday.
Sylvie drinks the agave?
Silvy loves the agave.
I didn't know that.
Yes, that's his drink. That's his spirit of choice.
That's a sipper for him?
He loves tequila. And
Sipper.
Yeah. He
I
likes
mean,
to sip good tequila.
You've got to be a refined individual to drink the rum.
The rum? Yeah.
The Pirates, what the Pirates have created over the course of time. Paul Skeens. Oh, yeah.
Willie Stargell.
The Pirates knew
Rennie
what they
Stennett.
were doing. Yeah, they knew what they were doing when they did this.
Sid Bream.
Kent Colvey.
All
the greats, Carm.
I need you.
Dave Parker, the Cobra.
Dave Parker. I need you to come over one day because I got some rum.
Dale Barra.
I brought some rum back from St. Lucia last year.
Did
when
you?
I was there. I need you to come over to try some.
You know, St. Lucia's the only country named after a woman?
I did know that. Yes.
I'm here for you
The
guys.
only, I believe it is the only one on the planet. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good
the
point.
only one.
Yes. We could do, geographical trivia.
You're welcome. I'm glad you knew that.
I did know that, yes.
I saw it because one of them Barstool videos that they do. And that was one of the questions.
What's his name?
that they
Does the
asked.
questions? Did he do one about that?
What's that guy's name? Slappy McReynolds?
It's not Slappy McReynolds.
Yeah, I don't know his name, but the older
I know
gentleman.
with the beard. I know
Yeah,
exactly.
the older gentleman.
Yeah,
Not Slappy McReynolds.
I don't
though.
think it's Slappy
It was
McReynolds.
a guess. It was a guess. I didn't know right away, but it was a guess. I was wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Week 11 kicked off last night with what'd you think of those Patriots unis? Like that,
I liked them.
that color blue. I thought they were sharp.
I liked them.
I liked them too.
Yeah. I don't like the ones that are so obnoxious. They come out and they just smack you in the face.
I thought those were really good. They
I
were
thought
kind of
those
muted,
were
but
nice.
cool.
Yes, muted but cool. It's a great way to describe it.
Patriots win 27-14. I mean, the Bears
They didn't cover 13 in the hook.
Well,
Is that
and
where
the
you
game
had it?
I think closed at 13. It
I
was
had
either
12
a
and a
push
half.
or
I had 12 and a half.
Well,
Like
then you
me and
won.
Jack, me and AI Jack had it at 12 and a half.
Then you're a winner.
Yeah, of course.
Pretty good. Depending on where you had it, you maybe pushed, maybe you won, maybe you lost. It was close. It was right around the number yesterday. The Patriots, we're going to degrade it as a push. 6-1-1 against the spread in their last 8. They have now won 8 in a row, and we're excited, and rightfully so, about the Bears maybe moving to 7-3 with 7-3 with a win this weekend. New England's 9-2. 9-2, Yurko. Buffalo's got to win to keep pace this weekend, and Buffalo's got a tougher game. I mean, they're at home. I think Buffalo will bounce back. But Baker and the Miracles are in Orchard Park this weekend. And Buffalo's going to start to feel the heat here a little bit to make sure that they maintain pace in that AFC East. I mean, who could have envisioned this? 9-2 through 11 for New England. And Drake May's streak of consecutive games with a quarterback rating of 100 or better came to an end last weekend in the win in Tampa. He started a new streak yesterday. He's still your favorite for MVP. 3 more touchdowns for Travion Henderson, and that team's got a little something.
We always ask who can go from worst to first, right?
Yes, we always do.
And New England was the worst in the AFC East last year?
New England finished even worse than the Jets, yes. Jets won 5 games, right?
Did they?
Won
yeah,
3, I think.
New England was bad.
I have to double-check the standings, and I will real quick. Yeah, so New England, the Jets won 5, New England won 4.
It could happen this year.
Yes.
Where New England does it and the Bears do it.
Yes.
That's a possibility.
The Bears were 5-12 last year. New England was 4-13.
When you identify worst to first.
Right now, one team's in first, one team's tied for first.
Yeah. So we've got a possibility, as does New England.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed either team going from worst to first. I would not have guessed
wouldn't have
either
team. And I still think
if I had to lay down cash money and say which team would go worst to first, I don't know if I could pick it.
And there's no way you could have done it in the East with Buffalo. Right?
No.
There's just no way.
Absolutely not.
Lewis and Lyle came to our event last night. It was great seeing Lewis and his lovely bride. And he's on ESPN with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, it was a pleasure getting to meet you last night. Wife absolutely appreciates the autograph in her notebook.
No problem.
You leapfrogged Shay as her favorite personality.
I'm glad I could do that. I've moved ahead of Shay and Lewis's wife's power
And she
ranking.
wasn't enamored with Tom Waddle either, huh?
Oh, come on,
interesting.
Please.
She thinks she loves how laid back Shay is, but she absolutely loves the she's a bigger dork and a nerd than I am, so
which is hard.
She loves that kind of stuff.
That's awesome.
I mean, heck, you saw she was the only one who was like frivolously taking notes.
She was very, very into the whole presentation. She took notes. She was engaged. She was asking questions. It was very good. Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, regarding the Bears and the primary reason I called, I believe that the Bears are going to blow the door off the Vikings.
Ooh.
I mean, we almost beat them like that first game of Ben Johnson. Johnson was still trying to learn how to manage a game. He didn't know that Cairo Santos couldn't kick it out of the back of the end zone. He learned that lesson the hard way. We almost beat the Vikings with a boob at head coach last year. Which is why I think we're going to blow the doors off them. If we blow the doors off of the Vikings, do you guys believe that it's possible for us to win the division? I've made my decision. I think they're going to win the division, especially with the Packers are playing the way they are and Jordan Love playing the way they are. Vikings are out of it. The only real competition is the Lions. I think we're winning the division. What do you guys think?
Well, all right, let's talk about that. Lewis, thanks, buddy. Like Jurko said, I think would agree with where Lewis was going with that. If the Bears do beat the Vikings, you kind of hand Minnesota a little bit of a death knell, right? You're at 4-6. You sort of remove them from this conversation. The Bears would be sitting pretty. I still think Detroit, when it's all said and done, is going to have a little something to say about winning this division. I think they might be a live dog in Philly this weekend. Even if they're not, their next 3 are at home against the Giants, Packers on Thanksgiving Day, and the Cowboys. They still have the Steelers at home on the schedule. They've got a very tough Rams game coming up here early in December or mid-December. But I still think the Lions, I'd put the Lions as the favorite right now.
I still have the Lions as a favorite.
You know, regardless, I think, of what happens this weekend. The Bears, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Yes, they should have won the opener. When you have an 11-point lead at home
in the fourth quarter,
you should win.
Yes.
The Bears found a way to give it away. They had more first downs in that game. They had more yards. They had 6 more minutes of possession. They were a perfect 2 for 2 in the red zone. Somehow they found a way to lose the game. Don't do that again. Will they blow the doors off the Vikings? I don't know if they'll go necessarily into that building and blow the doors off them, but I feel very good about the Bears' chances this weekend. How do you guys feel? 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes it's Bears and Vikings, live from Minneapolis. Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career. Here, you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at espnchicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd. When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Football and pizza, what a combo this time of year. Roll into the weekend with a delicious pie from Nancy's. Whether you're talking that original OG stuffed crust or the thin, it is all delicious. Order now at nancyspizza.com or hit up the flagship in the West Loop. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
So most of the sports books, Jurko, are hanging a price. If you're looking for the Bears to make the playoffs, you get about plus $1.40. So they are still an underdog to make the playoffs. You got to lay money, meaning that would be the favorite for them to miss the playoffs. Plus 140 would give you implied odds of about 42%. So in their minds, that's kind of how the books are living, and that's how they've priced this. The Bears have about a 42% chance to make the playoffs. That will obviously increase with a win this week. The Lions are the betting favorite to win the division after the debacle that the Packers have went through with back-to-back home losses the last 2 weeks. The Lions are now minus $1.50 to win the North. The Packers are plus $1.90. And the Bears have come down, but if you feel good about it, if you're like Lewis and Lyle, and you feel good about it, you'll still get about 8-1 on your money if you want to bet the Bears right now. If they win this weekend, again, this is all going to start to come down. If you're forecasting the Bears can win this division, go ahead. Put $50 on it. Put $20 on it, for crying out loud. Put $50 on it to make $400, because the Bears are about 8-1 right now. in most places, maybe 8.5 to 1 to make the playoffs. And if you look at just aside from Vegas pricing it the way they are, like I said, $1.40 would translate to about 42% implied odds. You can find anywhere varying sites, like however they do their projections. Like The Athletic has it for the Bears as low as about 35%, but ESPN.com's projection actually has the Bears closer to 50% to make the playoffs. So somewhere in that split. Is it a coin toss? I'm not sure it's quite that strong, but winning this weekend would be
the next
pretty
2
sweet.
weeks. The next 2 weeks will go a long way in telling you exactly what they're going to do and where they're going to be. So, handle your business on the road, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Get Chesty out there. That'd be your third win in a row. They've had the ability to win 4 in a row already once this year. So handle Minnesota. You got a chance against Pittsburgh at home against Aaron Rodgers, who has dominated you in that place.
He really has.
Albeit with a different team. But he's still been able to come in, feel good about where he's at, and destroy the Chicago Bears over the course of his lifetime.
What do we think? Like, some of it is results-oriented this weekend, of course, or not even some of it. Like a considerable portion of this is going to be based off of result this weekend. I mean, I would have the Bears as a favorite at home against Pittsburgh. You feel in the same way? Like, power number-wise, I would have them as a slight favorite.
Yes, I would have them as a favorite against the Pittsburgh Steelers. A 3.5-point favorite is what I would have it.
Yeah.
3.5, 4, 3 to 4 point favorite. Let's do that. 3 to 4, and if it's settled at
1.5 point favorite.
1.5?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I figured my number makes it the Bears a little bit of a favorite. In the look-aheads over the summer, Bears were about a 2.5 point favorite. Almost surprised that maybe
it's not bigger?
Maybe a little bit just based off the way the Steelers have played. I don't like the way they've played. I don't like a lot of their metrics. We'll see what happens this weekend. But, yeah, I think the Bears are going to go off as a little bit of a small favorite next weekend, probably at home against Pittsburgh. Steelers are at home this weekend against the Bengals. It's about a 4.5 point favorite. Let's say to Boris in Roscoe Village. What's going on, Boris? Boris. Going once. Going twice. Boy, you really botched this one, Boris. He wanted to say that the excitement is all too premature, and then he completely botched it. Sean is in Maryville. What's up, Sean?
How's it going, fellas? Happy Bears Friday.
Happy Bears Friday,
Bears
my
Friday,
friend.
sponsored by Dr. Pepper.
That's right.
Thank you. Hey, first off, I just wanted to give a shout-out to my Uncle Tony, who passed away a couple weeks ago. He was a 40-year vet of the Chicago PD presidential unit and a huge, huge Bears fan.
Oh,
So,
rest in peace.
Yes.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, fellas. I'm super excited about the game this weekend. I think we are definitely going to win. And I was just wanted to get your take on Kalen Saunders from Jags, who just got cut. Any chance or any word that we might be able to add him? He'd be a huge force on the defensive line.
I don't know. I haven't thought about that. Haven't heard about it. Not sure, Sean. I can't give you. I'll be honest with you. I can't give you too much of a salient thought on that. I mean, maybe I don't know. I'm sure they're always scouring and always looking. Look, the Bears made one of the potentially here one of the most shrewd, impactful midseason pickups that any team's going to make. And could they do that again? Perhaps. I don't know how many times you think you're going to catch lightning in a bottle in one season like that. Guys are usually on the street for a reason. That's all I'll say, but it would be nice. At some point, it would be nice to see them generate more of a pass rush where they don't have to just rely on, like you keep saying, Dennis Allen sort of scheming the pressures up.
CJ GJ, as I like to call him. Everybody knew he had talent.
Yes.
I mean, there wasn't a question about whether he could play in the NFL or not. He played in the NFL.
And he's played a lot for winning teams.
But the question mark was always about his personality and issues that he had with himself and in his exchanges with teammates. To the point where when you're a pretty decent player and teams still don't want to sign you because they've heard of your reputation, that's a problem for the individual. Then when you sit out for a couple of months and you watch from afar, suddenly you get a little bit of different perspective. And fortunately for him, he was given a second chance.
Yeah.
And he's found a way to respond. So great on the young man for being able to kind of figure it out and say, hey, it sucks being out in Gen Pop.
Kind of when you feel like you're in your prime, too, right?
I like being on an NFL team making NFL money. Those are good times. Those are good things.
Yeah.
So good for him that he figured it out. Good for him.
CJ's 28.
Yeah. He's a young man.
I can't stress enough, this is a guy that's played in 13 playoff games. He's been on winning teams. To your point, he can play. It's the other stuff, and maybe this is just what he needed, and the reset's been good for him. He played 92% of the defensive snaps for the Super Bowl champions 9 months ago. And so the skill is there. He's in his prime. And the little sort of new lease, I guess, maybe on this whole thing has been good for him, and it's going to be very impactful. In terms of Saunders, not exactly sure, don't know, didn't even know he was cut loose or how much he's even played this year down in Jayville. So, but something to maybe keep an eye on because, yes, I think the Bears will continue to look for pass rushers. Probably edge a little bit more than interior, but we'll see. Chris is in Batavia. What's going on, Chris?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
And quick shout out to the battling Batavia Bulldogs. Big game, home game tomorrow to further their way into the state playoffs.
Good luck.
Want to start with that and say, yeah, I agree with, some of these acquisitions, kind of the way the Patriots did it for a long time. They pick up these people that, are talented but maybe don't fit in, or there's some kind of disconnect. And even if they're rental players for a year, they improve the locker room, or show a negative example how not to be in the locker room. Either way, I think the team learns from it, and if we can get sacks, and I don't know if there's talent out there, but hopefully we're able to put McCarthy on his back a little bit on Sunday. That should slow their roll, I think, a little bit.
Yes, I think so. Frustrate him, get around him. Yes, absolutely. It's always a key to success, especially against young quarterbacks, against largely inexperienced quarterbacks. We've talked about some of the things as the games have gone on, how it's become harder for J.J. McCarthy. He's a young quarterback who hasn't played a lot. That's to be expected. Early opening drives, first drive, second drive, script is good. KOC's great. He's a great head coach. He's great at calling plays. The script is good. The offense has been pretty good. And then we told you what happened subsequently. The EPA per play, the success rate literally fall off a cliff. I heard Joniak mention the QB rating. And I think Jeff said yesterday with Waddle and Silvy that his QB rating on the first two drives is like close to 150. I mean, what's perfect, Eric? 152 or something like that? 154?
157 and change, I think, or 154 and change.
His is like near 150 on those first two. And then, again, it's just as you'd expect.
Then it bogs down.
It starts to bog down. So, get that, apply the pressure however you can. If that's Dennis Allen doing it, if it's Montez playing a little bit better, if it's Booker being a little bit more impactful, win some of those battles if you can. 312-332-ESPN. Talking Bears-Vikings, Week 11 in the NFL. It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on your home for the Bears. Our video streams on YouTube and Twitch this week. And make sure you follow our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Go to our channel, like and subscribe for us. They're brought to you all week by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Just ask Jurko. He has one. J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickups. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. That's ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the 6-3 Chicago Bears. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Orling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
That's right. Big weekend of college football is right around the corner, and the perfect beer for your game day lineup is Flight by Yuengling.
It's the next generation of light beer, Chris. It's crisp, clean, and just 95 calories. That's a win before kickoff.
You bring the wings and the jerseys, we'll bring the flight, whether you're tailgating or posting up with friends.
Flight brings the flavor and keeps the energy up all season long.
Flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
The 2026 Hooters Calendar Girls are heading to Chicagoland November 13th through the 15th. Meet Centerfold Ashton and many of your favorite featured Hooters girls as they make stops in Downers Grove, O'Hare, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Aurora, and Joliet. Get your calendar signed, just $15.99, and packed with over $100 in coupons. They make great gifts for you, a friend, or even the troops. Check out the full schedule and details at originalhooters.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. A heating or cooling emergency? Call Four Seasons. Same-day hot water tank installation needed? Call Four Seasons. Need a whole home generator? Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, and no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons. Empower.
Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jurko's Keys in about 25, 30 minutes. We got Mike North's bonus play an hour from now. Todd Furman live in Vegas at 11. An action-packed weekend. Boy, do we have some games. And we'll talk about them an hour from now when we do the brunch rush. I mean, we're doing a little workup of Rams. Seahawks was fun. That's going to be that late window, man. That between that game.
Yeah, that's some good
I'm
beauties.
thinking about forget red zone. I mean, for the late afternoon window, one TV is going to be the Rams and the Seahawks, and the other's going to be Chiefs and Broncos. That window is going to be awesome.
I think you're talking about 4 playoff teams.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think you're talking about 4 playoff teams.
We don't really need too much of 49ers, Cardinals, and Ravens, Browns. So no red zone. Maybe 1-1. Deal with the commercials. Just sit there 1-1 and enjoy the hell out of a Sunday afternoon. And then the night game should be pretty good too. And hopefully we're talking about a Bears win. If we get to that late window and the Bears have won, it's really going to be a great Sunday. The festivities start bright and early with Meller and the fantasy show, obviously, Sunday morning. Chris and Adam will be on with you guys 8 until 10 into our network pregame show. Silvy will be live in Minneapolis at that beautiful stadium. I like that he's checking that off, checking that box. I got to get to that stadium. I mean, people say it's legitimately the best stadium in the league. I'll tell you what, speaking of stadiums, there is one final early game this weekend, everybody. Not a great game. Jaden Daniels isn't playing. It's Dolphins and Commanders, but it's in Madrid. And I will tell you that the coolest thing I saw this morning was, because Bleck told me to watch it, was this system they have for moving the pitch in the stadium in the Bernabeu in Madrid, where they're playing this weekend. This will be the first NFL game there, where the famed soccer team plays, Real Madrid.
Real Madrid.
I mean, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. And I watched, like, there's a YouTube, if you just Google it, it's like the first thing that comes up on YouTube. There's this really cool visualization of what they do for this field. Well, Chris was telling me, and I go, wait a minute. I go, what do you mean they store it underground? How does it get light, sunlight, and water? He goes, watch it. This field gets removed like in strips. So like it's kind of like this hydraulic system, and like in strips, it rolls to one end of the stadium, and then it drops down all these layers, and the field is stacked on top, one layer after another, like a pallet, think of almost.
Sure.
On top of one another, and it's stored under the stadium, and then they've got this system of artificial, like UV light and a different kind of light in this watering system. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. And so that field never gets messed with. When they have a concert, when they have an event, like they've mocked up playing maybe NBA games there and doing concerts and other things like that. It never gets messed with. It's just stored under the stadium. It's the craziest thing, Yerk, I was like, what? It's really wild. Go pitch that idea to Kevin Warren, see what he says. They think a dome's too expensive.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that thing costs.
Multi-use facilities.
Holy cow.
Multiple fields, so they don't want to mess up their soccer pitch.
They don't mess up the soccer pitch.
That soccer pitch to them is sacred.
Don't
mess their soccer pitch up.
It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I mean, here I know we roll some of ours out, we roll them in. This is next level.
Yep.
I mean, it's pretty wild if you guys want to check it out. And that stadium looks spectacular. The Bears are like the sister, not the sister, that's not the right way to say it. The Bears are they've got the fan rights in Madrid. And in fact, a few years ago, our show's been pretty good on getting the international games. Like the first ever London game, we broke that news way back in the day that the Bears were going to play in London. I think it was the second game maybe the NFL ever played there.
You've got a feeling.
I got a nice little well-placed source that's been on top of. I had the London game against Jacksonville a year ago. A few years ago, I was told when it was announced that the league was going to send a game to Madrid, I was told, hey, be on the lookout from somebody within the Bears organization, like we're probably going to be in that game or one of the very early games. The Bears have like the
marketing
fan rights. The marketing rights. I can promise you, one way or another, whether it's on the station's dime or my own, if the Bears next year are in Madrid,
you're gone.
I'm going. I've been to Madrid. Great city. Phenomenal. Never been to the soccer stadium. When I was there, it was the old soccer stadium. It was not this new one. I was in Madrid quite some time ago. It's been 15 years probably since I was in Madrid.
I was there 2 years ago.
Yeah, you were just there.
Yeah.
I'm going on that trip.
Okay.
All right, I'll be there. I'm going to see the Bears play in Madrid, and I want to see that stadium. That stadium looks spectacular. And just I couldn't believe how cool it was, how they get that pitch off the field. And so what, are they rolling in a new pitch, you guys, for football?
Yeah. It's a new field for football. Yes.
Man, that is the coolest thing. Like Matt Eberflus was bragging that they got bluegrass over at Soldier Field a few years ago. This is an engineering marvel.
I'm trying to see who's got rights for Croatia. They got
going on over there. I don't know. Will they play a game in Croatia? Do they care enough?
Well,
do they care enough about football, American football?
Oh, I thought, do they care enough about Croatia, the NFL?
No, do they care enough about American football?
Man, I was almost stunned there. Almost hurt. Do they care about football? I don't think it matters. Do you think Europe cared about football when the NFL first went over and sent the group over there?
No, you're probably
right. When
right.
they did, what was it that they had over? NFL Europe.
NFL Europe.
Remember those guys they had playing over there? And Scottish Claymores, the Frankfurt Galaxy, the Berlin Thunder. They had Madrid and Barcelona. Or they had Barcelona Dragons. You remember that?
I do.
The Barcelona Dragons. So... the Rhine Fire.
Yeah.
So they had their teams over there.
It seems to be well received every time they go over there.
They were trying to make things happen over there. So, yeah, I'm just trying to see who has what. Germany's got 47 football teams that got marketing rights there.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Carolina, Detroit, Green Bay, Indianapolis. I know, the point is they've got a lot. Indianapolis,
you're being hyperbolic.
Kansas City, New England, New York Giants, Pittsburgh, Seattle, Tampa.
Well, how do they
I mean,
all-
Germany's got everything. But look, Philadelphia's got Ghana.
Really?
The Chargers have Greece.
What do the Bears have besides
the one they
Spain?
have?
Bears International.
The Commanders
what do they
get
call marketing
the
rights?
Washington Commanders get the United Arab Emirates. I mean, what the hell's going
Chicago
on
Bears
here?
international markets are Spain and the United Kingdom. The team is awarded these markets through the NFL's Global Markets Program, which allows them to engage in marketing, fan engagement, and commercial activities in these territories to build their global brand. I mean, come on, let's go. Get the Bears in Madrid next year. They're not there this year, fine. You got the rights to it. We're the Bears. Let's
We got
go.
Spain and the United Kingdom, Chicago Bears.
Yeah, that's what I
Spain
just
and the
said.
United Kingdom. Yeah, you can. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at it. I'm reiterating it. God forbid I reiterate
You
something.
coming with me? We going to Spain next year?
Kansas
Let's
City
go.
gets everybody.
I don't know how that
Austria, Germany, Ireland, Mexico, Spain, Switzerland, UK.
But I'm going.
I mean, who the hell are they to get 6 teams?
I don't know.
It's only Kansas City.
But when the Bears play in that Madrid game, I'm telling you, man, I'm going to do whatever I can to get there for that one. 312-332-ESPN. Bears-Vikings, Week 11. Yurko's Keys coming up in a little bit. Plus the Brunch Rush, where we go around the NFL during the 10 o'clock hour, and Mike North has a bonus play at 10:50. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Tonight's the night. Neutral invites you to Rosati's in Yorkville. Enjoy authentic Chicago-style pizza and traditional Italian favorites while you sample delicious Neutral flavors. Join Neutral at Rosati's from 7 to 9 p.m. tonight and kick off your weekend the right way. Neutral. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty. When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
We have arrived at Week 11. Kicked off last night with a Patriots win. Jets went right down the field in the opening drive. Took a 7-0 lead, but the Jets stink. They had the game's only turnover, and Travion Henderson's getting going here. Not a great yards per carry average yesterday, but a lot of yardage, 3 touchdowns. Patriots cruise. They are now 9-2 atop the AFC East. Who could have figured that? Rest of the action kicks off Sunday morning with that Spain game that we were talking about. You check that out from that beautiful-looking stadium in Madrid. And then it's on to the rest of the action. You'll catch Bears and Vikings with a noon kick right here on your home for Bears football, ESPN 1000, and the ESPN Chicago app. Carmen and Yurko now on a Football Friday, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. And remember, today you can go see Waddle and Silvy out and about. Waddle is gone. He's off to the East Coast to see his nephew play his final college football game this weekend. But Silvy will have friends with him. He will have Tom Thayer and Barstool Eddie, who's just wonderful.
That's
Go
right.
hang out with the guys today at the Twin Peaks in Warrenville. Great location, wonderful spot. We've done millions of shows out there, and it's always a blast. You can go hang with the guys today starting at 3. They'll get you home. And Chris and Adam are with you back at 2 after Rich Eisen. We'll get back out to some of your Bears calls coming up. Vikings coming off a home loss, Yerk, in a game in which, they did a reasonably good job of kind of keeping that Ravens offense in check. They held the Ravens to fewer than 5 yards per play. The Vikings hadn't allowed a touchdown until about halfway through the third quarter, but they were trailing. But the defense had forced the Ravens to kick a lot of field goals. See if the Bears can go in there and capitalize and have some success in the red zone, which has been so much better the last couple of weeks. The Bears are 7 for 10. You'll take that percentage. You'll take 70% all day in the red zone the last 2 weeks. That's been much better for the Bears.
Of course.
A big part of the storyline last week for the Vikings, though, were all the home penalties. There were 13 penalties in the game. There were 8 false starts. And it was a cadence thing. And the Bears lived through this early on with Caleb in the line getting used to that cadence. And you've kind of tried to explain this. When you watch Mahomes or you watch Aaron Rodgers, they kind of come to mind as two of the certainly current best, maybe the all-time best. And it sounds the same every time. And those old linemen have been together for a little while, and they've heard it, and they've practiced it, and they just know it. JJ being a young quarterback, it seemed like a big part of the problem Sunday were the cadence issues and how those guys just aren't. And they've had some old linemen in and out of the lineup. Let's face it, Darrisaw's been out a little bit. O'Neal just got back. Will Fries has been out. They played without their center. So they've had some moving parts, and you could tell it was messing with them. And that's just what is you've said.
And it's going to be repetition. That's all it is.
Repetition,
That's all you can do.
That's all you can do.
Is repetition. And then when you lose one and you get another, then they got to become accustomed to that voice. It doesn't just automatically come back. You've got to work on it. You've got to hear it again. You've got to get out on the snap count. You got to understand what his nuances, what they are when he starts shifting to something else. Like every once in a while you see him in the count, and then all of a sudden there's nothing. And then they go in and they say something, and then they get back into the count, and they go from there. So you've got to get used to it. Everybody's got a little bit, things do a little bit differently. Every quarterback does it a little bit differently. But when they get into the snap count, it should be close to what other guys are trying to do. It's all the other stuff that might, have a tendency to confuse a little bit. If I'm the Bears defense, would have a shift in play this week. If I'm playing a team that's got a problem having illegal motion, I would have a shift in play. So that's when the defensive linemen stay down. All of a sudden, they start getting into their snap count, and then you have a little bit of a rotation.
Like a slide?
Just a slide.
Yeah.
Even if it's only your 2 interior guys.
I like it.
To force the confusion anyway. As long as you're not going forward and you're sliding laterally, it's not an issue. You can't stop the defensive lineman from sliding. If they're in a position and they think they're in the wrong position, you can move over no matter what. But you can do it as a 4-man slide if you want, or a 2-man slide. I would do that against this team.
And just see if you
I'd
can mess them
practice
up.
it all week. Yeah, just to mess them up, and why not?
Love that. Now, that's a good key right there. I don't know if we scooped your keys, but that's pretty good.
No,
here.
I wouldn't do that as a key, but I'm just
But
saying
that's
that's
good.
something you brought up, and I said, yeah, this is what I would game plan with my guys. We'd do a little bit of this.
I like that. It was a big problem last week. It was a big problem late in the game in the fourth quarter. I think there were 5 of them. I think 5 of the 8, if Viking Scott's listening, he can correct me. I know he knows. I think 5 of the 8 were in the fourth quarter, you guys.
You know what the best part is? When you do that and you shift, now you force the offensive lineman to talk because it may change their responsibilities, and they're just going to talk to the tackle or talk to the center or say somebody's making a call to say, okay, are we tagging it? Are we slipping it? Are we folding it? There's a word that's going to come out that they've got to say, and that caused a little bit more confusion.
And they're already trying to focus in on their young quarterback's cadence, which messed them all up last week. I love where you're thinking with this, Yurko. I love that. Sneaky good stuff right there.
Yeah.
So
and that's key before the key.
Let's see if that happens. That's a little tease for you.
That's the tease.
Just tickle your ass with a feather there a little bit.
Right.
That's all that is.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Moon River.
Mike is on I-94 with Carmen and York. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, morning, guys. So I just wanted to check in to see what the injury status was for TJ Edwards, and then when's the expected return for Kyler Gordon, and will Jalen Johnson make it back this year?
Okay, good questions, Mike. Thanks. We talked about the injury report earlier a little bit. I would not expect Edwards to play. We'll see. Today's going to be the big day. He was a DNP again yesterday. Brisker's the scary one to me. 2 DNPs this week, Wednesday and Thursday. Here's Ben Johnson from Wednesday talking about Gordon and JJ, if you want to hear it. And it sounds like they expect both to be back at some point this year. Here was a quick Q&A from Ben Johnson's media session on Wednesday with reporters about those 2 players specifically, Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson.
We should be able to get them back at some point, end of the season here, but kind of to be determined on when those are clicking here. I just saw Jalen in the weight room, so he seems like he's excited about where he is right now, and he's hopeful that he's going to be able to be out on the practice field here in the near future.
Tyler, you initially said it would seem like it would be a short-term IR. Is it?
Correct. We're still thinking that. Okay. Yeah, we're still thinking that. So I can't tell you exactly when, but hopefully in the near future here.
So that was the follow-up about Gordon. Like, you were expecting short-term IR. Is that the case? They said, yeah, we're still expecting that. So I think they'll both be back at some point here. Viking Scott, was he listening? Yes, you're right. 2 of them after first downs in the red zone, settled for field goals on both. Going to 1st and 15 on those drives, all caps, brutal. So 5 of the 8 false starts were in the fourth quarter. And so that's obviously something that's been a little bit of an issue now. Can you get that cleaned up? You can. I guarantee you the way the Bears cleaned it up, KOC's trying to clean it up. And like Yurko always says, that's just repetition. It's all it is. Those guys have to get used to how he's doing it and what the cadence is. It was a problem earlier in the year. I think the Bears have sort of settled in. The O-line's played together. Caleb's gotten better at it, but that's just a process. And JJ hasn't played a lot. And you can tell the snap count was a real issue for the Vikings last week at home against the Ravens. And hopefully it'll be at least for another week here in Week 11. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, boys. How is it that Justin Fields is a starting quarterback in the NFL? It scratches my head like the Jets, like they haven't fired people. And then their backup, he's just as worse. I don't, that's what you come out with on the New York Jets of a quarterback. You have.
I love. First of all, Eddie, I love that it scratches your head. It's awesome. I love the malaprops. You're the best, Eddie. How is he? I don't know. I guess people are still sort of banking on some of the athletic upside. I don't know. Justin's a nice. He seems like a nice kid. I mean, he seems like he tries hard. I think that. I think he's got a good attitude. I mean, I've heard lots of nice things about Justin. He's really not a quarterback. He just is, and it's at least not a starting quarterback. I thought maybe he could be. We got enough of a sample now, and Eddie's been saying that for years, to Eddie's credit. I thought, he'll get a chance to start somewhere. After this, I'm not sure any team's going to take a chance on Justin Fields to be their starter. He just can't play the position.
Eventually, it's going to cost Aaron Glenn his job. Eventually, he's going to cost him his job.
I don't know that he'll be there that long for it to happen. I think they'll have
I mean, he's only there 1 year, right? Isn't this the first year he's there?
Well, it's Aaron's first year and it's Justin's first year. I know they signed him to a 2-year deal, but
contract.
I can't imagine
a lot of guaranteed money.
I can't imagine they go into next year thinking Justin Fields is their
starter. But I'm saying he could cost him his job.
Yeah.
Yes.
He just is not. He's not. It's not. What did they used to say? He's him. Whatever that ridiculous.
Now they made the trades, right?
He's not him.
They've made the trades over there, right? They've gotten rid of Quentin Williams and Sauce Gardner, so they're setting themselves up for next year. That's what they're trying to do, and the year after.
Yeah.
And they're trying to go young, and maybe they're trying to get a quarterback. Do you draft a quarterback in this year's draft that isn't a premier quarterback?
It's not a great class for it. I think they're biding their time till next year. Look, they have 5 first-round picks, I believe, in the next 2 years. I think they're biding their time for maybe Sayan or somebody else a year from now. If Arch goes back, I'm not even sure I don't know how good of an idea that would be based on what we've seen this year, believe me. But Julian Sayan's probably the target and the prize if you're speculating, not this coming draft, but the draft after the 27 draft. Justin's career sack percentage is 11.9%. That's ridiculous. He's a turnover machine. He had another fumble yesterday. Nobody's turned the ball over more since coming into the league than Justin Fields. He's 16-37 as a starter. He barely completes 61.5% of his passes. You can't win that way. I thought maybe he could be a starter in this league, not a good one, but maybe a fringe back end. I don't know how anybody can keep taking chances on Justin Fields to be their starter. It's just not good enough. Mike's in Valpo. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys. So I don't watch a whole lot of Green Bay football, obviously, if I'm watching the Bears every week. But with their offensive struggles that they've been having lately, and their tight end having passed away. I mean, do they who exactly is to blame for their struggles? Is it LaFleur with the play calling, or is it Love's just lack of play? I'll hang up and listen.
Thanks, Mike. There's a funny line in there about
Kraft
the tight end. Funny line.
He's hurt. He's injured.
Funny line, Mike. That made me laugh. I don't even know the question. Okay, so is it Love? Is it the play calling? I think some of it's been the play calling here. I think they're trying to protect the leaky offensive line that just lost another very high caliber player. Elgin Jenkins did have to go on IR, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. How are they with drops?
Well, the drops are still a problem.
Are they one of the league leaders in drops?
I have to look at that. They seem
is it
like
just an ordinary amount of drops?
They were a problem again on Monday night.
Well,
I think the depth of target has been.
You drafted Christian Watson in the first round, and the guy doesn't even know how to go after the football.
You've said that for a while.
Well, you didn't see the early portion of it, but they threw the ball on a bomb down to the end zone, and instead of looking for the ball and maybe high pointing it,
I saw the highlight of it after you said it.
He got hit in the helmet. The ball hit him in the helmet.
Well, it was almost like he started playing D-back and then it hit him in the helmet.
Right, and then the defensive back, was just kind of sitting there waiting for it to land in his lap. That's a perfect opportunity for a receiver to come out of nowhere and make that catch right at the goal line, which would have brought him in for a touchdown. Do you understand what I'm saying? A wide
100%,
receiver of any ilk
100%
is turning and looking for the football, and when he sees it, he wants to high point that ball and go get it. Instead, his reaction is, I'm going to give up on the football, and I'm just going to go play defense on the defensive back for some crazy reason.
And it hit him in the helmet.
And as the ball comes down, you get hit in the head. Who's the jackass on that play? The jackass is Christian Watson.
Seems like it.
It's painfully obvious.
Yeah.
It's painfully obvious.
So I remember when a lot of us were excited, tempered excitement, but excited by like the Tyler Scott rookie training camp here in Chicago a few years ago. Because Tyler Scott came out of college, and he was a fun player to watch in college. He was very explosive, right? A lot of raw skill and great speed, take the top off of defense. And in training camp settings, things can look good, and you can be fooled. And so for those of us that were excited, we're like, hey, let's, keep it in context here. It's training camp, but boy, Tyler Scott could be something. Tyler Scott was nothing. And it was painfully obvious to Tom Waddle early on, this kid has a problem tracking the football, to your point. So I don't know how you fix that. I couldn't begin. I'm not qualified to tell you how you can begin to fix that. But what you saw there sometimes is a problem for wide receivers, and it prevents guys from ever hitting their full potential and capability. And I think that's part of the issue with them up there. They've had a problem with drops for years. They've definitely, with some of the O-line stuff, have kind of adjusted the depth of target stuff. If you look at the data the last couple of weeks, their offenses look like poo-poo. And it's fine by us. It's good for the Bears. Will they figure it out? Maybe, because I think the coach is pretty good and I think they're talented. I hope they don't. I mean, the talk of, is Matt LaFleur coaching of his job? I mean, my goodness. Matt LaFleur's won 2/3 of his games. He's been in the playoffs 5 out of 6 years. He'll been there.
He'll be hired instantaneously.
I mean, come on.
He'll be hired instantaneously.
What are we talking about here? Sometimes
that's when you got to, the mob, you've got to settle them down a little bit.
He's won 2/3 of his games. Yeah. So I think it's a little premature. If it's still a problem maybe a year from now, I get it. Fans are fickle and the clock ticks fast in sports this day and age. But Matt LaFleur coaching for his job seems a little, you talk about premature.
Well, outlandish.
A little bit to me. A little bit. But I love their problems. Let it happen.
Yep.
Let the mob be fickle and call for heads and let Jordan Love hear it and feel it and let them continue to struggle on offense. It's great for the Bears. Let them deal with it.
Let all the fans that think they own the team.
Yeah, right.
With their worthless pieces of paper.
Let them sweat.
Let them go and call for the job of the head coach.
I like seeing Packer fans upset and unruly and in pain.
Yeah.
We haven't seen enough of that. Sign me up for it. Yurko's Keys to the Game coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8 Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
If you haven't had Fry the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. We're talking crispy, juicy fried chicken stacked with Vienna beef pickles because it makes the sandwich that much better. And don't forget the beef fat fries. They fry everything in beef fat because it makes the fries that much crispier and better. Whether you like it mild, medium, crazy, or insanity, Fry the Coop has 6 different levels of heat for every taste bud. If you need something for the kids or the family on the way home because you don't want to cook tonight, because it's a Fry the Coop Friday, they've got nuggets for the little ones, snack wraps if you need something on the go on the way home. With 10 Chicagoland locations, there's always a Fry the Coop close by. Like I mentioned, it's a Fry the Coop Friday. I'll be stopping by the Lincoln Park location tonight. So don't wait. Check out the menu, find the spot nearest you, and get the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy at frythecoop.com. That's frythecoop.com. It's a Fry the Coop Friday. Check them out tonight.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great Friday. It is beautiful outside. Looks like tomorrow's going to be pretty spectacular as well. Enjoy it. I know you guys are golfing. Jurko's golfing. Bleck and Abdalla are going to hit the links tomorrow. Take advantage. Maybe one last time. It's Carmen and Jurk on your home for Bears football. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Let's get to Jurko's keys. You want to do it?
I'm ready, kid.
You teased us with a really good little, not a key, but just something that you said you might employ.
Yeah.
against an O-line that struggled with the snap count last week.
A pre-key.
I love it. All right, time for Yurko's Keys, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Bears-Vikings, Week 11. Yurko, I ask you, what are the keys to victory?
Carmen, I'm glad you asked. The Bears travel up to Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes. Once an outdoor facility where Bud Grant and the Purple People Eaters found a way to make magical things happen as they went to 4 Super Bowls on the back of the smallish, the diminutive, Fran Tarkington. But the Bears will go up north and try to take over this weekend at noon at that wonderful facility that they have up there now. Key number 1. Force the quarterback to his left. J.J. McCarthy's a young quarterback. If he rolls and he rolls right. Forcing the quarterback to his left when you have a pass will make his throws a little bit more inaccurate than they would normally be. So if you bring pressure that's going to be in the face. So when he rolls, he's got to roll left. Do not let him reverse pivot out the way that Caleb Williams has found a way to make people miss. Do not let him reverse pivot out and get back to the outside of the right side, where I believe he can cause a little bit more damage than if he's moving to his left. Key number 2. As per usual, ball security for the Bears have been absolutely fantastic. Let's continue with that solid ball security. The running backs and the wide receivers, Carm, I see them getting punched all the time, but yet I find them holding the ball, and it's absolutely fantastic. Key number 3. I haven't asked much of Gervon Dexter. I haven't asked much from him. I haven't asked much of this defensive line. I made it a point to talk about Montez Sweat at some point, but I need Dexter maybe to grow up a little bit this week. I need to see something special coming out of Gervon Dexter this week to make it happen.
And then you'll say his name right.
Who, Gervon? Yeah. Gervon, what the hell's the difference?
I don't know.
Let's go with number 99. Can we do that?
Sure.
How about number 99?
Come on, 99.
Stickler for pronunciations over there. Please. Key number 4. Luther Burden is starting to become a little piece of this offense.
Yeah, baby.
Luther Burden is a very productive player once the football gets in his hands. So may I add, with our man Oz Zacchaeus not having that much of a good time the last couple of weeks, maybe we see a little bit more Luther Burden on the field. Okay? So don't burden me with Oz's faulty hands.
You're like Scott Boras.
Okay?
Pretty good.
Burden me with more Luther Burden on the football field.
You call Zacchaeus Oz?
Oz, yeah. Yeah. Is that okay? Sure. I mean, you're trying to mess up my mojo, man. What's this guy doing?
Why is it Oz, though?
Why are you messing up my mojo?
Sorry. Go ahead, keep going.
Key number 5.
5-pack.
The mid-game lull that I'm seeing out of Ben Johnson needs to go hasta la bye-bye. The mid-game lull. Early on, absolutely fantastic. Mid-game lull, disturbing. Fourth quarter, heroics. Let's get rid of the mid-game lull. It's starting to bother me. Better into halftime, better out of halftime. That's what I want to see. Mid-game lull, better into half, better out of half. Both of those.
Bang.
And those, Carmen.
Bang.
Are a 5-pack.
Bang.
For this November 14th. Friday. Keys to the Bears game in Minnesota. You're welcome very much.
From way downtown.
I'm done.
Bang, down the well it goes.
I'm done.
Yurko said yesterday at about
Stick a
10:30.
fork in me.
He goes, are we done for the week? I was like, not yet, kid.
I said that on Wednesday.
Was that Wednesday?
I didn't say that yesterday. I said that on Wednesday.
Oh, man.
I'm ready to pack
but
it in.
You've been red hot.
How do you
red
like
hot.
this vest?
I like that vest. You look like you're going golfing.
Man, I look sharp.
You do look sharp.
You know what I did, guys? I put a little anti-inflammatory under the eyes. You know what I used? I mean, I had bags there. Louis Vuittons under these eyes this morning. You know what I used?
What?
Preparation H.
Does that work?
Oh, yeah. You dab a little Prep H. It's a trick the ladies have taught me. And you dab it underneath the eyes to get rid of the big mouses.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Women use Preparation H on their
It's a trick.
face?
It's a trick. It's a trick.
Preparation H is normally used for treating hemorrhoids.
That's right. What does it do? It settles your hemorrhoid down.
Settles the hemorrhoid down.
Preparation H for the big mouses under the eyes right here. Boom. Minimizes them. You never heard that?
No.
Yeah, it's a trick of the trade. When you get older and the mouses come,
Yeah?
you'll know. You'll know.
I look in my sometimes in the mirror, and I see on the sides of my eyes here.
Crow's feet?
Like lines, dude.
Yeah, crow's feet, they call them.
What in the F?
Yeah. What do you mean, what in the F?
And
You're
how
getting
do you,
older.
what is happening?
Well, do you have a skincare routine?
A regime?
I mean,
A regime?
What do you
A
just
wash my
regimen?
face? What do you mean?
That's
boy,
not
there you
right.
go.
I mean,
Wash my
geez.
face.
What do you
Arm.
do, Chris? What's a routine? What do you
Do you
mean?
moisturize? Do you wear?
I put on in the morning.
I
I
wash
stuff.
my face.
I
Come
wash
on.
my face.
Are we doing masks?
I don't do a mask. Am I supposed to be doing a mask?
How about a scrub with
I
a
put
little
lotion. I
granule
put
in there?
lotion on in the morning.
Get some of that dead skin off your face, man.
Wait, what am I supposed to be doing?
Do you exfoliate?
Yes, exfoliate's the word I'm using right there.
That'll get rid of these little lines
There's
on
a
the
little
side.
scrub with like some, little sand pebbles in there.
Yeah.
That will exfoliate.
No,
your face
the
for
lines
you.
are due to your skin being dry.
Yeah,
Really?
that's right.
Not age. I can get rid of those.
Oh no! I mean, you're past the point of no return now.
Right.
I mean,
once they're
Botox,
there, they're there.
Oh, you
Botox,
get
get out of here. I'm not
injections.
getting
Jeez,
Botox.
Carm just made that facial
man.
expression. You should see the lines on that
Oh, I
side.
know.
Yeah.
know.
Wow.
I mean, come on.
I'm not doing Botox.
It's like seeing rivers on a map.
Yeah, I'm not getting Botox either. None of that stuff. Because where's it go once it's there? It's got to settle somewhere in the
just
body.
there.
It's botulism, right? What are you putting it in your face
what
for?
are you doing,
People
man?
are crazy. The world is
Botulism.
crazy.
It killed
People do it.
This world is nuts.
Is that responsible for potato famine back in the days? Botulism? I'm asking.
Oh,
I watched it on Quincy one time. They featured botulism. Cans.
Botulism can happen if you get a bad. Yeah, you got to be careful. Like they tell you never to use like a dented can of anything,
dented
'cause
can.
There's a chance, like
Even though
maybe
it's
there's
half
some
price,
seepage.
Yeah,
And,
even though it's half price, don't use that.
yeah, botulism. Nobody wants botulism. You put it in your face. Get out of here.
What are you doing?
You got to age like a fine wine. Age like you're
Abdalla.
gonna age. I wish I'd get some of these like little creases out of there.
Have
though.
you gotten that on your face, man?
Gotten what?
The shots.
The
Botox.
Botox? No. No.
You done that? You done some of that?
No, I don't get Botox.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I was thinking about filling in my chin divot.
No.
Why would you do
don't
that?
do that.
My butt chin.
No.
Just making it
People clamor
pronounced.
for the butt chin.
pronounced.
People like the butt chin.
I saw a young lady one time with the butt chin. I said, "Hey, looking good, kid." She saw mine and she says, "Whoa."
Butt chin twins?
Yeah, I mean, if
you line them up
deeper-
the right way, do
Yeah,
they connect?
They could.
Could they?
Like a
You
puzzle.
can fit it like a puzzle.
Yeah.
Like a puzzle piece.
jigsaw puzzle.
Hey, you're mine. Yeah, you could do that.
You're funny.
Think about getting it filled in.
No, stop.
It's like filling in the Grand Canyon. Who would do that?
It looks good. You look
Who would
good.
do that?
You
Who's
don't
filling
need
the
that.
Grand Canyon?
Don't-
Nobody.
You don't need anything.
I'm going to keep it. Carm.
It
What do you
is-
think?
It is what it is. This is the body
What
that the
if,
good Lord
you
gave
grew
us.
facial hair, but that part of your chin,
Was
you grew
bald-
that
was-
out a little bit longer, so you just didn't know it
You could.
was there.
I could go with like a full beard. I don't
Right.
like facial hair though, man.
I do. Just a little. I got the mustache going for
I got to
for
keep the
Movember.
sides clean right here. Got to keep them clean, man, and the neck. Gotta
Abdalla
keep that
always
neck
has.
clean.
Abdalla's always got the goatee. I don't think I've ever seen Adam without the goatee. Like I don't think ever. Have you ever not had it?
He looks good.
Facial hair? No.
Like the goatee.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever. I've known Adam. I don't know, 15, 20
Came
years
out of the
almost.
womb that way
Yeah,
with a facial hair.
always.
That's it, right
But
there.
every once in a while, I do look in the mirror,
Look
Yerk,
good.
and I go,
Thanks.
man, you're starting to look a little old, bud.
I mean, that's
know.
because you are.
I
I mean,
know.
it's
I'm getting
okay.
there. I'm getting there.
We're all getting older. We're not getting younger.
They're not getting younger.
Hey,
I'm like,
hey,
man.
Benjamin Button, you're not getting any younger. What are you doing?
But then, like, I think when I was a kid, when my dad was like 40, he seemed ancient.
yeah.
And I'm like, well, my dad
And you're
seems
48.
so old at 40. I'm 48. And I'm more of a knucklehead. I think just would be,
Well, I mean, I got another word for that, but yeah.
I think of some of the dumb stuff me and my friends still do when we
Still
get together.
do.
I'm like, I don't think
I'm
my
sure
old
you-
man was doing
I'm
this
sure
when he
he
was
was.
48.
I'm sure he was. He wasn't doing it in front of you,
I don't
though.
think so. I
You don't do dumb stuff in front of your kids, right?
No.
No. You
I don't know,
act
but just-
responsibly.
Yeah.
It's when you're away from the children's that you can go ahead and freelance a little bit and have
Cut
a
it
good
loose a little
time.
bit. Yeah. The old man came last night, actually. My cousin.
Well, that's a personal issue, man.
Oh, Yurko. I'm talking
Yeah.
about Jesus.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
just
dude.
awful, Yurko. Came to
He was in
Whiskey
attendance?
U.
Was he in attendance at Whiskey U?
At your event?
Jeez.
You guys
what?
are unbelievable.
Hey, what are you doing,
It's
dude?
just unbelievable.
Oh, my heavens. You
The old
It was
man-
long. It was a big, long one.
He crossed the line.
The old
I saw
man
some pictures on Instagram.
came to
Carmen.
the event. My uncle and my cousin were there. One of my cousins lives in Elmwood Park,
Right.
so he was there.
Carmen
my cousin Dominic.
put some pictures out on Instagram of Sweet Lou, your dad,
Last night?
and your grandfather. No, when you put them for Veterans Day.
Oh, for Veterans Day.
Carmen had him out there.
Yeah.
good-looking soldiers
My
right
dad
there.
and them, right? Yurko's like, is that your dad? I said, that's his Marine Corps picture. Yeah. And my grandpa.
And his grandpa,
My grandpa was in the Army.
Looking good. Both served.
Both served.
Lovely.
Yes.
We
My
thank them for
grandpa
the
fought in
service.
World War II. Wounded twice. Purple Heart with cluster. It's pretty
Nice.
badass.
That is pretty badass.
It's pretty badass.
Absolutely. Was he on an aircraft carrier? Where was he?
No, he was in the Army. He was in the
Army?
infantry. And he was
Infantry?
in Italy for a while. He spoke Italian, so he was in Italy and in
Naturally.
Northern Africa. I think Northern Africa, definitely in Italy.
So he's battling Rommel.
He might
was
have
out
been
there
battling
against
Rommel.
the Desert Fox.
Yeah, he might have been. He's definitely in Italy.
Man, I'm telling you, could spin some
Because he
yards,
could
I
speak
bet
the
you.
language, so he was there
So
for
he had
a
to be
little
down
bit.
there with Patton, right? Patton was the guy in charge, roaring through North Africa into Sicily.
He may have
Remember
been. I
that?
should have asked more questions like that, actually, back in the day, because every once in a while he would tell us about what it was like. But yeah, he was wounded twice, shot, and then shrapnel tore his hamstring right from the top to the bottom, tore right through it. He had like a piece of shrapnel, and that's what got him sent home finally. Couldn't. After that was it. Shot, you could still fight.
Right.
We can't walk, you can't fight anymore.
That's a problem.
Then they sent him home.
Yeah, they're double timing it through Italy.
Yeah.
I mean, they were making things happen.
Yeah. So, that's why I did put some pictures up for Veterans Day earlier this week. Yeah,
I saw those pictures. They were lovely, too.
Yurko's Keys, Smoking Hot, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. We'll go around the NFL a little bit in Week 11.
5-pack. You didn't hear 3 of those ever.
No, it was a good one. Very good one today. And hopefully it leads to a Bears victory. We'll go around the league a little bit in the Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise the glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
He scored! Dom Pensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamplighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Wolves games are Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Football Friday, Twin Peaks, Warrenville. A live broadcast with Silvy, Barstool Eddie, and the legendary Tom Thayer.
Yeah, you heard that right.
This motley crew is taking over Twin Peaks for a very special Football Friday, ahead of a massive divisional showdown with Minnesota. Come for the football talk, stay for the food and 29-degree ice-cold beer. Plus, your shot to win a Waddle signed jersey. It's a special Waddle and Silvy today from 3 to 6:30. Twin Peaks, Warrenville. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views. Please enjoy responsibly.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the relief hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, and you're home for the Bears. In Chicago, football runs deep. Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind. The best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to the final whistle all Sunday. It's a Pepper thing. Time for the brunch rush. We'll go around the week here a little bit in week 11. Patriots win last night to kick it off, 27-14. They're 9-2 New England. Wow.
What do you got?
And Vrabel's right there with Steichen to be coach of the year. All right,
week 11. Week 11 edition.
Week 11, gentlemen. We have, let's see, two teams on bye, the Colts and the Saints.
Yes, Colts and Saints this week
are on bye. We'll start, we already talked about the Santiago Bernabeu.
We did.
Game in Spain. So we will start in Buffalo, where the Bucks head to Buffalo. The Bills, a 6.5-point favorite, where the Bucks head there. 6.5-point favorites, and the total in this game, 47.5.
Bills got a win here, right? I mean, got another New England win last night to kick off the week. Buffalo is an NFL best 36-8 straight up at home since the start of 2021. Yerk, only two teams have a winning percentage better than 80% over that span. It is the Bills and it is the Chiefs. That is it. Probably surprises no one. That said, I'm not sure I would advocate here laying nearly a touchdown. But I do think Buffalo bounces back and gives a much better effort than they did on South Beach.
And no advantage for Buffalo so much as the weather, whatever it's going to be. If we're getting something beautiful on Saturday and Friday, they're going to have something beautiful on Sunday. Yeah. So no advantage for the weather there. It's just going to be a clean played football game, and the better team should win. I believe the better team is Buffalo.
I think so, too.
I wouldn't touch this line with your money.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I'm staying away, but I think Buffalo finds a way to win.
I think Buffalo finds a way to win. Teams have pretty much shredded Buffalo's defense this year on the ground. But remember, Bucky Irving is still out. He's still not back. And that Bucs offense continues to be largely negatively impacted with a lot of key injuries, and Irving's another one in the receiving core. I mean, Ibuka's been great, but Josh Allen, by the way, he hasn't lost too many games by double digits, Yerk.
Sure.
When he has, the Bills usually bounce back. Yeah. He's 6-3 straight up and against the spread off a double-digit loss. So he hasn't lost many games by double digits, but when he does, they usually bounce
When
back.
the Bucs are buckless, that's a problem.
Good call, Yerk.
Yeah.
Funny. All right, Adam, next one.
Should Tampa go to Buffalo and lose, that would make them 6-4. And if the Carolina Panthers go to Atlanta and win,
oh boy,
that would also give them 6 wins. They would make them 6-5. And out of that, they wouldn't put them at tie because they would have one extra loss. So,
right.
But that would make the NFC South a little bit interesting. So Carolina at Atlanta. Atlanta a 3.5-point home favorite.
You want to talk about not wanting to touch a game? That's this one. Panthers have been sneaky good on the road here the last couple times out, and maybe they're a little bit of a live dog. Michael Penix down. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. I have no idea what to expect. One pass can be on the money. The next can miss by literally 3 yards. I have no idea.
Yeah.
And while he's played better than he did as a rookie and early last year, I'm still not buying Bryce Young. I'm just not. It's just hard for me to buy it. So that's a crap game.
I made this comment yesterday mistakenly. I think I'm going to be correct today. I believe this is going to be the Tatoria McMillan game.
This is a Tet McMillan game.
Yeah. Okay, so I think this is the game that he has a nice little party. Okay. So I do believe the Carolina Panthers go into Atlanta and win this game.
Pull off a little upset inside the division. Rico Dowdle's run the hell out of it. Mm-hmm. Again, the quarterback play in this game is what makes it hard to bet and handicap, if you ask me. And
Rico who? Rico Dowdle?
Rico Dowdle.
Yeah, replaced Chuba Hubbard, basically.
Yes.
And Chuba was doing this at the end of last year.
Yes.
Of what Rico Dowdle's doing this year.
Been great.
Yeah.
All right, next one.
All right, our next one, I talked about this one on our overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, that if Cincinnati goes to Pittsburgh and wins, and that Baltimore goes to Cleveland and wins, that will be the last time that Pittsburgh is in first place. So Cincinnati at Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is a 4.5-point favorite.
Yeah, I think the Steelers probably bounce back in this spot. I kind of like Tomlin here. Again, a game I can't advocate one way or another.
Right.
Side, really, or total even. Too much for you. Bengals coming off the bye, so a little extra time to prepare. And we'll see if they use their time well after the really bad loss they had to the Bears. But
either a victory or a loss sets the Bears up in a pretty good way. A loss kind of discourages them, gets them off their game, gets everybody in Pittsburgh upset. The Guggenheim will not be the same. Not the Guggenheim.
No.
What is it? The big family out there.
It's a Mellon. The Mellon.
Yeah,
family.
Thornton Mellon.
Yeah.
All the Mellons, the big and fat stores, they'll close down.
Not that Mellon.
Nobody will be happy. Nobody. It's Carnegie Mellon. That's
Carnegie
what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Nobody will be happy out there either. And then a victory gets them overconfident, feeling too good about themselves as they come to Chicago. Either result here for the Pittsburgh Steelers is good for the Chicago Bears.
We'll get to it next week. I hope the Bears pound Aaron Rodgers next week.
Yeah.
And he's just he's well, you know what I mean.
Send him out.
He's a shell.
Send him out.
Maybe not
the
a
way
shell.
They
Maybe that's too harsh, but he's not the same. And he played terribly last weekend. It's one of the worst games I think you're ever going to see Aaron Rodgers play.
The way they did Favre. Remember when they sacked Favre up in Minnesota? Yeah. One of those that finally convinces them it's time to go.
Yeah. All right, next one.
San Francisco heads to Arizona, where they are only a 2.5-point favorite. Arizona, no Kyler Murray.
San Francisco.
And Brock Purdy's back.
Yes.
So
the Purdy party.
The Purdy party is back. We'll see if he can actually stay on the field. How Kyle Shanahan has held this together to the tune of 6-4 with all their injuries is remarkable. It is absolutely remarkable. I picked the wrong third team in the NFC West. I really did.
Yeah, you picked Arizona.
I knew 3 teams from the West were going to make it, and I was wrestling between Arizona and Seattle, and like a jackass, I picked Arizona. That won't be the case. They got the same old problems. They got the same old quarterback issue. I kind of like the coach, but it just hasn't come together. I was leery of Seattle's offensive line here, quite frankly. That's what flipped it for me. I was tussling between the two before we made our prediction show as the season started that first week of September, and I was like, I don't know if I trust Darnold to do it again with that offensive line. Foolish. Seattle looks good. Seattle looks like a potential NFC contender. I can't believe I'm saying that, but that they kind of look like it.
Potential buy candidate.
And the line and the lines played better than I thought, and Darnold continues to play at a pretty high level. And the defense is awesome. I think we all had a pretty good idea that the defense would be great. So I missed the boat on that one. That said, for the 49er Cardinal game, no play for me, no feeling. If you force me to pick, I'd say lay it with the 49ers. I just don't like the general vibe of that Cardinal organization.
It's
at this point.
Funky week.
And Shanahan's a better coach. It's a very hard week, by the way.
It's a
very
funky
hard
week, man.
Very hard. Harder than the last few, if you ask me. I think it is a very tough handicapping week.
Yep.
Next one, Adam.
3 big ones left. The first one, Seattle at the Rams. The Rams, a 3.5-point favorite. This is probably the biggest, most implications of this weekend.
I have almost a full page of notes on this one, you guys. I mean, we
Give
can't
it to
even
us.
No, we can't. We don't
Give
even have
it
time.
to us.
Mike and I will break it down in length on Odds Couple. I have so much on this game.
Cheat our listeners.
Just a few trends real quick. McVay has really owned this matchup, 12-5 against the spread versus the Seahawks. They're going to teach a class someday, if they ever teach how to coach in college and at universities, and they have coaching classes. Teach that. They're going to teach a class. Mike McDonald's going to teach a class on playing on the road. Mike McDonald is 11 Mike McDonald. Did I just say McDonald's? Mike McDonald is 11-1 straight up 8-3-1 against the spread on the road as a head coach. That is unfathomable.
That's fantastic.
It's 11-1 straight up on the road. It's incredible. By most measures, these are two of the top.
Most metrics.
Yeah, metrics are five of the, two of the top 5, 6, 7 teams in all the NFL. It's really incredible. I'll say one little X's and O's keys thing to here. The Rams have been the best team in football at avoiding third down. McVay knows the importance of bypassing that down. No team has been in third down less often on a per-game basis than the Rams. The Seahawks defense has had a ton of success on early downs, forcing teams into the most third down attempts on a per-game basis. You see what I'm saying? I love that matchup. Who wins the early downs, and how much does it go to dictating the way the game is then played? Seattle has had its most success limiting big runs on early downs. We know that LA likes to come out with these heavy packages and do a lot of different things and try to get a personnel advantage that way, run the ball when they can. But I think that's the best matchup to watch how it goes in these early down situations. And if Seattle's D can win and force the Rams into some third and long situations, in some situations they're not as comfortable with, where this offense isn't buzzing, maybe Seattle's got a chance to go in there and pull the upset. But I think that's one of the big keys for the...
I like the Rams.
Plus it's Sam Darnold against the Rams again. Remember the playoff loss when he was at the Vikings last year?
Oh, yeah.
He got smoked.
They know something.
So maybe a little revenge on the mind for Sam Darnold. But yeah, I forced to pick, I'd probably say Rams.
Yeah, or continued dominance from the Rams.
So, all right, next one, Adam.
Our next one, Kansas City at Denver. Kansas City, a 3.5-point favorite.
Denver.
You just won't find many times when an 8-2 team in the division is a dog.
And Kansas City goes in there. I'm wagering on Denver.
Yeah.
I'm wagering on Denver. And it's the ugliest 8-2 I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it's ugly, but it's earned. And they play well. They're a competitive team. They're well coached and competitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're always going to be in there. And that defense is good.
Their defense is great.
I'm leaning under in this one. You said it was 44.5.
44.5.
I'd feel more confident about the under than I would anything.
I probably would too if I was forced to make a pick in this game. I think you're right, Yurko. You're not kidding about the defense. And how about the Broncos on third down? Best by a pretty wide margin in the NFL, holding teams to just 28%. That translates to also, if you want to look at a different metric, the best success rate any team, any defense in the NFL has this year on third downs. It's kind of like the last game we were talking about. Can the Chiefs win early downs? Can they keep themselves out of third? Can they be in third and short? If they can, you got a chance to go on the road and pull the upset. If you allow Denver to kind of pin its ears back and do what it's been doing all year, it could get ugly for a team. No Surtain, I think, really helps the Chiefs' cause if they're going to go pull the upset in this game.
Isaiah Pacheco was downgraded yesterday. I think he practiced the day before. He didn't practice yesterday. So that's something to keep an eye on. Keep an eye on. Kareem Hunt, he's more than capable. Claude Edwards-Helaire is still on that team.
Close enough.
Right? Is Claude? Jean-Claude?
Jean-Claude.
Helmet Helaire?
Yeah, but Pacheco wasn't downgraded, though, York. He was a DNP Wednesday.
Oh,
he's DNP both days. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, just keep an eye on that. That's what I'm saying.
Finally, Sunday Night Football, the Lions head to Philly to take on the Eagles. The Eagles,
what a game.
2.5-point favorite.
What a game, huh?
Yeah.
Lions in Philly.
Dan Campbell likes...
This one's tasty.
Dan Campbell likes primetime games, Yerk.
Yeah.
Regular season, Dan Campbell, 13-3 straight up in primetime. And here they are, a little bit of an underdog. He and Goff together have won 8 of their last 9 primetime games. Comfortable spot for them. Lions have been better in yards per play margin, points per drive margin, and turnover margin than the Eagles. I think the Lions may be a little bit of a live dog here.
Am I the only guy feeling a offensive explosion in this game? Am I feeling it? Am I the only one?
You got to convince me on the Eagles, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah, I got you. I think they're going to have no choice but to do it. I think the Lions are going to put up some points.
Total in that game is only 46.5. So
I'm over.
All right, there's the Brunch Rush. Mike North has the bonus play next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas. It's your pal Yurko, the good kid, Johnny Handsome. And sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform, especially heading into the weekend here, guys. That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, and ready to go again if you have to. Like somebody gave you downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits. No pharmacy lines. Everything's online. Licensed medical providers work with you to find the right options. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just an ordinary Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference, and confidence, it counts. Guys, this isn't about performance. This is giving her group a little something to talk about when they ask her why she's walking with a limp. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. First month's free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Promo code's ESPN. $5 for shipping. That is all. Chew it and do it, guys. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
New Odds Couple will be up for you on the app in just a few hours. Mike and I will record at noon right when Jurk and I are done. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and bring in Mike North for the bonus play. We're giving out winners in the Odds Couple. Hopefully you've been following along. Mikey, what's up, partner?
I'm doing good, Carm. How you doing, Jurko?
Excellent, Mikey.
I'll tell you what. I mean, last week we had our winning streak stopped at 3 on the bonus play with the Green Bay Packers. I had it handicapped right. LaFleur decides to call, in my opinion, an average game. Love did not play up to his capabilities. Green Bay came off a little soft, but what are you going to do? It was almost a win, but credit to the Philadelphia Eagles, but they stopped our momentum there, but it's time to regain it. And I heard you guys talking, and everything you said about this game makes sense. except the line. The Arizona Cardinals, I've won 2 out of 3 when I bet them, and I've done it on the bonus play too. Last week, though, they did not get it done for me. But Jacoby Brissett he turned over the football twice on fumbles. He hasn't thrown an interception, but they have lost 5 of their last 6. This is called, I called my bookmaker back in the day, and I'd go, give me Arizona. He'd go, who are they playing? And I'd go, San Francisco. And he'd go, because I haven't written down Arizona yet. And that's how this game looks. It looks like a trap game. There were a bunch of them last week with the Jets, the Saints, Indianapolis lost. We called that on the odds couple. I'm looking at the San Francisco 49ers. They're 6-4. McCaffrey catches the ball, scares the heck out of me when he does. He's not running the ball well right now. And the San Francisco 49ers have given up 24 points plus the last 3 games. I think this is a game where it's going to be close. I think Trey McBride and Marvin Harrison go off on the San Francisco 49ers.
Marvin's out, right, because of the appendectomy.
Is he out? Did they just announce it?
He had an appendectomy this week. He had an appendectomy.
I didn't see that. Okay,
yes.
Well, I better, because I read about them early in the week. So he had an appendectomy. Well, that doesn't change things. The line didn't move.
It did
really,
not. No.
It's still +3. So, wow, I can't believe I missed it. But I will tell you this right now. I'm going to stick to my guns on this because the line did not move. Marvin Harrison had been, and it's a bad break for him, he'd been playing outstanding football the last few weeks. So that's a bad break, but I'm going to stick with the Arizona Cardinals.
Arizona Cardinals in the points at home. Intra-division home dog. Sounds good. All right, Mikey, talk to you.
Check the medical report next time.
Talk to you in an hour, buddy.
See you later, guys.
There's Mike North with the bonus play in the Yuengling guest hotline. Yeah, I think it was 2 days ago. Emergency appendectomy.
Yeah, you either got that
Marvin
one
Harrison.
or you got it. It came out, it was instantaneous, and it was done.
So he'll be out for probably a couple of weeks.
And because it was absolute, there's not a ton of stories on it. You know? You either caught it at the time. If you missed it, boom, it was gone.
All right, coming up, Todd Furman's live in Vegas. Ben Johnson will address the media at about 11:20, 11:25. We'll carry that live here on your home for the Bears. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Fridays, 11. You know what that means. Time for some expert handicapping with one of our favorite guests and one of the best in the biz. Follow him on X at Todd Furman. Also, make sure you check him out on Instagram. You get the Pros versus Joes video every Sunday morning. As we roll into week 11, get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and bring in Todd Furman with Carmen and Jurko on your home for the Bears on a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday. I mean, I don't want to jinx anything here, but you've been hot lately, my friend. Nice going these last few weeks.
Hey, look, I started out about as cold as ice to kick things off, and I can understand why listeners probably went up. That idiot's coming on radio again. We're going to turn off this segment unless we're just going to fade him. But as you guys know, it's a marathon, not a sprint, and you have to grind through the rough patches to make the upswings that much sweeter when they happen.
That's exactly right. We got the Bears going to play a division game for the first time since week 2. I know I've joked before, my power numbers are not all that sophisticated. I will agree. I just don't, in any world in mind, understand how the Bears are an underdog of 3 or 3.5 points. I mean, I saw like a 2.5 earlier this morning after kind of sitting at 3.5 earlier this week. I'm looking at a couple of 3s right now. Tell us about the way this has moved and what am I missing? Because I just don't have the Bears as quite this big of an underdog against this Viking team this weekend.
So the Bears are quickly becoming one of the more polarizing teams amongst professional bettors. And the reason I say that is because it's hard to argue with what we've seen from this team starting off the season 0-2, winning 6 out of their next 7 games. But as you know as well as anybody, Carm, it's not always who you beat. It's not always what you do in terms of wins and losses. It's who you beat and how you get evaluated. So you go through this Bears resume and you begin to look at the last 5 games since the bye week. Wins over the Commanders, the Saints, the Bengals, and the Giants, with the loss coming against the Ravens. And while the loss on the surface against the Ravens doesn't look that bad, it was Tyler Huntley under center, and the Bears defense really struggled. The other 4 teams are going to be jockeying for draft position as we get closer to the finish line. So that's why this game, when the Vikings reopened -2.5 on Sunday after a look ahead of 3, immediately got bet up to 3. Now, with the injury report that came out for the Vikings in the middle of the week with J.J. McCarthy dealing with the bruised hand, some of the 3s started to disappear, and that's kind of where we stopped, sitting in that heavily juiced 2.5, fluctuating back and forth. The move that I think is more important and of note in this game is the total that opened as low as 45.5, has seen one-way traffic out to 48.5. And as Bears fans can attest to, they know they have to outscore some of their defensive frailties, and I think that's going to be on full display here because while the Vikings offense hasn't put up crooked numbers each of the last 2 weeks, they're punching down in class against the Bears stop unit that's not on the same level as the Lions or the Ravens at this point. So I think we could be in store for some offensive fireworks. I'm not telling people to run to the window and go over the total with where it sits right now, but this is also a Bears team that's gone over the total in 6 straight road games, their longest streak since 1970, and I think the Vikings are going to force them to play from behind more often than not.
If that total leaks out, is there any point that you do see some resistance and maybe you say, okay, now is a good time to start thinking about the under in that game, or will it continue to just go out and you stay away from it maybe?
We saw a little bit of under money come in at 49, and I think part of that is given how Caleb Williams has kind of struggled against the blitz. So that's the big question that you have to ask yourself when you're looking to go over a total like this. Can he navigate against what Brian Flores is going to throw at him pressure-wise? But keep in mind, Caleb has answered the bell and then some when he's faced adversity so far this season. So I really believe both these teams will have success. You know, my number on the game is 49, so I wouldn't tell people to run to try and get there. I think if you want to reverse engineer it, it's not going to be music to Bears fans' ears, but I think the Vikings team total over 26.5 makes a little bit of sense.
All right, sounds good. Let's get through some of the rest of the action here. Bills and Bucks in kind of an interesting non-conference matchup with these two quarterbacks and the fact that the Bills kind of need a win here. Patriots banked another one last night. Don't know if I could advocate Bills minus the 6.5 or nearly 7, but what do you think about the Bills bouncing back this week after kind of laying egg last week on South Beach?
Both teams really laying an egg last week, albeit you can understand the Bucs doing so as a 2.5-point favorite at home against the Patriots compared to what the Bills did where they really didn't get off the bus for the better part of 3 quarters. But Tampa goes back to a role where they're much more comfortable in than what we've seen when they're installed as a favorite. I mean, the Bucs 17-8 against the number as a dog since Baker Mayfield joined the team back in 2023. That's actually the best record of any starting quarterback as a dog in the NFL during that span. And not only has Baker covered numbers, he has 12 outright wins as a dog since joining the Bucs back then. Meanwhile, Buffalo 2-5 against the number this season as a favorite. It's just an offense that lacks a lot of big play potential. It appears that Gabe Davis won't be able to go. They're going to potentially be down their top separator in Dalton Kincaid offensively as well. And that's before we factor in the biggest element in this game, which is actually the elements. This total 50.5 where it opened. We're now down as low as 46 at some sharper books out here. it's going to be ugly. So for fantasy managers, you may want to look for some contingency plans there. And I've seen a very sharp buy on the Bills team total under, and also the 24s or better were getting gobbled up in that first half. So fun game to try and watch. Not sure to bet. One thing I will say, though, if folks want to look ahead and they have access to some numbers, may want to try and nibble on the under next Thursday night between the Bills and Texans, which is widely available at 44.5. I don't think that number is going to be there come Monday morning.
Okay, sounds good.
Todd, as per usual, I go to Saturday where I want to make myself a little nest egg so I can bet on Sunday. And for those who are upset-minded and anti-Irish, the Fighting Irish, go into Pittsburgh for an early slate game, 11 a.m. Will the Fighting Irish wake up for that one, or will Pittsburgh be upset-minded?
I think, Yerk, the people that hate the Fighting Irish are going to be a little bit disappointed when they tune in early for that game. I think the Irish win this game, and they do so convincingly. Now, my number on the game is 13, so at 12.5, I'm not telling people to run to the window and try and lay the points with Notre Dame. But Marcus Freeman has said all the right things. He knew 2 weeks ago against Boston College his team was a little bit lethargic and didn't come anywhere close to covering as more than a 4-touchdown favorite. Last weekend, they got the fortuitous bounce of Navy ruling out their starting quarterback in Blake Horvath and used a third-quarter explosion to create that level of separation. Here comes a plucky Pitt team that Pat Narduzzi has kind of downplayed the importance of this game. I think that's a little bit more of smoke and mirrors than anything else, knowing that their entire season will hinge on their 2 remaining ACC games with a path to get to the ACC championship against Georgia Tech and Miami. This Pitt run defense has been phenomenal this year, but I also, again, say you have to always consider who they've played. And over the last 5 weeks since Mason Henschel took over, they haven't played a murderer's row of ACC powerhouses in Boston College, Florida State, Syracuse, NC State, and Stanford. So I think a lot will be put on CJ Carr. I don't think they can just lean into Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price here. But this Irish defense has quietly rounded into form. Guys, they've given up a grand total of 21 points over the last 7 games after halftime. They're making the right adjustments. Chris Ash pulling the right strings. I think Notre Dame knows this is a playoff elimination game. A win here really bolsters that resume. I think they win and do so convincingly at a Krischer Field.
Well, I think you're right, and this is their last chance to kind of flex a little bit against the top 25 team. I mean, they don't, after those first 2 games to start the year, yeah, you've got the USC win, but there's not a lot else that can maybe make this resume look impressive. So I think you're right. It's funny to see a game in which you got a couple of freshman quarterback playing, isn't it? That's a rarity in college football these days, it feels like, Todd.
It feels like this is going to be the new trend, though. I mean, these freshmen, if they don't get a chance to start right away, they decide, you know what, I'm going to hit the transfer portal and look to find where I can get a bigger payday. One thing I will say about this game, and I know we don't get in a lot of the normal, college football, sports talk radio stuff, the fact that people still want to clamor for Miami, if they finish 10-2, having a better resume than Notre Dame because they have the head-to-head that happened back in September, I've never understood a sport like college football where people can't understand that teams get better as the year progresses and want to hang their hat on a data point, in my opinion, that really doesn't mean a hell of a lot. So it'll be fascinating if those are 2 teams fighting for one of the last spots there. I mean, I have the Irish power rated inside my top 5. Miami's still very good, but they're inside my top 15. I'd make Notre Dame a substantial favorite over the Canes if they played on a neutral again this weekend.
We're talking to Todd Furman live in Vegas. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We have a couple of absolutely, I think, potentially riveting games in the late window here on Sunday afternoon. Let's talk about both of them real quick before we get to best plays. We'll start in the NFC with the Rams and the Seahawks. Of course, the Rams ended Sam Darnold's season last year when he was in Minnesota. They sacked him 9 times. He had a quarterback rating below 80. He threw an interception. Will the Rams do it again? How do you see? I think from an X's and O standpoint, I think it is an absolutely fascinating game. There's some real interesting trends that support each head coach in this spot. I mean, what Mike McDonald has done on the road is simply unfathomable. I was telling Jurko, I mean, it's just incredible to start his career here on the road. Fascinating game. What do you think about Seahawks and Rams?
Historic stuff that we're going to see here with 2 teams coming in at 7-2 and both gaudy ATS numbers. It's rare you get teams that are that prolific this late in the season, and it's actually the first time in more than 30 years you've had 2 teams that were 7-2 against the number with these kind of straight-up records at this point in the campaign. And credit to the Seahawks. They've been as dynamic defensively as we thought they could be, but the offense has really taken the league by surprise, adding a weapon at the deadline in Rashid Shaheed to bolster that receiving room. And this is a Rams team that I really don't believe has been tested of late when you look at that secondary that still is the biggest question mark if I'm trying to poke holes in what Sean McVay has built. But guys, normally line moves don't really surprise me. You can anticipate where they go. This one has, though. I didn't think we'd see the Rams start to drift out, trending more towards 3.5. You know, my number on the game, once I factor in home field, which is minimal at SoFi, was more in line with 2.5. So if this number does get to 3.5, it'll warrant a bet for me on the Seahawks. This total, I also think, is a touch too high, given how these teams have beat up on cream puffs in recent weeks, and the game state could really change the dynamic in play here. So for me, I think the dog is live. I love what I've seen from the Seahawks team defensively. You mentioned how good they've been on the road, and it'll be the first time for the Seahawks that they go into a game as an underdog since week 2 at Pittsburgh. We'll see if they're able to continue the hot hand here. But one prop bet I did make in this game did go under Blake Corum rushing yards, widely available in that 29.5 range. I know people look at the workload share for the backfield, but again, important to keep in mind that the Rams have been playing from a positive game state over the last handful of weeks, and I really believe that Corum will spell Kyren Williams early in the game, but when push comes to shove, McVay is going to lean on his RB1. So I think Corum's workload falls off this week, and I think we have an opportunity to sell high at 30.5.
That makes sense. And then from Mile High, from Denver, Broncos and Chiefs here, it's kind of crazy to look at an 8-2 team hosting a division opponent being a field goal of a little bit more, being an underdog, of a little bit more than a field goal. We know Andy Reid's an absolute assassin off of the bye, best winning percentage straight up in history, any coach in NFL history. What are we thinking about Chiefs and Broncos, and what are the biggest keys?
This is a game for me. I did take a small position. I know it won't be for everyone here, but I actually laid the money line price with the Chiefs at right around minus $1.90. Have no issues at that $2 range. It's not something that I advise people to do throughout the course of the regular season, but for me, this feels like a game where you're going to get the absolute best from the Chiefs, and I'm more than comfortable to lay that price to kind of take that back door out of the equation, knowing that Bo Nix has been at his best in the fourth quarter, and it wouldn't shock me at all if the Chiefs led this game by 10 points, and here come Denver in garbage time to end up losing that game by 3. This Chiefs offensive line going to be the healthiest it's been in nearly a month. I think getting Josh Simmons back in the fold will pay dividends here against this Denver pass rush. And while so much is made of Patrick Mahomes and some of his vulnerability to the pass rush, you have to be able to generate interior pressure to get to him. And that's not necessarily where Denver does most of their damage with Nick Bonito coming off of the edge. You also can't ignore that the Broncos are not just going to be down Patrick Surtain on the outside. They're going to be down their leading tackler in Alex Singleton. And while tackles can sometimes be replaced, him being a green dot and the leader of that defense is a little bit more problematic given the multiple looks that the Chiefs will provide here. The Chiefs are a road favorite here for a reason. I'm not ready to write them off for dead, and I think the second half of the season we're going to see Kansas City at their best. Look for them to play with some desperation. Actually risk a position here to just make a half position on Kansas City on the money line rather than tangling with that 3.5, 4.
All right, excellent advice. Any other best plays?
Yeah, it wouldn't be this fine Friday if we didn't do some dumpster diving in the NFL, guys. And it's going to take us to northern Florida. We're going to back to Jags, +3 against the Chargers. The Chargers, in their comments in the wake of knocking off the Steelers on Sunday Night Football, it sounded like it was a bigger deal for Coach Harbaugh and Justin Herbert now traveling across the country, where I know the Chargers have been very good in the past, especially under Coach Harbaugh. But you're getting a buy low opportunity with the Jags, given that 26-0 debacle in the fourth quarter against the Houston Texans last week. And while I don't love Trevor Lawrence against the Jesse Minter defense, I think this Jags run defense will be able to cause some problems, make the Chargers a little bit more one-dimensional. And for a game that I made 2 in the NFL, I'm always going to take 3 when given the opportunity. And in college football, a pair of games, we're going to back Bill Belichick, catching 6 on the road against Wake Forest, one of the lowest totals on the board this week, and that's a big number. Quietly, North Carolina's defense playing at an elite level, their ability to generate a pass rush. I think this has all the makings of a 13-10 type football game, and I like the idea of getting 6, but just don't ask me where North Carolina goes to consistently score and move the football. And in the SEC, we'll take Arkansas +5.5. Better rushing team against an LSU team that, in my opinion, could have emptied the tank. I'm not sure if you necessarily lose the locker room, but when you bench Garrett Nussmeier last week for Martin Van Buren, it's a little bit problematic. Arkansas, 2 weeks to prepare, and while I don't love this team when they're a favorite, I think they're dynamic offensively, and they can do enough defensively against this LSU offense to keep us inside the number. So North Carolina and Arkansas, UNC +6, Razorbacks +5.5.
It feels like all the air's out of that balloon or out of that sail at LSU. I think you're 100% right on that.
Let's hope we get an LSU-type performance like we saw from Florida last week on the road in Lexington against Kentucky. We can only hope.
That's exactly right. All right, Todd, have a good weekend, buddy. We appreciate it.
Always a pleasure. And Yurk, I'm disappointed that you weren't all buttoned up for World Cup qualifiers. I figured you'd have a strong handicap on the Croatia match against Faroe Islands that's taking place this weekend.
There's a 1-0 victory earlier at Faroe Islands this year.
Yeah.
So if they win today, they qualify for the World Cup as
Croatia?
top seed. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
look at that, Carm. I tried to cap the young man with his pants down, and he fired a heater right back at me.
No. I had it. I thought it wouldn't be fair if I sent it at you.
Oh, he knows. Todd's got everything.
And a little bit of a golf clap there. I can see Croatia keeping a clean sheet there, so if you want to lay the price under a half a goal, by all means, go for it.
Yeah, the crazy thing, it's pot 2. They're going to be a pot 2 team, so it's going to be interesting.
That means,
December 5th, they do the draw for the World Cup next year in the
Carm,
United
you're
States.
going to have to get on Carm. He's going to have to start brushing up on World Cup that's going to dominate the discourse all summer long.
I guess.
Did you see
kicking off your stateside?
Did you read about the FIFA scam about getting Italy into pot 1 if they can make it through the playoffs?
FIFA and a scam. Never in my life would I associate those two words with one another.
Never,
I think you're making that kind of thing up.
All right, we'll talk to you next week, buddy. Thanks.
Always a pleasure, guys.
See you, Todd. There's Todd Furman. You can literally, he knows about the Faroe Islands and Croatia.
Yeah.
Come on, I couldn't
Coming
be
up to
in
half a goal
handicap
only?
any of that. I want more on that Italy FIFA scandal thing
I'll
a
give
little
it
bit
to
later.
you.
We're going to also listen to Ben Johnson when he steps to the podium live at House. It's Carmen and Yurk. We'll be right back on your home for the Bears.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Attention to detail is everything, especially when it comes to your look, guys. That's why I trust White Buffalo Barbershop. They're the best. They're the experts. I could sit in the chair, relax, and know it's going to be done right. I go see Kelly at the LaGrange location. She's great. They've got a location in Hinsdale. You can book with the Zazu Salons app. Yes, they are part of the Zazu Salons family. And whatever you're looking for, kids cut, sharp cut for yourself, clean shave, hot towel, beard trim, they do it all. They're expert barbers and stylists. Never stop training to get better and better to make sure you get the experience that you're looking for. So it's not just a barbershop. It's an experience. Born original, just like you. Check out White Buffalo today. Again, use that Zazu Salons app, Z-A-Z-U, or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit IBJI.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season. When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. November is off to an incredible start. 8-2 weekend last week. 4-0 again on Sunday. That's 8-0 on Sundays alone in the NFL. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get plays emailed to you. They're on a private portal. They're going to come with a recommended betting guide, and they're going to make you money. Get everything through the end of November. Only $399 for football. Add the hoops, only $100 more. Or save money with longer packages. FatJackSports.com to win.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question.
If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
I wish we had a mic in here during the breaks. I wish people could see how passionate
passion.
Jurko is about soccer. It's incredible.
December 5th.
It's
Carm.
incredible.
They draw the pots.
You know, and there's still a lot of people out there. Soccer stinks. And like, I dare you to say it to Jurko's face at a bar one day.
Yeah.
He'll pummel you.
Oh, I'll pound you.
Listening to him, I couldn't get him to talk about baseball or the NBA if I tried like this. Like, he's so passionate, and he knows so much about it.
Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge, congratulations, guys. There, baseball talk's over.
I actually have something for
Enough
you
of your crap
before
about baseball.
He's so passionate, and Italy, listen, they haven't been in the last 2 World Cups. That's a joke. And Jurko's like, they're not that good now. Jurko says they can't beat Norway, or they already got pummeled by Norway.
They got pummeled by Norway earlier.
And Jurko goes, Erling Haaland is no joke.
3-0. And they've got more on Norway than just Erling Haaland, which is why they're becoming a better team.
Jurko says teams are going to be weary of playing Norway next summer.
Well, teams won't want to. First of all, they won't be in pot 1. They'll be a pot 3 team. Pot 2 or pot 3. And if they're a pot 3 team coming in, again, somebody's missing out.
Really?
Yeah. Somebody's missing out, and that's going to be a problem for some teams. So
yeah, Haaland's like a stud, right? Erling Haaland.
Yeah, he plays for Manchester City. He's a long-haired, freaky guy.
Right.
Yeah, his father was Alfie Haaland. Roy Keane went after him one time.
Is that right?
With 2 legs, got the red card because he had gotten hurt, Roy Keane, earlier defending against Alfie Haaland. And Haaland thought he took a dive, and he was in on it, was yelling at him, was behind him. So he rehabbed, got back, and the next time he played Alfie, he took him out, man. Went straight to the bench, knew it, saw the red card, acknowledged it, went straight to the bench.
Wow.
That's what we call retribution.
I'm telling you.
That's what we call retribution.
His soccer
here's your thing
knowledge
with Italy.
it's incredible.
Here's the thing with Italy. Because you're hosting in the United States, Mexico, and Canada, they've all been guaranteed pot 1. They're going the first pot. Then the next 9 teams that are ranked in the FIFA rankings, Spain, Argentina, France, England, Portugal, Netherlands, Brazil, Belgium, and Italy would theoretically be in pot 1. And Italy has just risen to the 9th ranking right now.
Even though they've struggling to qualify
Even though
again?
they're struggling to qualify. They've won the rest of their games, but so has Norway. So FIFA, out of nowhere, never before, ever, never been a rule, created a rule that says if you come out of the playoffs and you're Italy, you can retain the 9th seed, the final pot 1.
They've never
seed.
done this before, for
They've
real?
Never done it for anybody. They created the rule just out of thin air.
Because they want Italy back in?
Specifically to benefit Italy. No, if Italy goes through the playoff, if they go through the playoff and they lose again, they're out.
They're out. Oh,
if they go through the playoff and they win, then they are guaranteed to be in pot 1.
Okay.
But it only happens because Mexico, Canada, and the United States are guaranteed to be in pot 1.
Okay.
3 countries hosting.
Right, which is
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
When last time in what year was it? 1994?
94 was here in America.
Were 3 countries hosting?
No, America hosted.
No, America hosted. One team.
Well, the United States of America.
United States of America. We know what the hell
because people
we're
in North
about.
America and South America get a little offended by that. So fair enough. They're like, we're America too. United States of America.
Too bad for them. I mean, does anybody want to inform them Too bad.
Listen, I've been to South
we
America.
We are America, baby.
They take exception to it. They go, hey, we're Americans. We live in South America.
Where do they live? They can be South Americans.
No.
Central America can be Central Americans.
They say the states. That's what they say. But anyway,
Canada
I digress.
Can be North America.
Why?
The U.S. is America.
This sounds like when the NHL said in COVID, they're like, hey, let's make sure we expand the playoffs to get the Canadians and the Blackhawks
in.
How convenient.
So, I mean, that's fine. They're taking care of your Italian brethren. Now, in between, Carmen.
Why does Italy stink all of a sudden, though? What happened?
They don't. In between missing the 2 World Cups in 18 and 22.
They did win a Euro.
Italy won the Euro championships.
Big deal.
So, congratulations go out there.
Yeah, they still stink.
Sometimes that's a tough tournament, Carmen.
Your depth of knowledge of soccer
tournaments.
is...
Well, there's a passion there.
Unbelievable.
I tell you, I know where Trattoria McMillan plays if he's playing in Europe.
I mean, really, like the other day he had Ted McMillan, I think, on the Falcons. So, I mean, but meantime, he knows everything about soccer around the world.
I didn't have him on the Falcons. I am on another team that's powder blue.
Oh, you had him on
Tennessee Titans.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
You know the Yurko's telling me who this team can't beat this team, and this team will destroy that team, and he knows everything about Denmark, and he knows about Turkey.
The USA, listen, I'm going to be as honest as I can. The USA ranking of 16 is an absolute gift.
Is it?
They've been gifted a ranking in FIFA soccer to make it seem better than it is. It's a gift, an absolute gift.
You're saying we're not the 16th best soccer-playing nation in the world?
No.
Ben Johnson stepping to the podium. Let's take a listen.
No.
American football. Here's the head coach.
No.
Yes. Yeah, it's incredible. Good week so far. We'll put a cap on it here today in terms of our install, and then we'll clean things up from there. But the guys are excited to get on out and compete this weekend. So, among other news, we're going to open Jalen's window here today, so that'll be exciting. I'll open it up from there.
What has he shown to get you to that point?
That he's healthy. So yeah, we'll see how long it'll take to get him back in shape. But I think he's a good spot right now, and I think being out on the grass is going to be a good thing for him.
You've said a couple times since you got here that the NFC North was the toughest division of football. When you took over here, knowing the work in front of you, how did you view kind of the path to climb up it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I probably don't look at it from that lens. It's I'm very much day by day and week by week, and I do think at any given week there's a way to win. There's a path to victory, and I don't think it matters who your opponent is. This league, there's just so much parity that you can go against a undefeated team or a team that hasn't won many games, and each week it's going to be a dogfight. So. But we're learning that way. We don't control who's on our schedule, other than the fact you're going to have your division twice a year, and we focus on those games when they come to us. So, been saying all along this week, we're 0-2 in the division right now. This is a big one for us. We desperately need this win.
And with Jalen, obviously, I know no timetable, and probably I don't know what you guys were thinking when it first happened, but. Seems pretty impressive that he's gotten to this point. I know you said you talked to him in the weight room. What's it kind of say about him that he's gotten himself to this point?
Yeah, I mean, he wants to be out there with his guys. It has not gone, this year has not gone the way he really envisioned it. You come in and it happens during the summer, the initial, and you miss training camp, and then you're hopeful you're back to where you were before, and you get hurt in the first game back, and I think he really wants to be out there, and so he's worked his tail off to get to this point, and it's on us as coaches to put him in a good spot here going forward to get him ready to compete here in the rest of the year.
You talked about wanting to be at your best football in December down the stretch. Have you let yourself think about what adding Jalen to that defense would do for that vision?
Yeah, I think. We could potentially have some reinforcements coming between, when we get TJ back, when we get Jalen back, when we get Kyler back. I think those are 3 guys going into the season you had a lot of high hopes for and what they could do. I certainly had a tremendous amount of respect for all 3 of those guys competing against them the last few years. And so I'll be excited when we get all 3 back on the field together.
Ben, do you have any more clarity about how close Kyler is?
It's the same as before. We were hopeful that it was going to be a short-term variety, and we're still of that mode.
Do you look back on Jalen and think maybe we shouldn't have put him out there at that point, or was that just the information at the time?
No, we trust our medical, and we felt really good about him being healthy, and it's happens sometimes. It's he wants to go out there, he wants to compete, he wants to win, and we'll be really smart with the information we have at hand in terms of putting him in a good spot and at the same time helping our team.
Kevin O'Connell was talking the other day about how we live in a world now where everybody wants answers about the quarterback, not just quarter to quarter, but play to play, and how he's kind of had to learn how to live in that. How do you view that, and do you kind of embrace that, or do you tell your guys, no, don't even, just keep your eyes forward?
Well, yeah, we always try to keep our focus on the main thing. I think Caleb does a great job avoiding distraction. It's something that he's lived in his entire life, it seems like. So he's very well accustomed to it. And I think he understands that the people that are close to him, those are the ones that should carry the most weight in terms of what their opinion is and how he can improve. And so there's a lot of narratives of each play and this guy should do that or blah, blah, blah. Well, if you're not in the building, you don't really know what's being said. And so I come in each week, and I've been pretty consistent all along. I'm very pleased with how he's been progressing. But yeah, I mean, it's. I think that's where we are as a league right now. Is everyone wants instant gratification. It's you win a game, and next thing you know, you're Super Bowl contenders. You lose a game, and next thing you know, you're out of it. And so that's the world we live in, and it certainly goes to quarterback play as well.
Why is the league like that? Why do you think that's the world we live in? Is that
well,
and beyond football, or
yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, I think it's the climate that we exist in right now. And I don't mind it, to be honest with you. I think that's what makes this game so much fun. It is really hard. It's so hard to win each week, and so that's why we're grateful when we do find a way to get a victory. And yet, we do try to keep the main thing and the right perspective so that we don't ebb and flow as much as maybe the outside world does.
And earlier this week, you mentioned the Patriots. You talked a couple times about early in your coaching career in the NFL, what they did was it shaped a lot of the way you viewed the game. Is there anything particular from those 2010s Patriots teams you remember Bill or Josh doing that was really still sticks out to you as something just unique about the way they were able to morph week to week?
Well, yeah, I mean, you see it from afar, and you certainly respect it because, like I said, the game's plans, they change every week. You didn't know as an offense what you were going to get coverage-wise, front-wise, all that. I came to really respect it more being in Detroit with Matt Patricia because that's what he brought to the table. And so just seeing how his mind worked was really reflective of, I think, that New England way because that's what he had really grown up in. And so I have a lot of respect for what that looks like. I mean, it's a number of different ways from how you assemble a roster and which each position is responsible for, and the beauty behind the fundamentals of each position, and just the emphasis on that. I mean, there's a number of things that you could really write a book on what Belichick believed in, and it's really, I mean, it still stands the test of time. I think it's the game of football. Yeah, thanks.
All right, there's Ben Johnson. Jalen Johnson's window has been opened. You asked earlier in the week, they going to get him back?
I had a feeling.
They're going to get him back.
Good.
Kyler Gordon, no real new update other than the one he said on Wednesday. They still think shorter-term IR. How many, is this game 4? I got to go back and count. I can't remember. Is this game 3 or 4 for Kyler? I feel like this is game 3. So they don't really have to give any updates here because, once you're on, you have to miss 4.
Right.
So you can't press them too much. You know how they like to protect these things anyway. They're not going to want to tell you too much about this. And fact check me, boys. I think this will be the 3rd game Kyler's missed since going on. So we'll have to miss
He's
one.
only played against the Commanders and the Saints this year.
Okay, so they put him on after that Saints game, Chris, which means this was 3, right? Yeah. So, and then hopefully it is quick and he can get back for December. But that's really the only update they're going to give you right now. But Jalen Johnson's window has been open. Boy, Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon haven't played that much, huh? It's only 2 for Kyler. Huh, Chris? Wow.
Yep.
Man. But if they can get healthy at the right time, like Yurko's been saying, if you can get them in December.
Yeah, and if you count out the 21 days, that puts us to December 6th, and that's the day before the at Green Bay game.
Green Bay game for Jalen. Now that his window's been open, that 21 days now. Okay.
This is Game 4.
All right.
This will be Game 4 for.
Oh, it will be.
Yeah, Commanders and Saints. Yeah, you got Ravens, Bengals, Giants.
My bad.
And now you got the Vikings. So this will be Week 4.
This will be Game 4, and then maybe next week we get the update. Hey, guess what? We've opened the window for Kyler Gordon. I'm sorry, I miscounted that. That's right. I forgot about the Ravens game. All right, 312-332-3776. Final thoughts here in our last half hour. If you want to talk Bears and Vikings and how you feel about this game going into the weekend. Furman not as bullish on the Bears as us, but I still feel pretty good. And I think they're a live dog. I think the Bears can go in there and win. All this week, our Twitch and YouTube streams are brought to you by our Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. Right now, during the Chevy Red Tag event, get 0% APR financing on 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickups. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. That's ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. It is spectacular, you guys. It's all thanks to Dr. Pepper. You can enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Jurko's enjoying a Dr. Pepper right now as we speak on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday.
And it's delicious. I'm running around some NFL stats.
What are you looking at?
He's dancing around, seeing how many yards Jonathan Taylor has, and it's substantial.
It's ridiculous. I still don't think he'll win MVP, but because we've seen guys have these types of years and
they fall by the wayside.
Yeah, it's the quarterbacks get this award.
Fall by the wayside.
But what he is doing is remarkable. I mean, Jonathan Taylor's on pace for like 29 touchdowns, I think.
Yeah.
That's an astronomical amount of touchdowns.
It's a Priest Holmes style year.
Yeah. What's the record? Do you know off the top of your head? I'd have to look.
I think he had 29.
Something like that, around
that
there?
year. I think we looked up Priest Holmes the other day, and we saw that.
I mean, that's just insane.
Phenomenal. Just
23 was 27, excuse me, was Priest's
with 4
tie.
receiving touchdowns.
20, how many, Yerk?
I go, what all-purpose, how they have that.
Yeah, it was 27 combined touchdowns. Yes.
27 combined touchdowns,
yeah.
I think LaDainian Tomlinson one year had a crazy amount.
I'm going to look for the record.
I think LaDainian Tomlinson is the guy that may have had something goofy going on one year.
I'm going to find the record.
24 touchdowns and maybe some receiving, because he's a hell of a receiver.
He was unbelievable.
He's great out of the backfield.
He really was.
Where else would a running back come out of?
Yeah, right. Where else would a running back come from? I just have to find scoring real quick here. Scoring, single season touchdowns, all time. You nailed it. LaDainian Tomlinson in 2006 had 31 touchdowns.
There you
That
go.
is your all-time record. Sean Alexander, who Yurko and I always talk about.
We love him.
He had 28 in 05. Priest Holmes had 27 in 03.
Mm-hmm.
And Jonathan Taylor's going to get pretty close to that number. Like I said, he's trending for 29 now. Sean Alexander was the MVP, but of course that was way back in 2005. It was just different. The world was a different place, Yurko. And LT, LaDainian Tomlinson, was also the MVP in 2006 in the year he had those 31 touchdowns. But it was very different still. That's 20 years ago. The mindset was different, the way they voted.
AP, the last guy?
The last running back to do it was Adrian Peterson, yes.
Like 2012.
Give or take, 2012, 2013, something like that. It's been a decade, plus. So even as brilliant as he's been, I don't think he's going to get that record. But, boy, Jonathan Taylor has been something. That whole offense has been quite good, yeah. I like it when you do the statistical breakdowns. Yurko starts to get down and dirty. Into the stats.
Well, I just like the numbers. Remember at one point we had 27 wide receivers catching 1,000 yards or more balls?
Yes.
And then only about 10 players getting 1,000 yards rushing.
That's right.
That's kind of shifted as of late. Right now, you've got one guy at 1,000. The next is at 831 receiving, 775. A slew of them in the 600-yard marks. So they're going to get to 1,000 eventually, Carm.
Mm-hmm.
They will. But rushing-wise, you've got more candidates, I think, that might be able to get to the point where it's evening out.
Isn't that crazy?
You might have 22, 23 receiving, 20 getting 1,000 yards
Why
rushing.
do you think that is? Is it still such a passing league? Is it just there's more of a distribution amongst skilled wide receivers? And what do you think that is?
I think the not calling interference penalties, not calling the contact after 5 yards, allowing defensive backs to mug and hold guys and stay in contact with them after 5 yards has put yourself in a situation where the longer pass is becoming more complicated. The bigger pass has become the one going downfield 35, 40 yards has become more of a complicated issue. Mm-hmm. And I think why your percentages are up at 74, 75, everything's now become that short passing game.
That's not
Get a guy off, get him broken away before he can get clamped onto on an angle, get him the football and see if he can do something after the catch.
So there's right now, it's hard to do this because like some guys have played 8 games, some guys have played 9, some guys have played 9 games, some guys have played 10, and then you've got a team like last night that's played 11 because they haven't had their bye, so it's a little tricky. But if we're extrapolating some numbers, you look at about 550 right now, and you could get you to 1,000, right? You got...
Yeah, anybody playing 10 yards, the old number used to be like 67 yards per game, got you 1,000.
Right.
So I think with an extra game, you can divide that by another game. I think you go down to 60, 61 is 600, 7 is 420. So a little bit under 60 yards a game, and you can get to 1,000 yards rushing or 1,000 yards receiving over a 17-game schedule.
Right now, you've got 19 guys with at least 600 receiving yards in the NFL. There are 19 players. Wan'Dale Robinson has got 602, and Jackson Smith and Jigba has 1,041 already, Yerk. 1,041 in 9 games. My goodness.
Yeah, I've extrapolated the numbers, Carm, to anybody over 58 yards a game would have a legitimate chance playing 17 games. They have a legitimate chance to get 1,000 yards. I go all the way down to Michael Pittman.
I was just going to say that's about the cutoff, right?
Yeah, that's about the cutoff. Michael Pittman Jr., but I did it by yards per game.
Right.
There are a lot of guys that have a chance to get 1,000 yards receiving.
A lot.
A lot of guys.
Roma Dunze is one of them.
Yes, he
Roma
is.
Dunze is trending for about a little close to 1,100 yards. I think just a few ticks under 1,100
Tyler
yards.
Warren was there. Tucker Kraft.
Tyler Warren is trending
to
for
play.
1,000 yards, yeah.
Tyreek Hill per game was, but he's injured.
He's hurt.
So a lot of these guys that end up getting banged up and beat up are the guys that are going to have problems. Like Brock Bowers is definitely would have gotten there in a 17-game schedule, but he's not because he's missed too many games.
Yeah. Your boy Ted McMillan's on pace for 1,000 yards.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
The rookie in Carolina.
Yeah, I like
Final
the way he
thoughts and predictions coming up next for Bears and Vikings. Rich Eisen coming up at noon. And then Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2. And remember, Waddle and Silvy. Waddle's out, so it's Silvy, Tom Thayer, and Barstool Eddie. Little 3-man weave hanging together today at Twin Peaks, Warrenville on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Go see them for lunch and for happy hour and just to kick off your weekend. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Roma Dunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. You know, after playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies. But I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoyak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoyak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
For
Football Friday, Twin Peaks, Warrenville. A live broadcast with Silvy, Barstool Eddie, and the legendary Tom Thayer.
Yeah, you heard that right.
This motley crew is taking over Twin Peaks for a very special Football Friday, ahead of a massive divisional showdown with Minnesota. Come for the football talk, stay for the food and 29-degree ice-cold beer. Plus, your shot to win a Waddle signed jersey. It's a special Waddle and Silvy today from 3 to 6:30. Twin Peaks, Warrenville. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views. Please enjoy responsibly. Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
That big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
It was long. It was a big long one, and it was good. Longer than the American hot dog.
Children. The best part of the week. It was the funniest thing all week. We're children. We can't help ourselves. Bleck Abdalla coming up at 2. Waddle and Silvy with Barstool Eddie, and they're hanging with Silvy at Twin Peaks, Warrenville. We're getting ready to wrap it. Jurko mentioned Shohei. Congratulations. That is a 4th MVP. That's the second most ever, Jurk, behind Barry Bonds.
4 in the last 5 years?
Yeah, he's won 3 straight. The only guy to ever do that is Barry Bonds. He's got the second most now behind Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds actually won 4 straight. Judge has won 3 of the last 4. I mean, these guys are on a different planet, man. Aaron Judge is the 4th Yankee with 3 MVP awards. What a charmed existence.
He got 17 first-place votes?
Yeah, he did. It was close.
And
17 to 13, I think.
Seattle got 13, yeah.
Can you name the other 3 Yankees that won 3 MVP awards?
That won 3 in a row?
No, just 3. The Judge hasn't won 3 in a row.
Oh, okay. That have won 3. I will go with
4 Yankees have done it. Judge and 3 others.
Mickey Mantle.
Mickey Mantle did it.
And then I will go with
think Mr. Coffee.
Joe DiMaggio.
Joe DiMaggio did it. I mean, he won 3 MVPs and he slept with Marilyn Monroe. What a life.
What a life.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
He won like 5 World Series.
And Joe DiMaggio wasn't good enough for her.
Well.
No, she went on. She went on, of
course.
She went on to different things.
Arthur Miller, right? Was that before or after?
And then Yogi Berra. I don't remember.
Yogi, Aaron Judge, Mantle, and DiMaggio. Yeah.
And Yogi?
Amazing.
Love him.
Okay, Bears and Vikings. Final thoughts. I so want to pick the Bears to win this game, Jurk. I really think.
Well, I think I mapped it out for you.
I think they can do it.
I think they're going to want to, obviously control the way they've controlled things. I think they're ready for McCarthy to make a few mistakes, and they got to capitalize on the mistakes that he ends up making.
Yeah.
Light is at the end of the tunnel for some of the injuries that the Bears have suffered all year. They might be a stronger second-half team because of the players that they're going to acquire. They've got to come in and enjoy the ride, because the Bears are on a ride. Just come on in and start enjoying the ride. And that's what it's about.
Like, they've been very good at taking the ball away and capitalizing on mistakes, and hopefully you do that again. And JJ's young. JJ McCarthy's young. He's inexperienced.
He's youthful.
And if you can force him into a mistake or two, could be good for the Bears.
Grenard not playing is good for us.
Nothing official yet, but Grenard has not. Well, he was actually downgraded this week.
Van Ginkel maybe being hindered by discomfort. A good thing for the Bears.
IHSA playoffs roll on this weekend. Good luck in all the classes to all the players.
To everyone.
And to everyone. Big game for Naz this weekend. Good luck, Coach Racky. Defensive coordinator Keith Lukes, my good friend. Naz is the defending champ in that class. I think they got moved up a class, but
good luck
trying to make another run. Good luck, Roadrunners.
Yeah, good luck to the Oak Forest Bengals.
Good luck to the Oak Forest Bengals.
Used to be in a conference with those guys. Them guys are still making it happen. I got a lot of friends down in that neck of the nape.
All the young men and all the coaches playing in the playoffs this weekend. Good luck to you, because we got just next weekend's semifinals and then championship weekend, right?
Next week, and then the championship's the day after Thanksgiving.
Wow, 2 weeks away.
It's here. I don't know where it's at this year. It's could be in Bloomington, could be in Champaign. I don't know where they do it anymore.
All right, good luck, everybody. Everybody enjoy tomorrow's going to be gorgeous. So get the Christmas lights up. You don't have to plug them in.
Glorious.
But go get them up. If you're playing golf, have fun. I know you guys have Bleck Abdalla. I know you guys are all going to play golf. Have fun this weekend. Might be the last golf of the year, but outside of the stimulator, right?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, enjoy it, my friend.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. You always get a day in December. You know, as long as the snow's gone, you can play.
Okay.
Right? As long as the snow's gone, you can play.
Yeah.
And we learned this week 10 inches of snow is 1 inch of water. So 1 inch of rain. 1 inch of rain.
1 inch of rain.
Yeah. And no matter what, Jack's a fan.
And Jack is
That's right.
That's right. All right, coming up next.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Oh, yeah.
The greatest. The best drop of the week. Enjoy the rest of your football Friday. Rich Eisen's coming up. Bleck and Abdalla back with you live and local, talking Bears-Vikings at 2. Thank you for listening and calling. Thanks to everybody who came out to Donnie G's in Elmwood Park last night. And thanks to Mayor Skip, and thanks to William Grant and Sons and Kim. She was awesome. And everybody over at Breakthrough. We had a great time with Belvini and with Glenn Fiddick. So that was a lot of fun. And also thanks to Todd Furman and Mike North for joining us today. You guys have a great weekend. We'll see you for a Bears Monday. Rich Eisen's next.
To Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle. It is time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me. I'll be at the Hooters in Downers Grove this Sunday. Let's watch our boys battle Minnesota. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there about 1 o'clock to join the fun, sampling Hooters wings, the pickles, cold beer, and cheering for a huge victory. Plus, we're giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me for the division rivalry against Minnesota. See you this Sunday at Hooters on Butterfield Road in Downers Grove. Please enjoy responsibly.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck.
You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
All day, let's go, all day, all day, all day.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Into the end zone. That's 2 for Travion Henderson.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Travion Henderson, a hat trick.
Earlier on the show, 7-time Pro Bowl linebacker Terrell Suggs. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, actor Tracy Letts, and now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Terrell Suggs, T-Sizzle, just left our studio. Good times with him in hour number 1. The actor Tracy Letts, who is just absolutely phenomenal in everything he does. A House of Dynamite is in Netflix, and just want to make sure, just watch that in the afternoon. Don't watch it and then try to go to sleep. I don't know when you watched it, Chris. I did watch it late at night in the evening, and with a half a bottle of wine. So, so did I actually. I started drinking in the movie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty intense, and he's going to join us in hour number 3, and we'll have a great conversation with Ford. He's so great in Ford versus Ferrari. He plays Henry Ford II, where he starts crying hysterically, and and he's sitting shotgun is Matt Damon zipping him around. The Big Short as well, where he demands his money back from Michael Burry. By the way, ripped straight from today's headlines. Anyway, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Tom Pelissero joining us now here, top of hour number 2 in his usual Friday spot. What's up, Tommy P? How are you?
Doing wonderful, Rich. What's up to you and the boys in studio?
Hey, Tom.
That wasn't...
What's
oh,
up,
that
Tommy?
was... TJ's not there today. Oh, he is there.
Come on,
well, I was going to say, that was
Tommy.
the least excited entrance I've had.
Well,
so.
we get yelled at sometimes we get too scolded. Excited. No, I was a little fired up in the first hour. So
that made it worse. Now you just made it awkward. Like I'm expecting a warm reception and you didn't give me one.
All right, let's just do it again. Let's do it over. Hey, Tom Pelissero
What's up to
joining
my
us.
boys in studio?
Hey,
Tommy.
What up, kid?
There we go.
That's
much better.
That's terrible. All right.
Fellas.
Can you walk us through again? I know we didn't. I wasn't planning on talking about this with you, but I will. Just watch the Patriots being built, and now they're 9-2, and they've won 8 in a row. Do you have any insights on all of this from the draft from last year? Anything that you want to kind of shed light on? Because this is exactly what teams that choose top 5 in the draft a couple years in a row, hoping that it hits with a quarterback. This is the sort of ascension, quick rocket ship type stuff that everyone's looking for. Tom.
Listen, the biggest thing that the Patriots got right in 2024 was Drake May. And I know that that's now the obvious answer, but you go back to draft night and they were still fielding calls. They had multiple offers. The Giants had showed interest. The Vikings made an offer to go up and get him. I know that Kevin O'Connell was a big fan of Drake May. Obviously, Josh McCown had a pre-existing relationship with Drake May. And it wasn't until about 2-3 hours before the draft that I reported that the Patriots are going to stand pat and make the pick. They wanted to see, do they get the type of Godfather offer that would allow them to move? But it always seemed like they really had a high-level belief in Drake May, who is not, by the way, Rich, a slam dunk in the scouting process. Yes, he had all these traits, and he's a big physical guy with a big arm, and he can make plays, but he was the youngest. He was arguably, of the 6 quarterbacks that went in the top 12, the least ready in terms of the experience level. He was younger than these guys. A lot of them, not everybody's Bo Nix playing 6 years of college football, but Michael Penix played 6 years of college football. Obviously, Caleb had played a ton all the way through his career. Jaden Daniels had an extended college career at multiple schools. So there were a bunch of different flavors. It was not as if, boy, Drake May is clearly going to be the MVP candidate. He was the 3rd quarterback to come off the board. But regardless of what else happened in that draft, they got the quarterback right. And then, fast forward to January of 2025, they had to make a difficult decision on paper, which was moving on from their handpicked successor in Gerard Mayo. But they had a very clear plan, and they moved within a week to hire Mike Vrabel. They believed, and they knew him very well, that he could lead an instantaneous turnaround. I think that if you even rewind to week 1 of the season, I was at that game against the Raiders. It did not look like it was going to be a quick flip. That was the second half of that game was the best football Geno Smith has played this entire season. They lost to the Raiders in week 1. I believe the Patriots started 1-2.
They did.
But then you saw them begin to start gathering momentum. Mike Vrabel has always had a really good eye for talent, not just in terms of players, but also in terms of his coaching staff. Josh McDaniels, it was kind of an open secret that he was going to be the offensive coordinator. But for instance, Mike Vrabel interviews Thomas Brown for the OC job. He was going to go with Josh, but he's like, this guy's really impressive. All right, hey, man, I can't give you the OC job, but do you want to be the tight ends coach? And Thomas Brown, who's held a bunch of different roles and has always been, he's been a head coaching candidate in the past. He's worked with Sean McVay. He's a great fit. Todd Downing, who had been the OC in Tennessee, he's now the wide receivers coach. Obviously, the defensive coordinator, that's been a tough situation with not having him in the building here recently. But, we had Zach Kerr, who's kind of like when Shane Bowden was the play caller in Tennessee, where it was Mike Vrabel entrusted a guy that most people in the league had never even heard of, but had been with Mike going back to Ohio State, that, all right, Terrell Williams is not going to be able to be the guy. Zach, you're stepping in. You're now calling this defense. And maybe the most impressive thing, Rich, to me, is just when you watch Mike Vrabel interact with his coaches, interact with his players, interact with the officials. He is in complete control of everything surrounding the team. He's not going to cave to public pressure. Why are you not playing Travion Henderson early? Because we don't think he's ready. Then all of a sudden, around week 7, week 8, all right, he's ready now.
He
and he goes off for 3 touchdowns last night. Stephon Diggs, what was the whole talk in the offseason? Are they going to cut him before his bonus money is due? Or is he never going to pass a physical? And Vrabel just kind of shrugged off everything in the offseason, and now Diggs looks like the best bargain in free agency. It's a long-winded way of saying, Rich, they made a lot of wise decisions along the way, getting the quarterback a year before Vrabel even got there, and that decision, which was the Crafts, and it was Elliott Wolf, those guys got that right, and that's a huge piece of what they're building right now.
And I guess it's a perfect way to segue to the Giants, Tom, because the way you just described the Patriots getting the quarterback right before hiring the coach that is the perfect fit for what's needed, and then to surround the new quarterback with talent, it does kind of set up for the Giants to be next year's Patriots, just as a way of making an analogy, because Dart's there. They're going to get Scattaboo and Malik Neighbors back. Defensively, they've got studs all over the place, right? I mean, the question is who's the right guy? And I give you the floor on what the Giants are thinking as to who the right guy could be. Tom.
Well, first of all, Rich, you make a great point, because people have asked me, do you think this is a good job? It's absolutely a good job. I mean, think about the patience that ownership exhibited with Brian Daboll even over the past few years. Yes, they got into the playoffs that first season. They won a playoff game. They overachieved. But his firing this week was the culmination of a lot of different things. This is the 3rd straight year that the Giants started 2-8. And they did that with blowing 4 double-digit leads on the road. If they can get a stop in the 8 seconds left in week 2 against the Cowboys, maybe the season is different. If they can not blow an 18-point lead in the 4th quarter against the Broncos, maybe this plays out differently. Even the Bears game, they've got that game seemingly in hand, and somehow it gets away from them. It's that repeat inability to finish games that brought us to that point that they felt like they needed to make a change right now. But if you are a coach on either side of the ball, you're looking at this and saying, this is not a bare cabinet. We've got building blocks. It's not just Jackson Dart. You've got 2 running backs. Obviously, Cam Scattaboo right now is out for the season, but Cam Scattaboo, if I'm not mistaken, had more yards from scrimmage than Saquon Barkley at the time that he suffered that injury. They've got Tyrone Tracy. Malik Neighbors is out for the season, but he should be fully healthy coming off of the torn ACL for 2026. They've got a left tackle in Andrew Thomas. They've got, I believe, 3 of their starting offensive linemen who are under contract. And then defensively, you look at those guys, Brian Burns and Kayvon Thibodeau and Abdul Carter, Dexter Lawrence on the interior. Even on the back end, you've got Javon Holland and Paulson Adebo, you're walking into a situation where you can convince yourself, hey, if we get the right people in place, this should not take long to get this thing going in the right direction. So who is the right coach for that situation? My understanding in talking to people involved there is that it's not a linear, hey, we got to have an offensive coach. Even though you look at the Giants' history going back essentially since Bill Parcells, they've hired a series of offensive-minded coaches. Joe Judge was a little bit different. He was predominantly a special teams guy, but it trained on offense. But, Ben McAdoo and Pat Shurmur and Brian Dable, that's not going to be necessarily a prerequisite, even though getting Jackson Dart going and developed the right way is certainly a big part of it. In terms of the defensive coaches, if you're thinking, all right, I'm coming in and I've got a pass rush and I've got at least some parts on the back end to work with, this could be an attractive job to a variety of different coaches. I know this week they play the Packers. Jeff Hafley, who is from New Jersey, this would be his dream job, a team he grew up rooting for. He's got one of the best defenses in the NFL, and he's got head coaching experience at Boston College. I would think a guy like that would be in the mix. I would think that Steve Spagnuolo, even Antonio Pierce, who have histories with the Giants, would potentially be under consideration. And then you've got this broad swath of all these young coaches around the league. I should mention Matt Nagy in the experienced bucket as well. But there's not a Mike Vrabel, all right? There's not a slam dunk. This guy's definitely getting a job this year. Nor is there a Ben Johnson, a guy who is a young, up-and-coming offensive mind who's got such a track record and has had so much interest in head coaching interviews in the past. You're like, okay, if Ben wants to take one, he is going to get one this year. The closest thing is probably Joe Brady, but Sean McDermott is having to fend off questions this week about is he going to fire Joe Brady as his offensive coordinator. I do think Joe Brady's name is going to be hot. It's just not quite on par with Ben Johnson. So I would anticipate this being a methodical process for the Giants. They've now got a jump start on that. Joe Shane is going to lead the search process. He is not going to be the one making the final call. That's going to go up to layers of ownership here. But this is a good job, and a lot of it does start with the organizational belief. And you would think the belief among the coaches watching the tape that Jackson Dart, he's not a fully developed product. He's got to learn how to take some contact off his body, not take all those hits. But he's got upside that is going to intrigue a lot of people, especially, Rich, when you remember this 2026 quarterback draft class is not shaping up to be one where you want to need a quarterback.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. Injuries this weekend. Oh, by the way, nice. Did you guys see that? He just flashed a Los Pollos Hermanos mug right there.
Wow. Wife was in Albuquerque on a business trip last year. This was a solid find.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sure it's the wife's business trip mug. It's not like you don't have some sort of lab going back there, Tom.
Kind of business.
Underneath, like what is this? Okay.
We're not making the blue stuff.
Okay.
That's not ours.
All right. Breaking Tom here on the Rich Eisen Show. Not just news. All right. So I'm sorry. You flashed the Pollos Hermanos mug, and it threw me off. All right. So Purdy's back, right? Purdy's back, and Pearsall's back. So where's Ayuk? How close are we to fully constituted San Francisco's offense? Because wouldn't that be the irony is the defense loses so many big players, but the offense gets everybody back and carries the day.
Well, they're going to have to, Rich, because it's a bunch of rookies playing over there. Robert Saleh is doing his best to scheme it up, but there's only so much you can scheme around when you lose Nick Bosa and Fred Warner, and you're just kind of playing guys, maybe before they're ready. Offensively, in terms of Brandon Ayuk, we were talking about this, Rich, I think on this show going all the way back to the end of last season in January and February when there were various rumors where they trade Brandon Ayuk. And what I said then remains true, which was November was kind of the optimistic timeline. He suffered a really bad injury. This was not just a straight ACL. There was real uncertainty about what the timeline would be. And even John Lynch, I believe speaking on local radio yesterday, said, we were still, trying to get him back this season, but there's no absolutes in terms of that. So we'll see. Brandon Ayuk still has not even been designated to return to practice, opening up a 21-day window. So now all of a sudden we're talking about December most likely at the soonest for Ayuk. But Ricky Pearsall, another guy who they thought they'd get back sooner, they didn't put him on injured reserve, but he's got a PCL injury. Those are really tricky. They've had a few of those out there in San Francisco. It took a while for that knee to really regain the stability, but he's going to be good to go. And then in terms of Brock Purdy, the wild thing when you think about it, Rich, was we had 2 turf toe injuries in the opening couple weeks of the season. Joe Burrow's was the one that was clinically significantly worse to the extent that it required surgery. Yet here we are in the second week of November. Joe Burrow is back on the practice field at the same time that we're finally seeing Brock Purdy be back into the starting lineup. He did try to return in week 4. That was the only other time he played after getting hurt in the opener. And it was a lot of them just trying to make sure that this was not something that lingered, that he didn't have another setback that could, sideline him for 4, 5, 6 weeks or potentially hamper him all the way into January. And they still hope February here. It was never something where surgery was on the table for Brock Purdy. It was a different injury than what Joe Burrow had. The issue and where you can have a setback with even a less severe level of that injury is if you bend that foot and it gets torqued and you get that flexion, just like how Joe Burrow went down. The same thing happened when Purdy came back in week 4. It's some bad luck that he's outside the pocket and that thing got bent at a bad angle again. They wanted to be really cautious. It helped that Mac Jones was playing at a high level. They're still in the mix. They got their work cut out. Of course, we got a great Seahawks-Rams showdown coming up this weekend for the top of the NFC West, but the 49ers are very much in the mix in the division as well as in the wild card race. Purdy is still their guy. There's never been any doubt about that. Mac Jones gave him the best he could, and we'll be talking about Mac Jones, I'm sure, Rich, come February and March, and would they trade him? Do they need him to stay on as the NFL's, certainly one of the NFL's top backups? For right now, it is Brock Purdy's time again, and I know that Purdy has been raring to go and remind everybody why they were willing to give him upwards of $50 million a year when they re-signed him back in May.
Let's talk about a couple running backs here in the few minutes that we have left. Bucky Irving, he wasn't IR'd either, but he's out there again. We're wondering what's up with him. And then there's J.K. Dobbins, where there's worry about he could go on IR, but then there's nothing, and then we're hardly hearing anything out of Denver on this front. What can you tell us about these two guys? 2 big games here, Bucks, Bills, Broncos, Chiefs, who are also without Pacheco as well. So I guess let's throw him in that mix for the running back conversation here, Tom.
The good news on Bucky Irving is that he was at least spotted on the practice field. How much he actually did, is a matter of debate because he's limited in practice. That can mean he took a lot or a little. He was back out there, but he's not going to play this week. So they're going to continue to roll on with Rachaad White and try to, put that thing together the way that they have. I mean, the Bucs have overcome so much this season. When you talk about the receivers being decimated, the offensive line being decimated, everybody forgets they haven't had their starting running back for the bulk of the season, yet they're still in control right now of the NFC South. With J.K. Dobbins, when he posted something that we can't exactly say some of the words on the show about the hip drop tackle, the way that he was injured in that game. What I was told was, this was a potentially significant foot injury. He was getting a second opinion. I know they've been going through a process this week. They've not yet made a roster move with J.K. Dobbins, but it certainly seems like it's going to be R.J. Harvey for at least the near term here in Denver. And then as for Kansas City, Isaiah Pacheco still not. I have not seen whether or not they've started practice reviews out there today. It's an MCL sprain. Those can be anywhere 2 to 4 weeks usually for the type of MCL that he's got. Seems like it's tracking toward being more Kareem Hunt this week, but they are optimistic that in the next week or two here, Isaiah Pacheco will be back in the running as well.
All right. Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen show. These hip drop time. Scatterbo too, man. What happens with this? There's no flags. Is there a fine? Because I know the league has really been hepped up about this issue, and rightfully so, because this is a significant danger that we could see. And I know we're protecting quarterbacks, but this is significant, and Giants fans are pissed. Broncos fans are pissed. Dobbins is pissed. Like, what happens here after the plays happen?
Well, here's the thing. The bar is really high on what is a hip drop tackle, and it needs to meet all the different criteria in terms of the grasp,
it's like
the
a
dropping
catch.
weight,
We could
and the
see
landing
what
on the
it is.
feet.
We could see it.
But here's what I'm telling you, though, Rich. The Zach Bond tackle on Cam Scadaboo, there was no fine. The tackle on J.K. Dobbins, nothing firm. We'll find out for sure tomorrow, but I am not anticipating a fine in that either. A lot of the tackles that we look at and go, oh, that's the hip drop. That's the one they're trying to get out. They've created this criteria that is really difficult to meet. That's why you don't see very many flags in the game, is because it's hard for the officials to see. The fact that they're not even fining guys in a lot of categories shows you that there's not a lot of these tackles that actually meet the criteria. I would imagine they will go back and look at that in the offseason, see whether or not they need to strengthen that. We know Frankie Louvu got suspended for one, but they ended up walking that back and making that into a $100,000 fine instead. It's certainly an ongoing issue. Offensive players hate it. Defensive players are really nervous about what that would mean in terms of the technique that's allowed in the games, but there was no fine for the Scadaboo hit. I don't think there's going to be a fine for the Dobbins hit. We'll see more of these that everybody's going, that guy should have been thrown out of the game. And the league is essentially saying, under the language of the rule right now, that's not even a foul.
I got to be on the competition committee. I mean, enough's enough. Enough's
Change the
enough.
language, then
Enough's
we
enough.
can see that it's a foul.
Enough's enough. I've had enough of it.
I've got more issues with the catch rule at this point. Some of the plays we're seeing overturned in terms of, there's very minute things now where it's, did the ball move and what does that constitute with 4K
I know
HD
we're getting back into that world where I thought they fixed the catch rule. I still think so, but listen, before I let you go, got a couple minutes left here. The team that everybody's hitting you up about around the league, your sources are saying, what about this team? Is it the Packers? And all the conversation about LaFleur, or there really is no conversation about that. That's crazy town to me, that whole thing. But I shouldn't lead the jury here. Which team are people blowing you up about, Tom?
Well, certainly there's been discussion about the Packers just based upon some of the things that have been said and written, and Matt LaFleur being asked about his job status after the game on Monday night. Listen, I was there. I was at Lambeau Field. It was not a good performance, but there were so many factors that go into why Green Bay struggled beyond, hey, it's the head coach, it's the play caller's fault. They did not have Tucker Kraft, who's been the best player on their offense outside of maybe Josh Jacobs this season. He's out for the year with a torn ACL. They haven't had Jaden Reed. They didn't have Matthew Golden that night. Then Romeo Doubs gets knocked out of the game. I mean, think about this, Rich. If you're talking about why the Packers are where they are, Bo Melton, who's a wide receiver by trade, who got converted to corner in camp, which there's usually a reason you convert a guy from receiver to corner.
Because he can't catch.
Not only is he the number 4 corner for Green Bay right now because Nate Hobbs is out and they've got injuries at that position. If somebody had gotten hurt, he would have been out there as the 3rd corner in that game. But because of all the injuries, Bo Melton became the 3rd receiver in that game. So it's like, oh man, why is Matt LaFleur going for it on 4th and 6? Well, Jordan Love puts the ball in the guy's chest. It's dropped by who? Bo Melton. They got a big play later in the game. It's a shot, I think, to Christian Watson down the field. Gets called back for illegal formation. Oh, how could they take that penalty? Because it's Bo Melton, he's in illegal formation. Hadn't probably practiced that play at all because he's literally playing defense when they're in practice. These are not excuses. Listen, everybody's got injuries. Everybody's got things they need to overcome. We talked about San Francisco and Tampa. Those teams have overcome a lot. The Vikings have been fighting it all year. But we got to take the context into account here. There were certain things happening within that game against, by the way, a really good defense.
Yeah.
If the Packers defense plays the way that they did against the Eagles, they're going to be just fine in the big picture. There are fair questions about how the Packers proceed beyond this season because Matt LaFleur and Brian Gutekunst's contracts are up after 2026. Ed Palsy is a new president and CEO. He has said on the record that they weren't going to address those contracts until after this season. I'm not big, Rich, into speculation mode. I'm not going to make predictions about what the Packers do. I would say I think there is a far better chance of Matt LaFleur and us talking about him being in the playoffs and getting an extension next offseason than him somehow being out of a job in Green Bay. And, oh, by the way, instantly becoming the hottest head coaching name on the market, which is one more reason I just don't see a scenario where Green Bay's letting him go.
I'm with you. Tom Pelissero, thank you for the time. I think you're late for your chemistry class that you're teaching. So there you go.
Sure, you think this is water in this mug.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Pelissero heading off to the Insiders on NFL Network and NFL Plus right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Buddy.
There he goes. All right, let's take a break. 844-204-RICH. It's a What's More Likely Friday. That's next. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Cairo1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. They carry a wide range of furnaces, garage doors, and whole house generators ready to be delivered and installed by their certified and licensed technicians. Their professional sales staff is ready to help find you the perfect solutions for your home. Order from apt.com and upgrade your home appliances to prepare for the upcoming holiday season. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper shake.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. Tracy Letts is joining us. The things that I keep mentioning about Letty he's been in. He played Jack McKinney in Winning Time on HBO. He got nominated for an Emmy for his role.
So good.
I can't wait to talk about what he learned about that character. The most forgotten, least known, and potentially most important figure of the Showtime Lakers. Because it was his offense that he was the one who had magic as a rookie. Mm-hmm. And then he had a bike accident and never returned as Lakers head coach. Terzo in Iowa here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Terzo?
What's up, Rich? What's up, fella?
How are you, sir?
Terzo,
what up, man?
Rich, before I get to my 49er stat that I have for you, I got to go back to the controversy with TJ not responding to the text chain.
Yes, sir.
During a fantasy showdown.
Yes, sir.
TJ, man, I get that you don't want to be a part of it, but, bro, that's one of the best parts about fantasy is the back and forth with your buddy.
Listen to your lawyer,
Listen,
TJ.
Terzo, it's not that I don't want to be a part of it.
Yes, you do.
Sometimes you look at a lot of the conversations, and it's just so...
He's above it, Terzo.
It's not even I'm above it. It's just like, what are we talking about here?
How else am I supposed? How else are we supposed to take it? That you're above it? No. I don't mind it. Yes, you do.
Above it.
Just admit it. I don't like it. I don't want to be part of it, and I'm above it. Just say it, because that's what your silence is in fact implying.
That's not how I'm. Look, if you guys don't get my stance, Terzo, I don't know what to say.
What's a crappy stance?
TJ, I'm in 3 different leagues. Obviously, my Carl's one is the most important.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's not a lot of trash talk that goes back and forth over the phone.
Oh, so
because we see each other. We just see each other at the bar and talk there.
Oh,
right?
so we're a lower tier. Oh, I'm sorry, Terzo. TJ, we're a lower tier fantasy league.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Well, you always say your poker league is the one you care about.
I mean, we all have main leagues.
Yeah, correct.
I'm a commissioner.
That's my main league.
This is my 25th year.
But who was on the text chain? I was on. Were you on the text chain?
Right.
Is this your main league? Were you on the text chain?
I was on it. I was
on it.
responding.
Jay, were you on it?
This is the one I want to win the most.
There you go.
I want to be professionals.
Yeah. Okay.
Not my drunk friends. Terzo, TJ and I want to split a team for your Carl's league next year.
Can we do it? Can we get in?
Can we get in?
I will do my best to make that happen, fellas.
The answer is no.
That's a very polite no.
That's a no. That's a no. That's a no. Listen, Terzo.
It's not a no. I'm a co-commissioner, Okay,
You got the juice.
We'll make sure that we try and do this because we're at 12 teams. We usually have somebody that drops out. So if somebody drops out,
would you
guys
just
have first dibs.
review our application? That's all we're asking.
It's nice. You know what I think just happened there is we forgot. Terzo is from the nation's heartland where people are nicer. Here, we're in Los Angeles, where that is 100% a no.
That's a no, yeah.
Okay? where that's a nice no.
Right, it's a nice
in New York, the answer would be like, yeah, there's no chance. In Los Angeles, it's like, oh, let's see if they can happen. You know what we should do? Let's have lunch. We'll hang out. We'll talk about it. And then we'll never hear from you again. So, sorry, Terzo.
That's not even close to true, and I'm not super nice. And so, I'm not from the Midwest. I just live here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Terzo in Iowa. Thanks for the call, Terzo. Appreciate it, buddy. There goes Terzo. Off he goes. It's a Friday. It's time for What's More Likely, and it's time for Chris Brockman to take center stage. Hit it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, Christopher, what do you have over there?
Hey, guys, I don't want to say hi to you today, but I do want to say hi to my mom. Today's her birthday, so very happy birthday. I love you so much, and I hope you're celebrating. Her sister's visiting her in Maine, so hopefully they're enjoying a great weekend.
Okay.
Guys, what's more likely?
You could have said hello to us, too.
Yeah, I mean
there's enough room.
Well, that was to him, though.
He
not
said,
so much
hey,
us.
guys, I don't want to say hi to you, so that was...
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It worked. I was making it about my mom.
As you should.
Happy birthday,
Thanks.
Mary.
Yes.
What's up?
Guys, more likely beloved backup quarterback to throw for 300 yards and 3 tutties in an upset win, Joe Flacco or Jameis Winston?
Oh, my God.
I love Jameis so much.
I believe him.
It's a Hamilton reference.
Oh, my God.
Quoting Hamilton this week.
Oh, my God.
Did you see that, by the way?
Who's going to do it?
Oh, I saw it.
Who's going to do it this week?
Great question, Chris. I'm just going to go with Jameis because it's just so... Although Flacco threw for 400...
It's 350 plus against the Steelers.
And there was 400 against the Jets.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, I'll go Flacco. I just talked myself into it.
Okay.
But there's still just the eating W's factor that's still out there.
I believed him.
Yeah.
I'm ready for anything from the Jameis experience.
I know that. I'll just go Flacco because we've seen it against the Steelers team that I'm shrug emojing. I think the Packers are pissed.
Yeah.
What else, Chris?
Maybe the game of the day in SoFi this weekend. A few of the guys are absolutely balling. Jackson Smith and Jigba absolutely on fire. Maybe the wide receiver one this season, obviously Matthew Stafford. So is it more likely JSN goes for 125 plus receiving yards? That's what he's averaging in the last 5 weeks.
Right.
Or Matthew Stafford throws 4 tutties again.
I'll go with JSN. And both are very difficult to continue to streak on, but I mean, quarterbacks, there's a reason why
I know
he's the first to ever throw 14 in a 3-game span with no interceptions. It's the first time we've seen that.
I was so excited for this game.
So, me too. I'll just go JSN because it's easier for a receiver. I can't believe I'm saying this, to get 125 yards receiving, even against a Rams defense playing the way it is, than a quarterback to do it again to the tune of 4 straight games with 4 or more touchdowns. Ooh. That is insane. That's just more rarefied air. I'll just say that. Even though I don't know the last time somebody went for 125 yards on average for a 6-game stretch. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'll just go JSN. What else, Chris?
Devontae Adams is healthy, planning to go on Sunday.
Yes, indeed. He's been on fire as well.
This is also a great game. A couple of 6-3 teams. More likely, skidding 6-3 team you'll have more concerns about after Sunday.
Bucks or Bills? I'll go Bills. Because the Bucks, at least, you have more concern about them injury-wise, not winning the division-wise. Bills lose this one, pal. Bills, even if they win it, let's say they win it, they're still a game and a half behind the hottest team in the AFC and the National Football League as well, having already lost to them. I'm not worried about the Bucks winning their division. I am about the Bills.
If the Bills lose, will you be concerned about them missing the playoffs entirely?
Put up the AFC standings if you don't mind. Mike Hoskins, even though he probably doesn't want to know the answer to this question, is the diehard Bills fan of the Rich Eisen show, or one of them, the most dire Bills fan I know. No, they still have a win over the Chiefs and then the Texans. And I'm not worried about them. Okay. They play the Texans the week after that, and I do believe they still have that game against Pittsburgh still to come, correct? Let me see. Yep, that is right. That has already been confirmed. Yeah, those are the next two opponents for the Bills. Yeah, I'm not worried about missing the playoffs entirely. Winning the division, you bet. But I know this is about coming after Sunday.
Yeah, after Sunday, you're going to be like,
I will still go Bills because my concern about the Bucs is injuries preventing them from going deep into the playoffs. Not about winning the division. What else, Chris?
These next two things are two of the most troublesome things that I could think of off the top of my head, to be honest. More likely to be the higher total. Tyler Algier vultured touchdowns or consecutive days of Los Angeles rain this weekend.
Oh, I will go Los Angeles rain this weekend. Apparently, it's supposed to rain the rest of today, Saturday. It's supposed to stop a little bit Sunday, and then all day Monday.
It's raining sideways.
So, would you like the traffic as well?
Sure.
I'll go rain in Los Angeles. We'll come back on Monday, and we'll talk about 2 days of rain. I think they're giving the ball to your guy, Bijan. So
I have no idea.
He's going to make a great feature back in Atlanta one day.
Just one day.
Yeah. By the way, and I will say this, what we talked about yesterday, about what Penix said, and whether he has actual coaches in his ear, he was being asked a question about people outside the building.
Yeah.
And it was taken completely out of context. And I will just say that about the Falcons, that they're on it with Penix. They need a win. But that was taken out of context. Put that into the ether in a segment that hopefully will be heard as much as yesterday's segment on Penix. Well, the same intensity. Michael Irvin is a dear friend of mine, as you know.
Same intensity.
What's up, Chris?
As we heard from Tom, Brock Purdy's back for San Francisco. That's huge.
Yes, sir.
More likely to be the bigger number. Brock Purdy passing yards on Sunday, or Mac Jones's average as the starter. Mac Jones averaged 269 nice passing yards.
That's a very large number. I'll go glass half full. I'll say Purdy's coming back, and he's going to look terrific. Helps to have Pearsall back too, man.
That does help tremendously.
And Kittle having a few games under his belt as well.
Yep.
I'm bullish on this Niners offense, so I'll go Purdy. And you know how I feel about. Come on, this is a layup for me.
Mac Jones has been balling. I just wanted to get it out there. Yeah,
and this is nothing against Mac Jones, but
he was great.
You know my belief in Purdy.
5-3 is
Okay, yeah, I'll go. I think Purdy's going to have a better day than the average of Mac Jones. What else?
Huge game in Denver. Is it more likely the Broncos trail for most of the game and then play amazing in the fourth quarter to win it, or the Chiefs cruise to a double-digit triumph?
I'll go the latter. I don't think the Chiefs are cruising at all against this team. No, not at all. Who's the last team to cruise against Denver anyway? I mean, with the first three quarters of the Philadelphia Eagles, they were cruising against Denver.
That's true.
Denver lost at Indianapolis. Indianapolis wasn't cruising in that one.
Giants were cruising.
Yeah, until the fourth quarter.
So are you taking the Broncos here?
I'm going to take in the game. I'm just saying in terms of here, I don't think that they. I will say it's more likely that they trail and play amazing in the fourth quarter to win, than the Chiefs cruise to a double-digit win. Okay. And I'm expecting R.J. Harvey to have a big game, pal, for sure. What else, Chris?
All right, two more. This is a callback. Is it more likely the Lions stop the Eagles' tush-push or run one themselves?
I'm going to say both. Did you take this from our conversation the other day?
I did. I literally wrote it word for word as we said it.
Because we were talking about it. And you said both, didn't you, TJ? The other day when this was brought up? Because, Dan Campbell's saying, he's now calling the plays, and he's like, let's keep the tush-push in the game. That they come up with one themselves, and they stop one on top of it.
Yeah, I did say they'd stop at least one.
I think they run one themselves.
Clark coordinator showing up and saying, we've got one. Here's Sam Laporta. You stop us.
That would be kind of fun.
That would be really fun.
But it would have to be single. It would have to be.
What if they put Aiden Hutchins back there and have him?
Well, I don't think he's going to do anything but what he does.
Come off the leg, but.
But what if they put Knuckles back there to push? It would have to be Knuckles, right?
I think he's the one you want to have the
I think I'd want him having the ball being pushed.
No, I want the big man. I want Laporta. I want Laporta having it, and I want him being pushed. That's what I want.
With Montgomery, he's smaller, so he can get down lower.
I guess.
He's powerful.
I'll go both, man. That's what's more. But what's more likely is that the Lions stop it.
I really hope that's
because we haven't seen them run a tush push yet.
I'd like to see
think.
Both of these things happen.
You got one more?
Last one. A couple of monster college football games on Saturday. Hopefully you get to see them. Big time college matchup, more likely to involve a future playoff Final Four team: Texas, Georgia, or Oklahoma, Alabama.
Oh, I'll go Texas, Georgia. Come on now. Yeah, I'll go Texas, Georgia. Good one.
These big games.
I can't wait for it, but I'll go Texas, Georgia, even though this will take a good 3 weeks to find out what it is.
Yeah.
By the way, Michigan plays Northwestern this weekend. You know why I'm mentioning it. It's big noon on Fox, but why I'm mentioning it, it's in Wrigley Field.
Oh, nice.
So if you might, just give a little gander to see what something like that looks like. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We'll be back. Tracy Letts making his way to our studio. Don't you dare move.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
The holidays are never as magical as I imagine.
To that, Paramount Theater in Aurora says,
hold my eggnog.
Because it's going to be a white Christmas. This generational family favorite is coming to Aurora. Paramount Theater adds their flair to the classic holiday tale. Epic dance numbers, magical costumes, and timeless music. White Christmas on the spectacular Paramount stage. November 12th through January 11th. Get tickets at the Paramount Theater box office or ParamountAurora.com.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Whatever happens today, plan to conquer it with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. True North Convenience Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. This brew is truly perfect for any time of the day. During October and November, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. Offer valid 10/7 through 12/1. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Oh, absolutely. Especially Cam, you gotta give it to him. He'll give it back to you too now, so you gotta be ready. But any team that Georgia's playing, I think I'm gonna talk smack.
Amber Indian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
The Sonos speakers in my house, if you want incredible sound, we live it every day. Kids listen to music in separate rooms because you could zone things up. It's so great. It's so awesome. And then watching games with the Sonos soundbar attached to the television, it's awesome. Feels like you're at the game. Setup's easy too. Just plug it in, open the Sonos app, you're ready to go. It really is that simple. And it's simple to use on the app too. If you want stadium quality sound at home, just like me, just like Sue's, explore the sound bars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. 844-204-RICH, number Don. We'll take your calls in a moment. So I mentioned on Overreaction Monday, the pod, you could still get it, even though it's just a couple days old. It ages well. It's like a fine wine because the takes are still hot, and we're still overreacting to them. And in the case of talking about it Friday, you can have a perspective of a game at least that's advanced our subject matters. But the reason why I bring it up is in that pod, I mentioned how Dan Campbell calling plays. The concept was if Dan Campbell keeps calling plays, the Lions are going to wind up the 1 seed because it looked as good as it possibly could in his first shot at calling plays. I'm like, the 1 seed is a tall order to just say right now they're going to get because there's still so many other teams that have a shot at it, including the team they're playing on Sunday night. But I said that if he calls plays and it works out as well as it could, 1 seed might not be there, but Coach of the Year would be in reach for somebody like Dan Campbell. And part of the reason why is we didn't hear about it, and there's no drama involved. No drama involved. It's not like he's on the hot seat, and it's not like the person who he sat from the play calling duties is feeling left out. And Johnny Morton spoke to the media. Other teams that might have the offensive coordinator no longer have calling plays, they would not let him speak. But he did. And just listen to how healthy the whole situation sounds.
I'm not going to say exactly how it went down because that's private, but I fully support it. Listen, man, I've been doing this for a while. I've been with head coaches that are offensive guys, play callers. So I'm used to that. I feel very prideful of the things that I was doing. There's some things that I got to learn, no doubt, just like everybody else. But listen, I want to do whatever it takes to win. I mean, as soon as you said, I'm like, all right, let's go. What do we got to do? That's the way I've always been in this business. I've been cut 6 times. I've been fired. Man, you just march on, okay? Because it's always about the team. It always is. It ain't about me. Goals and this and that. No, the ultimate goal is to win the Super Bowl. So I didn't even blink twice because I know my role here. And the only thing that's changed is that he's calling it on game day. I'm doing everything else is still the same. So I don't blink twice when things happen in this business.
Man, do I love that, right?
Man, that's really healthy.
Yeah. It sounds like it's a healthy environment in that building.
Yeah.
And that resonates to the field, everybody. It always does.
It always does. It resonates to the field. And because the players are able to focus on the execution, knowing that there's no drama behind the scenes that could seep into their spot. Are you a Dan Campbell guy, or are you a Johnny Morton guy? None of that, because it's all just your Lions guys, you know?
Seems like the opposite of what's going on with the Eagles, right?
Well, but it's kind of fascinating you bring that up, but as you know, I always think that the Eagles, it's their oxygen.
Yeah, I'm
that
not saying it's a
used
negative
to that.
for them, but...
Right,
yeah.
and look who's playing each other Sunday night.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Gold Partner Michael Herron from Herron Construction Company. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hour at 3 Eastern, with kickoff at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
All day, let's go, all day, all day, all day.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Into the end zone. That's 2 for Travion Henderson.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Travion Henderson, a hat trick.
Earlier on the show, 7-time Pro Bowl linebacker Terrell Suggs. NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, actor Tracy Letts. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, Sirius XM Channel 80. If you missed any of the first 2 hours, we had Terrell Suggs in studio, went down memory lane with the Baltimore Raven, also talked about the present day, asked him who's the best pass rusher in the league, the best player he played with back in the day. I think you can pretty much guess the answers, but I'm not going to tell you them. If you missed it. There's our podcast, all 3 hours available however you get your podcast. There's also the tile on our Disney Plus page. As soon as this show's over, boom, you hit it. You can watch it whenever you want. That's your right, and that's also the way that we do it. You can watch us live. You can listen to us live. You could watch us when you want. You can listen to us when you want. There's our YouTube channel as well, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. 1.01 million subscribers and growing every single day. We did What's More Likely as well in hour number 2. Tracy Letts, the actor who's great in everything, including A House of Dynamite, which is on Netflix right now, and it is nightmare fuel. It is an incredible movie directed by Catherine Bigelow, she's great at what she does, and it's a great cast, and he's in it, and he's great in everything that he's in. He's about to join us, and we'll have some fun with him when he comes out here in about 18 minutes' time. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Jeff in Detroit has been hanging on. What's up, Jeffrey? It's been a while.
What's going on, my cousins, on this beautiful Friday?
What's going on?
What's up, Jeff? Just chilling. Clark Coordinator, you owe me a cup of coffee, Rich, because I spit mine out when you said it at the beginning of the week.
What it looks like.
That is hilarious. It is pretty much true, though. You know, once he started taking over those play calling duties, it ended up being pretty cool. Speaking of that, we're just now getting to the point where we're winning here in Detroit. And Chris brought up an excellent point. Listening to Johnny Morton versus A.J. Brown is something else. You know, it's like you accept what's going on within the organization. It's all about the team. Then you have somebody else talking about, well, I'm not getting my touches. You're top of the NFL. You're top of the NFC. Come on, dude. You know, just chill out. And I love the way that the organization, though, the Eagles organization, have adopted the Officer Barbrady way of things. Nothing to see here. Just keep moving along. You know, nothing to see here. And also, I had Bill Raftery the other day.
In your car?
Nicest, yes.
Oh, Bill Raftery is aces. Oh, that's so cool, man.
Listen, he is so nice. We left the airport 3 times at about 1 a.m. talking basketball. I'm like, nobody will believe. I'm sitting here 1 o'clock in the morning talking basketball, but Bill Rafferty, he doesn't want to get out of my car. The nicest man that I have ever met. He is golden.
I would have, knowing you and knowing him, I would have loved to have been in that car as well, for sure. Especially since I knew he probably might have had a bottle of red that he was about to open. You know?
I swear to God, he stopped at the restaurant. He said, well, after the game, he said, well, I'm going to stop and have a little bit of food, and, I'll be out a little later. When he came out, man, listen, he's the greatest.
That's so great. Thanks for passing it along. We worked with his daughter, Kelly, at Roku as well. She's his dynamite human. His dad, Apple didn't fall far, so thanks for the call. That's Jeff in Detroit.
All right, Jeff.
I just want to say this about A.J. Brown, okay? I've been around receivers a lot. One of my favorite human beings on the planet, Michael Irvin. Been around him. Dion spent some time as receiver, right? I mean, I've been around a lot of them. And I've been around a lot of them who have been distractions. Okay? I think, have I said this to Terrell Owens when he's been on the air here? That in the first few years of NFL Network, nobody made me late for dinner more than him. Nobody. Favre came close, waiting for his press conferences to be done about, is he going to stay or not? Wide receivers are ball dependent more than any other player on the field. You could sit here and say, well, running backs are ball dependent. Yeah. I mean, they are. And receivers, just like running backs, do have blocking responsibilities. I mean, you look at Puka Nakua's superpower. A lot of it is blocking, too. He's like another tight end on the field sometimes. He's so physical. But I'm just bringing this up is that they are ball dependent. They need the football in order for them to do their jobs. Mm-hmm. And they also need the football in order for them to be paid. And in this day and age, the pay is tantamount to respect. A.J. Brown has that, as we know. But for him to be in this sport and seeing the other wide receivers get fed and seeing the other wide receivers be the game changers that they can be, certainly when they're one of the physical types outside the numbers and across the middle, and he's not fed, you're going to hear it. And he's not doing it in the locker room right after the game. He does take to his social accounts, and he does go on Twitch and act normal. Let the smile be his umbrella. And he may be surprised sometimes at the, blowback that occurs. But he still tries his ass off. I don't get the sense he's turning it off in the games because he's packing it in. I never get the sense of that. I never get the sense of that with him. Receivers, again, I mention it all the time. They're the furthest from the football, spatially. So that's also, I think, a reason why they're the most vocal, to be heard. Yo,
I'm open.
Yeah. All the way out here by the numbers. I'm somebody for some reason is 10 yards off me.
Even if they're not.
And so at the end of the day, if they can handle whatever he's dishing out with his thumbs or just having fun at his expense and with his situation with Janky Rondo, and it sure looks like they can handle it, big deal.
Especially when you kind of really listen to his gripe. And
he has a legitimate one, don't you think?
Yeah, because he's like, look, we can't rest on basically he's saying we can't rest on last year's laurels. So he goes, and we can't just pick it up at the end of the season when things get a little tough. I think that's kind of what I took from his explanation.
Yeah, it's a switch can't just be flipped.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, everybody in their profession. What if you were? That's why I don't discount. And it doesn't strike me as toxic.
But you're nuanced and you're intelligent and you don't jump to conclusions.
Please tell me more.
Well, the average fan's just going to see kind of what he's doing and just write it off as, oh, he's complaining even though they're winning. Why would you be complaining?
Right.
And it's a lot deeper.
Because you want to be in the mix. You want to be part of it. You want to, and you're also, again, it's an ego-driven world. The wide receiver position, I would imagine, outside of quarterback, is the most ego-driven position in the sport. And there are others who are dominating.
Corner, maybe.
And killing
Corners aren't as loud, as vocal about their frustrations as receivers.
Well, I'll tell you what, the one frustration I heard from Pat Surtain when he was on our Zoom prior to the Jets game is he doesn't see enough action.
Yeah,
because his job is to prevent action from occurring against his team.
True. Yeah, I mean,
and nobody's testing him because he's that good.
Like that, right?
You know,
where he would not see a ball thrown his way for 60 minutes.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. I have a top 5 list, everybody.
Hey,
I do this every single Friday. There's a game in the books, but that doesn't mean the week is anything but. Top 5 matchups of Week 11 presented by Hyundai, please.
High 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's Top 5.
All right, everybody. My top 5 matchups of week number 11 presented by Hyundai. Number 5 on my list. I'm going to go Bears and Vikings.
Really?
I'm going to go Bears at Vikings. I'm going to go Chicago at 6-3 and Vikings at 4-5. The Lions are playing at night. The Packers are playing the Giants at the same time. The Bears have worked their way from their 0-2 start into winning 6 of 7 and have worked their way into second place. And the Packers, they'll keep an eye up on that screen. And the Lions at night against the Eagles, who the Bears are playing the day after Thanksgiving. I'm telling you, Bears are making a run here. And the Vikings need this one. Vikings have to hold serve at home, go 5-5, and tell the Bears, not here, not today. As a matter of fact, J.J. McCarthy has swept you. And that's a big leg up for this team. Vikings sweeping the Bears means the Vikings are not out of the mix in this division. So that's why I'm keeping an eye on this. J.J. McCarthy, as we all know what he did in the fourth quarter against the Bears. Otherwise, the Bears would have been 1-0. So I can't wait to see what it looks like on Sunday in this big game. Number 4 on the list is Bucks at Bills, which could be a marquee game if it weren't for the other 3. 2 MVP quarterbacks, right? Mayfield was talked about the MVP of the league for 5-6 weeks.
Yep.
And then Josh Allen, after beating the Chiefs, was an odds-on favorite. And then they went ahead and lost to Miami. Can he get his mojo back?
Yeah, baby.
Bills need it in order for them to keep pace with the rampaging 9-2 Patriots. The Bucs want to stay in front of, I mean, of all the other contenders, if you will, in their division. But they going 7-3, winning in Western New York and starting to get healthier would be a nice boost. And it's just going to be a fun game. It's just going to be a fun game. Train whistles, that whole business. Number 3 on the list. The Denver Broncos against the Kansas City Chiefs in Denver, Colorado. Chiefs coming off of a bye. Coming off of a loss before the bye. They're not happy. They are one of those teams that sits on a loss and stews. And now they had an extra week to do it. And Andy Reid is outstanding, as we know, coming off of a bye. And the Denver Broncos would love to serve notice that not anymore. There's a changing of the guard, and it is occurring in front of all the fans here in Denver. And can the Broncos start fast? Because I think they're going to have to. I don't think if they have trouble on offense in the first 3 quarters like they've had, or even the full 4, I don't think the Chiefs, despite how good defensively the Broncos are going to suffer. So I'm looking at R.J. Harvey. I know
when Sean Payton spoke to us before that game against the Jets in our pre-broadcast Zoom, he was saying R.J. Harvey's going to be a star in this league and essentially said, the only reason why he's not a star yet is because I'm holding him back. Because we got another guy in J.K. Dobbins, and we're bringing him along, and at some point in this season, we're going to start putting more on his plate. And I think due to the Dobbins injury and the way that you're seeing Trevion Henderson start to take things over in New England, I'm looking at R.J. Harvey as the way through for Denver. Number 2 on this list, Seahawks and Rams.
Yeah, buddy.
Cooper Kupp coming back to Los Angeles. Everybody's waiting to see what that tribute video is going to look like. Cooper Kupp was asked about it. Did you hear what his response was?
Did.
He goes, I'm not dead.
I'm not dead.
I'm still here.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Very funny.
And as a matter of fact, he had a very nice Cooper Kupp-like yards after the catch type play for a Seattle team that hasn't had to play four quarters in a while. It's been a while since Sam Darnold was forced to play a full game at the quarterback spot because they're just boat racing people. And then there's the Rams, who are top my power rankings because they are playing the best football, I believe, on both sides of the ball, because Matthew Stafford is as red hot as a quarterback has ever been. Nobody's ever thrown 4 or more touchdowns in 3 straight games with no interceptions like he has. He's been amazing. Puka and Devontae and Kyron and Balake and every tight end under the sun that you could probably pick up in your fantasy league right now against this defense that has been terrific for Seattle. Can't wait. Winner goes to 8-2 and has a chance to tie the Eagles if they beat the Lions on Sunday Night Football to lead this conference. And that obviously is game number 1, Lions and Eagles. Did you know the Eagles since 2022 have the 4th best record in primetime, 13-5. You know who's atop that list? The Lions, 13-2. So they love playing under the lights. They're both 2-1 in primetime this season. The winner of this game will join 3 other teams as the only teams with 3 or more wins in primetime this season. You want to guess who they are? I've mentioned 2 of the 3 so far in this conversation. Chiefs and Seahawks. And the Chargers.
Chargers.
Yes, indeed. And both of these quarterbacks perform well under the lights. It's the Dan Campbell first game on the road coordinating the offense, calling the plays. Clark coordinator will be out there with his glasses and his big-ass play sheet. You know, very rare for a head coach to walk into a building and tell Big Dom, I'm bigger than you. That's what Super Dan Campbell can do.
I don't know if he's bigger than me.
I don't know. I would love to see the 2 of them prior to the game just talking to each other.
Was it McAdoo who also had the giant play sheet?
Yeah, he did. I can't wait for this. A.J. Brown, is he going to get targeted? This, that, the other.
A.J. Brown might have a huge game.
I can't wait for it. It's going to be great, man. It's going to be great. Huge test for both teams.
What's the over-under on that one, Chris?
That's my top 5 matchups of week number 11.
You have one more.
I did not know that. That's my boy who couldn't be happier about the Patriots winning.
Oh, man.
And first thing Zan's going to say when he walks in on Chiefs-Chargers game is Taylor there? One more.
Yep.
Packers and Giants. The Packers have a 2-game losing streak. The Packers have a fan base, many of them, have lost their minds over this 2-game losing streak. It was just 3 games ago, Jordan Love and that offense was on tilt against the Steelers team that turned around and smacked around the Indianapolis Colts. But while that was happening, Jordan Love celebrated his 27th birthday by taking a birthday punch at home from the Carolina Panthers, and then the Eagles stroll in, and the offense could not support a team that gave up just 10 points to this Eagles offense. And Matt LaFleur is openly asked about his job status and his play calling duties. Nuts. And at the same time, there's the New York Giants, who just fired their coach and have made a change at quarterback. Yes, part of the reason why I am looking at this game is because Jameis Winston is back. And you were referring to it before, TJ Jefferson. Here is the soundbite that everybody's talking about Jameis being excited for the start.
I want fans to know that I'm going to do my best. You know, obviously I'm going to have fun, but I'm going to execute, have a surgical execution, and just play ball, man. Like, this is something I've been doing since I've been 4 years old, and I just get to do it in the greatest city in the world. I'm going to be saying it with my son. It's the greatest city in the world. Yeah, that's a Hamilton reference, if y'all don't know. Yeah, 10-year reunion.
There you go. It's interesting. The Hamilton song, I would say that I would think he would be singing was "I'm Not Throwing Away My Shot."
See, I don't know Hamilton.
Isn't that interesting?
That I don't know Hamilton?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I'm not.
Why? Because I know you like musicals.
I mean, I've been in a few, not since high school.
Listen, Jameis Winston's back, people. And I can't wait to see what he can do because in his 3 career games against Green Bay, his aggregate totals are 7 touchdowns, no interceptions. Hey. And this guy likes throwing interceptions. Doesn't like it. He just doesn't mind.
Does it? Yeah.
There's not a window he's ever seen that he thinks is too small. I can't wait for this one.
It's like a hooper thinking there's not a shot they can't make.
And those are my top 5 matchups of week number 11, presented by Hyundai. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Don't go anywhere. We'll take your phone calls in a matter of moments here on this busy Friday edition of the Rich Eisen Show.
I was in Lil Abner, by the way.
Good to know.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy Shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain. Whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches, you don't have to live with it anymore. Cairo One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Cairo One has your back, literally. Visit CairoOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's CairoOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. We've all been here, right? The other night, I'm over at a buddy's place. He's pumped to watch some NBA games. A lot of great matchups on, the kind of night hoops fans live for. But his setup, man, not ready for prime time. I thought this guy was a diehard. Turns out, I got fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity like me. Because with Xfinity, the NBA comes to life, all in one place and made easy. I can find every game fast with just my voice. Live scores, player stats, even odds, right there on the screen with Xfinity Fan View. It's like having courtside access from the couch. So if your friend's still watching games like a rookie, this is your chance to turn them into a pro. Xfinity's got the most live sports, next level picture quality. Nobody does it better. Next game day, don't let that big fan be a big fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The Corner Booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
It ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. So Tracy Letts just walked in the door.
It's raining here, Rich.
I know that.
Raining,
crazy things happen in Los Angeles.
That's right.
And so, long story short, we're just going to do a quick segment here and then take a break and get on down the line. No surprise to me that Shohei Ohtani is another MVP. Season for him.
No surprise.
There are some Dodger fans here who can't believe that Dave Roberts did not get a single vote for Manager of the Year.
I was surprised by the two manager picks. But it's a
regular season award, man. And the Dodgers' regular season wasn't as lights out as everybody expected it to be.
Yeah, and plus when you have that much success, they're not.
It's not a Dave Roberts reason why they didn't, have as great a regular season. It's just the grind and things happen, man, and injuries and things of that nature. But at the end of the day, who had one of the greatest postseasons in the history of managing? Dave Roberts. Yeah. All right? Like, there's no question that this man pushed every possible button right when it all came down. But it's a regular season award. It just is. And in that respect, Cal Raleigh's 60 home run season, he got 13 first-place votes, 17 second-place votes, the exact mirror opposite of Aaron Judge. 17 first-place votes, 13 second-place votes, and he's a back-to-back most valuable player.
He had an incredible season.
He did indeed. I mean, the guy hit 330 and 50 home runs, beat out a guy 240 and 60. Although, catching, you got to throw that in there for Cal Raleigh. A very special season, but every other metric that you can measure offensively, Judge had a ridiculous campaign in that respect, too.
It just goes back to Judge was most outstanding, and Rowley was valuable. And also, what are you going to remember most about this season? I love Aaron Judge; he's amazing. But you're going to remember what Cal Rowley did this year. You're not going to really remember what Aaron Judge did.
Again, you're right.
He
Outstanding
carried the
and valuable.
Mariners to the playoffs. It's outstanding and valuable. I think there just needs to be a distinction or 2 awards.
It's something that we argue about all the time.
Yep.
All the time.
But I mean, the run that Judge has put on the last, say, 5-6 years.
Yeah.
It's unprecedented. Incredible.
Right.
Nearly unprecedented.
It would be great if the general manager got some people who make contact to get on base for Judge to knock in.
Yeah.
And then, get some people behind him who make contact so Judge can knock them in.
Yeah.
He can get
or get knocked in by them is what I meant. Yeah.
Imagine if he actually
advance people instead of just striking out.
Imagine he actually played on the team that ran New York, too. That would be...
Same.
Could you imagine those stats?
Just wonder.
Yeah. Sonos are the speakers that bring every game to life in my house whenever Judge makes you all rise.
All rise?
I just ignored what you said. Don't worry about it.
I saw you.
Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest song, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. And, of course, it makes movies sound that much better. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. I watched a House of Dynamite on a system that had Sonos. It was awesome. Tracy Letts is here. Let's take a break and talk to the Pulitzer Prize, Tony Award winner, one of the best actors around, coming up next.
Sir.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the Moon Landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
One of the top 2 players in all of fantasy football this season when you factor in the position he plays, the points he has scored.
Check it out on YouTube or wherever you get your podcast.
Like you have some facility with it, so it sounds second nature to you. That's the tough part of the gig. In terms of his outlook, his suggestion,
the general
yes. Suggestion. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be mine, but he makes a cogent argument. The argument is laid out pretty well on the page, and so I was like, well, all right, I can present that argument.
Well, our radio audience has just returned. That's Tracy Letts, who's in a House of Dynamite, available now for streaming exclusively on Netflix. And the thing about this movie that is so brilliant, Tracy, is it's basically about 20 minutes of time.
Yeah.
From different perspectives and how everybody in the United States government or military is reacting to the reality of a missile coming from some-place in the Asian theater heading towards the United States, coming for Chicago.
Right.
And it may be some sort of a cyber attack as well to make you think it's happening, or it's possible that Chicago may not be wiped out if the missile does land, and how everybody from the president of the United States to other people in the military, other people in the federal government are reacting to it. And it's just jaw-dropping the entire time.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. It's, 20 minutes is not very long.
No.
And that actually buys a little time. There are some launches that could be as quick as 12 minutes. And so I think one of the ideas the movie presents is, we're all on phones and screens, and that's what we're going to have to rely on. We're going to have to rely on people in their various stations.
Right.
If, in fact, they're at their stations or can get to their stations, right? Our Secretary of, or is it the National Security Council head is having a colonoscopy, and so he's not available to get on the call, So
right.
How are we going to pull it all together in 20 minutes' time? How's one expected to do that?
Well, and again, your character's first seen in a Zoom square because the movie starts, I believe, in the White House.
Right.
And you're on a Zoom talking from your position about what's happening. And then we go back in time to how your character, then we see you physically showing up for work that day, just like it's any other day. As a matter of fact, I believe your character is talking about the Major League Baseball All-Star Game and marveling at the baseball acumen of Francisco Lindor.
Right.
Right. And then all of a sudden, 2 minutes later, the world could be ending.
Yeah.
And how do you act? How does one react? It really is an amazing sort of human condition drama that we're looking at here.
Those guys in Stratcom, a couple of the background players in the scene were 3 and 4 star generals who have served most of their careers in Stratcom, and so they know it very well, and they were constant source of reference.
So they're real? Some of those background actors were actual real Stratcom individuals?
They're real, and these scenarios, they drill them 400 times a year.
No kidding.
Yeah. They're very experienced at drilling these various possibilities. And, I mean, we tried to recreate everything with as much specificity and just documentary attention to detail. And, of course, we had these guys to rely on and turn to them at every step of the way and say, is this when the book would come out? Is this how the guy would show us the menu in the book to decide whether or not we're going to, here, what are the protocols? How does this go on?
To retaliate, potentially, right? And then there's that, Jared Harris playing the Secretary of Defense at one point, and this is, I don't think I'm giving anything away. It's a scary movie where he's talking about if you can shoot the missile down, and he's told the odds of the missile being shot down is close to 50-50, and he basically screams like $50 billion for an effing coin flip. Is that real?
It's not only real, it's probably more like $500 billion, and it's a coin flip under the best of circumstances.
Dude, I'm not sleeping tonight, Tracy. And I made the mistake of watching the movie shortly before bedtime the other night.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. I keep suggesting to them that the tagline in the poster should be, and you thought you had enough to worry about.
Right. It's on Netflix. Everybody check it out. And again, so you're also a writer in your own right. You won a Pulitzer Prize for writing August Osage County, which won a Tony, if I'm not mistaken, as well. And you won a Tony for acting in another production. But
that's true.
I will just put that all out there. But how are you, when you see a script, you take a look at it as an actor or a writer when you're looking at a script?
Oh, I think if I'm doing my job as an actor, that I'm looking at it. I guess they're not that dissimilar. You're looking for the quality of the material, and actors can do that just as well as writers can.
Right.
I mean, the first question my wife and I ask is, where does it shoot and when does it shoot, right? We have 2 little kids, so there's all sorts of practical considerations.
Right.
Don't tell us anything. Don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tell me anything about it until I know whether or not I can do it.
Sure.
And then, then the consideration, my conversation with my wife is always about the quality of the script. Now, occasionally, it has to do with the person behind the wheel. Catherine Bigelow, I'm in. The script is great, and I'm happy to do the script, but I'm in from jump just because it's Catherine Bigelow. She's a great director.
Well, again, you brought this up, so I'll walk through the door. So were you on daddy duty when your wife was shooting White Lotus in Thailand?
Hell yes. Hell yes. I was...
How old are your kids?
4 and 7.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's off White Lotusing in Thailand.
Yeah.
And you're...
Yeah, she's like, I'm leaving to go sleep with Russians in Thailand. And I'm just like, okay, all right, I guess I'm a single father in Westchester.
Yeah, that's the reality of it, is it not?
Pretty much.
Outstanding. Tracy, let's hear on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, let's jump into some other works of yours. Again, I'm a big fan, so I might fanboy on you a little bit here, Tracy. So we just saw the clip from A House of Dynamite, and in that clip was Coach Jack McKinney and Jerry West from Winning Time.
Yeah.
Okay,
true.
the actor Jason Clarke was sitting in the White House Situation Room.
Yeah.
You're sitting in Stratcom.
Yeah.
And your character in Winning Time, Coach Jack McKinney, is without a doubt the least known and potentially most important individual for the Showtime winning Lakers, because he was the coach when Magic was there, and he brought a very special brand of offense that was, in fact, Showtime basketball. Well, how did you learn about him, or what did you learn about
I remember, I'm old enough that I remember the Showtime Lakers very well.
Sure.
And I didn't recall anything about Jack McKinney, his accident, anything else. I mean, it wasn't until I read Jeff's book that we based the show on that I learned about Jack McKinney. Yeah, he's a remarkable guy and a really important part of NBA history who just very unfortunately got forgotten. I was glad to do it just to shed a little light on that dude.
Yeah, because you brought to life somebody that you said you watched it, don't remember it. Right. A lot of people are being like, wait a minute. So Pat Riley and Paul Westhead weren't just the first guys. There was one guy who brought the X's and O's to the equation and then had a terrible bike accident and a head injury and gone.
Yeah, 3 weeks into the season, a month into the season. Yeah.
How did you research this role?
Oh, it was in the book.
Just in the book, that's about it?
It was all in the pages.
Right.
You know, the guys who wrote the scripts for Winning Time, they went even deeper than the book, and they really did their research. We got some heat for not being completely accurate, especially some players didn't like the way they were portrayed in the series. But I have to say, it's really well researched, and it's actually a lot more accurate than people probably realize when they watch the show.
Right, and just I missed the show. I really wish it could have finished.
Oh, me too. Yeah, it's a shame. It's really expensive. It's really hard to recreate NBA playoff games from 1980 on a TV budget of any size. Really, it's really hard.
And Jerry Buss is John C. Reilly is Jerry Buss. Yeah. I mean, were there times when you had to sort of quit from maybe just breaking up laughing because there's John C. Reilly dressed in that outfit and with his shirt open and the whole 70s thing?
Great? He was just superb. I just love doing it. I've known John for 30-plus years. We were both in Chicago at the same time. He's from Chicago originally, so I've known John a long time. And it was just so perfect for that show. It was just such ideal casting. I was really happy to do it with John.
Right. And so are you a basketball fan in any way, shape, or form?
I am. I'm kind of fair weather. I was in Chicago for the Jordan years, and then after Jordan retired, I'm like, what, am I just going to go off in the desert and watch bad basketball?
Yeah, watch people who don't just show up, rip the other people's hearts out pumping and win championships?
Right, it's like you saw with Shaq and Kobe, it's like, oh, this is going to be their time. It's like, do I really need to watch their time? I hate the Lakers. I don't want to watch that.
I got to be honest with you. I mean, like, they should make a TV show out of The Last Dance.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a winning time for the Bulls era would be pretty amazing.
I think people would watch that.
You know? Maybe, so would you play Doug Collins? Would you be the Doug Collins here?
Probably Jerry Krause.
How would you play Jerry Krause, Tara?
Well, with a big wig.
I bet so. And Adam McKay had something to do with that show, right?
He did.
Okay. And so were you placed in it as well because you had already been in The Big Short or something like that? Is that some of the connective tissue?
I don't know if The Big Short had anything to do with it or not. I had worked with Adam on that, and then Adam and I had made a series of funny little shorts for his Funny or Die. I played Dick Cheney in this series of little shorts we did. And so Adam and I've known his wife forever, too. So we had a relationship. Whether or not that had anything to do with my casting on Winning Time, I don't know. You know, they shot the pilot, and then it went away forever because of COVID. And then as it came back, I wasn't in the pilot. So I came back for the second episode. It was already done and in the can. So I never even saw Adam on the set.
And it's interesting and then Adam makes a movie about Dick Cheney.
Yeah, right?
And then,
what was my call?
I don't know. He went with another guy from The Big Short instead,
Yeah,
right?
I know. And I said to Christian, if he just cast me, you wouldn't have had to put on all that damn weight.
Your scenes with Christian Bale in The Big Short are just awesome. Were you ad-libbing anything in that scene?
Hell no.
Nothing. Where you wanted your money back and you're like giving me...
there's probably a little ad-lib at the end of that one. I'm asking for my money back. But again, that financial language is Greek to me. I have no idea. I mean, we really had to learn that. It was harder to learn that language than it was to learn the military speak for House of Dynamite.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's really... I mean, if you don't know money, I don't know anything about money.
Mm-hmm. You just don't want to lose it.
Right.
which is your character's motivation, I believe, in that scene. Because I just know Adam McKay and the people who have been in his movies, he stands off to the side, starts screaming lines at you. You just try this one, try that one.
We didn't do a lot of that.
Okay.
We didn't do a lot of that on that movie.
Okay. But you just that scene again is something that I keep watching over and over again. Certainly since Christian Bale's character is ripped straight from the current headlines too today.
I'll tell you the truth. So I worked with Christian, and I went back to my trailer and I Googled, "Is Christian Bale a jerk?" Because he wasn't especially friendly. But the character he was playing was not friendly to me. I thought, well, maybe he's in character. And then we worked together again on Ford v. Ferrari, and again, we had he didn't like me. We didn't have anything to do with each other in the movie. And then we went to promote Ford v. Ferrari. And so we were done with all the filming we had done together over a couple of years. We went to promote Ford v. Ferrari. Nicest guy in the world. When he wasn't playing the part. It's, Christian is a guy who wears the part at all times. And it's his process. And he's an absolutely great actor. And it is a vital part of how he creates the performances he does. So when I met him, just him, oh, what a lovely guy. Just a lovely, charming, funny guy.
I love that.
Yeah.
And in Ford v. Ferrari, you play Henry Ford's son.
Yeah.
And another scene that keeps on popping up in my algorithm is the scene where Matt Damon is driving you around in the car.
Yeah.
And you wind up hysterically crying.
Yeah.
Can you walk me through that scene and what was on the page and what you did and what was happening?
It was all on the page. I mean, we got out to do it, and Mr. Mangold and I, the director, we knew that it was a key moment in the movie. We knew it was really important in the film. And he had smartly created the circumstances so that I could have some adrenaline going through my body when we shot it. So we were actually, there's a camera unit called a Biscuit. And it's called that because they developed it for the movie Seabiscuit. And it allows, it's actually the car that's driving us in the car. The camera is on the car that's pulling us. So Matt isn't actually driving the car. The Biscuit is driving the car. But it gets up to some high speeds. We got up to about 100 miles an hour out on the tarmac. And, some hairpin turns and stuff. So we went out and we did that for a couple of minutes before screeching the car to a halt. And then the cameras are all mounted on the car and starting the scene from there. It was great fun, hard, but good, the good kind of hard. I mean, it was fun to do. I wasn't so much scared of the speed. It was very claustrophobic. Those cars are built very low to the ground. They're not built for big guys like me. I mean, I'm 6'3". They're not made for guys like me. And you're
right.
You're horizontal. You're about 8 inches above the ground.
Yes.
The roof of the car is right there. The camera's mounted here, so you can't open the door. You're in a suit. You're in makeup. You're in all that stuff going on. It's pretty sweaty business.
To make a man cry.
Yeah.
So you were not fearful for your health at any point in time?
No, I wasn't fearful.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. Because the character starts crying because he wishes his dad could see the car that has been built to beat Ferrari.
And that was an easy emotional thing to tap into. We've all got dads.
Sure. Last one for you here. A lot of people might not know you were in one of the best Seinfeld episodes of all time called The Strike.
Yeah.
Because it was the Festivus episode.
Right.
You play the, I believe, OTB operator that meets Elaine.
Yeah.
And then Kramer somehow, I don't want to take up too much time, through H&H Bagels, winds up bringing you to the dinner.
Right.
At which the Festivus ceremony took place.
Yeah.
How did you keep a straight face during this episode?
I didn't. I broke. Everybody broke.
Did you really?
Broke a lot, yeah. And we didn't have a studio audience. It was the Thanksgiving week, and so they didn't even bring in a studio audience for the taping. So there's no audience there. We were just cracking each other up around the table. And I have to say, Jerry Stiller is maybe the funniest person I've ever met, seen work in my life. I mean, he's just hysterically funny. And he just opened his mouth and people would just start cracking up. He's just so damn funny. In fact, I will tell you, a real highlight of that day of shooting, we were at the craft services table, and Mr. Stiller came up to me, and he's very soft-spoken, and he said, "What's your name?" And I told him my name. He said, "You're very funny." I was like, I'm going to take that with me.
Okay, wow.
There's a retirement.
Fantastic.
Wow,
yeah. But I mean, we have a drop that we always play here all the time.
I got a lot of problems with you people now. You're going to hear about it.
We play that all the time.
Yeah.
So when he says that, that's what, do you remember what would crack you up the most from that scene?
It didn't matter. Well, for one thing, Julia can't keep a straight face at any time. Julia cracks up pretty easily.
Yes.
She's pretty easy to break. But one of the reasons she's easy to break is because she's just having a great time. She was just a lot of fun to work with, a lot of fun to be around.
I can't imagine keeping a straight face, seeing Jerry Stiller with a Festivus pole, and then...
I think that speech he gives at the table was even longer. I think we had to cut it down because we couldn't get through it.
Oh, my God.
It's a Festivus miracle.
Yeah, it was a miracle you got through it. It's a Festivus miracle. Everybody check out A House of Dynamite. It is available for streaming right now exclusively on Netflix. The cast is amazing. The directing is amazing. The script is amazing. And I'll be honest with you, you just need to prepare yourself. Maybe you and I both, when we watched it.
Half a bottle of wine.
Yeah. It was Pinot for me. I don't know what it was for you.
Cab.
There you go.
We didn't even talk Vikings. Are we not going to talk Vikings?
You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break here, and then we've got another 2 minutes to go, and then we'll talk Vikings with you.
All right.
I'm sorry. I told you I was going to fanboy you, Tracy. I'm a man of my word. You're just in too much good stuff, like including, again, A House of Dynamite. Check it out on Netflix. Certainly this weekend. We're back to finish up. We'll talk Vikings. Skull Chant with Tracy Letts when we come back.
I mean, we will kind of talk Vikings as well. It's Bleck Abdalla live from Chicago. Thank you, Rich. As we get set for the Bears and the Vikings, Week 11 Sunday. Huge matchup, and could we perhaps maybe get someone back on Sunday who's been out for quite some time in the Bears secondary?
An interesting update to the injury report for the Bears.
Okay.
Yeah, and some bad news for the Vikings, but probably some good news for the Bears on their injury report as well.
All right, so a lot to recap as we get set for the weekend. It's a Friday. All calls welcome. It's Bleck and Abdalla coming up in 5 minutes.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get a great deal on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe and Santa Fe Hybrid models. Or go all-electric and choose from America's most awarded EV lineup like the Breakthrough Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 6. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with an awesome deal. Only during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni, and I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. November's off to an incredible start. 8-2 weekend last week. 4-0 again on Sunday. That's 8-0 on Sundays alone in the NFL. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get plays emailed to you. They're on a private portal. They're going to come with a recommended betting guide, and they're going to make you money. Get everything through the end of November. Only $399 for football. Add the hoops, only $100 more. Or save money with longer packages. FatJackSports.com to win.
Football Friday, Twin Peaks, Warrenville. A live broadcast with Silvy, Barstool Eddie, and the legendary Tom Thayer.
Yeah, you heard that right.
This motley crew is taking over Twin Peaks for a very special Football Friday, ahead of a massive divisional showdown with Minnesota. Come for the football talk, stay for the food and 29-degree ice-cold beer. Plus, your shot to win a Waddle signed jersey. It's a special Waddle and Silvy today from 3 to 6:30. Twin Peaks, Warrenville. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. Please enjoy responsibly.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Since we opened our doors in 1868,
Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
It's time to take Chicago's College Tailgate Show live.
I'm in. Meet us at Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park. And guess what, Shay? It's a Penn State park.
Yeah, hopefully they beat me because they're playing Michigan State. It's going to be a great time with our college football fans.
So come out Saturday morning and see a very chipper Shay from 9 to 11. And we're presented by Flight by Yuengling.
There are some solid games on Saturday. We're going to break them all down.
We'll talk a little Alabama, Oklahoma, and Georgia, Texas.
And we're drinking Flight by Yuengling and enjoying the incredible barbecue from Smoke Daddy's.
That's this Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. in Wicker Park. And please tailgate responsibly.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We are brought to you by Yuengling. It's a Friday. All calls welcome on a Friday with Bleck and Abdalla. The phone numbers 312-332-3776. We're with you for the next hour, 2 to 3, uninterrupted, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy. Can't wait to talk football today, Abdalla, because this is one of those weekends that, you know, as we go through the entire year, hoping, wishing, and dreaming of those glorious Saturday and Sundays of the football season, this is one of those weekends where the preview of the games should pay off, because like the games, the matchups that we have in the NFL on Sunday, there are great matchups all day long. College football this week, there are a lot of really good matchups. Whether you're a fan of teams here in the Midwest, Notre Dame, you look at the SEC classic matchup, Oklahoma-Bama in the SEC.
Oh, yeah.
One of those classic SEC matchups.
Classic.
Same goes for Texas-Georgia, classic SEC matchup.
Yeah, classic.
Iowa SC, that's a top 25 matchup.
You love
Classic
the tradition of the Big Ten with the USC and Iowa
Point
matchup.
being is Week 12 of the college football schedule is going to be pretty good. And Sunday, a lot of really good games. Week 11 in the NFL. Bears and Vikings on Sunday. This is going to be a huge game for the Bears. We have a lot of good injury news, though, to update people as the injury report was released about 20 minutes ago up at Hallis Hall.
Yeah, absolutely. So a lot of people, full participants in practice. Everybody full that we mentioned yesterday. Joe Thuney coming back from his rest day, so he was a full participant. DeAndre Swift still a full participant. Tyreek Stevenson a full participant. Kevin Byard, Josh Blackwell, Grady Jarrett, Cole Kmet, DJ Moore was limited yesterday, a full participant today. Roma Dunze, a limited participant, full participant today. So Jaquan Brisker was limited yesterday, and he's questionable. He didn't practice yesterday. Didn't practice yesterday. Limited today, so he's going to be questionable for the game. The bad news is that TJ Edwards did not practice today. He is going to be out for the game.
Yeah.
So no TJ Edwards for another week. He's going to be out with the hamstring. They're going to, whenever he comes back, they're going to have to club up the hand from the hand surgery, but he's going to be out another week with the hamstring. Hopefully they get him back next week for the game against the Steelers. He's going to miss another week. Hopefully Jaquan Brisker, he'll go out for warm-ups, going to test the back injury. Hopefully he can play somewhat. Earlier today, they did open up the 21-day practice window for Jalen Johnson. He's listed as limited in practice and questionable for the game?
Yeah, we were told by Ben Johnson this morning that Jalen Johnson would practice today. I think what's surprising is with the limited designation for Friday's practice that he's questionable. That would be something. I don't expect Jalen Johnson to play this weekend. But the fact that he's even questionable already would lead you to believe that in the coming weeks, probably likely next week against Pittsburgh, we should have Jalen Johnson back in the mix in the Bears secondary. Here's Ben Johnson earlier today up at Hellas Hall before practice, before the designation of practice and for the game this weekend, talking to the media, explaining the Jalen Johnson situation.
Among other news, we're going to open Jalen's window here today, so that'll be exciting. I'll open it up from there.
What has he shown to get you to that point?
That he's healthy. So, yeah, we'll see how long it'll take to get him back in shape, but I think he's a good spot right now, and I think being out on the grass is going to be a good thing for him.
So really for Jalen Johnson, it's going to be the amount of conditioning that they have to be concerned about getting him ready to go to play an NFL game. I also wonder with the names that have been down to this point, like say if Brisker can't go, and I know they're playing different positions, but you have had a lot of bodies out in the secondary this year. I wonder if even a 50% conditioning Jalen Johnson is still worth something to the Bears in the next couple of weeks. If, say, conditioning isn't 100% ready to go, if he's deemed healthy, it's just he's going to have to play limited snaps because he's just not ready for it. I wonder if that's worth it to make him game day active.
Well, I mean, look at some of the wide receivers that you're facing the next couple of weeks, right? You're going up against the Vikings this week. You're going up against the Steelers and DK Metcalf the week after. You're going up against the Eagles and A.J. Brown and them the week after. You're going up against the Packers the week after that. So if Jalen Johnson comes back, the 21-day, the maximum number of days for the 21 days would be the week against the Packers. So at the most, you're going to get him the week against the Packers. Let's say best case scenario is next week. I don't think he's playing this week. He's not going to play. I don't think he's going to play on Sunday.
It is something to keep our eyes on Sunday, heading into the game. Questionable designation into the weekend. It is something that we'll have to keep our eyes on.
I don't want him out there trying to test this thing against Jefferson on Sunday. I don't want that. If it's next week against the Steelers, okay, fine. I could see that. I would look against the Eagles. That's great. Against Brown and Devontae Smith, that's fine. Okay, do that. That's fine. But I would say if you can find a way to win this game on Sunday and put yourself in a much better position. I think their odds to make the playoffs go from something like if they win, it goes from 65%. If they win to make the playoffs down to like 30% if they lose this game. If you can find a way to win this game on Sunday, and then I think they can win on against the Steelers regardless. And then whatever happens against the Eagles, that's going to be a tough game no matter what. You find yourself in a position where I think they can beat the Packers, at least compete against the Packers, where if you can get Jalen Johnson back for December and that stretch run where you've got 2 games against the Packers, you've got another game against the Lions left, you've got that very important game for the wild card against the 49ers, like that is going to be very important. And if you start to get these guys back healthy, TJ Edwards coming back, Jalen Johnson coming back, like that's going to be a great time to get this defense back and healthy. You can start getting some stops to help this offense because this is starting to turn into one of the better offenses in the NFL. If you could just get some stops.
Yeah.
And not just like timely stops. Like, yeah, they got timely stops in the Giants game and opportunistic stops towards the end of the game once Russell Wilson was in. You're going to have to get more than just timely stops this week against J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings. Like, he's going to be able to get the football. They're gonna bomb it deep to Jefferson as much as they can and test your secondary as much as they can. You have to get more than just timely stops at the end of the game against McCarthy, and you're going to have to stop the run as well. And I wouldn't put out a 50% Jalen Johnson just hoping that he can compete this week. I would give him as much conditioning as possible and hope that he can come back maybe against the Steelers next week.
So the news today is that Jalen Johnson is designated for the practice window of 21 days. The end of that would put you at December the 6th. The Bears play at Green Bay on December the 7th. I'm guessing within the next week here, we're going to get news that Jalen Johnson's playing against Pittsburgh. That's what it sounds like to me. If I had to guess, is that we're probably closer to Jalen Johnson playing now than, say, towards the Green Bay game. TJ Edwards is out for the game on Sunday. Jade Walker is out with a concussion for the game on Sunday. And Jaquan Brisker is questionable. He was limited today in practice. Everyone else is healthy. So the Bears, for the most part, TJ Edwards and Jalen Johnson, if they're not able to go, and if Jaquan Brisker can't go, those are three major pieces to your defense that you're going to have without them against the Vikings. But everyone else on the team is healthy. Minnesota did announce just moments ago that Jonathan Grenard is out for this game for the Vikings. So that's a big win for the Bears on our side. Take a linebacker off the field for them. We're also without TJ Edwards. And so it should be a really good game. Bears and Vikings. All calls welcome with Bleck Abdalla here on a Friday with you, as always, at 312-332-3776. We are uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling. You mentioned, Abdalla, the passing game and the defense against the passing game. I was listening to Mina Kimes and Benjamin Solak on ESPN.com. Yeah, they were talking about Bears-Vikings, and a couple of stats that they were talking about that I think are interesting, and I agree with their assessment that these stats are likely to how this game will play out. Here's the stats, right? Minnesota against deep passes and EPA per play, they're 32nd in the NFL. So they're the very worst team in the NFL against passing offense for deep passes, so 20-plus yards downfield, EPA per play. The Bears are third in the NFL in pass explosive plays. So passing beyond 20 yards down the football field, they're third. Caleb is fourth in attempts in over 20-plus yards in the NFL. So the Bears are one of the teams in the league that passes the football beyond 20 yards down the field more than anyone else in the league. And Minnesota is the worst in football at defending that. The other stat to add to that mix, because we were talking about the Bears defense and their secondary, there are only two teams in the NFL this year that are allowing 60% plus on passes down the field beyond 20 yards. Two teams.
Yep.
One, the Minnesota Vikings. The other, the Chicago Bears. So what is the over-under point total for this weekend's game? Because I'm guessing based on stats like this that there are going to be a lot of points put up in Minnesota this weekend. In this game.
Well,
a lot of points, I'm
here's
guessing.
The thing. It's 48.5. And I tend to agree with you. But, and it's a big but, because we saw what can happen last week. These receivers can, more often than not, drop these passes. And we've seen Caleb Williams, more often than not be the most accurate of passers. And we've seen J.J. McCarthy throw the ball to the other team when he's doing that. So you're right. Sure. I do think that there's going to be a lot of what I like to call, Chris, F it, I'm going deep passes in this game. There's going to be a lot of Jefferson's down there somewhere. I'm just going to throw it from J.J. McCarthy. And from Caleb, there's going to be a lot of Rome's down there somewhere. I'm just going to throw it from Caleb. And I think that's going to be, you're going to see a lot of that. And we've seen that from the Bears. They're going to run it a bunch, and then they're going to go heavy off of play action, and they're going to throw it deep. And that's what they've done. They've done a lot of those chunk plays where they try to get 20-plus yards out of throws, and it works for the most part, but you're going to get like one out of every 4 passes to connect, whether it's drops, whether it's accuracy, and then whether it's, you get a pass interference call because Caleb sees, a defender tugging a jersey or whatever it is, and he sees that and takes advantage of that. We saw that last week. Rome Odunze was getting interfered with, and Caleb saw that and threw it right away. They moved the ball down the field because Rome was getting interfered with. And I believe on that drive it led to a touchdown. And so if that's the case, whatever, you take advantage of it. And you've got 2 secondaries that both of these offensive coordinators, and Kevin O'Connell being both head coaches being their offensive coordinators, are going to look to exploit. And both teams are going to look to run the crap out of the football as well, because the Bears can't stop the run either. And the Vikings have been able to stop the run, but the Bears look to run the ball more often than not because they're one of the better rushing teams in the NFL.
Yeah, the key there is I think if the Bears can run the football, establish the run game early, I think the play action pass down the field, it's going to be lethal for the Bears offense. Mm-hmm. And I think if Caleb is somewhat on point and under control, not running around for his life against the blitz from Brian Flores, then I think the Bears are absolutely going to score points. Now, the question is, how does Caleb face against the blitz? We have seen Caleb last year against Minnesota. He took 5 sacks in 2 games against Minnesota. In the opener, he was sacked twice. So Brian Flores has been able to get to him. With that said, at points this year, Caleb's actually been really good against the blitz, and not only picking up where it's coming from, but then finding the open receiver, most notably being Rome Odunze, because no one gets more distance between he and the receivers in these situations than Rome Odunze in the entire league. I saw a graphic earlier today where Rome is like the name at the very high right side of the chart, where everyone else is clumped into the middle of the chart, right? The way it is. And Rome Odunze is creating separation in these situations like no one else in football. It's just the quarterback has to see him and put it on the spot. And I think that's where you mentioned the drops from last week. The numbers would be more devastating in looking back at the week that the Bears had against the Giants if the receivers would have caught 6 balls. I would argue 7. There were at least 7 balls that were dropped by receivers last week that Caleb made the right play, put the ball in the money, and the receiver dropped it. We could debate the DJ Moore along the sideline in the back of the end zone conversation. I think DJ Moore, or most number 1 wide receivers, dragged the feet at least. DJ Moore didn't drag the feet, and he dropped the football. He did both incorrectly, right? Like, so if you want to say Caleb should have hit him earlier and it shouldn't have been that difficult of a catch, well, DJ should have still caught the ball, or the feet should have been, like, do one or the other. He didn't do either. So even if he caught the ball, the Bears were kind of screwed in that situation. But when you look at it, Caleb was playing well, and he was let down by Zacchaeus, by Monangai. Rome had a big drop.
Monangai had it hit it right in the chest. There wasn't a defender around him for 5 yards.
No, it was, it's exactly what we were talking about yesterday on the show. Is people earlier in the season, Troy Aikman was asking for Caleb to take his checkdowns. He's taking his checkdowns, and the receivers are dropping the ball.
Yeah.
So it's Rome Odunze. If the ball is in his vicinity, catch it. If you want to be a number 1 guy, catch the football. And so I think, to your point, run the football well early, establish the run game, push Minnesota back, play action, Caleb over the top. That should be the way it goes. And I also agree with your assessment. J.J. McCarthy's just going to throw it up.
Yeah.
And we've seen this Bears secondary not be able to handle that. Example number 1, T. Higgins in Cincinnati. The ball was just put up in the air, and T. Higgins went and got it. Justin Jefferson is actually better than T. Higgins, so that's going to be a concern. This secondary in jump ball situations or situations where you think you're applying pressure to J.J. McCarthy with your front 4 and they don't quite get there, and he's able to throw a football up in the air and allow his receivers to make a play, they're going to have the advantage in that situation because the Bears secondary is so banged up.
No, absolutely. And I think they also have been able to find ways to run the ball effectively against the Bears and get their receivers out in space too. Aaron Gordon has really hurt the Bears when he's played. When he's played well against the Bears, he can hurt them multiple ways. He can catch the ball out in space. He can, behind in the backfield and and really attack the Bears. And I think that they're going to use that. And I saw a stat today as well that whenever Caleb is sacked 3 or more times, they lose the game more often. He's like 2 and whatever. However, they lose when he gets sacked 3 or more times. It's bad. It's bad. I didn't write it down because it's like, because here's my problem with these stats.
I didn't write it down. It didn't matter.
Well, because here's the problem with these stats. To me, a lot of these stats when it comes to Caleb Williams and these losses and when we're looking back at these stats, to me, all of these stats that are from the Eberflus era don't matter because it's a different coaching staff. It's a different offensive line. You have a lot of different weapons. It's a different defense. Like a lot of this stuff you just kind of have to throw out. Like when we talk about these stats, when you're Caleb against the division, to me, Yeah, okay, you can talk about him against the division last year, but Ben Johnson wasn't here last year. It's a completely different offense. I can talk about what he did against the Vikings in game 1, but it doesn't matter to me what he did against the Vikings last year because Ben Johnson wasn't here last year. They didn't have Colston Loveland last year, right? They didn't have Luther Burden last year. So it doesn't matter to me. Joe Thuney wasn't blocking for him last year.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter to me what he did last year, how many times he was sacked last year. It matters to me what happened on Monday Night Football in game 1 against the Vikings, so I can look at that as stats. So when I'm looking at that, I can say that, okay, you need to find ways to score more than just on the opening drive. And how are you going to do that? And how are you going to continue to run the ball effectively? And how are you going to stop the run? Because if you look at what the Vikings did in game 1, in the fourth quarter, they started running the ball for 7 yards, 8 yards, 11 yards, 12 yards. And then it was like a 17-yard penalty. And then J.J. McCarthy threw like a 12-yard pass. And then there was a 16-yard run. They were giving up chunk play. The defense started giving up chunk plays in the fourth quarter, and that's when they scored. Up until then, for 3 quarters, the Bears defense was fine. And then in the fourth quarter, they let go of it. Yeah. You cannot give up chunk plays to the Vikings like you did in game 1. It's simple as that.
It's a Dr. Pepper Friday, a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday here on your home of Bears football, ESPN Chicago. And in Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one-of-a-kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to the final whistle. It's a Pepper thing. If you want to join the conversation on this Friday, a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, you can call us at 312-332-3776. All calls welcome on a Friday. Kevin in New Buffalo, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, guys, love the show. I wish it was longer, but yeah, you guys are unbelievable, uninterrupted.
That's what she said. Thank you, Kevin. Yes.
All right.
Sure, of course, guys. Yeah,
Yes.
you deserve it. As you look out the rest of the schedule, I know this is prognosticating, but if the special teams, the offense, the defense, if they all get aligned, do you see a game where all of a sudden you're like, oh, my God, the Bears blow it out? Or is it all going to be nail-biters? Like, that's my big question is like, when does it happen? So I'm just going to listen what you guys think.
Yeah, thanks, Kevin. And yeah, it's a good point. Ben Johnson's pointed out after every win that they have not been playing well for the entirety of these games. I agree with Ben Johnson's assessment. This team has been very frustrating to watch at times because I think we see the potential. Early in the season when they were winning some of these games, it was the pre-snap penalties. Then it's the defense, not being able to stop anyone. There are things to this where, and then also the offense, such a potent offense that's scoring points and eating yards and moving the football, but then in the second and third quarter, they kind of go asleep.
Well, it's even in their wins, they haven't been playing well for a full 4 quarters.
That's what I'm
right?
saying
Yeah,
is like
yeah.
there are these wins where you can feel good about the record, but then you recap the actual game, and it's like there's a lot here that wasn't great, but they're finding a way to win. With that said, I agree. If they can start putting together and piecing together full games,
complete games,
this team, I think, could be good.
Yeah, absolutely.
They haven't done that yet, and they have to prove it. And the next month is against some tougher competition.
Yeah.
So if they play the way that they've played before against the lessers of the league, Saints, Giants, Bengals, I'm guessing you're going to lose those games against the Packers, the Eagles, the Steelers. It's not likely to win those games against teams that are a little bit better than you. Tom in New Jersey, listening coast to coast. Bleck Abdalla on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how you guys doing? I enjoyed the show. You guys do a great job.
Thanks, man. What's up?
A couple comments, but first about the game, I just wanted to say my opinion is I think they're going to go into Minnesota and make up for losing the first game of the season. I think it's going to be a revenge factor. I think the teams are pretty even. Neither of them can stop the run. They can both run the ball. They both have a lot of injuries. I think the Bears will probably win by a field goal. And then last week I tried calling in, but I couldn't get through because you guys were flooded with calls. Yeah. So
last week you want to address Pottinger's Chipotle situation, right?
Yeah. If it was me, I would have pulled a Larry David. I'm sorry. I'm old. I'm 70 years old. I don't care anymore. I'm going to let people know what I think. So unless my family's with, I wouldn't want to embarrass my wife or my kids. You know, if they were there, then I'd be cool. But I would never point the guy out unless the manager asked me who was it. Then I might point him out. And the other thing is, I'm impressed with you guys' knowledge of music. I mean, you guys pick a wide variety of songs. I'm surprised you guys picked Daryl Hall Hall & Oates from last week.
Yeah.
Were you guys even around when they were big?
Not for a lot of it.
No, sir.
But for some of it, we were. Yeah, at the end, the tail end.
Yeah. And you made the reference to Daryl's House, that show.
Yeah.
That's a great show.
It is a good show.
Love that show, yeah. So that's it. Go Bears. Bear down.
Thank you, Tom. Great
Thanks,
call.
Tom.
Call
Appreciate
again,
it.
all right? Great, fantastic call. So if you weren't with us last Friday, Justin Poncher, he's actually producing today's show as well. He told us a story about going to Chipotle. He orders his rice, plain white rice.
No surprise.
And he went last week, and he's noticed a trend with a specific employee who refuses to grab a fresh bin of white rice before they mix it with the cilantro and I think they put lime juice in there and they put salt in there. Before they mix it, there's a certain employee who refused and would just say, we don't have any.
Don't have it.
So Pottinger got his order. He waited around. Eventually, someone else asked for it. He saw that they had fresh, plain white rice, and he went to the manager and said to the manager, that employee right there.
Pointed him out.
Pointed at that employee.
Ugh.
And that's what our last caller was referencing.
I should have pointed.
Potsy had the big point out.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, pointing was unnecessary.
Still shocking.
I don't regret it, though. We talked about this before the show. I will not be showing face at that Chipotle anytime soon.
You've got to alter your entire life.
He's lucky he lives in a major metropolitan area where
Otherwise,
there's a Chipotle.
you'd have to move.
Every 4 blocks, there's another Chipotle.
Yeah.
So his life isn't that inconvenienced. He just has to walk.
Could you imagine having to
blocks
move
to the west
to go to a new Chipotle? I'd have to move.
Well, that's on you. Just deal with it.
Just go to a better restaurant.
But no, just deal with it. I would just mobile order it from there on out.
No,
and
you
just
can't
pick
mobile
up.
order. No.
I would rather go there again.
No, then you're not getting your money's worth. Yeah, come on. What are we doing
I would
here?
send my wife. I just wouldn't go.
My wife?
I would send someone else. I would send Adam.
Just
Adam.
wait outside.
Yeah.
Go in for me.
Well, there's a pizza place up by you that I feel like when we lived together in our 20s, I feel like they had it out for me. So I would have you place the orders because I didn't think they liked me. And I thought that it would come up.
Yeah.
And that's the story there. I won't take a lot of your time. Here's
Please
the story.
don't.
I've told this story on the air before. Here's the story. Order a pizza, right?
Yeah.
The pizza's incorrect. Wrong pizza.
Yep.
So I call the restaurant, and they say, oh, we are so sorry. We'll send you another pizza. Okay? So you have to wait another hour. This is like 2 hours since
2 hours
I
now.
ordered the pizza.
Now you're really hungry.
While I'm waiting, I snacked on the wrong pizza. And the person walks to the door with my new pizza and goes, can I have the old one back?
You're supposed
and I went, well, yeah, but I've eaten some of it.
Nope.
What do you mean, no? What are they going to do with it? They're just going to throw it out.
That's not the point. You return the goods.
They messed up. I paid for something else.
You return the goods.
No, it's not a returning of the pizza.
It's a return.
No, it's not.
It's a return.
They messed up the order.
It's a return.
That's on them. I get to keep that
No,
now.
you don't. You return it. Returns.
And they like really messed up the order too. It wasn't even close.
Doesn't
I
matter.
ordered like a barbecue chicken pizza and I got like sausage and peppers.
You return it.
Like it wasn't even close.
You still ate it.
Only some of it.
You still ate it. You return it.
I ate like 15% of it.
Then
I was waiting 2 hours.
Then I'm only going to give you 85%
Asking for the
of a new
pizza back is a little ridiculous.
It's a little ridiculous.
That's a little ridiculous.
Nope.
I'm sorry. It's a little ridiculous.
Nope.
Did they see you eating that pizza too?
But you know, they show up. It's 2 hours late now. They hand me the pizza, and the guy goes, "Can I have the original pizza back?" And I looked at him. I go, "You're crazy,
You
right?"
cannot ask
I
for
go,
the original
"What?
pizza
I'm not
back."
giving you that back."
No.
He's like, "What?" He was like, "Of course, we need it back." I was like, "You don't need this back," and I had a little.
They want to make sure you're not running a scam.
So I wasn't, and you had to order. You had to place the orders going forward.
Yeah, because they know you're running a scam.
Ernest on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000. All calls welcome. What's up, Ernest?
Hey. First and foremost, I just want to say, as far as that Chipotle situation, I think you did the right thing pointing his butt out. Because, you got to be held accountable for your mistakes.
Thank you, Ernest. Thank you.
You know what I mean? And I don't feel bad about that pizza thing. I would do the same thing. What are they going to do? Resell a pizza? Come on. Knock it off.
Exactly.
Right? Yo.
Knock it off.
Yo. But let's get to Bears business, though. Get to Bears business. So we got this game coming up Sunday, right?
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Nashawn Wright? Didn't he come from the Vikings practice squad? Wasn't he on the practice squad? And while he was there during his tenure there, didn't he guard Justin Jefferson? And Jefferson said that he guarded him. He was the best guard that he had on him. So would it? You correct me if I'm wrong. Would it make sense if we put Nashawn Wright on Jefferson and Tyree Stevenson elsewhere, since he's always getting burnt? I'm telling you this, and I've said it before, time and time again, Tyree Stevenson is a chink in the armor, man. I know we got other issues, but that is the biggest one to me.
Yeah, and Ernest, I think you're right, because in the first game when Wright got that interception, the pick six, didn't they talk about that story during that game, the opener?
Yeah,
they
I think
talked
so.
about that.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Ernest is right, that Justin Jefferson did say that.
Yeah, I believe they did. I don't know, man. Wright hasn't been great. I know that there really wasn't anything he could do about the T. Higgins catch. Like, T. Higgins just is an insane.
Don't fall over and out of bounds.
Yeah, I understand that. But
T.
like,
Higgins is incredible. But
yeah,
what else is he going to
do? Like, what else is he going to do, man?
Stand up.
Like, he did everything he could to stop T. Higgins from catching that ball.
He flopped out of bounds.
You do that. You get in there.
Well, I'm not a professional football player. What are you talking about?
T. Higgins. You get in there and stop T. Higgins.
Rewatch the play. Tell me he doesn't fall out of bounds.
After the fact, yeah.
Yes.
But everything else he did properly.
Except giving up a 65-yard touchdown pass to T. Higgins.
Okay.
On a moon ball from Joe Flacco.
They won the game.
Mike in LaGrange, you're on ESPN 1000. All calls welcome. What's up, Mike?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up, Mike?
It's funny you brought up a memory that I had. I used to live by the Bird's Nest in Lincoln Park.
Oh yeah,
and I swear there was a guy that worked there that just had it out for me. So I would do the same thing. I'd have somebody else order my wings for me.
Great wings, great wings at the Bird's Nest.
That's such a good point. That's awesome.
But what I wanted to bring up was Abdalla. Are you a Bama Hoops fan too?
Yeah, bad loss yesterday.
What did you think about that?
I mean,
game?
I wouldn't say it was a bad loss. They lost to the number 2 team in the country. They got out-rebounded, like, horribly because Purdue has 2 giants in their lineup, just out-rebounding the crap out of Alabama. I wouldn't say it's a bad loss. They lost to the number 2 team in the country. But, yeah, Purdue's really damn good. So I wouldn't say it's a bad loss, but it's a loss. It's their first loss of the year. I think Purdue's pretty good. It was a fine game.
Totally agree.
All right. Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks for calling.
Shout out to the Bird's Nest. That place is awesome.
I love Bird's Nest.
And their wings are good enough that, you'd have to get a proxy.
I would,
If they didn't like you, you'd have to get a proxy to set your orders.
Yeah.
Like, that's always the worst, is when you've got a spot that you love and something goes south.
Something goes wrong.
Yeah, like they're a little rude to you, or maybe you're asking a lot of them, perhaps, and then they're annoyed with your requests.
Yeah.
Never me. Dalla, never me. But sometimes you got to place orders for those around you.
My wife.
Who you love.
Yeah.
Not her, but maybe sometimes
yeah?
others.
Not her?
You never know. There's maybe family members around.
Okay.
And if it doesn't go well, or something's sent back or whatever that is, it's like, oh no, what do we do here? And then you have to like run recon on the back end of it and be like, I'm so sorry. That's not usually how it goes.
I'm not.
But it's crushing if it's a place you love, because you want to be able to go in there and order whatever you want whenever you do. Like, it's why you go back.
Yeah, that's usually why like delivery apps are good, because you never, it's usually a third party dealing with that kind of stuff.
Sure.
Yeah,
but sometimes having the third party a part of it causes the friction.
Causes the problem, yeah.
Right, like you see the order because you can track all the orders now, right? So you place the order, you see that the restaurant has your order ready to go, but little Timmy in the Uber Eats car is 17 miles away from the pickup destination, dropping off 6 other orders, and you're like, how did I get connected to this? And like, you're stuck in this limbo waiting, and then of course it's gonna be late or the worst.
I had
This is
someone-
the worst. The Grubhub people delivering on bikes. There ain't no way that's ever going to be on time.
I had someone drop off the wrong order. It was a multiple order person, right? So they were
yes.
It was like someone was dropping off. They were supposed to drop off another order first and then my order.
Right.
But the opposite happened. They dropped off my order first and then they were going to go drop off the other order. But clearly I got the other order. And like I'm holding the other order. I'm like, this is not my food. It's not even the right place, right? So I call the guy and I'm like, hey man, you've got the wrong food. Like I've got the wrong food. You're taking the food. And he was just like, okay.
And that's it?
And I was like, no. You're going to take, like, you realize you're causing more of a problem. Like you're going to take the food to the wrong place. And like I'm watching on the app as he's driving farther and farther away.
Yeah, he didn't care.
And I'm like, no, you're like,
you don't give up.
The next person is just gonna call you because
he
you
doesn't
have.
care. He's just gonna drop it off.
Like you have. Their food is my food, and my food is their food.
He's gonna drop it off and not respond.
Like you need to come back, and he just hung up on me.
Yeah, of course.
And then I called him back again, and I, it's the only time I've ever I just kept calling.
Karen Abdalla popped
out. No. I just kept calling him, and I was like,
did you bring out the big point?
No. No point. I just kept calling him, and I'm like, you need to come back. You have my food, and I have their food. And finally, I just see because I'm watching on the app. I just see him turn, and I was like, okay, he's coming back, and I stopped calling.
See, I had a good experience with that recently where I immediately called, and you're right, you can watch them drive, and they made a circle around the block.
Yeah.
And then we did the exchange on the street.
Yeah,
I handed my bag back, and then they handed me my bag, and then boom, we were good. It was like we were doing like a NASCAR pit change.
Yeah, like I tried to chase him down. I saw him turn the corner. I was like, well, I'm not gonna make this. So I just started calling him, and he's going further and further away. And I'm like, you don't care.
No,
You're causing problems for all sorts of people, man.
Does not care. 312-332-3776. Lance in Miami, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Lance?
Guys, what's going on? How you doing?
We're good, man. How's everything going?
Everything's good. You guys staying warm up there at my hometown?
Oh, today's beautiful.
It's 65,
60 degrees
man.
downtown Chicago. Tomorrow it's going to be in the mid-60s. We're living life.
We're golfing, Lance.
Listen, we've been down here in the 50s. We've been in the 50s down here in South Florida, man.
You got to come up here.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I'm going to try to get home for the holidays. If I do, I'm going to try to stop by and see you guys, too.
Nice.
All right.
Hey, check it out. So here's the thing, man. So my son walked in the room yesterday after I finished up my little work evening, and he said to me, after the pack, I was looking at the New England game, just a little bit of it here and there. And so he said to me, Dad, he doesn't understand why everybody is, granted they're 9-2 right now and they're looking good, New England. Why no one is kind of putting the same narrative on New England that they're sticking on the Bears? And I asked him, well, how so? What do you mean? He says to me that it's like, okay, well, the Bears, they're winning these games, but, you got the asterisk of they're not playing anybody or they have not played anybody. And on top of that, well, this year, we can only expect so much this year, but maybe next year they may be ready. And so it was a good question, and it got me thinking about it. And I'm like, okay, well, you know what? You really got a point there. And I think that the more that I listen, I listen to you guys every day when I can. And so, the thing about it is that it seems like a lot of the callers, when they call in, they're kind of feeling that same way, too. And I like to look at it from this standpoint. When Eberflus lost with that team last year, a lot of the guys, they weren't there. And so, the big thing was that, hey, listen, he should be ready to go this year. He's got a lot of players in place now. They should be able to win some games. So then when he didn't win, that was more so what the big disappointment was last year. So, now you bring in a coach who is ready to rock and roll, who told you from day one, we're trying to win right now. Everybody knows that in the league, man, it's a year-to-year thing. So there's no guarantee that you're going to be in a better position to win next year than what you are right now. They might as well just try to go for it now and do what they can. And I believe that they have the pieces. With Jalen coming back, if you can get down into this pipeline, like these last 5 out of 6 games are going to tell the story. 5 out of 7 are going to tell the story. If they can win those games, they got just as good of a chance as anyone else when the weather changes and everything else to be able to get to the NFC Championship and do some serious damage. And that's just my opinion on it. If you look at that roster, they're going to be ready to go. The more people that you give Dennis Allen to work with, the better that defense is going to get.
Yeah, thank you, Lance. Thanks for the phone call. I would say the one thing that we got to look at, though, is the health of this defense. If they can get healthy in the next 2 or 3 weeks and maintain, right, split with Minnesota and Pittsburgh. I don't care how it really happens, but if you get out of those 2 weeks and we're sitting at 7-5, you have a chance. And I'm guessing by that point, you should have Jalen Johnson back and you should have Kyler Gordon back.
Yeah.
So if you can do that, like, really, it's going to come down to this. Can you get any pass rush from your front four?
Yeah.
Because if you can create some pass rush and give the secondary time to get healthy, I think Lance is right. Who says that they can't win some games down the stretch? But in the flip of that, they haven't beaten anyone. They've looked bad in their wins. And you are what you are in the NFL. So they're going to play some tougher competition.
Well, and
that's just what's in front of them.
And to the point about the Patriots, like, okay, I understand to say that the Patriots haven't played anybody. However, look at what the Patriots are.
Well, they're putting it on teams. So
that's my point, is that
that's
like,
the difference.
Okay, so when the Bears play the Browns have the 4th best defense in the NFL.
Yeah.
The Patriots beat the Browns 32-13. If the Bears put 32 on the Browns with the 4th best defense and limit the Browns to 10 points, sure. Okay, fine. They also beat the Titans 31-13. They beat the Saints 25-19. They beat the Bills 23-20. The Bills are a good team.
Yeah.
They beat the Panthers 42-13. They're beating bad teams, but they're putting it on the bad teams. And when they face good teams, they beat good teams, but they beat them in close games. Like they beat the Bucs 2 weeks ago, 28-23. That's a close game. Last night they beat the Jets 27-14. That's a blowout. That's a double-digit win.
They kicked their ass. The Jets were never competitive in the game.
Exactly. So they're beating bad teams, but they're beating the crap out of bad teams. The Bears are hanging around with bad teams and winning in the last second of games and having, for the most part, to come from behind and beat bad teams.
And the stats back that up. Strength of schedule. The Bears have the lowest strength of schedule right now at 351. The Patriots are at 359.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the Patriots also have a very easy strength of schedule.
But they're beating these teams by a lot.
But they're putting it on teams.
Yeah.
The Bears have the easiest in football and are squeaking by.
Like, would it surprise you at all when the Bears face the Browns if they win the game 24-17 as opposed to what the Browns did 32-13?
No, but if the defense starts playing better over the next month, that's an opportunity to lay one on a team.
Absolutely.
Bad quarterback play, defense-led team. You're going to be able to score points because you've shown that you can score almost on anyone. I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to win these games. And that's what's so exciting about sitting here on November 14th is that we know we have a month of football in front of us where all of these games matter. Now, if the outcomes go poorly and the Bears go 0-4, then yeah, the last 5 games won't really have the same sizzle as they appear to have right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if the Bears can do something here at the end of November into early December, the next 4 weeks, it gives us all something to really get excited about with that second Green Bay game, that second Lions game, the road trip to San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot on the horizon. Jim and Antioch, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jim?
Hello, guys. Hey, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, both headed to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
But they haven't got the big one. But they're 2/3 of the time they get into playoffs, and they're always there. Would we be happy in 10 years if this was Caleb Williams in that sentence?
Okay, if he's that good, but they don't get to the Super. So, yeah, here's why I would say yes, because both of those players, and I know things haven't gone perfectly for the Ravens to this point this season, I still think they're going to win their division. That being said, every year, the Bills and the Ravens are in the mix.
Yeah.
That's it.
Caleb Williams turns into Josh Allen.
If we go on a run like the Ravens or the Bills have been on, where they're in the playoffs in the AFC Championship game, the NFC Championship game for multiple years in a row because Caleb is one of the best players in football.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
Like
we'll figure out the rest from that point on. Like I'm cool getting to that platform.
Like we did an overreaction question to Carmen and Jurko. Have Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen replaced Patrick Mahomes as 1A, 1B in the beginning of the season, just because of the way Patrick Mahomes was playing at the beginning of the season. Like, if we're talking about Caleb Williams like that, I'll be fine. I'll be okay with that, because that just means that I heard Shay Norling talk about this. That just means at the beginning of every season, you have the most important position in the NFL and in sports taken care of. Like, you don't need to worry about that.
Right.
Take care of everything else. That is set.
And if I feel like we're right about Ben Johnson, we have that set too.
Yeah.
The Bills don't have that set.
No.
The Ravens have really had that set, but now people are starting to go a little out on Jim.
Yeah.
On John. So, I mean, I think that's the difference, is if you can have that set up. I mean, look at L.A., the Rams. Look at the 49ers. Like, the 49ers don't have the quarterback, but they have that coach, and they're kind of in the mix every year.
That's why I just go last name with Harbaugh.
No, I know. But
I just go last name.
I wanted to show the difference between the two.
I know.
It's John.
I just go last name.
Our stream, Twitch and YouTube, is brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers this week. Nothing works harder than the Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable light, large duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on the 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. The Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Before we get back to more of your phone calls at 312-332-3776, Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. Every Friday, we like to play our favorite game. It's called Good Question. We listen to all of the audio here on ESPN 1000 throughout the week. And when a host asks a question on the phone to a guest and the guest responds with good or great question, we score a point. In the year 2025, what does our leaderboard look like today?
Silvy has 35, Waddle has 18, and Mike Gilligan of The Golf Show has 15.
We only have 5 weeks left.
5 weeks.
In this season, 2025. 5 weeks left. Can Waddle make a run at Silvy? Let's get to this week's edition of Good Question.
Girl, I got a question for you. Can I get an answer?
It's a final question, bro. You want to take any question?
Do you want me to let me finish talking? You ask me a question, I'm going to answer it. Don't interrupt me, okay?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
38. Girl, I got a question for you. Can I get an answer? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
How could you ask me a question like that?
I'm on Burgundy? Who typed a question mark on the teleprompter?
Girl, I got a question for you.
This week's edition of Good Question.
The last one for you on this one.
Rich Eisen.
Sports Talk Radio question.
On the board.
Brian Windhorst. Because I'm asking you also to put yourself in the mind of the governor of the Dallas Mavericks. If you asked him right now, Patrick Dumond, if you asked him right now, you can have one of two things. You don't trade Luka at all, or you do actually have your general manager crowdsource it with everybody. It gets out.
Great question.
Which one do you think he would choose, Brian?
God, it's a great question.
Do you have like a bucket list like that? Is there anybody that you would like to have a drink with, a smoke with, a cry with? Tell me, what's on your bucket list?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Or who has been like your favorite Chicago athlete to have a party with?
There you go.
That's it. Silvy and Rich Eisen. Silvy gets another one on the board. He now has 36. Waddle has 18. And Mike Gilligan of The Golf Show has 15.
All right. So 5 weeks left. It seems like the parade is already...
We're mapping it out.
They're setting up the route for Silvy and his championship parade as he's going to take down Waddle, a 5-time champ of Good Question here on the program, Bleck Abdalla. So, yeah, an exciting year. Congratulations to Silvy. Not official yet. There's still time on the clock. Did you see this story from yesterday, Abdalla? If we go to Russia, they
where are we going?
Russia. They were revealing a new humanoid robot
Okay,
on
that story.
stage. Yeah, well, yeah. And the humanoid robot. This is a big debut for the robot. Big debut.
Big day.
And the robot's on the stage, and they pull down the curtain to show off this robot to the crowd. There's people there to see this humanoid robot. And it goes to take its first steps, and it face plants while the Rocky theme song is playing in the background.
Yeah.
Eye of the Tiger is playing in the background.
And it just...
The humanoid robot falls flat on his face and breaks apart. Like
Yeah.
you can see pieces flying off
Well,
of the
yeah,
robot.
I mean, listen, they're fragile, you know?
It was a 209-pound Russian robot that was appearing at the Moscow Tech Show. They were playing the Rocky theme song. Here's the robot. They pulled down the curtain, and the robot went to take its first steps, and boom, face planted.
Doesn't it not end well for the Russians in Rocky? Like, didn't they... Why the Rocky theme song?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Doesn't he beat Drago?
Yes, he does.
So why would you play the Rocky theme song?
Are they aware that did they get like a different copy of the movie where the endings changed? For
They
them?
might have.
Like, don't they do that in North Korea where they change the films that they're allowed to see there?
When I lived in Saudi Arabia, they used to edit out parts of movies.
Like, have you seen the news this week in North Korea with the Premier League?
No.
That they're finally going to allow Premier League games to air there, but they're removing all the graphics. If there's any signage in the stadium, they're overlapping their own graphics, so you can't read any English or American or English advertising. And
That's
like they're if there's any games where there is a South Korean player on them, they're editing out those matches. The whole thing. So maybe it's like that in Russia. I don't know.
I don't know. I just wouldn't play the Rocky theme song.
Yeah. The robot failed, though. It fell on its face and broke apart.
Not surprised. What happens if you throw water on it?
I don't know.
Probably.
Also, in the video that went viral the other day, did you see the guy who then tried to put the curtain back up?
Yeah.
And it was twisted?
Yes.
And he was like tripping over himself?
Yeah, let's look. These robots, man. Just watch iRobot.
Just cool with the robots.
Yeah, I told you guys. Watch the documentary.
That's just cool. Henry in Cherville, you're on ESPN 1000 with Bleck Abdalla. What's up, Henry?
Hey, Bleck Abdalla.
Hey, Henry.
Hey, guys. A couple of things ahead of this Vikings game and a little bonus for you. So first and foremost, Justin Jefferson needs to be doubled the whole game. Frustrate him. He's already frustrated. Make him get so frustrated that he's tweeting out just fireballs after the game.
All right. I like it.
Number two.
Okay, number two.
Ben Johnson, I hope he's showing pictures of footballs to DJ Moore and Luther Burden so they know what they look like.
So they catch, yeah. So
when they get to them.
Okay.
And the last thing, I still want to know who was Lizzo's man on the Minnesota Vikings. Was he a place kicker? Was he the center? I mean, was he on the practice squad? I mean, I'm sure he's not there anymore, but still got concerns about that.
Great call, Henry. I love it. Good stuff.
Have a good weekend, boys. Thanks.
There is Henry in Cherville, clearly a major listener to the radio station.
Hey!
Everybody.
That was weird.
Ryan in Lake Geneva, you're on ESPN 1000. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
What's up, Ryan?
My point I was just going to bring up is I'm kind of curious how Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen kind of tackle everything. And this is the first time we actually seen them go against an opponent twice, and get the second bite at the apple.
Right.
So I'm curious to see what the play call and the scheming is going to look like this time around. Will it look any different? Is it going to be some of the same stuff? Are things going to look a little bit more refined? Abdalla made a great point about how the defense the first time around and the fourth quarter kind of gave up the booty. And now this time around, could they finish off and finish the game, which would be a great sign. So that was just the point I was going to make. Bear down. Thank you for taking my call.
No problem, Ryan. Hey, everybody. Derek in Brooklyn, you're on ESPN 1000. The booty.
Derek.
Yo, fellas, how y'all doing?
What's up, man?
All right, listen, I just want to say a couple of things, man. First of all, I think the Bears is going to handle the business in Minnesota. think it's going to be a very different game from the first game of the season. And second thing I like to say is that there's 32 NFL teams, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so why is it that the narrative had to be with the Bears that we haven't beat any good teams? We can't help who the NFL schedules every year against us. And we can't help that these particular teams either have injury problems or they just have, bad players on their team or they just don't play well when the season starts. That really pisses me off there when I hear that. Whether it's true or not true as far as these teams, we don't make our own schedule. We can't just look at the schedule before the season and say, oh, you know what? These teams aren't good teams, so take them off and replace them with these other teams so we can be, and if we beat them, we can be looked at as known as playing good teams. Listen, that narrative really POs me, but it is what it is. Bear down. We're going to win this weekend, guys. I just want to call and say love the show. Talk to you guys later. I'm out.
Thank you, Derek. Appreciate it. 312-332-3776. Waddle and Silvy coming up live from Warrenville at the Twin Peaks. Barstool Eddie and Tom Thayer sitting in for Tom Waddle today, so they're coming up in moments here on ESPN 1000. Thank you to Justin Pottinger for producing today's show. Bleck Abdalla will be back on Sunday. We have the pregame tailgate, 8 to 10 a.m. this Sunday morning. Bears-Vikings, brought to you by Bradley University. We'll get you set for the game on Sunday morning starting at 8 a.m. right here on ESPN 1000. Now it's time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song. We go to Big and Rich. Coming to Your City from 2005. It's your Song of the Night with Bleck and Abdalla.
We're coming to your city. Guitars and sing you a country song. We'll all be flying higher than a jetliner. And if you want a little bang in your yin yang, come along. Well, we flew through Cincinnati and we all got really happy. Grabbed a bowl of that Skyline chili along the way. Then we rode on into Canton, scared the hell out of Marilyn Manson, and the party started. Charleston night, we ran into Jessica White, and a little moonshine got us right from smack inside. And we're coming to your city. Gonna play our guitars and sing you a country song. We'll all be flying higher than a jetliner. And if you want a little bang in your yin yang, come along.
So, Chris, why are we listening to Come Into Your City by Big and Rich off the album Come Into Your City?
Thank you. This album was released, it'll be tomorrow, November 15th in 2005. You noticed that earlier today, that tomorrow will be the anniversary for this being released 20 years ago.
20 years ago.
It's also a classic for the intro for College Game Day on ESPN television.
For 16 years, this was the intro to College Game Day from 2005 on, and then they replaced it in 2023. So they replaced...
Lame.
Yeah, they was lame. I forget. Did they replace it with like a Rick Ross song?
Or like T-Pain?
It was like I remember when it was like because you and I were
we were hosting Chicago's College Tailgate then.
Yeah,
and we were both upset about it.
It was like a Rick Ross song, and it was fine, but it wasn't this. Like, this was still, like, this is College Game Day.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, like, having something be a little old is okay.
Yeah, this is fine.
Like, you don't need a refresh of the intro to a great song for a great TV show.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this song.
Round Ball Rock is back. You don't need a redo of that. You don't need someone else to make Round Ball Rock. Use John Tesh's version.
Apparently, Big and Rich were kind of disappointed when they changed it. They didn't like.
Obviously,
yeah.
Why else? Of course, they'd be disappointed. It's their big spot.
They thanked them. They said thank you for your services, and they replaced it. It's been a great 16 years being the voices of College Game Day, and they replaced it. Yeah, Big Kenny and John Rich
Think about it. It's a Saturday morning. You're waking up. You flip on ESPN television. You heard this song. You're ready for some college football. Big and Rich, coming to your city from 2005, Song of the Night.
If you want a little ting in your tang tang, come along, come along, come along, come along. Yeah, we're coming to your city.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
The Waddle and Silvy Show is up next.
You're listening to Bleck and Abdalla. ESPN Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. Plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Waddle and Silvy Show, live from Twin Peaks and Warrenville on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago, AM, FM, and app.
When we were in Cincinnati, I did Chicago's college tailgates. I said that I hate marching bands in sports, in collegiate athletics. I think our national anthem should never be played by anything besides a saxophone or a trumpet. I just remember going to games in college and it's bom, 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 bom. Like, to me, I hear the Charlie Brown teacher talking. Thayer sends me a YouTube video of the Notre Dame Trumpets Under the Dome from 2021 and goes, "Get rid of bands. Are you effing crazy? Watch this." And I replied, that's the first band I would eliminate. This is my independent thought. Not everyone has to share it. I won't even fight people on this. I don't care if you like the marching band. You like what you like.
What instrument in the band makes you most angry?
The cymbals.
So you're saying somebody that just doesn't want to learn how to read music, just he's the cymbal or she's the cymbal.
It's like those who can't teach and those who can't teach Jim. That's what the cymbals are.
Oh, Brian and Fairbury.
I teach PE. Physical education, we'll call it, not gym. So I had an issue with Tyler about the band thing. I was gonna go with it because I'm not huge on bands, high school bands, etc. But he bashed being a gym teacher, and I've been in education for 36 years. I coach high school football. You know, I just don't know. Tyler, you suck, man. I mean.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I was saying earlier in the week that it was an asinine take, and then Tyler went on to then offend PE teachers everywhere, and teachers for that matter, bringing up that old line. Waddle and Silvy on a Football Friday. We are here in Warrenville at Twin Peaks. We're here until 6:30. Waddle is out of town. He's seeing his godson play his last college football game. Tom Thayer, the 85 Bear, the longtime voice of the Chicago Bears, brought to you by UI Health, exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care. And Barstool Eddie, one of my favorite guys and my fellow Saluki. You've got two Salukis there, so you're going to have to deal with that today.
Hey, I'm an Illinois guy. I support everything Illinois except Tyler Aki. He needs an ass kicking, and it needs to come quick. You know, the thing about it is I sent him the I don't know if you've ever seen the trumpets underneath the Golden Dome.
I've seen it live in person, and it's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a neat inspiration. And then I go, where did you go to college? And he went to Syracuse. I go, do you have a band? And he goes, yeah, I would get rid of those guys second. And I'm going, wow. I used to, and I admire Tyler the heck out. He's a talented kid, but he gives me that cocky backlash. We got to bring it out in the open.
What did they accuse you of, Tyler? What was the word? Not
I've been
snippy.
called
I always
lippy.
get this.
Lippy this week.
Lippy. Was he lippy to you on the text message?
Yeah, I mean, he gives you that, a lippiness feel without actually exchanging words.
Ooh.
But, his response didn't take like a half a day. It was immediate. And then I responded to him. Then his response was even more immediate. And I'm going, man, if I wasn't on my way up to Hallis Hall to catch a flight to go somewhere, I may go to either their event tomorrow or go down to the studio last week and find that kid. How old are you, Tyler?
28 years old.
Oh, my. You're old enough to be my son.
Do you want to live to 29, I think they're trying to say?
Just got to get to
I've
March.
never gotten a lippy vibe from Tyler.
Who's never got a lippy vibe? You?
No, that's what
Oh, you haven't?
No, never.
Have you ever called him out on anything?
I guess not, but
okay.
They'd probably say why I haven't.
Well, it's, water under the bridge now.
Eddie, you got to have a take, though, on his take about the band stuff. He was saying that he's got no room on this Football Friday for college bands. Like, to me, it goes with the feel of being on a college campus to go see a big football game. Without the band, it isn't quite as great as it should be, in my opinion, at least.
No, I think the fight song is definitely a very important aspect, right? Because who was it? Oklahoma a couple years ago, I remember they won they smoked some team like 60 or whatever, and every time they scored, the opposing team just had to hear the fight song on repeat. There's something to just stepping on someone's neck and hearing that repeated song.
Yeah. But would you like to dot the I in Ohio?
Me personally?
Yeah.
I feel like I don't deserve that, but sure, it'd be cool.
Right. Well,
that's a big honor.
Just the honor of it.
Yeah, sure. Like, that'd be cool, for sure.
Would you do it there? Like, if somehow, some way, some guy loved you in the Ohio State program, but you being a Notre Dame guy, and they said, we want Tom Thayer to dot the I. Would you do that, or would you rage against it because it's Ohio State?
The athletic director that just retired, a guy named Gene Smith, he was a GA when I was at Notre Dame. And say that he said, we had a good friendship when you were at Notre Dame. I've been a part of Ohio State. I can't dot the I, but I would like you to do it for me. Heck yeah. I mean, I've been, that's the kind of stuff you watch since you first got introduced to football and bands and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I think it would be pretty cool to do something like that. Because I can't play an instrument. I'd rather be able to play an instrument. That would be cool.
Yeah, but you're not dying to do it, right?
No.
Yeah. So.
Eddie, if you guys did one of your patented snake drafts, and you guys were drafting college game day things, what would be your number one thing, and where would the band fit in?
I mean, I would say college game day, number one thing is obviously tailgating, right? Like, just if we're saying from every perspective, like just having a big tailgate, I would say, like going to certain schools' SEC tailgate, I would rather experience like every one of those rather than dotting the I.
Would anyone in particular?
LSU's on my list.
Yeah.
Baton Rouge. I think Death Valley would be like not once in a lifetime, but it would be a really cool experience for sure.
That's something I'd like to start taking my boys to. I told you last week, I hope you remember, I'm going to be in the booth for pregame.
I know.
Good. Because Joniak had a not-so-great reaction yesterday.
He didn't know.
Yeah, well, I told him he just was in his usual Sunday bubble of not hearing anything except games. But we're going to Minnesota this week, taking the family. We're going to expand. We've gone to a lot of college basketball arenas. I want to start taking them to college football campuses and like the true, like, even because we don't have ties except to SIU, but like to some of these big-time programs that I never grew up going to.
Yeah.
And it's one reason why I'm not a big college football fan, because I didn't have a tie to like a big-time college football program.
For sure. I mean, if you open it up to all sports traditions, obviously my 1-1 would be to sing the stretch at Wrigley. You know, like if you're talking
like you're talking about bucket list
yes,
things
exactly,
for you to do?
Yes, bucket list sports things.
Well, they got a big gym over there has got to invite you.
Yeah, I mean, that would be like my number one thing by far.
What was the coolest thing, Tom, that you've ever done in your career outside of like winning a Super Bowl and on the field stuff, like there's things that came with that? You have some unbelievable stories.
You know, one thing about playing at Notre Dame, you're a major independent, so you get to play a little bit of everywhere. So a lot of the schools that I got to play at over the course of time, I think my sophomore year we played down in Alabama, Bear Bryant, and we beat them 7-0. And that game, it was covered for Sports Illustrated that week. But coming out of the tunnel at Alabama was the loudest boo I've ever heard in my football career, you know, louder than modern-day Green Bay or modern-day Detroit or whatever you hear in the enclosed stadium in Minnesota. But that boo, it just kind of made your skin crawl, but it was really neat because, like I said, we won the game 7-0. But Alabama at Alabama, you know, we played Tennessee in Tennessee. We played Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. We played at South Carolina. We played at other schools like that. We played out in Oregon. We played USC a couple times. But there's nothing like the one time you get to play at Alabama.
Yeah. We're live at Twin Peaks, coming out in the Warrenville location. The phone number, if you want to talk to us on this Football Friday, Dr. Pepper, Bears Friday, 312-332-3776. That's the phone number to reach us. You're, by the way, the two of us, too. I don't know, Eddie. I don't know, like, how big of a sweater you are. This is how much I know Thayer. And I'm a big-time, I'm a sweater. I get, especially my back. We have the sun coming in through, like, the windows, and there's no circulation back here because it's usually they've got the windows up. This is their patio in the summer. And today it's almost like 70 degrees.
Right.
And the sun is shining on us. And I knew, Tom, this was going to be a bad thing for you.
It gets dark at 3:30. We'll be sitting here.
Not quite 3:30.
It'll be pitch black by then, so we can wait.
Yeah. So how are you guys feeling about this weekend?
What do you think, Eddie?
I mean, listen, I'm optimistic, but I have not been optimistic. I've been cautiously optimistic every game as of recent memory, but I've for some reason at the last second I always think we're going to lose. So I think going in, I will probably have those thoughts, but I think that's kind of just the PTSD from week one, to be honest with you. But obviously it's a winnable game. They need it a lot more than we do at this point, I would say. But
you know, one thing about the first game to now, Jeff and I were talking about it last night, you know so much more now that you didn't know week one. You know a lot more about Minnesota. You know a lot more about yourselves. I think we've all learned a lot about Ben Johnson. Right now, I have faith in every game because of Ben Johnson. And then I think of the guys that are actually playing the game. But Ben Johnson, he comes out of the locker room, says, hey, we're just going to stick with our plan of attack. We're going to get a score here, and then we're going to take this thing down to the end. And it all comes out, you know, exactly how he says it. And I have just a great deal of confidence in Ben and what he's been able to do with this group of guys. And I just think that, you know, it's going to be interesting because the importance of the division game is uber important right now. But the way the Bears are playing, I got a lot of confidence in them.
And I should say both teams need it. I shouldn't say act like the Bears don't need it as much as they do, but they're definitely back as against the wall a little bit more.
Who?
Because they're foreign. The Vikings.
Oh, I think the Bears back is against the wall. They've already got beat by the Vikings. They got beat by Detroit. They played Detroit last game of the year, and they played Green Bay twice. So I just think that if the Bears go out and win this game within the division, they're right back on track. And I don't even like to use the word playoffs yet because it's just too early, but at least it's starting to creep into the conversations.
I heard Carmen, though, bring this up in the morning that Waddle was out at the Whiskey U event last night. And
Scotch.
Scotch. It's one of the best commercials we've ever done at the radio station. Scotch. And Waddle, there you go. Thanks, Charlie. Waddle had them fired up. He said, like Carmen said, it was like the old Ditka shows back in the day when it was on CBS.
Right.
And then the crowd would get really into it. That Waddle had them dreaming about a win against the Vikings,
right,
and a Detroit loss to Philly. They're at Philly. I think it's the Sunday night football game. And if those two things happen, the Bears are in first place.
Wow.
Will you then start thinking about playoffs if those two things happen?
Yeah, I will, because then everything is kind of, set right before you. And Ben's approach to the seriousness of each and every game as its own, like Justin, like Caleb said this week, we just got to go 1-0 that week. And I think if you go 1-0 this week, beat Minnesota, and then just beat the tar out of Aaron Rodgers. I can't even say the Steelers. I just want him to.
Right.
I just want him to beat up Aaron Rodgers. I don't want him to go with that ownership statement anymore.
We have not gone on the air with this yet, but we plan on next week. Like Waddle, we were talking about the possibility. What was it, Tyler and Charlie? The possibility of if Aaron Rodgers were to get benched or hurt, because we were talking about the Bears have had really good luck. And what if like now Aaron Rodgers gets hurt this weekend and is then available next weekend and the Bears get more luck? And I responded to Waddle, and I'm not one of these guys who always wants to face the best. I go, I want Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, me too.
I go, if you can't beat him now at 40 or whatever he is with the Steelers, with your team going well, then shame on us, because I want one more try against Rodgers. Even if the game would be, quote, easier with Mason Rudolph, give me Aaron Rodgers next week.
I'm with you. I would like to see him face Aaron Rodgers. And listen, the guy still has arm talent, but I think last week was probably the biggest step backwards that I've seen him take throughout his career.
Yeah, he looked really bad. He looked bad. So it's not – listen, at some point you got to stop being afraid. Like at the end, too, with Favre, he wasn't the same guy.
Right, and the Bears knocked him out.
Exactly, yeah. Corey Wooten.
Yeah.
But I'm interested if you feel the same way about that. So if you think the Bears win and the Lions lose to the Eagles, you'll be thinking playoffs?
Oh, yeah. I'm already thinking playoffs. Just as a fan, I am looking at it. I've said this before, where I'm looking at it in like chunks. Like these next two, you have to win at least one.
Yes.
I want them both. They're both winnable games in Minnesota, home against Pittsburgh, and then the next four, when the two other games get tougher, I think the Packers game's in there in Philly.
Yep.
What is it, Philly, then the Packers? Can you go 2-2 over the next four?
What if we go 1-3, though? So what if we win this one? If you look at it in two chunks, 4-4, and we go 1-3. That's my concern.
Yeah, I don't necessarily care about the AFC. I want them to see the division. I want them to win the NFC and the division games, because those are the games that are really going to factor in the big playoff picture at the end.
How good do you think they are, Tom?
The Bears?
Yes.
I think they're ascending. I don't, you're not going to say, they're as good as they're going to be. I think Caleb is just scratching the surface of ultimately where he's going to go, given the luxury of being in the same system for three, In the middle of next year, I think that's when we're going to start seeing the best out of Caleb. And I think that, the offensive line has made strides that I don't know if any of us predicted that they would be this good at this point. And, I think Colston Loveland's on the rise. Luther Burden's on the rise. Rome Odunze is still on the rise. DJ is still an asset on this team. Cole is as well. So I just think that the Bears are in the initial stages of where they can be in a multi-year division contender.
See, and I'm trying not to be negative. I'm truly not, but I don't think they're very good. And this,
I don't know yet if I would define them as good, but I wouldn't say I don't think they're very well.
But do you think they're ascending?
I think they're ascending for sure.
Okay.
And I'm happy with how the season has gone. I'm not mad, and this isn't a shot. I think understand you can't control your schedule. I think we're in a position where we're not bad, but we're not good. We're somewhere in the middle, and I think personally there's 7 teams in the NFC that are better than us right now.
Well, I mean, there's 2 games this year that you could relax before the end, and that's the Dallas and New Orleans.
Yep.
Every other game, it could go either way to the very end. So I just think that, as they ascending into the future, then they got to start winning games like Ben wants to, be 2 or 3 touchdowns ahead before the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for them. Like, this is a good opportunity to see where we're at, and this is a perfect time to be ascending, and it's a perfect time to go against these better teams.
You know, if you were a team just out there floating, who would you want to play, the Bears or Dallas?
Oh, I would want to play Dallas.
Right.
Like if I had a game that I had to win?
Right.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying is, at the beginning of the year, they talked about Dallas as being a Super Bowl contender. And then now at this stage of the season, you say, man, there's, the Bears are an interesting team. They have playmakers, and they're taking the ball away. And Dallas has got one of the worst defenses. And, Dak's having a great year, but, I guess CD's back. So they're better with him back.
Eddie, what was a food that you grew up that you looked down upon and you're like, I would never like this food? And then maybe when you grew up, you tried it, and then you liked it more than you thought.
Probably sushi.
Sushi.
Yeah.
So, to me, it was like one of those foods that you've always had a negative thought about, and then you try it and you take that first bite and you're like, ooh, this is pretty good. That's how I look at the Bears. I'm not going to say... it's a good, they're not great yet. Like Tom said, they're ascending. But I'm like, you know what? They're no longer bad. They may not be rock solid good yet because of the defense, but they're pretty good and surprisingly good.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing. Is I don't think they're a bad team, but one unit is objectively really bad. Their defense is really bad, right? Is there any argument there? It's a really bad defense.
Except for the takeaway part.
Sure,
right.
Takeaway part.
The takeaway part, thank goodness for those.
Yeah.
And they got good. I was shocked today. I don't know, Tom, how much you knew about this. When Ben Johnson went to the podium, for those just tuning in today, and right away he's like, hey, we're opening up the window for Jalen Johnson. He's on the he's on the injured reserve, and you get, when you're designated to return, you get 21 days after the window is open. And that shocked me. A lot of us had just thought that maybe he'd be out for the year, at the very least, maybe the last game or two. But then, sure enough, on the injury report then, they even kept that window open a little wider because now they list him as questionable. I would be shocked if he would be on that field, Tom, on Sunday. But how surprised were you about this?
Winning creates incentive. And I think that's a part of it because, when Jalen got hurt in that Detroit game, you were part of the worst so far this season. Then all of a sudden things have picked up. You got some wins, and now you brought in CJ Gardner to take the place of Kyler Gordon, and he's playing a different brand of inside football. Tyreek is still, I think he's a super physical corner that, could, hopefully that he continues to play better. And then Jalen sees all that, and listen, I started my last season on PUP, and when they opened that 21-day window, man, I couldn't wait for day 20 to get here and then, get back and get active. So I just hope that Jalen has that, type of determination to be able to know that he can come in here and he can be a positive in the back end of the defense and he can be a positive in the locker room.
If you have a question, a comment, you want to make a statement about our Bears, what do you think about this game against the Vikings, the expectations now, whether or not they have changed for you? Phone number to reach us. You want to talk about Caleb. Caleb, always an interesting talking point. He also won one of the NFL awards for giving back. And
that's awesome.
We've been mentioning that. I always see Patsy, who runs Caleb Cares. She is, and I told this story a couple of days ago before he even won the award, that she knew him in high school. Just like that teacher came back, the 6th grade teacher who came to the last game. Patsy, who runs Caleb Cares, still lives in D.C., knew him from Gonzaga High School, and always has said, look, he's a great guy. People still don't understand how much he gives back. And he won the award, I think, 2nd year in a row, he won an NFL Weekly Award for giving back to the community. So congratulations to Caleb Williams. But if you want to talk about Caleb, anything on your mind, you want to ask Thayer a question, Barstool Eddie, a question. Phone number to reach us, 312-332-3776.
Give them your cell phone number if anybody wants to get a hold of us through Silvy's cell phone.
That is, it is not a cell phone Friday. That's next week when I give out the cell phone number. I'll give out Joniak's instead and say it's fine. Roy in Minneapolis, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Roy? Hey, Roy.
Hey, guys. Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, boys. Hey, great to talk to you. Happy Friday. Silvy, really excited to meet you this coming weekend, man. I think you're going to love Minneapolis. The stadium is just unbelievable. They have like this fake snow that comes down at the beginning. It's super cool. And just a couple things right off the top. If you go get a Juicy Lucy, somebody called in earlier and said the Crooked Pint. The original Juicy Lucy is at Matt's Bar. And I think, Eddie, you were there last year, right?
I was. It's legit.
Yeah, it's a great little hole in the wall if you want a Juicy Lucy or the 5-8 Club. But anyway, would love to meet you after the game, Silvy, if you're still down.
Yeah, for sure. Roy, and like the Juicy Lucy, too, like I had never heard of this. Is this like a Minneapolis specialty, kind of like in Cincinnati, how they do the hot dog with the chili? And so it's a burger with the cheese on the inside?
Yeah.
Correct. You just gotta be careful.
Yeah.
You got to be careful. It's flaming hot. You got to cut into it when you bite in, otherwise you're going to burn your mouth. But definitely get a Juicy Lucy. If you have time with the family, go to the Stone Arch Bridge. It's right over on the Mississippi River. It's there's a little part of town called St. Anthony, Maine, that you feel like you're in Europe when you're there. It's beautiful. Should be a really nice weekend for it too. And you'll see the falls there. It's fantastic. So Stone Arch Bridge. But anyway, I'm really excited for this game. I think I haven't been excited for a game like this in maybe since the 2018 season. I think if the offense just can keep humming, if we can not turn the ball over, I think we're going to be in really good shape. And who knows? I think maybe JJ will be a little startled if we can get a couple turnovers. I think we might have to win in shootout fashion, which we now know how to do. So I'm really pumped for the game. And did Grenard practice today, by the way? I missed that.
He's out. They've already declared him out. So the Bears got more good news. Roy, I'll check you out and DM me again, and we'll find a place right after the game to meet up.
Have you ever been inside the stadium?
No.
The stadium is one of the best, one of the nicest stadiums out there, but it's freaking loud, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it brings you a whole different element of loud, different than the Roller Dome did and everything, because of it just reverberates off the glass.
It's the exact opposite, isn't it? Like I covered games at the Metrodome. Of course, you played there, but like that was like sterile of an environment as anything. And like you mentioned, Ditka called it the Roller Dome, and I think he said this is where they should farm farm animals. Yeah.
Well, inside the concourse, they used to open it up on Friday nights for roller skating.
Oh,
so that's why it was referred to as a Roller Dome. But it was what indoor stadiums were at that time, and it was a blessing. Some of the times you went there, and it's 30 below zero. And you go through a revolving door that you can feel the air coming in and out.
The pressure,
right.
Yeah, I was there last year for the Monday night game, which we had nothing to cheer about, but it was a great experience. The fake snow is really awesome.
And it's right downtown, isn't it?
Yeah,
too?
It's right there. It's right there.
I'm really anxious to see the stadium. It was why we had it. It's a short trip. We're flying out, if all things go well, tonight. So I'm leaving right from here to the airport, and we'll spend the weekend up in Minneapolis. All right, so Thayer is here. Barstool Eddie is here. We want you to be here with us. Come on out to Twin Peaks. We're in the Warrenville location. Twin Peaks is always outstanding to us. They roll out the red carpet for our fans, so come on by. We have great Football Fridays here. Today is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. In Chicago, football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. We'll talk to Courtney Cronin and find out what she thinks is going to happen with Jalen Johnson next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
Guys, right now they've got the end-of-year sale going on at Window Nation. Now is the perfect time. It is going to cool off, and it's going to cool off soon. If your windows are not energy efficient, mine weren't, and I was losing money on my energy bills, call my friends at Window Nation today to get in on the fantastic savings. They won't last long. 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com. Right now you've got 50% off all window styles, and you could check them out on their website, windownation.com, and see which style will fit your home best. They're going to look great. They're going to work better. You're going to be able to open and close your windows more, and you'll save money on your winter furnace bills. Trust me, I saved 40% year over year after I replaced my windows. Window Nation has outstanding customer service, 45,000 five-star reviews. You heard that right. And they're A-plus rated from the Better Business Bureau. Plus, no financing for 5 full years. That's a lot of money saved on interest payments. So call today, 866-90Nation, or go to windownation.com to get started. That's windownation.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday in Homewood. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Lassen's Tap. At 1, we head to Fifth Quarter Tap. At 2, we hit Tin Ceiling Tavern. And the crawl wraps up at Twisted Q. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Sports bettors in Illinois are used to names like FanDuel and DraftKings. How about CME Group? That's the Chicago-based derivatives exchange operator now getting into the game through a partnership with FanDuel. CME Group is launching the FanDuel Predicts app next month, offering futures contracts on the outcomes of sporting events, which they believe is different from sports betting. The Illinois Gaming Board does not appear to agree. The state regulator earlier this year sent a cease and desist letter to Kalshi. That's another company taking the end-around approach to sports wagering. FanDuel is leaning into the futures contracts approach to fend off new players like Kalshi. It's a risk, though. Regulators in states, including Illinois, have warned that getting into the prediction markets game anywhere might endanger their statewide license. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW,
you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4-MILLION.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Guys, local basketball legend and friend of the show, John Shire, brings his number 4 Duke Blue Devils to the United Center to face highly ranked Arkansas. It's a Thanksgiving night college hoops event. Our good friend Chris Collins in Northwestern in the nightcap faces Oklahoma State. Big-time college basketball in Chicago. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
When Tom Waddle takes a day off, it takes 2 to fill in his shoes. Today we're live from Twin Peaks, Warrenville, and today it's Barstool Eddie, Tom Thayer, and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin,
This is not somebody who's going to let any details slide, and he said that.
NFL Nation Bears insider.
He's got to show that he is talented enough and that he's capable of taking what the Bears have given him and making the most out of it.
Takes you inside Hallis Hall.
I want to thank everybody who helped me get here, including my haters, because you motivated me.
On Waddle and Silvy.
Screw the haters, that's what I say. I love Courtney. Courtney is brought to you by Costa Iavoni. Injured, call 708-4-MILLION for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers. We're out in Warrenville at Twin Peaks, and I'll be boarding a flight tonight for Minnesota. Tom and Courtney, I'm sure, roll in tomorrow. Courtney's already given me a couple of restaurant recommendations where, Courtney, I have you know that we have already made the reservations, and thanks to you, we can't wait to try the restaurants you recommended.
Of course. No, I mean, I spent 5 years in Minneapolis, and I loved it. It's a great restaurant scene. If anybody's looking for some good spots tomorrow, if you're heading up there for the Bears game this weekend, Parlor, Bar La Grassa, Smack Shack, a couple of my favorites in the North Loop area. So enjoy it if you can make it.
How surprised were you, Courtney, when Ben Johnson talked about Jalen Johnson's window opening today, and then he's listed as questionable? Take us through this.
So the timing's a little interesting just because it's a Friday. Like usually when these things happen, when a guy's going to come, have his return from IR and his practice window opens, it's right in the beginning of the week. But, I mean, it makes sense if you think about it timing-wise, because 21 days from right now is the Friday before the first Green Bay game. And if they can, clearly they think that they can get him back at some point. Otherwise, you wouldn't kickstart that window. And if you go back to earlier in the week when Ben Johnson talks about, the optimism that Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson can come back before the end of the season, I think it's a good sign. And he will not play this weekend. It seems very far-fetched because today was his first day back at practice in limited fashion, mind you, since before he, hurt the core muscle. He sustained that core muscle injury in the first half of Detroit. But it's trending in the right direction. And, I mean, this is when Schefter and I reported this early on, like right after it happened, like the timetable we were given was indefinite for him to be out because there was the idea of if you don't have surgery and you let it heal on its own, it might take a little bit longer. It might not heal properly. If you have surgery, you can still return in the same season. It just depends how the rehab goes. And clearly all signs point to his rehab going really well. The fact that he's on the practice field today, first time after surgery 9 weeks ago.
Hey, Courtney, conspiracy theory from the wide receiver position. So you got Roma Dunze 2 weeks ago, didn't get targeted enough, and last week he gets targeted a bunch. Now this week you got Justin Jefferson talking about he wants to get back to playing savage football because he's not targeted enough and doesn't have enough catches. Who does that put more pressure on, J.J. McCarthy or Justin Jefferson?
I think it's on J.J. McCarthy. 12 targets, 4 catches last week, and if you think about some of those throws and how, out of reach they were, even for the best receiver in football, that's, it's the byproduct of the two of them just not having enough time together. And I think that that's on McCarthy to get up to speed more than it is on Jefferson. I mean, Jefferson's going to be blanketed regardless. I had this question earlier from fantasy people, do we still start him because of how bad the last couple weeks have been? Career lows across the board in every receiving category, only 2 touchdowns. It's still Justin Jefferson. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I think at the end of the day, this is on J.J. McCarthy to figure it out now that he's back, because Carson Wentz was able to figure it out in the games that he was playing for McCarthy, and it felt like their connection was came along a lot quicker. Now, you can trace this back to training camp for the two of them, Justin, I call him JJ because that's who I knew him as. You got to differentiate. Jefferson had the hamstring injury, so he wasn't out there for pretty much all of camp. And then J.J. McCarthy gets hurt week 2, so it's just that their timelines haven't synced up. And I think it's pretty pressing right now for this offense because so much of the offense goes through Jefferson, goes through Jordan Addison, Jalen Naylor, more so than the run game. And that's got to come along quickly if they want to be able to stay in this.
Courtney, have you felt like there's a little bit more gusto, so to speak, to this one on Sunday, considering they want to get on the board in the division? They kind of gave away that game week 1. Do you feel like there's been ramped up a little bit there?
Yeah, absolutely, especially since this starts the stretch now of the rest of their division games. I know the next one isn't for a couple of weeks, but they're already 0-2 in the division. The Vikings are 2-0. You got to start winning these games if you want to stay in that playoff picture, because Detroit's got the edge on you right now. The Vikings have the edge on you right now. You have to start evening that thing out so they don't obviously want to be swept by any division opponents, but it matters in terms of the standings when we're looking at this 8 weeks from now. So I feel like they also look at this like they're more evenly matched than maybe they would be in other years, other circumstances, other division opponents. The Vikings, that game last week, I know, they lose by 8 or 9. That was a very winnable game for them. And they're having the pre-snap penalty issues. There's a lot of parallels here that I think the Bears dealt with early on that it feels like now, 9 games in, they've maybe not figured out completely, but at least have smoothed over to where they can play some clean and good football, where the Vikings now are having to go through the rut that Chicago went through. So, their defense is always going to be a challenge. Brian Flores is one of one, and he changes his game plan of what he's going to do for you week to week. But I do think that given where the Bears are in first place right now in the division, it feels like, okay, what Ben Johnson was selling is actually coming to fruition, and that they're not going to be – they might be road underdogs by a little bit, but it's not like the game's completely out of reach before they even kick it off.
Courtney, before we were talking about wide receivers. On the Bears side of things, Burden continues to impress when he does touch the football. And then Zaccheaus, who I like a lot, had a not-so-good game as far as the drops. Do you think we're going to see more Burden in the Zaccheaus role this weekend?
If you believe everything that Ben Johnson said the other day, the answer is yes. Him talking about Burden needing to get more targets, that he's impressed with him, that he's, earned it. And I think he has. More so than, Zaccheaus dropping those 2 passes, I think it's more that Burden has earned that opportunity. He's healthy. He came off the concussion. He had a good game last week. You drafted him 39th overall for a reason. You want to see him on the field. And, I don't think they would have a massive course correct to the drops from last week, but I start to think you see a shift here this weekend where Burden does get more of those targets, and maybe some of those targets take away from DJ Moore. Maybe it takes away a target or two from Zacchaeus. I mean, obviously, there are a lot of mouths to feed here on offense, so it's not going to be a consistent thing week after week. But if there's an opportunity here, and given how the coaching staff views Burden, and now that he's a trusted part of this pass game, I think there will be more targets for him this week.
Hey, Courtney, what team – so when you look at Colston Loveland, Luther Burden, you look at the running back position, you look at Theo Benedette, you look at where Caleb is at this time, and then you look at the defensive changes. And then you look at Minnesota. JJ's got some experience. Justin Jefferson heals up from that hamstring. Jordan Addison back in the lineup. A couple changes on defense. What team is better from week 1 to week 11?
Ooh, that's a good question. Health-wise, I know that they're not going to have Jonathan Grenard this weekend in Minnesota. That's a big blow for them with the shoulder injury. But I honestly think it's the Bears, and I know that probably sounds like I'm just saying that because I'm close to the situation. But you've seen Chicago pull out close wins in ways that the Vikings hadn't. And, I mean, the Vikings have had less health on their side than the Bears. So I think that factors into my answer here, too. J.J. McCarthy missing time, and now he's back, but, missing time was significant. And I don't think that that's something that is as easy as, just get back out there. You get your reps in game, that you're able to fix chemistry issues. Certainly their offensive line has a lot of problems right now. I mean, they're healthy, which is the healthiest they've been in weeks. But the 8 false starts last week on the O-line was really bad. So I think that it's the Bears went through some of the same issues the Vikings are just now going through, which would lead me to, I think my answer being Chicago is a good one for that. And also, quarterback play alone, it's really hard to judge McCarthy given he's played 4 games this year. And I feel like that start thing, even for someone as heralded as Kevin O'Connell is, it makes his job very difficult as a play caller. Because I don't understand why they don't just lean on the run. The most frustrating thing, I think, watching the Vikings is that they're a team that they average 5 yards a carry between Mason and Aaron Jones last week, yet kind of confoundingly went away from it when it's hey, your guy's throwing 11 passes to Jordan Addison and 12 to Justin Jefferson, and they're not connecting on most of them. Help him out. But that's just the thing that's frustrating, I think, if you watch it, because it's this team could be so much better than they are, yet it feels like they're, some of the close games that they let slip away, obviously the Steelers game when they were in Ireland, the Eagles game that they were right there in until the very end, and then last week, those are all winnable games that they let go, and that's created a sense of urgency there that they've got to, live up to.
What's your read on Jaquan Brisker? I know he said he's going to play, but is this one of those he's going to try to give it a go, and if it doesn't go well, he's going to pull himself out, or is he fine?
I mean, he's not the type of guy I think that would ever pull himself out of a game. I mean, it is interesting, though, last week where he finishes that game after leaving. So that, to me, was kind of a sign that it wasn't, as serious as, this is going to knock him out completely for this week. He said today, he told the reporters that were there at Hallis that he is, he's expecting to play. And I think that there is something to be said about, for as injured as that secondary is, he's always found a way. Because there was, a quad injury coming off the bye, some sort of soft tissue thing that he had that he didn't practice for a little bit, yet he still played the following week in Washington. And, I would imagine that he says he's good to go, barring some sort of setback, he'll be good to go.
Courtney, I've got a big picture question for you about the Bears in the future, because I think this is such an exciting time. Not only do we want to see, the Bears make a playoff push this year or win 9 or 10 games and be very excited about the coach, the quarterback, but even more so the future. And maybe they can open up a window of every year they're sort of in a race. It goes without saying that they're going to contend, but you got to improve the team. And on GN, Shefty joined the show, and you mentioned Schefter earlier, and he talked about how, yes, the Bears did call Cleveland about Myles Garrett. And he's been aggressive in the past, Ryan Pauls. I played something from Max Crosby yesterday where he was really complimenting the Bears, Ben Johnson, and Caleb Williams. There's a long way of asking, do you believe with Caleb on the rookie contract, going forward, the Bears will make a big splash in this offseason trying to get one of the premier guys?
To address the first part of that, when he said that and was told no from Cleveland, I mean, that's not unexpected. First off, Myles Garrett, I believe he has the no trade clause and a very expensive contract, and they were adamant that they weren't going to ship him anywhere. But the fact that that Poles tried, or at least he kicked the tires on it, you have to do that. That's good GMing. That's doing your job. Do I think that they go after a premier pass rusher in the offseason if it comes at the right price in free agency? They got to do it there. They got to do it in the draft, because that is a glaring weakness on this team right now, and that's a problem. You want if the signs keep pointing towards it's working with Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson, then you make the necessary moves, big ticket acquisitions, first round, high draft capital on important premier positions, which Poles has always talked about being defensive end, left tackle, a cornerback, high end wide receiver. You do those things. So I think they've shown that they have a penchant for being aggressive. Does it always work out? Of course not. But now you have even more of runway to work with here to be aggressive, to know that if they walk away from this season and all signs point towards it happening, feeling really good that they're on the right track with their quarterback, then everything else kind of becomes no-brainer decisions on, okay, of course you spend on the offensive line. Of course not necessarily that position right now. I mean, it seems fine. They're second in pass block win rate, but of course you spend on the defensive line. Of course you spend at a premier position that might need some upgrades. You don't second guess it at that point. Good teams that know they can contend and win when their quarterback's cheap, you do that. And I think that they'll be in position to do that this offseason.
Hey, Courtney, with Indiana and Notre Dame both having noon starts tomorrow, who do you watch?
I mean, this is 2025. I can watch everybody all at once. What do you think about Pat Narduzzi's comment? Is that bulletin board material?
That was crazy. You didn't see that? No. So he said, he's like, I don't care about this game. He's like, I'll lose 110-10. It's not an ACC game. Doesn't matter.
I mean, it's college football. They all matter. I understand. It's you could look. There is a little logic behind it. You could stop after saying it's not an ACC game. They already have 2 losses, though. They're a 22nd ranked team right now. They can win. I think you need to beat Notre Dame and then beat the next 2, which I think is Miami and then Georgia Tech. They've still got wins on their schedule that have to happen in order for them to be in the CFP mix. So to say that this game has no bearing on anything, I think is ludicrous. But if you know Pat Narduzzi, you know that he's brash and unabashedly himself. So I respected the honesty. I just think that's a little insane to say, and giving Notre Dame some bulletin board material to try to do that and beat them 110-10.
My senior year, they were ranked number 1, and we were a bad Notre Dame team. We went to Pitt up on Cardiac Hill and beat them. So I don't think College Game Day wants to hear a reaction like that from the head coach acting like this game is not essential. But, that's just something for the locker room to gain a little bit more confident in the head coach.
And how great is it that this rivalry is like a rivalry again? I don't think correct me if I'm wrong here, I don't think they've played in Pittsburgh since COVID. I'm so excited for that one. I'm obviously excited for Indiana, Wisconsin. But, it's going to be, it's great. It's a great weekend of college football with with Georgia. I think Georgia gets upset this weekend. I really do. I think Texas goes in there and Arch has another 300 plus. And, it carries into an awesome weekend of NFL football, too.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic. So really quick, back to the Minneapolis scene. People have called in and told me about the Juicy Lucy that Minnesota is known for, Minneapolis. Is this worth it, Courtney? Should I seek out for lunch a Juicy Lucy?
Do it at 2 places. You just go to Matt's. It's in South Minneapolis. It's where it was invented. 538 or 538, 508, whatever the other one is fine too. But Matt's is the original one. It's a stuffed burger with cheese. There are other places that have it in Minneapolis, and they're good. But I think if you're going to do it, go to the original. It's a staple up there. Or you could get hot dish too, which that's like a casserole. They put tater tots and they put cheese and a bunch of junk on it. It's good.
Okay, all right, that's good. It sounds like a great food town. Courtney, great work. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you guys up there. Thanks.
Do you not cook or pay attention to eating things around the country?
I love I love discovering. I don't cook though.
You don't?
I don't. My wife does most of the cooking.
So you've never heard of a Juicy Lucy?
I've never heard of the Juicy Lucy.
So it's kind of like it's a patty, and then they put cheese in the middle, and then they put another patty on top, and they like crimp it around. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
so
sure. One of my chef friends texted me, Mark, who listens to the show, and he said the same thing about Matt's, and our caller said the same thing, that the Juicy Lucy then gained even more fame when it was on Drivers.
Yeah.
What is it called?
Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So you think I don't know my food well enough?
Well, it's just something that I guess if you pay attention to the landscape of food, I'm a big fan of cooking shows. I like to cook, and so I've heard of it. I've never had one.
Yeah. Let's go. I'll meet you there.
Yeah. Well, you're going today.
Tomorrow.
We don't get there until tomorrow night.
We'll go tomorrow, tomorrow afternoon.
Your family's with you.
So what? They want to meet Uncle Tom. Come on. All right, coming up next, we will talk more about Caleb Williams. If you want to ask Thayer a question, you want to talk to Barstool Eddie and me, 312-332-3776. What a beautiful Friday. We're out and about at Twin Peaks in Warrenville on this football Friday. Come out and see us.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes it's Bears and Vikings, live from Minneapolis, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I want to tell you about Circa. It's the only place I play. Circa Sports Illinois made a few bets here on the Bears game. I do like the Bears. The Bears are getting points here in this spot. So Waddle was talking about it a lot, too. If you want to make a play, go to the world's largest sports book right now at your fingertips. Never a bet fee. Never, ever, ever. They're not going to nickel and dime you like some of the other books. And remember, they've got high app limits, low holds, amazing customer service, and again, no bet fees ever. They're also going to give you that great customer service. It's the same people who run the casino and resort out in Vegas. Outstanding people. So whether you're ready for a little college, you want some pro football, maybe a little NHL, NBA, whatever is on your mind, download circasports.com today for the Circa Sports Illinois app. Start betting like a pro. You got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago, and that means our video stream on YouTube and Twitch are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut in the squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky, and I'm here to tell you about the best membership money can buy. It's called Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT. It's a golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at top Chicagoland courses. No cart fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. What could be better than that? Think of it like a country club membership without the massive fees. You get unlimited golf at over 19 courses, and they've got some great ones included in their network, including Ravislow Golf Club, Thunderhawk, Glenview Park, which is the course that I grew up playing on, Countryside, which is the home of Bleck Abdalla. You get all of those different courses and more for free as a part of this membership once you sign up. It's a network of over 250 other golfers as well, and you have access to exclusive member-only events. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT. Sign up and use the promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. That's code ESPN for $400 off your membership. Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, two powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo & Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. MoriciLongo.com.
We're
here when you need us.
Guys, Cairo One accepts major insurances, and the end of the year is coming. And if you're looking to take advantage of all your benefits, you got to go see them at Cairo One. Now is the best time. Cairo One is where I go. My back feels better. I had a hip flexor issue. That is much better. My headaches are gone now. 50 locations in Chicagoland. I go to the Libertyville one. It's outstanding. Dr. Tyler and his team, and it truly is a team at all Cairo One wellness centers. It's more than just a quick adjustment. They get you feeling better because they go to the root of the problem. So check them out today if you're dealing with lingering pain, you want to play with your kids, you want to get back into the gym. Check them out at Cairo1.com. That's Cairo1.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
By the way, this is your notice in case you didn't hear this last week. I am going to be doing pregame from your booth.
I'm in Minnesota?
Yes, I'm giving your notice right now.
This is not enough notice. So, I mean, am I supposed to go to Tom now and explain that to him?
Tom knows.
First time hearing of it. Why are you there?
It's always great when you hear the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak, someone that you've looked up to and admired over the years, say, "Why are you there? We don't want you." Thanks, Jeff.
Hey, I just saw your autograph.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
It's pretty crappy.
I know this.
You and Joniak both. You can't make a signature so people can read it.
Eddie, I got this lecture from him in Peoria in the first time, and I was just getting to know Tom better. I've always, known Tom Thayer. Who doesn't know Tom Thayer? Super Bowl champion, Bear great, and longtime voice of the Bears. Nobody analyzes the game like Thayer does, and so now we're teammates. And
this is about you.
What's that about?
Yeah, but I don't think you realize how much experience you have more than Sylvia about signing random things.
Well, it just aggravates me because even if I do it with the modern day guys and they just give a slap up there that no one can read, and then I also have experiences of doing autograph things with Gale Sayers.
Yes,
who has got the nicest professional signature I've ever seen. It's amazing and how many he's signed and even how good a guy like Dan Hampton is and, Hall of Famers. And then I see these, Joniak and Silvy. It's crap. You can't read it.
So I just basically do the M and then a line and then the S and a line. And this is from sitting and dreaming in high school, not paying attention and practicing your autograph.
So check this out. In 1978, I was sitting with two classmates of mine in high school, John Quirio and Dave Wilhelmy. And we all were playing sports at the time. And we said, this is how we're going to sign our autograph when we make it to our professional sport. Dave Wilhelmy went on to pitch for the San Diego Giants. The San Francisco Giants. And John Quirio went on to play minor league baseball. But I still have it, and it's still the same thing.
So you signed it exactly like you signed in 78.
Yeah.
And you made it neat then.
Yeah.
So, Eddie, when we were in Peoria, and I don't know Thayer that well yet, and I've gotten to know him better here over these last few. First year that we've got the rights, we got to go take a road trip before we've even done a game to Peoria, who is a great partner of ours. And we're sitting in the room, and they've asked us to sign a few things. And he looks at us. Whose signature is this? This is sloppy. Take the time to sign your name so people know what they're seeing.
Well, here, you sign yours.
It's not good.
That's okay.
I
just want to see it if I'm going to yell at you.
So you weren't allowed at Big L's that night or what?
What's that?
You weren't allowed at Big L's that night?
It was just a day trip. We left right afterwards, but that was the legendary spot that most college kids knew if you went to Bradley. It's not a bad signature.
Bad.
I can see that says Eddie.
Yeah, it's fine, but I really tried there.
You want
to be a signature slob. Yes.
Yeah, you don't want to get the
exactly.
scolding.
I'm sorry to derail this, but I
feel free to derail.
on the young lady's coaster, and I was going, is this Silvy?
Yeah. And look, feel free to derail. Like, I worked with Waddle every day, and so I'm used to the conversation getting derailed, and we love when the conversation
Well, I do
gets
at the
derailed.
end of the show. I have 4 questions for Silvy.
Well,
things that I've always.
We're not burying that at the end.
Well, because I always listen to you and I listen to the station religiously. The app is right here, and I put it on whether I'm walking dogs or listening to you guys or driving somewhere, and I always hear things that if I was there in the moment that I would ask or bring up or question.
Can I compliment you now without you thinking that I'm kissing your ass?
Yeah, tell me.
All right. So Thayer is one of the greatest teammates ever, and I've worked at this radio station for 28 years. The way he listens to the station and supports us and hears the conversation, the way he keeps his phone on, anytime, any place you want Thayer on the radio, he will be willing to talk to you. He's going to bust your balls big time, but that's what the big brother does. But this guy, you need him at this time, he's ready for you. You want him on a moment's notice. If he's not doing anything, he'd make himself available. And that's what, This guy is the Joniak on the other end, not so much.
I told Danny and Keith when we all started working together, I said, look, man, my phone's on 24/7. Whenever you need, you need a call or whatever, it's on. And I kind of, as my mom and dad started getting older, I kept it on because I never knew when I was going to get a call from those guys. But that's the way I roll.
Yeah. Do you keep your alerts on at night, Eddie?
Like what? Like Twitter alerts?
No, hell no. You don't do that.
No,
that would be a madman. But do you keep your ringer on at night?
No, I put it on vibrate.
Tom, are you a ringer at night guy?
No. Yeah, I'm a ringer on.
So ringer on.
Yeah.
So if someone would call you at 2 a.m, you would get woken up?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You wear pajamas, Tom?
I love this.
I'm trying to paint the picture.
Yes,
I really I have the heat in my house set so cold that it's kind of a sweats and hoodie and stocking hat.
So, you do the nightcap?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can picture him wearing. Do you really wear a nightcap?
Uh-huh.
You do.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. Is it like
no? It's just a beanie. It's just a stocking hat.
Oh, so not like one of those old school
So you sleep with that on?
Uh-huh.
I pictured like the long thing with the hanging down that we used to see in the cartoons.
You know what? So I whenever I talk about something, so my favorite movie, or not one of the most inspirational movies to me, was Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. If you go back, the old man slept with one of those hats that was really long, and I kind of analogize it to what's your golden ticket? So everybody in life has got a golden ticket, but what is your golden ticket? For me, my golden ticket throughout life is, luckily enough, has been football.
Sure.
Because it got me an education and I would help support my family, blah, blah, blah. But, that movie came out in 71. I was born in 61. But, yeah, that old guy sleeping in that house with that long hat.
Did you know that people actually dislike Grandpa Joe now? Are you aware of this? So people don't like Grandpa Joe because they said he was bedridden, and then once Charlie got the golden ticket, he popped out of bed like nothing was wrong.
Oh, wow.
So come on, Grandpa Joe, what was going on?
Yeah, right.
Some disability fraud or something at the very least.
Right.
It was fishy.
You want no part of anything until the golden ticket.
Exactly.
Why'd you wear that long? Well, I mean, why did you wear that long hat though? For the people when they slept in them. I mean, for just the old stocking hat, beanie, whatever you want to call it. That's all you need.
This is I feel like I know you now better. That's good. Do you have another question for him, Andy? I do have one. What is who and what is the best piece of advice you've ever received in life?
Dicka used to refer to this saying ACE, and it was ACE, attitude, character, enthusiasm. And he was talking to the 85 Bears about it, is you have to have it or else you won't accomplish anything. So no matter what way of life you're in, what your attitude is, what your character is, how enthusiastic are you about the way you go about your job, it kind of tells how you're going to go and where you're going to go.
Yeah.
And when I was, super impressionable sitting in that room for the first time with all those other Hall of Famers, and he brought up that ACE, And I was at a really, I was at a crossroads. I was 22 years old or something, and, he threw that out there, and it's just something that I always remembered. It was simple to remember, and it's really transferable to anybody and anything.
In any position, right? Not just football. That's really good stuff. You have another question for him, and then we'll take some calls?
I think that's pretty cool to hear that different side of Ditka, because I think all of us, obviously, we're sure that he's a great leader, but like that wisdom, like that sprinkling, that like fatherly wisdom he kind of had right there. I guess that's something that Ditka doesn't get enough credit for. Maybe?
Right?
Would you agree?
Yeah. So I kind of talking about the modern day Bears in 1985 for the 1985 Bears. Mike Ditka was the best possible coach that you could have for that group of guys. No social media, Wildcats 24 hours a day, great players. You had to have a relatable, accomplished football player and coach being able to look into the eyes and talk to all those guys. Mike Ditka was the best coach for 1985. Ben Johnson's the best football coach the Bears have ever had. So,
whoa, wow. So wait, you're saying after 9 games,
we're getting some woes.
You
got to listen to what I'm saying.
No, I totally heard it. Like, for the time, Ditka was the greatest, but you believe now for today's game that he is going to be or is the greatest coach the Bears have ever had.
Yep. For free agency, for offensive input, for quarterback development, for the seriousness in his approach inside the team meeting room, how it resonates to offense, defense, special teams. He's put together a group of great assistant coaches. So for this era of football, I think Ben Johnson's the best coach. For the 80s, Mike Ditka was the best coach for 1985, and he was the best guy to run that group of guys.
I had heard the stories. I want to know if you're surprised by this. But I'd heard the stories when we were doing the work on Ben Johnson that we wanted him. And then, we don't want another nerdy offensive coordinator, just a guy who's got a playbook and it worked in Detroit with Dan Campbell as the culture setter. People are like, no, you don't understand what Ben Johnson is like behind the scenes. He holds his guys accountable. He doesn't suffer fools. He's very intense. So are you surprised he's made this big of an impact with the culture already? Or were you hearing the same thing?
I was hearing the same thing, but I'm not surprised. I'm also super encouraged about where Caleb's going to go, because if you just had an offensive whiz kid that was coaching for a defensive coordinator, that guy's going to be on the list for everybody's next head coaching candidate. And then you're going to bring in a new system. Then you're going to bring in that new offensive coordinator. And that vicious cycle's not going to change. Ben's not going anywhere. Caleb isn't going anywhere. Now these guys we're fortunate as Bears fans to be at the perfect intersection of head coach and quarterback. And now this is what we've all been hoping for from the times in our life where we've seen a long tenured career of Brett Favre, of Aaron Rodgers, of Ben Roethlisberger, of the other guys, Phillip Rivers, even though he didn't have Super Bowl success. There's other guys out there that are super fortunate to have a guy like Ben.
I think you're right on so many levels, but here's where I can't fully get there, I guess, and I think you're with me, Silva. We've talked about this before. It's like, listen, it's a three-headed monster. There's Ben, there's Caleb, and there's Poles. And that the Poles aspect, and listen, I'm trying to live in the moment. We're 6-3. Things are going well, but I can't get that Poles aspect out of my head.
Well, the one thing I would think, because Ben Johnson has so many grade A qualifications, I do think that he's going to have input in the style of player per position before the draft, and then it's going to be a collaborative effort. It's not going to be and I'm just saying this is what I'm thinking, because what I've seen out of Ben, he understands exactly what he wants. Al Harris is an ex-player. Antoine Randall L is an ex-player. Dan Rochar is a hell of an offensive line coach. They have good defensive coaches over there. So, the collaborative effort with the scouting department and, the scouts for Ryan Poles, they are tireless, man. They are traveling. They are working. They are doing everything they possibly can to do their presentation. But I just think that that's another aspect of Ben that we'll be introduced to when he gets a chance to be part of his first draft.
And I see that from an offensive perspective. Like, clearly Loveland and Burden, he had some intel on. But at some point, the other side of the ball, we're going to need to identify some guys. We're going to need to get some pass rushers.
The Adengbo signing, it does not look good right now. He got hurt. Yeah. We already have CJ Gardner-Johnson, a defensive back, with 3 sacks to Adengbo's 1. I know what you're saying. We talked a lot about it yesterday about the credit the Poles should get because he did hire Ben. And I like the way the organization is going better, too. And I've always yelled it starts at the top. And the way that they allowed Warren and Poles to seek out the best coach and pay him whatever it takes to get here was a great sign and something that probably would not have happened in the past.
Totally.
Let's go to Elmhurst. Steve, you're on ESPN 1000. Say hi to Eddie and, of course, Tom Thayer.
Good afternoon, guys. One of the things that I thought at the beginning of the season was that the Bears were probably going to struggle early because you had 3 new interior offensive linemen, and then on top of that, it turns out a 4th new offensive lineman who, playing tackle, and it's like you can't expect them to gel instantaneously. Usually it takes maybe half a season for that to happen, if it happens. And on top of that, you got a quarterback learning an all-new offense. The fact that they're 6-3 is incredible, and I think there's every reason to have hope that it can continue this with the success because now at this point, the offensive line has gelled, and they're playing much better than they were the first couple weeks of the season. And on top of that, Caleb has a better grasp of the offense. He's playing better. I think there's every reason to believe, even though the schedule is tougher coming up, that they will be able to compete with these better teams and succeed. What do you think?
To me, the one thing about the offensive line, what I'm most encouraged about is Darnell Wright is playing the best of all these guys. He's playing a more physical brand of football. He's more versatile. He's able to lead sweeps when you look at the outside zone blocking. He's been super physical on the inside. He's been able to hold down one-on-one blocking assignments and pass protection. And I think Theo Benedet's got a tremendous upside. He's a good athlete. He's determined. He's encouraged. He's being coached hard. And those other guys inside are playing. They're playing the way exactly why they were brought here. Joe Tooney is a great settling torch for the development of Theo Benedet. Drew Dahlman last week against Dexter Lawrence probably played the best game he has against the best competition he was going to face up until that point. When you look at a guy that's 6'3", 340 pounds, and you got to be able to have one-on-one isolation blocks, or you got to have some creative designs up front where they brought Joe Tooney down and Dahlman folded up around him. So, yeah, I'm encouraged by what I've seen out of the offensive line up to this point, because I was so frustrated by them in the first couple weeks of the season.
The Dahlman interview that you guys had yesterday on Bears Weekly is outstanding. Like, I've always heard, he's sort of a quiet guy, but he's very thoughtful in his answers. Like, he's like super bright, isn't he? Like, what does he have, an engineering degree or something?
Engineering degree, yeah.
Like, it was terrific yesterday. So if anyone didn't hear that, it was Bears Weekly yesterday. Check that out on the ESPN Chicago YouTube page. Let's go to David in Evanston. David, you're on ESPN 1000. What's on your mind?
I was just, how you doing, fellas? How's everybody doing today?
Fantastic. Oh, it's David. Sorry, David.
Yeah. No, it happens all the time. Don't worry about it. It happens all the time. It means the same thing. It means the same thing.
We got to call you by your right name here. That's the way we do it.
Did we call yesterday?
Did you call yesterday, David?
Yeah,
you did.
I did.
Yeah.
I was on the other show, though. I was on Kap and the Hood.
Yeah.
The Kap and Hood.
So you're famous. Even Tom Thayer knows who you are.
Hey, I'm trying to get there, man. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to be like you guys. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be like you guys.
Very cool.
But yeah, I just want to say that, I think the Bears are a good team, man, because, they're top 10 in scoring, top 10 in rushing, and good teams know how to win. You know what I mean? Good teams know how to win. And it's tough to win in the NFL. It's tough to win in any football, but the NFL especially. So, and I kind of want to ask there, how hard is it to be an NFL player, but just let alone also win in the NFL too?
You know, it's an everyday job. I mean, 365 days a year. You know, you got to enjoy being in the weight room as much as you are on the game field, and you got to have that same attitude, character, enthusiasm on the practice field. And all those types of things, they kind of work together if you want to have a long-term career. And I think they do have a positive working atmosphere up at Hallis Hall because the coaches are doing their job. Ben Johnson is doing his job. He's creating that kind of that confidence inside that team room that's carrying on to the football field.
Guys, let's keep the calls going. Really good calls so far today. 312-332-3776. We also want to remind you that the Holiday Parody Song Contest is underway. We have just over 3 weeks to enter at ESPNparody.com. It's all presented by Surfside. Have you followed the Holiday Parody Song?
Yes,
Do you like it? Be honest.
First of all, I can't believe your prize package. It's sick. It's unbelievable. And I do love the parody song.
Oh, good. Let's get a Tom Thayer, Jeff Joniak one. It's brought to you by Surfside, and they have a prize pack, including that Arctic cooler. And then as Thayer's saying, a trip to Vegas, courtesy of Circa Sports, a $5,000 Steinhoffel's gift card. This isn't a $50 gift card. This isn't a $500 gift card. It's a $5,000 gift card. It's full membership to Golf on NET and gift cards to Rogers and Hollins and Jewel Osco. Thank you to all of our partners for doing that. Tyler, do you have a new one? Charlie, a new one that we could play for the guys now?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go with Steven Beamster-Bohr, who he wrote the Carmen's a Chef Now song from last year, if people remember that one. He's got a new one, I Popped a Gummy. To the tune.
Can I explain this too,
Yeah.
Tyler? So I don't know if you guys, I didn't really explain on the air much, but I'm new with the gummies for sleep that have THC. Yeah. I was never a THC guy. My guy Omar over at Ivy Hall hooked me up. And then there was one day where I was using a newer one because the other one makes me sleep. And I'm like, look, I want to unwind. Why don't I pop one a little bit earlier on like a Thursday or Friday night? I forget what night. And I was starting to go overboard. Like I was very, very high. As high as I've ever been. And I started to hallucinate watching the playoffs and Shohei. So this song is about that experience. Okay. And the guy does it in my voice, too, which makes it even funnier. Take a listen.
I popped a gummy after the Twin Peaks show. Omar gave me a special dose, and I said, say less, let's go. First 30 minutes, I was a really funny dad. But then I started tripping nuts, so I went up for it, got bad. Gummity gum gum, gummity gum gum, this is out of sight. Gummity gum gum, gummity gum gum, I'm high as a higher than a kite. I cracked an eye, Shohei looked perfect. Is this real life? He's hitting moonballs like a god. Is this a PS5? Next thing I know, I'm sitting in my ex's champagne place. Then my wife came in about 10:15, and she gave me a warm embrace. 25% fun and 60 not so great. Omar told me next time to take half and I'll be straight. Gummity gum gum, gummity gum gum, eyes were so heavy. Gummity gum, I think we all live in ChatGPT.
This game isn't real, that I'm not real, and we're going on in a simulation.
I was tripping that I thought this was a simulation, watching the game. Yeah,
it's because you didn't wear a nightcap. That's why.
Way to bring it full circle, Eddie.
You would have been locked in if you wore one.
Yeah. What do you guys think of that one? How'd it go? Did it lose you?
No. I think because I was looking for advice about sleep because I don't sleep well, and you sent me a name of one.
Yes.
And the only reason I'm bringing up the name is Kanaha. Kanaha happens to be one of my favorite surf spots in Maui.
Oh, and that's the name of one of the gummies I take.
I couldn't believe it that you don't hear those words very much, but I saw it. But
and those are the ones that I do take at night, and I don't really have a side effect. Sometimes I'll get a little high, depending what I ate. But like the one that I took was crazy because there's no CBD to kind of weigh with the THC, so the THC hit harder. I guess that's what I've been told.
So were you just on Mars right away, or did it say?
No, first half hour I was laughing, and like the song says, I was a funny dad.
Yeah.
Like the kids were laughing, I was laughing, my wife was laughing, everyone was having a good time. And then like 15 minutes later, I'm like, I got to get upstairs and in the bed. Things are getting out of touch.
And was it like that, or was it gradual?
It was gradual, but then those 15 minutes from the 30-minute mark to the 45-minute mark really took off. Where I'm like, I got to go lay down. I got to go lay down.
I'm still on Tylenol PM.
Yeah, that's right. And you do what you want.
Helped me.
Yeah. Are you a THC guy? Eddie?
No, I'm not.
That surprises me.
Yeah, I know. I was my high school. We got hair tested. So I never got into it.
Oh.
Really? Yeah.
St. Pat's.
Never got into it.
St. Pat's. All right, there you go. Enter the contest at ESPNparody.com. It is open till December 7th. We'll announce the finalists on December 12th. Our holiday parody song, December 19th. It's a holiday parody party and our big-time holiday party in general. It's going to be at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville. So check it out. Thanks to our friends at Steinhoffel, Circus Sports, Rogers and Howlands, Golf on NET, Illinois Bone and Joint, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. We are live right now at Twin Peaks in Warrenville. Come out and see us. Coming up next, we'll have Waddle's World, and Barstool Eddie will be hosting.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Roma Dunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
It's the best booth in football right there, guys. Hey, guys, it's here. Steinhoffel's Black Friday sale. And Steinhoffel's is also a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Get a jump on the savings with door busters like any size Sealy mattress for only $99, dining tables and sofas for $4.99, and queen beds only $5.99. Plus, enjoy 36 months, 0% financing on purchases over $19.99. Don't wait, guys, for Black Friday. These deals are happening right now. So go this weekend to Steinhoffel's in-store or online at steinhoffels.com. Shop today and save at Steinhoffel's.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle. It is time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me. I'll be at the Hooters in Downers Grove this Sunday. Let's watch our boys battle Minnesota. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there about 1 o'clock to join the fun, sampling Hooters wings, the pickles, cold beer, and cheering for a huge victory. Plus, we're giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me for the division rivalry against Minnesota. See you this Sunday at Hooters on Butterfield Road in Downers Grove. Please enjoy responsibly.
Warner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Warner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waldner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waldner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waldner Law, 312-8-million.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Guys, big-time college basketball hits the United Center Thanksgiving night when the number 4 Duke Blue Devils take on the highly ranked Arkansas Razorbacks. The nightcap pits Chris Collins and the Wildcats against Oklahoma State. A must-see college hoops event. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
This is the Waddle and Silvy Show, live from Twin Peaks and Warrenville on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. AM, FM, and app. It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
That's right. Barstool Eddie has Waddle's World here in a second. It's also a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. Don't forget Pepper! That's right, Jurko. And don't forget home games, which this weekend is not. But we're back at home against Pittsburgh. We'll be at the Dr. Pepper patio for the pregame show at 10 a.m. Eddie, what do you got for us?
It's an honor every time I get to do this, Silvy. First up, we got will ChatGPT pick the next Mega Millions winner? Lottery hopefuls are turning to AI for advice.
Oh, wow.
So people are saying, can AI predict winning lottery numbers? For Tommy Carvey, the answer was a resounding yes. And September 6th, with a Powerball skyrocketing towards a dizzying $2 billion jackpot, the 45-year-old Michigander opened up ChatGPT, asked if it had a set of numbers, and played them, later consulting Google to find out if she'd won anything. She had won a whopping $100,000.
Wow, okay. Now, like that's luck, though, right? There's no way is advanced with information, is it? It's not a prediction machine, is it?
No, it's not a prediction machine, but I think I trust that brain to pick numbers more than my brain,
that's right.
Kind of thing. Wouldn't you say so?
Yes.
Like I would.
I don't know what that is.
Do you have to give it a cut?
ChatGPT?
Yeah. Huh? I'm not really sure.
ChatGPT?
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of love that you don't know what it is. I would like to live in that world.
Where GKB, it is now mandatory that we get on board. So you better sign up soon, Tom.
That's awesome.
He doesn't even have a word.
So it's like AI, artificial. It's like the new Google kind of, so to speak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The advanced, much more advanced.
Eddie, would you find a way to give ChatGPT a cut somehow?
No, absolutely not.
No.
You know they're coming for you eventually, though.
Exactly. Well, maybe to make nice with it, I
Right.
think that might be a good peace offering.
Curry
That's not a
some
bad
favor.
idea.
Yeah,
I don't
an
hate
olive
that,
branch
Aki.
somehow.
Here, I just opened ChatGPT, and let me enter. What is the coolest fact about Tom Thayer? What do you think it will come out with? Let's see.
What do you think is the coolest fact about you?
I had dinner with Frank Sinatra.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
And I love that story, too. All right, it is searching right now. Let's see. One of the coolest facts about Tom Thayer is he's an avid surfer right in the middle of the Midwest.
How about that?
Yeah, there you go.
Nailed it.
Damn, I could see why you guys are signed up for that.
While he built his career as a guard for the Chicago Bears and won Super Bowl 20, Thayer also became known in his broadcasting role. I don't know if this is Chat Danny Zetterman, because as the surf master, thanks to his passion for surfing on Lake Michigan, were you always known as a surf master? Or did
No,
Danny,
that's Danny.
Right.
That's,
like why? So this is pulling up just Danny Zetterman.
Look up what's the coolest thing about Danny Zetterman.
Oh, let's see.
That's a good one.
And you can see by the way he's walking.
Next one, we got 3 young New Jersey men surrender in connection with an alleged stuffed animal heist at a big amusement park. 3 young New Jersey men surrendered to police in connection with an alleged vandalism spree and theft of 200 stuffed animals from the amusement park. Thoughts on that?
For what? What are you going to do with them?
I mean, merchandise, there's always money to be made, Tom.
So
right?
what are you going to do, lay up a big sign in front of your house saying stuffed animals for sale?
Well, I've always thought about that, too. But at the end of the, Christmas is coming up.
Would you steal a stuffed animal?
I wouldn't steal it, no. But if a Tasmanian devil was on the cheap, I would probably buy it, yes.
One of my favorite cartoon characters of all time.
You would get the Tasmanian devil on the black market? Like
Yeah.
that, I don't know.
For 60% off, you wouldn't get it? Why not?
Because I don't trust where it came from.
Good deal's a good deal.
Thank you, Aki.
Waddle wouldn't buy it.
No, he would definitely buy it.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Next up, we have New York Village is no longer accepting email and phone complaints after being inundated online. If you have a complaint about potholes or trash, take it up at the Village Hall. Just don't email or call.
Where is this?
This is in New York.
Okay, so there's like a something that you text into?
No, it's you got to go to the city hall to complain.
Are you kidding me?
Yes. Islandia on Long Island now requires complaints to be submitted in person at the village government office.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, they are setting up the poor secretary for just battles every single day.
Yeah.
Like whoever's sitting at that front desk, it's going to be a war.
Tom,
because of this.
are you like Yurko, where you still like to shop in person and see people instead of like ordering things through Amazon?
Yeah, I'm a buyer, not a shopper. I only go for what I need.
But
so I got
go
up
in person?
Yeah, I got up here early, and so I looked and I saw a Target over there, and so I went in and I need some Drano.
Oh, yeah.
So I went in there, bought the Drano, and now I got it to clean my drain when I go home.
Did you get the commercial grade?
Yeah.
There you go.
I've never heard I'm a buyer, not a shopper. I like that.
Yeah, I'm not going to go somewhere and kind of glance over all the 40 regulars and all that kind of stuff. If I need something, I'll buy it.
Yeah. But you're not going to browse and impulse
Correct.
buy.
Yeah.
With a purpose. What was it? It wasn't the biggest fight. Not sorry to bring this up, that you and Joniak had over an incident that happened in a Target, like on a road trip. Am I right about it? You told us this, so I know that this is not like off the record stuff. Wait, do I have the right memory? You guys were like driving to Tennessee during COVID?
Yeah.
And like there was miscommunication over when to leave the store, where you were going to get picked up?
So there's this huge store, and I go, look, you guys, I'm parked right here. So know where I'm parked so you don't lose me in the sea of these 500 cars. And so I'm sitting there, and and it's not in the best neighborhood. And so I'm sitting there for like a period of time. And all of a sudden, I get out of the car, and now I'm standing around the car, and at the farthest door that's possibly offered to you, they come walking out with a shopping cart full of Pedialyte. And so now I start screaming to them, hey, I'm down here. What are you guys doing? And Jeff goes, hey, why don't you relax?
Oh, when you say, why don't you relax to someone who's not relaxed,
they're not going to relax.
That's not the right move.
He's so lucky that I only glazed his chin with my right hook because I would have dropped him, and we didn't say a word to each other until kickoff of the next day's game.
Silent treatment.
Completely.
Really?
Yes.
If
he was a nephew or a brother, oh man,
you would have fought.
Yes.
I thought that was going a totally different direction. Why don't you just drive up to him? No, so I don't want to know.
He gave him direction.
I know.
He told him, this is where you're meeting me.
Come out this door. Well, how are we supposed to know a door? I go there.
Well, yeah, you're right on that aspect for sure.
Why do they have Pedialyte? Like, were they drinking? That's the only reason people buy Pedialyte anymore.
Listen, that's a whole nother side of the story that I was supporting Jeff, and he acted like it was my fault when it was his fault that we were even going to look for Pedialyte. If I tell the story, Jeff he'll disown me.
The adventures of Tom and Jeff with Doug in the sidecar.
And that year we drove to Minnesota, we drove to Tennessee, we drove to Green Bay, we drove to Detroit. Every game that was drivable, we drove to.
Yeah. All right, next we have a Seagull Insurance. $1 will be added to bill as bird steal food from St. Andrew's Cheesy Toast Shack. The owners of the Cheesy Toast Shack say that they currently give free replacements to dozens of customers each day due to seagulls swooping in and attacking people and stealing their newly purchased food. The business says that this costs them hundreds of pounds a day and are desperate for a solution. The owners said they are now seriously considering adding the gull insurance on every purchase to try to cover the losses caused by the wing menaces.
Is this a story that we heard yesterday too, guys, about
sun chips and squirt guns?
No, yesterday was you yell at seagulls when they try to take your food, and then they'll back away.
Are you Googling or looking up stuff about seagulls? Why are we getting so many seagull stories?
It's just hitting the algorithm.
So hot right now, seagulls.
Well, Waddle said he throws sand at them and gets mad when they steal his sun chips.
Well, yeah, they are kind of vicious. Like, have you ever really battled them? They're no joke. LaMelo Ball, he scared off NBA teams when he told them he wanted to be president. Did you hear this story?
No. Should that scare off a team?
It's a little odd.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's a little odd.
He's got high aspirations after his career.
Okay, but if you told me you wanted to be president and you were serious, I would think you're a little odd.
So, if he went in there, look, after my basketball career, I want to be a Fortune 500 CEO. Is that better, or is that?
I think that's fine.
That's fine, but saying I want to be president.
Even if he says I would want to get into politics, I think that's fine. But if you want to be the commander-in-chief, I think it's a little odd.
Would you get scared off by that?
No, I would love to interview his dad. Yeah, I think he would be one of the all-time great interviews. So if you take a guy that has been able to turn his 3 sons into professional basketball players, what their totality of their income will be in the long run, the success. Yeah, and he's a different kind of guy, but I just think that he would be, what are your, how do you go about, coaching and teaching and raising your son. I would love to interview that guy.
It is kind of crazy how he cooled off completely once all kids went pro.
Yeah.
So he was doing it for a reason.
I think he's the perfect story, too, for whenever someone worries about Rome Odunze's dad, James Odunze, or Carl Williams in the past. Like, look, these dads are strong personalities. They obviously raised great kids.
Yeah.
So, but what they say doesn't mean their kids think that way, or doesn't mean their kids are going to be brash in the same way that their dads are.
100%.
So I think it's a great lesson from the Balls where Lonzo could not be more opposite.
You and Waddle got to hire. You got to interview that guy.
Well, Kap used to. There was something that happened on the station where I think Kap banned him. And I forgot what it was, where they don't talk to Kap. If you're listening, text me about why you stopped calling or talking to LeVar Ball. Danny, I think, was producing the show. Danny, if you're listening, you could text me as well.
Cap's not a guy to lift a band either, right? Like he...
Oh, no, you can. I think if you're cool to Kap,
he will lift the band?
He is always willing to put out an olive branch.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been there. I've been banned from Kap. Yeah, oh, yeah. And now Kap and I are thick as thieves these days.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The relationship's better than ever.
It is.
Black Mirror becomes a reality. New app lets users talk to AI avatars of deceased loved ones.
Oh, wow.
Have you ever seen that episode of Black Mirror?
I didn't. I tried Black Mirror once when it first came out. I thought it didn't speak to me. I thought it was too out there, and I stopped.
But every episode's different, you know.
I know that, right? It's a different story.
So are you familiar with this, Tom?
No.
I love the world that he lives in. He just got
Tom's
the ESPN
watching cooking shows and sports.
and ESPN radio app.
Yeah,
That's what he rolls with. And he just don't show up with a card of Pedialyte at the wrong
Do
entrance.
you have one streaming service in your house? Do you have any streaming service?
No.
No Netflix?
You know, and so one of my questions to Silvy is just to piggyback on that a little bit. So I listen to you and Waddle religiously, and you guys always talk about new shows.
Yeah,
and
that's today too.
So I have nothing. I've never seen an episode or a second of Breaking Bad.
Oh.
I've never seen a commercial's worth of Yellowstone.
Oh.
Really? So what do you do? Watch Svengoolie all day?
No, I mean no. But my question was to Silvy is because these guys talk about if there was one show, and only one
that you should watch.
Yeah, it's only got to be one. And don't give me a series.
I would say either breaking.
No. You're already breaking the code.
What?
It's not either. I'm saying you can only say one.
What is it's on the top of my head. What is the police show from Baltimore from
The Wire.
The Wire. Now, it's very dated, which I think you would appreciate. The technology is old school technology. The Wire was an HBO show.
Okay.
And it is as good as any show as I've ever watched.
So I think there's a holy trinity of TV. It's Sopranos, The Wire, and Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
So I know it's
don't
either.
Don't give him either, though.
I know, don't give you either, but I'm just laying that out.
And to make it relatable, neither Waddle nor me watched The Wire when it was on the air.
Right.
Waddle watched it years ago, and then a couple years after Waddle watched it, I watched it. So we watched it much later, and it is worth it. It starts off very, very slow, though. You got to get over the Wire hump of the first 3 episodes. When you do, you're flying.
And how do you watch it?
It's on HBO. You got to have the HBO app.
All right.
So Max.
We can get them the DVDs. You got like the DVD.
Yeah.
TV
You want me?
combo?
Should I burn you a DVD?
No. I'll find it.
All right, we got a break, Eddie.
All right, we're going to break.
Good
That's
stuff,
Waddle's World.
I love it. We got a taste of some of Thayer's questions, too. It is packed here, and we love it. Come on out to Twin Peaks in Warrenville. It is a Bears Football Friday. Let them hear you, Bears fans. It's been awesome. Eat, drink, scenic views. Thayer, Barstool Eddie, and me, Silvy. We're back in a flash.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, you have a plumbing emergency? Call my friends over at Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. It's Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call my friends at Four Seasons. Thinking about a whole home generator? Guess who? They've got you covered at Four Seasons. And at Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation For all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs, and I use them for everything, with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4SEASONS. That's 866-4
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Saturdays in Illinois, college football, history, and that orange and blue pride.
Yeah, from the first kickoff at Geese Memorial Stadium to the last tailgate in Champaign, Illini tradition runs deep.
And you know what keeps the game day going? Flight by Yuengling.
Crisp, clean, light on calories, and a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
Whether you're tailgating on campus or cheering from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with Flight.
Raise the bar. Take flight. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
The holidays are never as magical as I imagine.
To that, Paramount Theater in Aurora says,
Hold my eggnog.
because it's going to be a white Christmas. This generational family favorite is coming to Aurora. Paramount Theater adds their flair to the classic holiday tale. Epic dance numbers, magical costumes, and timeless music. White Christmas on the spectacular Paramount stage, November 12th through January 11th. Get tickets at the Paramount Theater box office or ParamountAurora.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-471-9773. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-471-9773. That's 800-471-9773.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Eddie was chomping at the bit here for Florida, Ohio. He's getting a little nervous too, Tyler. He's like, do I give the Florida, Ohio story? And I'm like, no, Tyler's got it, and you guys guess.
Eddie, I wouldn't leave you out to dry like that, my friend.
I know. Just making sure. Just cross-checking.
By the way, I got a DM. We'll see how serious they are. I believe it's a firm in Florida that DM'd me wanting to sponsor the segment.
Oh, that's great.
Okay. I always thought it should be done by somebody who, like whether the Florida Board of Tourism or the Ohio Board of Tourism or a business in Florida or Ohio. But let's go. So everyone loves playing. What do you got, Tyler?
All right, before I give you the headline, I just want to remind everyone our video stream on YouTube and Twitch brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado. 1,500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Naked woman charged with burglarizing bagel shop.
Oh, wow. Just looking for a bagel and a schmear.
Police were flagged down by an employee of a bagel shop on Fern Street on November 3rd. The restaurant was closed for the day, but an employee walking by noticed someone inside. The shop's owner went inside and, according to a police report, found a lady drinking an orange juice and wearing a store jacket. The owner told the woman, who was nude from the waist down and was splashing water on herself in the bathroom, stating she just needed to take a shower. She was charged with burglary, felony possession of fentanyl, prisoner escape, giving a false name to law enforcement, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Wow, there's a lot here. Giving herself a shower in the bathroom with fentanyl and all the likes.
Ooh. November, it's Florida. It's hot. I mean, it's hot weather still.
So you think her taking off the clothes has to do with temperature quality?
Yeah.
Eddie?
I think Florida screams more of a French toast kind of state. So I'm going to say bagel would be Ohio.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Bagels are plenty in Florida.
A lot of delis in Florida.
Yeah,
I'm going to go.
True.
I'm going to say Miami, Florida. This is it's Florida crazy, and that's where the most delis. Fort Lauderdale.
Volusia County.
Where's that?
I don't know. I see it on Patrol Live.
All right, Charlie, you have a guess?
Yeah, I feel like most of these Winnie the Pooh situations take place in Florida. So I'm going to just, I'm going to follow the blocks here and hit the hole hard and we'll go Miami area.
Okay.
It took place in West Palm Beach, Florida.
All right, West Palm. Home of GKB, too. There's one of the big offices in West Palm. So good stuff there. There's a great question, too. We've had great calls. Thayer will answer questions you may have. Barstool, Eddie, the same. There's a caller that I want to get to next, guys, that just in the description, I hope he's still on hold, Tyler. It says, how are we going to handle Bears conversations at Thanksgiving this year? And I want to know what that means. Like, I don't, what would be different Thanksgiving than a normal Bears conversation? Any call, any question you have, 312-332-3776. You still have an hour and a half left to come see us. We are live at Twin Peaks, Warrenville. Come out and see us.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, are you craving that legendary pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, true Chicago-style pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer right to your table. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Bring Connie's home tonight. Stop at the grocery store. You want to cook. You worked hard all week and enjoy some pizza and sit on the couch. It's got that delicious cornmeal crusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting or you just want to dodge dinner duty, or you're just hungry, the solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
When Tom Waddle takes a day off, it takes two to fill in his shoes. Today we're live from Twin Peaks, Warrenville, and today it's Barstool Eddie, Tom Thayer, and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
You okay physically? You're moving around a little slow. You all
yeah,
right?
I got a bed pin.
Yeah.
You know, the left leg's a little.
You need some pills?
For all the jumping around in the booth. That's why.
Go see the trainer.
No, I can't. No,
You're
I'm
a
not
team employee.
I am not a team employee.
He's a GKB employee.
No, I'm a GKB, and I'm not a player. I was in there one time before a road game, and Olin Kreutz walked by. Worst possible scenario, right?
Oh yeah.
But he walks by in a slow walk. He goes, Joniak, when the play-by-play announcer's in the training room, you got a soft team, and he just walked away.
It's actually
he just walked away.
Funny.
Just very deadpan. Didn't throw me out.
What a great line by Olin Kreutz. Yeah. I thought he was going to chew him out, and he deadpanned. He got a soft team at the play-by-play guys in the training room.
Jeff showed up at the Denver game in Denver one time, and he had the flu, and he is so pouty about it. I made him go to the training room and get an IV before the game.
Oh, wow. He didn't tell us the IV part.
Yeah, to get caught up so he could come and do the game.
Was he energized after
the
IV?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of fluids being repumped into him with that and the Pedialyte.
Yeah.
A lot of fluids.
Good observation, Eddie. He's all about the fluids. You know, did you know, Eddie? I didn't know this. I guess a lot of people who do know Jeff have known this, that he's got a bag of lemons, cut up lemons that he brings to the broadcast booth that during breaks he sucks on.
He goes down to the training table and he's got to get this bag of lemons, and he's got 50 and he uses like 1 or 2 a game. And then the other 49 just sit there.
It's a big bag of lemons.
I would love to hear more. I was on one of those cruises with him, Grossman, Urlacher, and Alex Brown.
Oh, yeah.
Last month. He was fantastic. So it was a great show.
Yeah. And I saw your show with Grossman,
Yeah.
and he seems to be in a great place right now as far as where he ranked in Bears history and the criticism from Bears fans through the years.
Yeah, I loved him. Like, we talked to a lot of people, and so do you guys. But as far as people that I didn't really know what to expect, and I came out blown away, I thought Grossman was the coolest.
This may surprise you, Thayer. Back in the day, like after the Super Bowl season, like I'm trying to think what year it was. I'm trying to think if it was before 06 or after. I had an orange number 8 Grossman jersey back in my jersey-wearing days. And I don't know if you remember, like in the early 2000s or mid-2000s, there was a Monday night game against the Cowboys. And the Bears got blown out, and Rex threw like 3 or 4 interceptions in that game. He had a bad Rex game. And I lived in the city. I lived at Clinton and Harrison, and I was walking down the street in Chicago at night after this game, and I got taunted by 2 cars who were passing me, or like as I was walking down the street, yelling at me, saying, "Grossman sucks. This is in my own town." And that was the last time I wore the Rex Grossman jersey.
When he went up and he made the admittance on the New Year's Eve game that maybe he wasn't as focused because he was getting, ready to have friends over something.
That was not good awareness.
That was DEFCON 1 for me.
Yeah, not good pocket presence.
No.
Yeah, he had a place downtown and in Lake Forest, and he said after the games he'd be home second quarter for the 3 p.m. game. So he was
not
like
good.
to get after it.
Not good. That's right. By the way, Tyler and Charlie for the holiday parody song competition, and you could enter at ESPNparody.com. The guy who did Not Good Charlie is here, and I don't know if he's still here. I'm looking for. There he is. He's in the back, and he said he now has a gripe with you too, Tyler, because of your comments about the parody songs. But he's in on the bit too. He knew we would like it, and it's very simple but still very funny. Is there anything you want to say to him, Tyler?
The whole thing is that it's so bad that we enjoy it.
Yes. Yeah. It's just he repeats
I think I
it.
speak for all of us. On
Play
that
it for Eddie and Tom here. Then we'll get to these calls really quick. We don't have to listen to the whole thing. This is what Waddle always says to Charlie, not good.
Not good, not good, not good, Charlie. Not good, not good, not good, Charlie.
And he just continues this the whole song. It's not changing.
No verses.
No.
It's all a chorus.
Well, the same verses over and over, and he changes tones.
Sounds like a church song from
It
St.
does.
Ray's when I was growing up.
I thought the same thing
Yeah.
too. Like it's one from a house of worship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
I liked it. It's very catchy, and I was singing it yesterday around the house. I want to get to this call. Sam and Joliet. I was piqued by the description of the call. It piqued my interest. What's on your mind, Sam?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking the call. Tom, fellow Hilltopper, appreciate you for everything you do there. Yup.
Thanks, buddy.
Eddie, also love the show. You guys are great. Man of the people.
Appreciate it.
So we got Thanksgiving coming up, couple weeks. Wondering how you guys are approaching it, especially as, the Bears leaders in your family. Because, you got your uncle that's the constant Bears naysayer. They'll never do anything. Ownership's, awful, everything. And then you got your cousin it's a Super Bowl year every year. Are you guys going in gung-ho, or are you guys going in reserves? Obviously, you don't want to be wrong in front of family. What are you guys planning to do?
That's a good question. the Ice Bowl, Miami against Dallas, I played in that game. So that's like my lasting memory of playing on Thanksgiving. But now, as a far removed fan, I'm all in with the Bears. And, you fly. I mean, I personally fly out there on Thursday. They play the game on Friday, come home Friday night. You miss the Thanksgiving dinner. But I would give up the Thanksgiving dinner for a Bears win.
Oh, for sure. But wait, he wants to know, are you refereeing them? Should he go hard at both of them for being on opposite ends? Should he just let the two of them talk and he referees?
Yeah, let the two of them talk and you go about enjoying what you want to enjoy.
I think, listen, obviously it's a week-to-week league, and it's not a cop-out answer, but it's a big 2 weeks coming up. You can't drop them both. You hope to go 2-0.
Yes.
So a lot can change before the turkey's cut on that Thursday. However, it's just a fact the Bears will be playing meaningful football in December. That's something to be happy about, considering how it's gone the last couple of years.
How about this? The last game I ever played in Philly, I was with the Miami Dolphins. It's when Don Shula broke George Halas's most wins in the history of the league. So to be on that team that broke George Halas's record in Philly, and Fridge was on Philly at that time. So it was just a really, kind of a weird.
Yeah, full circle with everything.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. And how do you feel about the Bears playing on Black Friday this year? So it's like we've never had that before.
Right. I'm cool. I like those types of games. You get a little bit longer time off after the game's over. I always like Thursday night games because you go in there, you win the game, and you come on. One time we were playing Green Bay on Thursday night. So Dick had got everybody together and he goes, "Hey, this is what we're going to do. We're going to bus up to Green Bay Thursday morning. We're going to kick their ass, and then we're going to come home." And that's exactly what we did. It was just like, it was like a high school trip. There you are riding buses all the way up to Green Bay and win the game.
Nothing better.
Yeah.
I always tell Bears fans, too, I know how much you dislike them. I don't know if you've been there, Eddie. I always tell Bears fans, though, to put it on their list. And if you don't like cold, make sure it's a year where they're playing earlier in the year once those schedules come out. Those tickets are really hard to come by. No matter how much you hate the Packers, no matter how much you hate Wisconsin or whatever, that is still a great place to watch a football game.
Notre Dame, USC at Coliseum, Bears, Packers in Green Bay, my two favorite football games.
Yeah.
I've gone the last 2 years, and I said the first year that was the last game of the season where we could have ruined their year and blocked them from making the playoffs. I was like, I'm not stopping. I'm coming to every game until they get a win. They won last year, so I'm off the hook.
Oh, yeah, you might have to go. You may be the good.
You got a win streak now. Win streak, Eddie.
True.
Or you got to show up at the Detroit Bears game, last game of the year in Soldier Field.
Yeah. But I'm playing that "The Bears Still Suck" song. Have you ever heard that one?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the worst. That's a bad feeling walking out of that stadium.
But in reverse of that, just like the echo underneath the tunnels or the bridges, whatever, as you leave Soldier Field, my buddy Perry was telling me, in full throat, the Bears fans were cheering Green Bay sucks right after the Bears beat the Giants. Because especially when you have the entire crowd leaving at the same time, and you're wall-to-wall people, and then you reach underneath, everyone's chanting it. It's crazy. Let's go to Dave in Arlington Heights. Dave, say hi to Tom Thayer and Barstool Eddie.
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, Dave, we got you.
Oh, Todd, my question is, you have to almost go back 40 years for when the Bears had a coach that came in 82 and a quarterback that came in 82. I just wanted to ask Tom if there's any synergy going back 40 years to what you see today. And even with the linemen, the 83 draft and Tom Thayer and other guys that came in just a year after that, do you see any comparisons that we could work from?
Yeah, I mean, McMahon and Caleb are both had great college careers and come up with a lot of success in the NFL. In the 80s with Jim McMahon, he was probably the smartest offensive coach on our football team. Caleb is has the benefits of being coached by one of the best offensive minds in the NFL. So, yeah, there is some synergy there. And if you think of where Caleb ultimately wants to go in his NFL career, and that's be a successful Bear and win a Super Bowl, I mean, we're on that road right now.
How do you feel about it right now, the development? Is he where is he where you wanted him to be? Is he a little ahead?
I think he's exactly where I was hoping he was going to be. But in a year from now, he's going to be in the stratosphere. And just the difficulty, we talk about it all the time, is just the difficulty of memorizing the terminology as where it means to every other guy's position, and also calling the audible and knowing how that matters to the rest of the guys in the huddle. You know, back in our day, 40% of our offense was transferable week to week. So you could learn the terminology one week and you'd know it for the season. Ben is a guy that changes the terminology in the offense week to week, depending upon the vulnerabilities that he recognizes of to his opponent. So I think it's a lot more difficult right now. But before, McMahon didn't have a listening device in his helmet. Now Caleb has a listening device in his helmet. So there's a lot of differences, but I think it's the perfect storm. Ditka with McMahon, and now Ben with Caleb.
Yeah. Let's go to Gary in Grays Lake. Gary, you're on ESPN 1000. What's on your mind?
Hey, I just wanted to, obviously I'm looking forward to Sunday's Bears game, but my son plays a Super Bowl game tomorrow for his Grays Lake Colts team. I just wanted to give a little shout-out to him.
All right.
Is he a big Waddle and Silvy listener? Is he driving home from school right now listening to us?
Oh, yeah, we always be listening to you guys.
Is he Pop Warner or high school?
It's Pop Warner.
Yeah.
He's in fourth grade.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, listen, man, that's the foundation for a lot of these kids that are playing in the NFL this weekend, is the time spent in Pop Warner football, flag football, and all the other different, football development leagues that they have. And some of the female leagues right now they have in flag football are awesome as well.
Yeah. There's a lot of youngsters listening right now. I heard that ESAA, Chicago Cubs 8 and under team, who won the championship. They're listening. They were looking for a shout-out.
It's great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
One of my friends, Trevor, whose birthday it is today, happy birthday, Trevor, he was listening with his daughter. We know the family very well. My kids are friends with that family. And when she heard the gummy story, she knows my wife is a big fan of regular gummies.
Yeah.
And she's like, Allie and Mark, they love their gummies. I thought that was pretty funny.
That's awesome.
It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. If we go back in time, too, Tom wasn't aware of this. I just found out in the last day or two about this. Eddie, I don't know if you knew this. There's a new Bears documentary coming out. I believe, Charlie, do I have this correct? Is this HBO that it's going to be airing on?
It is HBO, yes.
And I believe it's coming out like Thanksgiving or Thanksgiving weekend. So we were just talking about that in a couple of weeks. So you're going to have to find a way to watch it. Now, the spin on this one is with the 40th anniversary of your great team, the greatest Bears team ever, one of the greatest
football teams.
Yeah, greatest football team ever. I won't say one of the greatest football team ever. The Super Bowl Shuffle is very legendary, especially when the guys recorded that and did everything. And here I want to play the trailer because you have not seen it yet. This is the trailer about the making of the Super Bowl Shuffle that is coming out in a couple weeks on HBO.
Welcome to Super Sunday. Logic says the Bears will be doing the Super Bowl Shuffle in Chicago tonight.
What do you think of football players doing a rap song and a line dance?
I didn't come here looking for trouble. I just came to do the Super Bowl Shuffle.
What the heck have we gotten ourselves into?
How bad can it be? Nobody's going to hear it other than people in Chicago, right?
Super Bowl Shuffle.
Why you all got here on the double to catch me doing the Super Bowl Shuffle?
It went viral.
Like wildfire.
It was playing everywhere.
And the season's not over. If we don't go to the Super Bowl, we're going to be the biggest idiots ever.
And the Bears are in deep trouble.
That's the real fear.
If it didn't work out and they lost,
You're taking a superstitious chance.
We got to win this thing, man. Boom.
You don't dream this stuff up.
We brought a city together.
I like this guy body.
That's pretty damn good, isn't it?
You know, I recently did a podcast with Mike Singletary, and Mike Singletary, I always say he's the most well-prepared professional athlete I ever played, but he's one of the most serious guys I've ever been around. And I asked him, I go, Mike, the question I've never asked you, how did Willie talk you into doing the Super Bowl Shuffle? And he goes, well, he presented the idea to me, and then I went up and asked Coach Ditka and said, this is what the guys are thinking about doing. And one of the lines is, we're not here because we're greedy, we're just here to feed the needy.
Yes.
So it was filling up the food banks and the profits that they made from the song. But then you kind of get a better understanding how you get guys that have, you know, the Mike Singletary seriousness. And then after they showed Walter and Jim McMahon the original version of it, then they went down into the racquetball court in Hallis Hall, and they recorded their solo. So there's a lot of those stories I'm sure that will be told. But, you know, what an awesome thing it turned out to be.
Were you worried at all?
I was terrified. We were flying home from the first game we lost that year in Miami, and Willie's walking. We only had one aisle to the airplane. He's walking down the aisle, and he's going, hey, tomorrow at Park West,
the
tomorrow
Park
at
West
Park
Theater.
West, we're going to do a video, and it's called the Super Bowl Shuffle. And I go, does Ditka know? And he goes, no, not yet. And I go, do you want us to dance on camera? And he goes, oh, yeah, you're going to be a part. And I go, not a chance.
No.
So,
and you were a young player then, too.
Oh, yeah, it was my first year with the Bears. You know, I had been drafted by him, played in the USFL, and I'm going, there is no way that I'm dancing on camera to the Super Bowl Shuffle.
Do you regret not doing it now, though?
No.
Really?
No.
I mean, come on.
I mean,
it became so iconic.
I can't dance. I sweat profusely, and it would have just not have been a good look.
But sometimes that's the best look.
Listen, we did the Blues Brothers poster that year, and we did that after the fourth game of the year. And so it's another thing. We're doing a poster about just the offensive line after the fourth game of the year. If we don't go out and do something special, we're going to look like idiots.
Was that a Chevy sponsored?
Yeah.
I had that poster, the Black and Blues Brothers, and it was all the offensive linemen.
Yeah.
And you guys were dressed as the Blues Brothers. It was awesome. I also had the Junkyard Dogs.
Well, we did another one 5 years later of the original five guys.
Oh.
And did one because that's when we got beat in the NFC Championship game against the 49ers. So we thought we were going to recapitalize on something special. And then boom.
How old were you, Silvy?
I was like the perfect age for a kid who is super into sports. When the season started, just before the season, I was 13, and I turned 14 during this. I'm a freshman in high school at Niles North. And during that year, there was a time Fridge spoke at a mini mall or signed autographs at a mini mall when his star was rising. The line in Skokie was blocks long. I went to go see Gary Fensick at a Blockbuster Video. The line, remember, this is before social media. All there was an ad in the newspaper.
Right.
Or, something would be on the marquee. And yet, this is, it was, as a kid who just is sports loving, to have the 85 Bears. And then Michael's a rookie in the 84-85 season. So we have the best football team ever. Michael Jordan is starting out his career. The Hawks were great in the mid-'80s with Dennis Savard. It was the Cubs won for the first time in 84. The Sox won for the first time in 83. Those years were great years to grow up in the city.
So that was Niles North?
Niles North, right next to Old Orchard.
Which one of the Niles school closed?
Niles East.
Okay, Niles East was our facility for the Chicago Blitz.
Oh, really?
That's where we practiced, and they were filming the Breakfast Club there.
Oh, yes.
So
You're
it was like
right.
that whole era, that whole time in that area was really something
16
special.
Candles also got some filming there at Niles East, so Great stuff going back memory lane, and really good trailer right there. That's coming out in a couple weeks on HBO.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, so we'll do our picks coming up next. We've got What to Watch For, which is Tom Thayer's favorite segment. And and then we've got Aki's A-List. You still got time to come out and see us. About an hour to go in the show. Come out to Twin Peaks in Warrenville. It is Waddle and Silvy with Thayer and Barstool Eddie.
This is Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes. You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears.
Here comes
ESPN Chicago.
Guys, we should all have someone to talk to, and if you don't, I want to turn your attention to my friends over at BetterHelp and BetterHelp.com. This November, BetterHelp is encouraging everyone to reach out, check in on friends, reconnect with loved ones, and remind the people in your life that you're there. Now, talking to someone is very important. As I always say, mental health is health. When the mind is right, the body is going to follow. It's why I've spoke to the same therapist for over 6 years now. I'm not ashamed to say it. It's not taboo. There's nothing to worry about. But even if you want privacy, you can have that as well. They have over 30,000 therapists to match you up with the perfect person for you. You don't have to go across town to an office. You don't have to worry about waiting out in a waiting room because you can do all this virtually. They have served over 5 million people globally, and they have received a 4.9 rating on a 5-star scale. And that's with almost 2 million reviews. So check them out today, BetterHelp.com, or just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. It's that easy. You'll get 10% off your first month. Get the help you need and deserve, guys. Pound 250 and say the keyword timeout, and you'll get 10% off your first month at BetterHelp.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See Menards.com for details.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Guys, the 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels. They're an official partner of the Chicago Bears, and they have 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Live from Twin Peaks and Warrenville, this is the Waddle and Silvy Show. Watch us on twitch.tv or the Twitch app, or keep listening on the ESPN Chicago app in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM or on AM 1000.
Just a little taste of it.
I love it. I want some more of it. That's right. This is our gambling segment in our contest that we do each and every year. I think it was another awful week by yours truly. It's brought to you by Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, right at your fingertips. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Tom, I don't know how you feel about this, but I don't know who's good or who's bad. And Eddie, you too. I don't know who's good and who's bad in the league. I still don't know anything about anyone, really. Do you?
No, I don't. Because you look at the AFC and you look at the record that Denver has. And when I watch Denver and I watch a Bo Nix, I don't think they're a very good football team. So we'll see how it works out here in the second half of the season. That's why I love having so many division games in the second half of the season, because we're going to find out, at least divisionally, who's good and who's not good.
Well, I see the Bears, their line is now plus 2.5. I think earlier in the day it was 3.
So the Bears are favored by 2.5?
No, they're dogs.
Underdogs, okay.
Yeah, so you get points. I think it's a good spot for the Bears. Waddle's been preaching that all week. All right, Tyler, what are the standings here?
Fellas, we have a new leader in the clubhouse. After a 5-point week last week, Charlie Bevins. New
Charlie
kid on
out
the
of
block.
nowhere.
Shaking the stick. Top of the totem pole. He has 27. Silvy, you and I are tied with 25, and Waddle's got 23.
Waddle's in last place. All right, Charlie, kick us off.
All righty, fellas. As we, I got one for you tonight here for our like it. We're gonna go to Oregon, Minnesota under 44.5. This game is it's in Eugene, but Oregon is going to be down their 2 top receivers, their number 1 and number 2 pass catchers right now. If Minnesota wants to have any chance in this game, it's going to have to be like a ball control, ugly Big Ten kind of game. So with that, I just kind of expect both these teams to want to sit on the ball and put up a little low point total tonight.
Okay. What about you, Tyler?
I'm going to go to one of the marquee games of the weekend, and it's Rams and Seahawks. I like the Rams as 3-point favorites in this game. Seattle has had a great run. They're scoring a lot of points, but this Rams defense is as legit as they come in the NFL. I think they'll be able to pressure Sam Darnold a little bit, something he hasn't had to deal with a whole heck of a lot this year. So give me the Rams in the 3 points.
Where is that game?
In LA.
Okay.
I have, for my, the 49ers, -3 in Arizona. So this game is in Arizona. I think the latest news was, isn't Marvin Harrison missing this game now?
Yeah, he had an appendectomy.
And the 49ers just continue to find ways to win.
Purdy's coming back.
Yeah, and Purdy's coming back. He may be a little rusty, but, that division is we've been talking about. You just talked about Seattle and the Rams. You got to keep pace here. It's a hot playoff race, so I think the 49ers have to go to the desert and they have to win. So I like the 49ers -3.
All right, Waddle's like is Caleb over 23.5 rushing yards.
Oh, that's a good play.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Brian Flores likes to bring the house, so if he's a little happy back there, he might get out of the pocket.
I feel like the last few games he's been
That's true
going
too.
for 30, 40, 50 yards. Ever since, I want to say, the New Orleans game, he's been better running the football. All right, what do you got, Charlie, for your love?
I love me some Chicago Bears this weekend. I got them at +2.5. I'm not a believer really in 9, J.J. McCarthy. And to me, this is like a great spot for them to stretch their legs. The Vikings defense has not been playing particularly well. I think they give up some of the most. I think they have the highest rate of explosive plays allowed, and this Bears offense is one of the most explosive plays in the NFL. So I think this is a game the Bears can win. I'll just take the number at +2.5.
I like it, Charlie. I'm going to go with that too on my taste, but that's for later. Go ahead.
All right, for my love, I'm going with the Philadelphia Eagles. I know it was a weird, wonky game on Monday night against Green Bay, but that was on the road in a tough environment. I think this could be a game where they say, you know what, let's just make A.J. Brown happy. He's been talking a lot, both in the locker room, on Twitch, wherever, and against this Detroit team who it feels like they're kind of duct taping together a lot of the defense, and they've been good this year. But when you go up against this Philadelphia team, I think that's a different challenge. I like Philadelphia.
Where is that game?
In Philly.
All right.
This is one of those games. This is a Sunday night game, too, isn't
Sunday
it?
night, yeah.
This is one of those games, too, Tyler. Look, you're beating me, so hell if I know. I have no clue. I could see what you just said happening. Detroit's not been great. They didn't look great last week in Washington, even though they won that game. Or I could see, like, Detroit getting them at the perfect time and going in there and getting points and beating Philly. And Philly will sort of, like, bottom out. Then they'll start rising towards the playoffs. But I don't have any clue how that game's going to go.
The funny thing, too, with it is talking a lot of the talk coming out of that game was, what is Nick Sirianni? Because he made a decision at the end of the game that people really panned, and rightfully so, I think.
Yeah.
And listen, they won the game, but all the talk in Philadelphia probably doesn't feel like they won the game. And Sirianni, he loves to shut those fans up in moments like this.
Do you guys think Sirianni's a good coach? We were talking about that earlier. He's won the Super Bowl, but
I mean, listen, I agree with Aki. I think his boneheaded decision was the only interesting thing of that game Monday night. So I was thankful for him to that, but it was a bad decision.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have done that.
Howie Rosen gives him everything that he needs. So he's coaching the guys as good as he can coach them. He's not the reason the guys are succeeding.
My love is the Cowboys. They're, I believe, in Vegas, but we know how anybody travels, first of all, to Vegas. Like, it's not going to be a home game for Vegas. We saw it with the Bears. Like, teams like the Bears, the Steelers, and especially the Cowboys travel big time. This will be a home game for the Cowboys. I think are they coming off a bye week?
Cowboys are, yes.
Yeah, and like, I know their defense stinks, but I just feel like they won't be able to the Raiders won't be able to keep up. So they're a 3-point favorite. I'm going to give the 3 and take the Cowboys. That is my love.
Fun fact, our guy Vegas Nick said, obviously teams travel well to Vegas, but the Bears and the Cowboys were the two teams because everyone was asking for comps and there was no comps to give out or left.
Wow.
So I agree.
It is going to be a home game for them.
Totally.
Raiders will never have an overwhelming crowd in their throughout their entire existence.
I heard you say that back in the day too. Like, you're so right. And then what does Waddle have?
Waddle has love. He has DeAndre Swift over 61.5 yards.
You know, this is good for Waddle because he's bringing up the rear. He's not taking teams anymore. He's just playing the prop game. So
smart.
Yeah, why not? All right, Charlie, wrap us up with your taste.
My taste is going to be the Chiefs -4 against the Denver Broncos. I believe this one is in Denver, but I don't really care. I think we all know that Andy Reid, coming off a bye, I think the number is like 22-4 straight up. I'm not sure what it is against the spread, but I think either way, he's pretty damn good coming off the bye. So I'm not much of a believer in Bo Nix or kind of what the Broncos have going. Their defense is obviously incredible, but I kind of think this is a puzzle that Andy Reid is capable of solving if you give him 2 weeks. So I'm going to take the Chiefs laying 4 here.
Another interesting game. Like, Denver getting, 4 you said, at home?
Yeah, this is a good
They
slate.
haven't impressed me. Yeah. They haven't impressed me either, but that's a lot of points for a team that's won a lot of games at home, especially in the division.
They're not very good.
Denver, right?
Right.
Yeah. All right, what do you got, Tyler? What's your taste?
All right, for my taste, Tom Thayer, I'm going with your Notre Dame Fighting Irish this weekend.
Attaboy.
And their band.
And the band. I'll even take the band as well. They, as a 12.5-point favorite, going on the road to take on Pitt. And Courtney brought it up earlier. Very strange comments by Pat Narduzzi. And in instances like this, Notre Dame knows what they need to do. They need to win out. The style points do not mean anything, really, but the way that Notre Dame has played the last couple of years with their back up against the wall after early losses, they have housed teams in like the back half of the schedule. And this game doesn't mean as much for Pitt. I don't know how much they're willing to put out on film, especially against a good team like Notre Dame. They know they have to save their best for the ACC. This might as well be an exhibition for the Pitt Panthers.
I'm going with what you guys said earlier about the Bears. I'm taking the Bears and the points. I think the Bears are going to win outright. They're giving me 2.5 for good measure, so I will take the Bears. I like the spot.
Waddle's taste is Dolphins -2.5 over the Commanders.
They're playing better.
Riding the Dolphins, yeah.
Where's that game?
Commanders are a disaster.
It's in Spain.
Yikes.
Is that good or bad?
Well, no, if it was down in Miami and the temperatures were abusively hot, then I would give Miami a better chance. But I think the conditions and the crowd's going to be even.
All right, there you go. That's everything, right, guys? We got it all in?
Yep, that's all of it.
All right, don't forget, you could always subscribe to our YouTube page, youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. Anything you may have missed, whether it was Joniak yesterday or Tom Thayer today, Courtney Cronin or Barstool Big Cat, Michael Wilbon, all your favorite segments, it's all there on youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. You can also watch us on Twitch Live, twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. Tyler, who's our stream brought to you by?
It is brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
All right, we are at Twin Peaks in Warrenville. Come out and see us. What to watch for coming out next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, you know, with Josh Giddey, when he drops a dime and a great assist, or even Connor Bedard, who's got a point streak going on right now, you can dish out that perfect assist when it counts. That's what you get with Get Covered Illinois, the state's official health insurance marketplace. When you need help finding coverage that fits your budget, they're ready with the perfect assist. They've got hundreds of people whose only job is to help you for free. That includes insurance navigators at local nonprofits and certified brokers across the state. Find the help and the health insurance you need at getcoveredillinois.com. That's getcoveredillinois.gov, I should say. Getcoveredillinois.gov. They're here to help you.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two, and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, Jew. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, Jew. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible. Overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Me how much I love hoops, I love college hoops, and I love DePaul. Grew up rooting for DePaul. Now their basketball program is in great hands with my guy Chris Holtman, my guy Brian Mullins. They're ready to go, and they've got a game tonight against Northwestern. So if you're looking for something to do on a Friday night, head to Wintrust. If you can't make it tonight, make sure you go to DePaulBlueDemons.com and order your tickets today. Take my kids. They're huge DePaul fans. We love CJ Gunn. We love that entire team. You get opportunities to meet them after the game. It is so fan-friendly at Wintrust. You'll want to get on the bandwagon now, guys. Get your tickets at DePaulBlueDemons.com, and I'll see you at Wintrust Arena.
Twin Peaks, Warrenville, the Waddle and Silvy Show. On the radio, on the app, and on the HD radio. Now back to our special Waddle and Silvy Show. Here's Mark Silverman and guest host Barstool Eddie and Tom Thayer. Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
That's right. What to Watch For is brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. 312-332-3776. Caller 10 wins Connie's Frozen Pizza right now. 312-332-3776. My God, Danny Lynch, we're back. Let's go. And let's caller 10 wins. Oh, man. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Pick it up at your grocery store, the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. All right, guys.
I got one more Silvy question for you.
Okay.
I will. If you could only have one app, don't give me either this, that, or that. You could only have one app. What would it be?
It's a great question by you, because now I'm thinking about things that aren't lifestyle. No, I'm not thinking about a porn app. Is that what you were thinking?
No, that's not what I was thinking of. You're talking like
lifestyle things, like I've got an Uber picking me up here to go to the airport. Things that I need to survive with.
App. I didn't know if you're talking like mozzarella sticks or Venmo.
No.
You know what I mean?
I'm talking about what's mozzarella sticks. Is that an app?
It's an appetizer.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
I didn't know. Like, that's where my brain
So are
goes.
you talking about like a bank app too, or something like? I don't want to write checks anymore, and I never write checks.
For me, if I could only have one app, I would have Waze, because I think of
that's
us growing
GPS.
up
That's
as
a good
kids.
one.
We spent hours a week getting lost, so. That's what kind of made me think about it, and I would think of you and your phone. You probably got 200 apps.
You're right. I hate to be not original, but I use that every day. It tells you where the police are. It tells you where construction are. Gives you 3 different routes to choose from. One of the GPS apps, with whichever it is, Google Maps, Waze. That's the one I use. That's the one you use. Yeah. That's what What would you answer, Eddie? It's a great question.
Yeah, I think Uber has to be high up there. Like extremely high. I think that's a good answer. Like I said, I don't know if you guys use like Cash App or Venmo, but that's very convenient nowadays. The splits, obviously social media, there's Twitter, there's Instagram, and all that stuff. It's kind of necessary for our jobs at this point.
My favorite one, and I've never gotten into TikTok, but I like the Instagram app. I feel like they're friendlier people there. You could be more personal with pictures, talk about family, this and that. I enjoy. And when I get bored, I scroll through that thing. So it's between those two. But you wanted one, so I'll go with Waze.
I just wanted one.
Yep. I like this, how he's very hardcore.
Yeah, just one.
You don't get
because you, as soon as you say either, then no. Then you're
right. I broke the rules. I apologize.
Yeah. Do you have a show that you're watching for? No? A game this weekend, Notre Dame?
No, I mean, I'll watch On Patrol Live. It's on Reels Network.
Oh, no, I've not heard this. Is
this
like a cop show?
Yeah, but it's live.
It's
so
like
they go and they will follow 8 different police departments around the country, and it's actual time. So you're actually riding in the police car with a guy from Tennessee, from Florida, from Ohio, from California, from all these different areas, and it's just a live.
The best way to describe it is it's red zone for cops.
That's interesting.
That's a good description. I'm going to use it. I'm going to steal that from you.
And then you gave a good description too. That's a good show. So you have a show. That's good.
But it's on Friday and Saturday night. So during the off season, I get to see it a lot. During the season, I don't get to see it.
Locked in on film.
Yeah.
What do you got, Eddie?
It's a high school playoff, Sylvie. It's a chance to go to the semifinals, quarterfinals tonight. Tomorrow, we got Lincoln Way East, Mount Carmel, Brother Rice, St. Charles North, Fenwick versus Naz. A lot of big games.
Yeah, St. Charles beat Jason McKee's high school.
They beat Carmel last week.
Yeah.
You're very big. I know you have always been in high school, but you're very big into the high school football.
I love it, especially now it's so much more accessible. They got all these sites where you could watch a stream, or I think these games might